covering Yannick Sinner, and then
Ready.
Isabel's got whatever ESPN's got.
Play.
Good morning. Good morning. Well, I'm on solid ground with good morning. In Germany, it's 7 minutes to 1 here. Isabel is anything but solid ground in terms of good morning, but also perhaps in terms of being caffeinated. Jethro, are you caffeinating up? Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah, I got a nice cup of tea. Probably going to make about 1 million tonight. But yeah.
There we go. Isabel, what are you on there?
I made a 10-cup pot of coffee.
Okay.
And I'll just keep going at it for the entire evening.
Nick is on fumes from the Berrettini Murray match, and to be honest with you, it may be the only match you've really watched at the Australian Open so far. But yeah, it was the one to watch, Nick.
Oh, it definitely was. I mean, that was definitely worthy of a 5-set match on Rod Laver Arena, which, as a UK tennis fan, they're always very nice to wake up to, especially when the drama continues throughout the morning. But yeah, as a tennis fan, not just an Andy Murray fan, it was a great watch, great quality tennis. It was nice to see Andy Murray playing at a level that is recognisable from his glory days.
Isabel joined us in the live chat on 1 or 2 occasions. I think you were taking some pleasure from the anxiety and the anguish, because it's unbelievable Murray won, but there was probably more moments of anxiety and anguish. By the way, just a little bit of information. Very drizzly morning in the Australian Open right now. No play before 11:30 a.m. on the outside courts. Thanks for that. By the masters of technology, I just had Damien walk from one side of the living room to the other to show me a tweet on his phone with that information. So no outside court play. And of course, actually, the weather did dominate aside from Murray's unbelievable result yesterday. But yeah, back to that. Isabel, hi, Brian, by the way. Nice to have you in on the chat. What were your thoughts on the Murray match and the anxiety that Jack was feeling?
I mean, I was just trying to mess with him because he was so upset.
Oh yeah. So Isabel, sorry, I've got to respond to some of your comments. First of all, I'm on Team Matteo today. Italian stallion, blah 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 blah. I was Jack was too. I mean, when you're in the moment and you're with your fan, you don't really care about naysayers or whatever. But I was thinking, Isabel is she's prodding a little bit here if she can get something. But he was too much in the moments. He's like, oh well, tall, dark Italian, whatever, whatever. Let's get back to the match.
He and I were also texting while that was going on, and he was like, I really need your support. I really need some emotional guidance.
Did have a little bit, just now's not the time nor place, maybe would be another expression. Jethro, what are your go on Isabel, go on.
I truly was rooting for Matteo, though. I mean, I like Andy a lot, but I don't expect Murray, and I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for this from the UK fans and everybody else, but I don't think Murray has the stamina to go through the entire tournament the way Matteo might. So I was sort of pulling for Berrettini in that regard.
I think, Isabel, you might be looking a bit further down the draw, like I may do, and just think, I don't know if he's gonna get the job done against 1 or 2 players. Jethro, what are your thoughts on the Murray match, by the way?
Yeah, it was amazing. I was kind of not really like Team Matteo, but I had picked Berrettini to get to the semi-finals in my bracket, and I was really bigging up his chances before the tournament started. So I was a bit like, oh my god, this would be really annoying if he goes out first round. But it was an amazing performance from Murray, and it was just such a fun match. But I mean, I was also watching Schwartzman throughout the night because he got interrupted by the heat. And when he finally won, I was so ecstatic. But I was like, I can't message the group chat because they are all in deep in the 5th set against Berrettini. And I was just like, if I start boasting about Diego winning now, this is not going to go down well. So I just kept my mouth shut.
Jethro, when was the last time Diego won a match?
It was against Popperin at the US Open.
Ooh,
Yeah,
bit of a dry spell.
it was like eight. I think it was eight matches in a row he lost. So, and he was rubbish yesterday for the most part. But he is like severe. Like he's in so much pain with his leg. So it was an amazing fighting performance. But yeah, hopefully he recovers. But yeah, no, the Berrettini Murray match was amazing. Thought Murray just played such a good match tactically. Just really kind of suffocated Berrettini.
I saw it probably in slightly simpler terms. I saw it as being Murray being super solid, but super gifted, if you like, in the important moments. Some really cool backhand passing shots and oohs and ahs in the big moments when he's 2 break points down, for example, in the second set from memory, and also when he broke. And then I saw it going the way I thought it might, which was Berrettini eating his way back into the match. What caught me by surprise probably was the fact that Berrettini didn't get a break in the 5th set. Of course, he came very close to not just breaking, but winning the match. And Nick, I don't know if you remember the point that I'm going to come to, which is basically match point. And it's there for Berrettini, and he's got a backhand at the net that he should just put away.
I could not believe he put it in the net. I mean, that he got to it, it was there, and it was tight. And then the moment he put it in the net, I thought Murray's winning this.
Okay.
She did. I thought Murray was winning it from that point. It's like that feels like a critical fumble from Berrettini, and I was right because Murray got some confidence back straight away and was just solid for the rest of it. And then, yeah, I just sort of thought Berrettini's holding service games, but he might be a bit tight in this tie break, and it came to pass. So
terrible.
Yeah, it just felt like a momentum shift moment.
He played a terrible tiebreak. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when you're in the moment, whether you're talking about the match or whether you have a real passionate interest, sometimes these sort of things in the match escape you. From a neutral observer's perspective, you might see an inexorable comeback, if you like. But when you're invested in a player, you probably don't realize you have the out of situation experience like you had, perhaps, Nick. I know you were probably supporting Murray, but you were like going, that might well be a sign. Or for example, Jethro, Matteo Berrettini played a terrible tiebreak, did he? I don't really remember or know.
Oh yeah, no, he went 5-love down, and just an absolute array of errors. Yeah, no, it was bad. And he missed all his first serves, I think, on the first 3 service points he had. And
Andy made all of his first serves, I think, all 8 on all 8 points.
But yeah, Murray served amazingly. First serve looked really, really good.
Isabel, you are so at the end of the match. Isabel, you were devastated, I imagine, because you were on Team Matteo. No, go on. What were you thinking?
I wasn't devastated. I was a little disappointed in his performance. He had the match on his racket, and that was his own fault. And then I imagine it must feel so. I think he was more devastated with the match point that Murray had, winning it on a net court. Like, that must just hurt so much.
Yeah.
I felt for him, because I would hate to lose that way. But he didn't, ultimately, at the end of the day, like, Matteo played a bad tiebreak, and it wasn't anybody, it wasn't because Murray was like absolutely dominating. I think he was just playing really poorly and just letting Murray dictate all the points. So he has really no one to blame but himself. So
those of you joining us already, a little update is that there's going to be no action, no play on the outside courts for the next hour. So the weather has probably been the second biggest story over the last 24 hours. I do think so far, Nick, this Australian Open has been short on stories. Am I fair? Murray aside?
On court stories, yes. If you think about how many people pulled out at the last possible minute, like Kyrgios and Badosa,
Tomljanovic.
Tomljanovic. Goffin's gone. That was a story. The weather's been a bit of a story in the scheduling because today's packed because they're trying to start round 2 and finish round 1 and start doubles whilst also hoping the weather stays nice, which doesn't look like it will. I'm trying to think what else have you got, but I think apart from the Murray Berrettini match is definitely the first big story. Having said that, it is only day 2, and I think it just shows that things are poised very nicely as the tournament progresses, and the big stories kind of unfold. Djokovic won pretty easily last night despite being strapped up with his hamstring. He's looking pretty strong. I suppose you could probably say Nadal being pushed by Draper in his opening match is a little bit of a story. That
was the most disappointing match. God, it was dreadful.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely awful. Just, Nadal was just woeful after the first set, and Draper, bless him, he could barely move from the third set onwards.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Go on, Nick.
I was going to say, Jethro, how are you feeling about Nadal's chance against Mackenzie McDonald today?
Pretty good. I don't really think there's a whole lot Mackenzie McDonald can do. I think Nadal, now that he's got that win and he's got some more match practice, I don't think there's a whole lot. I remember Mackenzie McDonald played that amazing match against Dimitrov in 2018. And that's when I first heard of him, because he was a really good college player. But yeah, he's not really he's got to a good level, but he's not really gone beyond that. He's not kind of gone beyond the kind of 50, 60 in the world. And as good as his forehand is, he just doesn't really have enough in his game. And his forehand isn't good enough to trouble the likes of Nadal, I don't think. But yeah, you were talking about the schedule. I was working till like 9 p.m. this evening, and I stayed for an hour late working to get the Australian Open schedule out because there was so much to go in with all the resumptions. Like it's insanely packed today.
I'm just trying to work out the schedule, Jethro. We've got 3 courts basically available to us right now, with the weather as it is. We've got Margaret Court, I believe, which is going to have Schneider against Sakari, which is basically going to get underway as a round 2 match from the beginning. We're going to have a Świątek Osorio on Rod Laver, which I think will be getting underway as well any second. It looks like they're both sets of players are on court. And the third court and the third match that's going to start right now, do we know what? Oh, that's Echeverry Sinner, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I've got up right now.
All right, cool. So if you can keep an eye on Echeverry Sinner, I know that Isabel will be at the mercy of ESPN. So whatever match they have on, I guess they'll go for Świątek.
Well, actually, I caved and I bought ESPN Plus for the month, so I can watch whatever I want now.
Oh, there.
So otherwise, she's probably watching NFL highlights on ESPN until 2 a.m.
There was a big American football match, by the way, last night. I know I had Brian in the chat as well. What was Dallas Cowboys against the Baltimore Buccaneers, or the Florida Flojos or something? I don't know.
I don't date football fans anymore, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the Cincinnati Bengals because I recently got a Bengal cat who's just sleeping on the floor over there in his bed. And so I'm supporting the Bengals now.
I've got to respond to a comment from Jane here, which is regarding the 2 people that are sitting / lying in front of me. Jane is asking, John Silk, what have you done with the bears, your campers? Did you let the bears eat your campers? I think is what she said. In other words, are you still alive? Yeah, they're still alive. I'm glad that they gave a noise of they're still alive rather than just a nodding or a shaking their head, because when you're off camera, that doesn't work. But they are still alive, I can tell you that, but they may be a little bit short of sleep. By the way, Ghosty loving my Florida Flojos. I just couldn't think of a word, Ghosty, that begins with the letter F that wouldn't be offensive. That was the problem I was having with Florida. So I came up with Flojo, and probably Florida may be the only person who knows who Flojo is. She was an athlete in the 80s, Florence Griffith Joyner. I'm very excited by Coco Gauff, Emma Raducanu. I don't know what time they're due on. I guess they're second on. Are they?
It'll be
That's
9
first.
a.m. for you and 8 a.m. for me and
And
Nick.
midnight
Oh,
for me,
okay.
I
They're
think.
late. They're late stroke early or whatever. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
First light match of Rod Laver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. I hope it's a good match.
Yeah.
I think
Match
it'll
of
be
the
good,
day.
I think I might end up missing it though because I'm going to be asleep. I've not really slept at all for the last 2 days.
I've got a question for all three of you, but probably Nick even more. If I do this, can you still see me when I go behind the scenes?
You disappeared.
So if I do this, can you?
No.
No,
Can't
he's
see you.
gone. No.
He's gone.
In a way, I
He's
want
gone.
you to, but I'm back again. In a way, I want you to, but it doesn't matter anyway. But the point is that I'll be here throughout, behind the scenes. Really, someone will be here all the time. I know that Nick is going to be here for as long as he can stay awake. It's just past midnight in the UK. I hope that Jethro can keep going for a bit longer. I also hope that Isabel can hang on for at least Jack, to rib him. He will.
I can't believe he's logging on at 3 a.m.
I know.
quite
I know.
impressive.
Jack, by the way, at various points after logging in last night was like, "Oh, I know I'm full of energy and you guys are struggling." And I'm thinking, I don't know. It must be tough getting up. It's not easy getting up at 3 a.m. Oh, by the way, we've got a fifth podcaster, Isabel, who's on board.
This is Harper the dog, who has separation anxiety and has to be near me at all times.
It's
Sorry
no
about
problem.
that.
No problem. No problem whatsoever. Maybe Harper might be giving us more coherent thoughts than anyone else at various points over the next few hours. Listen, I'm going to leave you and just keep talking tennis. That's all you have to do. I mean, by the way, you don't have to talk tennis. We've had some random subjects over the last couple of days that we've been talking about that are escaping me right now, but just talk.
Can't be more random than when I was listening to the BBC radio coverage and the conversation turned into, would you invite your ex to your wedding? They actually asked the commentator, who was like the first time had ever commentated this.
And there was no Berrettini Tomjanovic vibes.
No, well, basically, so it was the BBC radio got Coco Vandeweghe commentating. They managed to get her for a couple of days, and I think it was her first stint, at least doing radio commentary, or at least for the BBC. And the question went from, do you keep in touch with your ex-coaches? And then the co-commentator escalated it for no particular reason, as far as I can imagine, causing about a 5-minute discussion.
God, I feel like she's a really random player for them to bring into commentating as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Two-time Grand Slam semi-finalist.
Yeah. Yeah. When was the last time she made a main draw though?
I want to say
I
like
think she was in one last year.
Was she?
So no, she didn't make it through Wimbledon qualies. I remember that match. She was really nasty to her opponent.
Yeah, it's
All right,
interesting
guys,
listening to
I'm going to just jump out, by the way. I'll speak to you soon.
Cool.
See you, John. Yeah, it's interesting listening to her commentate, because when you're listening to her analysis, she's very much advising whoever, like any player involved that she's talking about, to go for the most aggressive possible strategy. Is what is interesting listening to her.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. She does know what she's talking about, but it depends on whether you have time for her or not.
Yeah. No, I'm hoping Wimbledon get Naomi Brody and Laura Robson into the commentary this year, because, I mean, they have to. I
mean, aren't they usually on the BBC?
I don't think they were last year.
Sure.
I think they just stick with dinosaurs like John McEnroe. They'll bring
John
Boris.
Cat.
They'll bring Boris Becker back. Get him out. Get him back in the country.
I think Laura and Naomi are on, but they don't tend to put them on the big matches. I think they are part of the team.
Okay.
Yeah. To answer your question, Coco Vandeweghe last made a main draw of a slam at the 2022 US Open, and she also got into Wimbledon as well, main draw.
She must have been a lucky loser, because she lost her final qualifying match. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
So she's still there or thereabouts.
Still around. Yeah. No, I've been thinking about my dream Wimbledon commentary team this year, and I've come up with Laura Robson and Naomi Brody, Federer, and
Yes.
Andy Roddick and
Yeah.
Leighton Hewitt. That's my dream. That's my dream team.
I would love Andy Roddick to do any tournament, any network, any tournament. I want to hear him talk. He was the best thing about that Netflix series, and he didn't even have enough to say.
Yeah,
in there.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard he was good. But I remember him doing Wimbledon commentary one year, and he was so good. He was the highlight of the tournament.
He's so good. I mean, if John McEnroe ever retires, or just kicks it on the job, then I really hope they replace him with Andy Roddick.
Yeah, I'd happily that they just replace him this year. To be honest, I'm really tired of McEnroe. They're
never going to, though, because, and I think I have a theory as to why, because a lot of the there aren't a lot of young people who watch tennis, especially on network TV, right? There's only us. The percentage of us it's quite small, and the people who are watching tennis on network TV are people of our parents' age who grew up watching McEnroe play, so he's a name to them.
Yeah,
and he's good when he's only talking about men's tennis and nothing else, and not going on any other tangents or talking about women. He's actually great. He's very knowledgeable. He has a lot to say, and it's interesting. It's just that happens maybe 50% of the time.
Yeah, and it depends who he's talking about, because if Raonic ever comes up in conversation, he has to mention that he coached him, of course.
Yes.
And then if Kyrgios comes up in a conversation, he goes on about how great he is for tennis, and every year tries to mention that, oh my God, I would love to coach him one day. I'm like, get over it, John. It's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
No one really cares. No one wants to coach him either. And he's very big on Djokovic, which is fair enough. But he just gets on my nerves sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. All the time for me. I mean, I rarely will watch broadcast, on ESPN or NBC or wherever he is. I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Nobody else.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Speaking of broadcast, I just wanted to check. So, Jethro, we know you're keeping an eye on Jannik Sinner.
Yeah.
Isabel, which match have you chosen to watch with your fancy new subscription? To ESPN?
I haven't really had a look because of the delay in play. I don't know what is going to be up. So let me just pull up the schedule.
I'm watching Iga Swiatek playing Maria Osorio. Jannik Sinner is playing Thomas Schneider. Oh, that sounds like utter chaos.
Sorry.
We're highly professional here on Talking Tennis. And then we've got on Margaret Court Ring, Diana Schneider taking on Maria Sakkari. So essentially, it's which of is those three the only ones that have got roofs? So pick one of them, essentially.
I can pull up.
So I've gone with.
Go ahead, Nick.
So I've gone with Świątek for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can pull up Sakkari's match.
Yeah, to be honest, I would happily watch all three of them at once if I could. All really interesting. Although I think Iga's probably gonna win.
She's held serve pretty convincingly to start with. She has started this match pretty well, as you would expect from the world number one. I mean, Osorio is a player who could be a threat to her, given how much she's hyped as a potential talent, and she's not bad on a hard court. But so I wouldn't be surprised if Osorio pushes her, but certainly so far, Iga looking comfortable. Thanks for the live scores.
Me and Claire are currently top of the Popcorn Tennis League of prediction of the bracket so far. We're 82, joint on 82. I think I'm doing really well on WTA so far.
Only the first round, though. The points come later in the tournament.
Oh no, that's why. And this is the thing, because now Berrettini's out. That's really, really gonna make.
it screwed a lot of us, Jethro, because we had it. I think a lot of us had him either going fourth round, quarterfinals, or semis.
Well, all these Murray fans picking with their heart and not their head actually got it right for once, and it's.
Oh, Pete just got Andy in the semis.
That's not surprising. I was thinking though a bit earlier. I was like, God, how funny would it be if Ruud and Murray play in the round of I think fourth round, and we get to see Scott watch Casper Ruud beat Andy Murray. I think that would make my entire year. To be fair, just to see Scott's reaction. No, nothing against any other Murray fans. Just Scott.
Only for him to then lose to Taylor Fritz in the quarterfinals.
Oh, that's fine. I like Fritz. He's quality.
Yeah. Although actually, I think Ruud's probably the favourite to make the semis now. Berrettini's out.
Probably.
Yeah, that's huge for him, and he's played pretty. I watched a bit of him today. He played pretty well actually. Not an easy
Apart from like
round at all.
Three.
Yeah, I mean Mackenzie is pretty good player. Not an ideal first round. But yeah, it was pretty good from Casper. And then I tuned into the fifth set with Popyrin against Zheng, which was still going on at like 2 a.m. Australia time. Reminded me of the glory days of Leighton Hewitt against Bagdatis that finished at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, that was a great watch. Killer for the players, but I have fond memories of watching that match. That was one of the first Australian Open matches I think I saw.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. I remember it really well.
So at the minute, Osorio is 30 love up on her serve. She's hit an impressive forehand winner. So she's bringing it to Świątek. I mean, do you know, Jethro, do you know much about, is it Echeverry?
Echeverry. I don't know a huge amount. I think because I'm, big on Schwartzman and Byers. I think a number of my mutuals are all Argentinian, and so they talk about Echeverry quite a bit. And he seems to be doing really well at challenger level. And he's quite popular with a lot of the Argentinian fans. So and it was a really, really, he got his first Grand Slam win against it's escaping me who he beat now, but he got a good win. And I've heard he's got a really nice forehand. I think Damien might have said that he usually much prefers clay, but his forehand's really working on the hard courts. So, but I mean, I don't think he's going to trouble Sinner too much.
No, I mean, how was Sinner looking? Because obviously we had that injury concern in Adelaide. And either of you watched his first round match?
I did watch him against Edmund. I don't know if you did as well, but
yeah, I saw some of it.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, it was pretty high quality. I thought Edmund played a fantastic first set, considering this comeback from injury. I feel really bad for Edmund because every time he gets into a main draw of a slam on his protected ranking, he gets like a high-seeded player, and it's rough on him. Certainly in a kind of Dominic Thiem sort of route in the minute with his comeback. But I thought Sinner played really, really well. He's made quite a few errors already, but
okay.
They call him the trainer.
Oh,
I hope not.
Which player?
I'm sure. I would assume Sinner, but like he did. Yeah, I mean, he seemed fine physically in his opening match. So
okay, because it's definitely a massive concern for Sinner. Like that's what held him back in 2022. I think was a lot of those injuries kind of got in the way a little bit. Apart from the slams, like Roland Garros, it messed around with him, but like for the rest of it, kind of blocked his chance of getting some good points.
That French Open one was a real shame because he was absolutely crushing Rublev and nailed on to make the quarterfinals, and picked up that injury. So that was really disappointing.
Isabel, is there a bit of drama going on in your match? Because Sakkari's already a breakdown.
Yeah, it's not looking good so far. And what's her name? Schneider.
I think so.
She now it's 3-love. She's 3-love up. So I'm a little worried. This isn't really going to do a lot for Maria's confidence.
Is it just what's going on? Is she just misfiring?
No, I think she's just being out hit. Really, this from what I've seen so far, it looks to me like Schneider's kind of a power hitter, which is hard to do against Zachary, but she's outpowering her right now. I think Maria did have a break point already once, but did not close it out. So maybe she's just a slow starter. I don't know.
Still trying to get back into it.
Yeah,
she was pretty comprehensive in her first round. Went a breakdown on the second set, I remember, but pulled it back really well. I mean, she just is a bit susceptible to losing early and against like a decent but low ranked opponent at slams, especially. Yeah,
it does seem to be a bit of a pattern. She's in slams anyway. We hoped after Guadalajara and the WTA finals, as Świątek breaks for 2-love in her game, just breaking down Osorio over the course of rallies, as we know Świątek can do to anyone. Zachary, we thought maybe after Guadalajara and then WTA finals and even the United Cup, she was looking pretty good until that, and then she lost to Trevisan, but Trevisan was playing incredibly well.
That was a great match.
Loved that match.
Really fun.
So kind of hope that she can back. I had her as a dark horse to win it. And look, we're writing her off at only 3-love down in the first set. She could still come back. But players have come back from a lot less. It's only one break. So let's not write her off too quickly. But
she did just double fault. So
if only she was playing Muguruza, she could wait until she's a set and Muguruza serving to win the match, and then there's her time to pounce.
What is it about Muguruza and closing out matches at the minute? Either of you?
It's very sad to see. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of hers, but I like her, and it's really weird. Like all these matches where she's been dragged to a third set after being break up in the second, she's lost the third set 6-1, like all the time. I don't understand what's going on with her.
I have not seen any of these matches, so I can't comment on what could be happening or why or anything like that. It is distinctly odd to me, especially given, two-time Grand Slam champion, former world number one, to get to this point. I mean, it's in a way, it's just odd that she's in this situation, really, and I hope she can turn it around, because the tour will be better off with her playing the tennis that we know she can produce.
Yeah, I mean, she won the 2021 WTA finals, didn't she, as well? It's the most remarkable drop I've seen from any top player for a while, actually. I mean, it's inexplicable. It's really mad. And yeah, it must be so hard to be going through it.
There must be stuff going on with her off court, maybe, that we don't know about, and it's none of our business to know about unless she chooses to make it our business.
Of course, yeah.
Just to say to everyone watching, welcome. Can see plenty of people interacting with us already. Let us know which matches you're watching right now. I know there's only 3 to choose from, and we've obviously covering a match each, but just tell us which one you're watching, which ones you're looking forward to, and keep the stream up if you want to keep updated throughout day 3 of the Australian Open. The obviously a rotating group of people. We've got Ashley Woods coming to join us. We've got Jack Edwards subbing in from 3 a.m. Our time, whatever time that is, wherever you're in the world. You'll probably see John and Mario and Damien popping in every now and again. So definitely come if you want to have the match on and listen to us updating you on everything that's happening. Speaking of which, who was the trainer for, Jethro, in your match?
I wasn't the trainer. I just because I can't hear the commentary because I've got the TV muted. But the umpire was on his little phone, and so I was like, oh god. Usually, I see, that usually means that someone's called the trainer, but I don't think anyone has so, unless they very, very briefly came on. But I must have missed it if they did. But there's been no medical timeout or anything.
Okay, well that's a positive thing.
Yeah, and I really do want Sinner to push on and get to the fourth round and have a crack at Tsitsipas. I think Tsitsipas is playing too well for me to consider Sinner a threat, given that he's not 100% physically. But yeah, I mean, they had that quarterfinal last year where everyone was expecting an amazing battle, and Sinner very possibly could have won, and Tsitsipas absolutely decimated him. Yeah, I mean, Tsitsipas just brings his best tennis in Australia, and like he does really, really well. I think he gets so much crowd support over there.
Yeah,
I was watching his match with Hallis, was actually really a lot of fun, and yeah, I mean, there's just a huge kind of Greek contingent over there, and the Aussies love him as well. So and I think he really thrives when having a lot of crowd support.
Yeah, I'm backing Tsitsipas to get to the final this year. I think he's the favourite off the draw. Hey, we're on the same wavelength, Jethro.
We are. Wait, where did you have Berrettini? You had Berrettini reaching semis as well, didn't you?
I did. Yes.
Yeah.
I think our semis were really exactly the same. Like my semis were Medvedev and Tsitsipas, and then Djokovic and Berrettini.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had. So hopefully we get 3 out of 4.
I think I'm the only one who didn't fill out a bracket.
Oh, so
I
Isabel
only do
can
them for the
expect
slams.
to say that she was right.
We get like a message. We get like a message on the Sunday being like, "OMG, I forgot to do my Adelaide bracket," and I'm just like, "Really?" I was like, "I only do the slams, really. Maybe sometimes the Masters tournament if I can be bothered."
Yeah, I think only me, Hanya, and James Tennis Ranter do brackets for every tournament. And we have a little competition between each other. But yeah, for the slams is where it matters, where everyone else is basically a Serena Williams or Naomi Osaka, and they don't really care about the slams.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've now learnt my lesson to stop picking Anisimova to do anything. I think I picked her for the 3rd or 4th round this year, and yeah, I did the same in I think Cincinnati, and she went up first round there as well, and I was just like, okay, cheers. But okay. I just in a moment of madness have Putintseva reaching the quarterfinals, and she won yesterday against Sertia.
I noticed that. I thought that was brave.
It was brave. I don't really know what I was thinking. I just remember seeing chunks of her matches last year and just being impressed. So I had to go for it. But I always pick some randomer to get to the quarterfinals. So
okay. Apparently, it looks like that Jethro is the one who is actually taking part instead of Yannick Sinner against Mr. Echeverry. I feel like that might go interestingly if that were the case.
Don't think I do very well.
Yeah, by the way, for those who are wanting updates on matches, Świątek has got 2 break points for a double break lead over Osorio. She's definitely bossing this one right now. Is Sakkari still drowning, Isabel?
Sure. She finally won a service game, but she did double fault twice in that service game. It's 3-1 right now. I think she's really trying to just serve her way through her own service games, because she's really just wailing on the ball when she serves, and she's keeping the rallies really, really short, but it's not really working for her as of yet. So we'll have to see what she comes up with.
Yeah. She's had a case of the Sabalenkas then.
Mm-hmm.
Although we may need to stop using that adjective because she's been very good this last couple of weeks, Sabalenka.
Yeah, actually, Nick, I assume you've got Iga winning the title?
Of course.
Of course. I don't think I've told anyone my prediction is, actually.
That's probably who I would pick as well.
I went Świątek to beat Pegula in the semis, and then I went Garcia to beat Sabalenka. But that's a really 50-50 call if they both get there, I think. And I've gone for Garcia to beat Świątek in the final.
Ooh.
I mean, if anyone's going to beat Świątek in a final, Garcia is the most likely. Mm-hmm. So it's not crazy. Interestingly, you and I have the same semi-finals, but I've got Świątek beating Sabalenka in the final.
Interesting. Yeah, I think if I picked Sabalenka, I probably would have had Świątek winning.
Yeah, I just think
that was quite important, I think.
Who is Garcia playing in the second round?
Oh,
It's somebody interesting, I thought.
yeah, it was actually. You're right. Fernandez. Later Fernandez.
Yes. Who I have to say, I watched her match yesterday, and she was playing really, really well. So
Good. That's good.
I mean, putting my Canadian bias aside, like if Layla's playing well, I would pick her to win that matchup. Because I think she proved at the U.S. Open, a few years ago that she can beat anyone.
Yeah.
So
she has such an interesting game. Like,
yeah,
every time I thought she was done for in that US Open run, she would just make players like Sabalenka just play one extra ball.
Oh, Sakkari, Sabalenka, Svitolina. I mean, she beat like all these top 10 players. It was insane.
It was some run.
Yeah, and so she's healthy again. I think so.
Good.
I don't think that'll be an easy match for Garcia.
No, I hope not, because that's going to be an absolute blockbuster if they're both playing well. Absolutely love Fernandez's game. She's one of the players who are like, I will drop everything to watch, because I think she's so explosive and exciting in her own way. And that match with Garcia is going to be popcorn match. I think it's one of those matches where, although I've got Garcia reaching the semi-finals, if Fernandez wins that one, I am not going to be upset at my bracket being messed up. A bit like with Murray beating Berrettini yesterday.
Yeah. There's a couple of really good popcorn matches coming up on the women's side. There's that one, and then Raducanu and Gauff. I'm really excited about that tonight.
Me too. I might just stay on here all night doing this.
I don't think it's supposed to come on until midnight here.
Yeah,
but with all of the scheduling mess ups, who knows when it'll show up, but I definitely want to stay up for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends if Nadal and McDonald go 5 sets or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope not. I mean, I was going through the schedule when I was sending it out for work, and it would have to go on for like approximately about 4 hours for there to be any delay, I think. All the other ones before it go on for ages, which is possible. But I'm not sure. But
they do have all those matches from yesterday they have to finish.
Yeah. But they've and also Echeverry just did something which I remember I did a few times playing at club level, and Sinner returned his serve, and Echeverry just left it, and he was literally standing right on top of it, and he just let it go, and it literally rounded it right on the baseline, and he just looked at it like, oh. I remember I used to make that mistake all the time, and it really, really, really drove me mad. And now he's just been broken to love. So Sinner takes the first break.
Speaking of Yannick Sinner, here's his resident superfan, Ashley Woods. Ashley, how you doing?
Hello. Hi. I'm not resident superfan. Also, let me fix that. I'm good. I literally just got out of class and meetings all day. I am somewhat exhausted, but I'm doing good.
Good to know.
Get some coffee down,
yeah, good plan. These two guys are. I'm not, because I would like to go to sleep in a bit.
In a bit. You're staying up all night with me.
That sounds like a proposition, Jethro.
Yeah. Just for the tennis.
As Osario's got a break back chance against Świątek to get one of the breaks back. Interestingly, but I was going to say, like, we're all Ashley, so you're caught up. We're all watching different matches. So I'm watching Świątek versus Osorio. Isabel's watching Sakkari trying to battle back from a breakdown against Schneider, and Jethro's keeping an eye on Sinner, who was a breakup against Echeverry.
Yeah, I also turned on the Sinner match. Just because it was on. I literally just walked in the door. I didn't realize matches were starting, and then I looked at my phone. I was like, "Oh, yeah, it do be around that time."
Yeah, she's seen a comment just now mentioning Harris Fucsovics, and I've got to mention Lloyd Harris coming back from a very significant wrist injury that left him out of the entirety almost of 2022. And he comes back and beats Lorenzo Musetti in the first round. I mean, that is quite amazing. I did not expect
Yeah.
that at all. And I thought Lloyd
I
Harris
was not giving.
probably. Yeah, I mean, I thought Harris was one of the best hardcourt players of 2021. To be honest, definitely around the top 10 of hardcourt players that year. So, and that's good to see him back because he's got a great game. And
Definitely. I was really sad to see him injured. So I'm glad that he's done well. I thought the way his state was, I wasn't expecting him to come back like that. But
amazing.
Really pleased to see him do well.
And did we all see the photo of Fucsovics with his shirt off, celebrating his win in the first round, looking like the Hulk?
I think it was very hard not to see that.
It was quite impressive.
It was definitely a fun celebration. Definitely, definitely entertaining. I was not expecting it from him.
Quite impressive from him.
So that's one. Definitely got an outside court ticket, provided it's not rained off. Worth going to visit if you're in Australia, which is unlikely. If you're watching in Australia, go to Melbourne Park right now. No.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. Maybe go in half an hour when it stops raining.
Yeah.
Nick's trying to get people rained on.
Yeah, we've heard exclusively from Claire and Owen that the tacos at Melbourne Park are dreadful.
It's a sad day when the tacos aren't good. That's a sad day.
You hate to see it.
I absolutely hate to see it.
I don't think I've ever had a taco in my life.
What?
Really?
You've never had a taco?
No, my family's never done spicy food.
Tacos aren't
you're missing out.
Or anything that's not quintessentially English.
All right, that's fair. Okay. Because I was saying to myself, when you said we don't do anything spicy, I'm like, tacos aren't really that spicy. They have
and then I've just never seen anywhere that seems to do them. So
we don't have a lot of cuisine that's ours. Fish and chips and turkey dinosaurs is about as much as it gets.
Staple diet in my household.
Fingers and mash.
Yeah.
We got to get Nick a taco. He hasn't lived.
Yeah. Well, Nick, we'll go Taco Bell in London next year.
Not Taco Bell.
I may have had one, just not remembered. But it's one of those foods. It's like, I don't think of it as being that readily available in the UK. I don't see it something that's really done in a lot of places.
That's fair. I think it's more homemade in the UK, really. But they do have a Taco Bell. Yeah.
Jethro, don't take him to no buy his Taco Bell. Don't do that. Don't you dare do that.
It's all right.
You're better off making him a taco. As a fan of Taco Bell, he has to work his way up to Taco Bell tacos.
Yeah, he's not ready for that yet.
Right. Mario apparently had Murray beating Matteo and Schneider beating Zachary, which seems to still be happening. I mean, Isabel's taking a break at the minute, so we're going off the live score at the moment, but that seems to still be the case. Świątek is 30-all 4-1 in her match with Osorio, trying to get that double break back.
Jose just tweeted saying, update, no play before 1 p.m. on the outside court. It's going to be a long and ugly day.
So
1 p.m. So that's 2 a.m. UK time, 3 a.m. John's time, German time.
1 p.m. I think it is. I think it might be 2 a.m. Oh God.
Which would be 8 p.m. your time, Ashley.
Yeah, so I will still be up and rolling. Y'all might not be.
I definitely won't be because I have to be on I definitely have to be sort of awake for work tomorrow. That's kind of a minimum requirement.
I mean, yeah, I have to be awake for class in the morning, but I don't have class until 12, so.
I miss those days when
I was meant to go into the office tomorrow, but I said that I had to look after my cat, which I didn't want to leave him by himself for the day. And I was like, I've got Australian Open commitments and I kind of just want to chill with him. And I'm not working till 1 o'clock anyway. So yeah.
This man said, "Yeah, nah, fam, I gotta take care of my cat."
Well, like he was ill on the weekend, and so I was
poor
like,
cat.
yeah, I mean
Oh,
he's
poor
literally
baby.
absolutely fine now. But I said to my boss, I was just like, yeah, mate, my cat was ill the weekend. I've got to make sure he's all right, while I'm around. But yeah, in reality, I wanted to stay out watching the tennis and then not leave my cat by himself.
Jethro, you know that like, is there any possibility that anyone from your work is going to watch this stream?
No, actually, yeah, but I don't think he'll tell my boss. So because he follows me on one of the guys who I work in marketing with does follow me, but it's fine. He's probably asleep.
Yeah, you didn't tell anyone else you were doing a live stream all night, right?
No, well, I did mention to my boss. I didn't tell him which one. I was just like, yeah, I'm doing, but like he doesn't mind, like because if I came into the office, I would have been doing a different shift time anyway, and actually the shift time I'm doing tomorrow working from home is a lot more beneficial for everyone anyway, so it works out.
By the way, Sinner is serving for the set.
Yes,
his match up 5-3.
As is Iga.
Was that 5-1?
Oof.
She's coming.
The Iga bakery is opening. they get the bread ready.
How many times are we going to read she's taking it on Twitter in the next 4 hours?
She's taking it.
The Iga
as
fans
many times as it get posted, and I will enjoy every single one of those.
Yeah,
of course you will.
Actually, who do you have winning the women's Australian Open? So Jethro's got Garcia.
Excellent question. That is an excellent question. Garcia. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm looking at my bracket. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I would look it up, but it's been closing my stream.
You don't have the app on your phone?
No, I do it on my tablet.
Oh, okay. I have Sabalenka winning.
Oh,
nice.
Good choice.
Yes, for some reason her form is just looking like this is her time. Like everything is coming together for her to be your time. I think my final is Iga and Sabalenka in my final.
Same, but with the reverse result.
Mm-hmm. Sinner takes the first set 6-3. Really solid. Made some really poor errors, but pretty solid first set. I think Sabalenka can win. I think she's going to win Wimbledon. Hopefully they allow Russians and Belarusians to play again this year. And if they do, I think Sabalenka's the favourite for me. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see her win this tournament at all. I just really hope we get Iga v Pegula and Sabalenka Garcia in the semi-finals, because that would be
a fun semi-final.
Amazing.
Yeah, that would put women's tennis back on the map, I think, because it would be like, hey, top seeds all survived.
Yeah, and they're all playing really well. And I mean, Pegula, wow, isn't she playing incredibly right now? God.
Listen, I've been waiting for the Jessie Pegula surgence. Not that she's been playing bad, but like just her really coming into her own and just establishing herself. I've been waiting for this for a very long time, and I'm just excited that it's happening right now.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that tweet that was like Pegula's playing like they're about to raise the inheritance tax or something? she replied to it saying "lol."
I think actually she replied to LMAO.
That was it. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we gotta quote our sources properly here.
Yeah. Sorry. We are a fact-based program.
Did you see Ayla Tomjanovic replying to the tweet of someone finding the interview that she did when she got sent out of the hotel room, as shown on the Netflix documentary?
I mean, amazing that someone's gone and found that from a year ago. Like the dedication, like it's amazing.
I'm screaming. That was absolutely.
Am I the only one who hasn't watched this Netflix show yet?
I have not watched it.
Okay.
I will eventually get around to it.
Yeah.
I've watched the first 2 episodes, mostly because I kind of agreed to write about it, so I thought I need to watch it. It is a little bit of a slog, though, I will say. Like, it's hard. 'Cause I didn't really like Drive to Survive either. Like, it was all right, but as someone who already knew the sport, it was a little bit frustrating. So I'm having some experience, especially since you can tell with this, they're kind of like, they're just hyping everything up to being more than it is. As Świątek gets broken serving for the set.
The bakery's closed. Never mind, guys.
Oh no, she is not taking it.
She is not taking it, guys.
He's burned the bread. It was smelling so nice.
Not burnt the bread.
I missed some sort of joke here.
Oh, that's gold.
That's
It was just a reaction.
Is that from WTA Twitter? I've never heard that before. Burn the bread.
No, that's from Nick's brain. That is from Nick's brain.
That's excellent. You should tweet that to all the Iga fans.
No, she kind of did burn the bread. We were the couch Isabel up. Iga was up 5-1, and we were like, "Oh, the bakery's opening," and then she gets broken, and I'm like, "Well, the bakery's closed." And Nick, like, without missing a beat, so like, "Yeah, she burnt the bread." I'm like, "Whoa!" I wasn't expecting it. It just caught me off guard, and then Jethro threw me off. Oh my god! I'm using that one anytime. That's like, any guy gets broken to not open the bakery. I'm like, yep, they burnt the bread.
Well, in that case, Zachary is also about to close her own bakery because she's about to lose this first set.
Oh God. Oh Maria. Lord. Maria, you're in a gorgeous kit. Please, you can't be losing in a kit
she
like
looks
that.
Fantastic.
She does.
And she she got it up to deuce. All right. Maybe she can fight her way out of this.
I can't honestly. There's no outfit that's beating TFO though. That is
so good. That is a serve.
Looks so good.
Listen,
I don't think anyone else could pull that off, but him.
No, absolutely not. Listen. If I saw that on a rack, I would like immediately just be like, nope, and walk past it. But on him, it works. It's so good. Yeah. I would buy them separately. Like, if they were so separate, I was like, I'll consider the tank top. But like together, nah.
It looks like a swimsuit from like the 60s.
Not the 60s.
He honestly looks like some sort of lifeguard at Coney Island. Which may not land with the UK people.
No, I don't know what that
is. My God. I haven't been to Coney Island in forever. Oh my God. Coney Island is just like, it's like a pier in New York. It's one of the islands over there.
Nice.
Anyway,
the lifeguards do look like, they look crazy. But anyway,
but he looks fabulous with his skin tone and his confidence. Like he pulls it off. Yeah, better than anyone.
Listen, and then the shoes on top.
The shoes. I mean, my goodness.
It was a fit. It was a serve. I'm here for
it. Every year, though, I question the who the heck is coming up with these styles at like Adidas and Nike and whatever else. Like who thinks that these are good ideas?
I need whoever came up with Coco's New Balance kit for this tournament to be tried at The Hague. Because that is a war crime.
I thought it was all right, actually.
Is that the orange one?
No, it's gray and black. No, from coming off of her U.S. Open kit to that, I was like, oh man. I like the cutout moment. The cutout moment's cute, but like the skirt covers it, so you can't really see it. If it was like not a gown, dear God, like a dress, it would work. But like
going back to the 1920s, there. Ashley,
I didn't mean gown. I didn't mean it.
I've got another set point for Schneider here. Oh, and she's lost another set point. Okay, we're at third deuce here.
Is Schneider having trouble closing it out, or is Zachary just refusing to go away?
It seems like Zachary is just trying to stay in the point rather than take any risks, which I think is maybe the right move. She did just hit a nice ball over Schneider's head, so that worked. But I'm still trying to figure out this girl's playing style. I haven't, I've never seen her before, so I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah, Nick, is Iga wearing the same kit? Yes, she is.
Okay.
I assume she's wearing the same kit she wore in round 1. I mean, I don't pay much attention to kits, to be honest. I'm just like, yeah, sure.
That's part of the game. Look good, feel good, do good. Come on now, Nick.
Especially opening Grand Slam of the season, the styles are what's important.
Exactly.
And the worst one for me is the Nike blue shirt with just this random squiggles going across the chest, and that's just so bad.
I haven't seen anyone in that yet, but I haven't watched too many matches over the past couple of days. But that sounds ugly.
Team wore a nice kit.
Got another set point here.
Rip.
Yeah, actually, I just remember when I messaged the chat, going absolutely ballistic about Schwartzman, and you're like, "Oh, did he lose? Did he get bagel?" I was like, "No, he just dropped the second set."
I was like, dog.
I was going mental, and then you messaged me that. I was like, "Oh, it's one set all. I should probably chill a bit." But
yeah,
I was like,
I thought it was 2 sets.
I mean, he should have won in straights, and he very nearly got dragged to 5. But
it's Diego. Diego's always gonna make some things complicated. It's okay.
I know, it drives me mental.
Clearly,
he was doing it on one leg. His leg was hurting. But yeah, he got it done.
All right, Maria's got another
JJ Wolf
point.
next. So
Maria's got another break point. Hopefully.
Go on, Maria.
Come on, Maria.
Make it interesting.
Showing bias. I feel so left out now because in the group chat, we've got the Diego and the Baez guy, you Jethro, and then we have all these Murray fans. And since Federer is gone, I really have no one to stand over.
Stallion group.
Yeah, but I'm not getting emotionally involved the way I was emotionally involved with Federer.
That's fair.
Zachary's lost that break point. We're at a 5th deuce.
Oh dear God! Come on, Maria.
She's really stressing me out, and I'm just hearing it.
Yeah,
right. Maria just stressed me out in general. I'm like, come on, Maria. Great player, great person. But I'm like, Maria, please.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not emotionally involved with anyone right now. Maybe Felix, but he hasn't gone far enough in a tournament for me to really put my heart in it. So I feel left out. Zachary's got another break point.
Come on, guys.
Third break point. Come on, Maria.
Come on, Maria.
So there have to be a winner to back them, Isabel. Then they have to be a proven winner.
Yeah, because I don't like getting my heart broken over and over again. So.
That's
honestly, I was just sat. I was last night. Schwartzman dropped the second set, team was getting battered by Rublev, and I was like, why the hell do I support these two guys? What was I thinking? But
she's lost another break point.
God.
God.
How long is that game going for, Isabel?
That was she's a lefty. Oh, I think Schneider's a lefty.
A Schneider?
Is that her name?
That's how I'm pronouncing it.
She had a big forehand winner to win that point back. But yeah, I'm just realizing she's a lefty.
Is it taking you an hour to...
You ain't have to call her out like that.
That coffee's not strong enough, Isabel.
No,
that coffee's not strong
unless
enough.
It was like a JJ Wolf left-handed forehand.
Yeah, it's taken me an hour to realize.
I threw you under the bus, Isabel.
Well, it just didn't. I don't know. It just didn't click. Maybe I need another pair of glasses.
It didn't come up in conversation.
Okay, she's got another set point. It's got another set point. Set point 4.
That's a long game over there.
Yeah, it really is. Let's see.
Oh.
Mid rally, backhand from Zachary, backhand from Schneider, forehand, cross court. Oh, is that out? Oh no, oh my God, it was in. Oh my God. I can't do this point by point because I'm just not fast enough. Oh, okay. Schneider hits it out. We're back at deuce. Number 7.
I'm so bad at doing point commentary.
Yeah, I don't do play by
play.
play. I don't do that.
I just like
it's
get
so
so
difficult.
lost. I'm like
Jack is maybe the best at it.
Jack's very good.
Jack
John's
and John
good.
are
Jack and
good.
John. Actually,
Yeah.
Nick's quite good at it as well.
Jack is brilliant. I mean, I don't know how good I actually am at it, but I just decide to give it a go. And if I look like an idiot, then whatever. I mean, I heard a good bit of advice from, I can't remember which commentator, but an actual professional, was don't necessarily try and describe every point, but just describe what the rally looks like in general, rather than every single shot. So like if I get tongue tied, then I'm like, don't worry about what's that shot is, just worry about the sort of the direction.
Oh my goodness.
Fifth set point here.
Actually, did you see that forehand winner from Sinner?
It was ridiculous.
Oh
my God.
goodness, that was beautiful.
I need the speed on that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for the speed to come up, but they haven't showed it.
Please give me the speed, because that was whew.
Oh my! Even the replay's even better.
Oh my God! Like, wow! Y'all ain't gonna give me the speed?
Oh, Schneider
insane.
gets the first set.
Oh, she's got it.
After 5-6 set points, she finally did it.
Sakari, can you
poor
please
Maria.
stop this?
Please.
This
I just want you to be great, Maria.
Yeah.
This Świątek Osorio match has become very odd. Świątek went 4-love up and then hasn't held serve since, but still won the set 6-2. So it's very, she's 40-30 up, but it's been which is a massive battle to hold serve for her at the minute, and yet she's breaking Osorio easily. It's really strange watch.
That's like what you were saying about Nick, about the live commentary on points, and you kind of describing the rally rather than, shot by shot. I'd love to have heard the commentary during the Nadal and Draper's match, because that must have been tough.
I gotta be honest, I haven't seen any of that match.
Yeah, don't put yourself through it. It was horrible. Watch the first set. First set was amazing, and the rest of it was garbage.
I watched the second. I saw highlights of like the second and the fourth set, and I was like, I'm good. Never seen that again. I'm good. It was just not.
It was dreadful.
It was not good. It was not great.
John has breaking news for me.
I'm looking forward to seeing what this is. He's probably typing it as we speak.
If he says Diego's withdrawn, I know he's lying. Diego's never withdrawing.
He's teasing you.
Do you think like John? No, you should tell me. Do I want to hear it? Like that's what you should be answering me. Like,
I'm
do I want to
googling
hear
Diego
this?
Schwartzman now for you just to make sure.
Yeah, no, because now John's up against. He's racing against you now. Yeah, go on. No more stress, please, John.
Doesn't seem to be any. No, that's not right.
How do you spell Schwartzman? Oh, okay, there it goes.
Come on, John, just tell us.
Oh my God!
I think his match is being delayed.
I think John started drinking already.
Oh, really funny. Really funny.
Boo!
I dealt with that last night. I've healed. I've moved on.
Wow.
That was last night.
That's just cruel.
That is just cruel and unusual punishment. That is just terrible.
It's annoying
Everybody
because
boo him in the chat.
Yeah. And John's also a Nadal fan, so I can't even tease him about Nadal because I'm also a Nadal fan. So it's terrible.
You can talk about how he's going bald.
That's an old subject at this point.
Not team medical timeout. That's crazy. That's
Why
crazy.
did you make this match?
I reckon he's getting dared to do this. This is just mean. This is hate speech.
Not hate speech.
Blasphemy.
Also, Sinner looks very, very good now. He's taken it.
He's taking it.
Oh, he's taking it.
That's my men's bracket winner, everybody.
Have you actually picked Sinner to win?
Yes.
Nice. Oh, did you do auto pick?
No, well, like half of the bracket is auto picked, and then so here's my thing. So I did like auto pick the first time, and my champion was Casper Ruud, and I was just like, I don't agree.
Yes. Yes.
I was like, I don't agree with this.
Yes,
and based on how he looked yesterday, my hunch was right. Okay. Like, I don't agree with this. So I wound up with like, I went through and I picked all the like finals and stuff, like quarters, semis, and finals, and I wound up with Djokovic and Sinner in the final. And I sat to myself for 5 minutes and I was like, am I really that much of a Djokovic hater that I'm going to pick Jannik Sinner over Djokovic? Okay. And I was like, you bet I am. Send it. And I was like, oh my God, why did I do that?
I mean, Sinner did get 2 sets off of him at Wimbledon. So, you know, it's not.
I said before the tournament, I thought Sinner was, if they met, Sinner could be a good challenge actually against Djokovic. But
listen, I'm just praying to Jesus at this point. No critical thinking, just vibes. Okay.
I think Sinner could go far. I mean, like it's really all about that 4th round Tsitsipas meeting. They both got their eyes on that. So
for sure.
And although I was happy that Kyrgios withdrew, to be honest, because I really can't be asked with his bullshit antics for the next 2 weeks. I really
God, Jethro, we're live.
Sorry.
I thought I was the one who had to watch my mouth.
Sorry.
We apologize if you are offended by Jethro's language, but also if you are offended by it, why are you watching YouTube?
Yeah. Go watch Disney Channel.
And you're watching Disney Channel.
I actually was kind of wanted to see Runa beat him in round 3, to be honest.
That would have been fun. That would have been kind of quirky.
But yeah, Runa Djokovic, I've got my eyes on that quarterfinal. I really want that to happen.
That's a quarterfinal?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I loved what Goffin said about the Breakpoint series. How he doesn't find watching Kyrgios and his girlfriend walk around very interesting.
Oh, so funny.
And then
the thing about that series.
Okay.
Thing about that series is I don't think Nick Kyrgios' girlfriend was particularly interested in being filmed walking around with him.
I've heard that actually.
I have
she
no
really
idea.
Did not look like she was enjoying that experience.
Listen, if I wanted to watch. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just this morning I was talking to my mama and she was like, oh, I watched the first episode of that, and I thought Kyrgios' episode would be really interesting, but it was just him like walking around with his girlfriend the whole time. I was like, very observant, Mom. That's exactly what it was.
Listen, if I wanted to watch couples walk around and look sad and despondent, I will literally just hop on the bus from my apartment to my campus and do that. I can do that right now. I can just get on the bus to campus, walk down to the strip, and just sit there. And I'm going to see about 12 of them. Shout out to all the couples out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard episode 4 is really, really good, which I do want to watch. The Ons and Bagula one?
Yeah.
But that's the next one. Yeah. That's the next one I'm going to watch because I just watched.
That one was definitely one of the best ones they made, but I still felt like there was so much more they could have said, like from a commentaries perspective, because Ons talks about how she wants to have a family, she wants to have kids, but like she can't because it would be kind of a detriment to her career, and she's not willing to do that right now. And then they very briefly talk about how women can't really have kids and then come back and win Grand Slams, and they said, oh yeah, and only 3 women have done it, and then they just move on to another subject. And I just kind of thought, if I didn't know anything about tennis, if I didn't know anything about those players who did come back and win Grand Slams after having kids, then I would feel very confused as to like, oh well how is it that they managed to do that and someone like Serena couldn't? Like no, there was just no explanation. There was no further analysis or commentary on the sexism in tennis or like anything. They just could have gone in so many different directions with that one comment, and they didn't go anywhere.
Kind of to piggyback off of that, someone made a point. Granted, I haven't watched the show. I will get around to it eventually. But someone had made a point, I think on Twitter during Nick Kyrgios's episode, that they briefly touched on the racism that he faces, and they just were like, "Oh yeah, on top of all this other stuff, I deal with racism," and then they just moved on to tennis, and it was just
like word for word, really. He said, "Yeah, the racism was really tough," and then they're like, "So how did you meet your girlfriend?" Like it would just,
it's just like you can't just drop a bomb like that and then just go completely in a completely different direction and not develop that idea. As a person who values storytelling and writes a lot, that just irks me, because I'm like, well, why talk about that? What about the racism that you experience while playing tennis? Why does that affect you so deeply to the point that you act differently on court because of it? Like, explain a little bit more, dive a little bit more into that. And it's just like, you would think of like a sports documentary that's going behind the scenes on what it's like to be a tennis player. They would touch on topics like that. But
well,
I definitely feel like they've got the pacing completely wrong on it. I think, Isabel, you touched on something, a good point down, of like they're making these points and they're moving on really quickly. They're just jumping from thing to thing to thing and just narrating events and how people feel about those events. And actually, again, I'll bring that Drive to Survive again, because that's the success of that is what prompted other sports to get these documentaries together, because I think there's golf ones coming out as well.
Yeah,
got rugby ones finally.
And that's very fast paced, because Formula One is a very fast paced, adrenaline fueled sport, where like the kind of pace you were seeing in Breakpoint kind of works, because it is a very different sort of vibe. With tennis, actually, no, it is a lot more kind of considered. There is a little more depth to it. The matches take longer than a Formula One race most of the time. So even if
unless you're Bernard Tomic in Indian Wales,
or John Isner at Wimbledon. Or wait, no, not John Isner at Wimbledon. There was somebody else at Wimbledon. I misspoke. But anyway, I wonder if that's just like the format issue, and whether or not like faster sports, like i.e. maybe like a basketball game that's only 40 minutes, maybe that format is better suited for the type of documentary that these creators do. But it's still like, okay, you've had the success of like Drive to Survive, and you're adapting to the format to tennis. Like, you can still develop a good story and a good docuseries about the sport of tennis without,
there's so much potential there, but there's just,
and they had great, incredibly intelligent tennis writers working with them. Courtney was on the show, and with Andy Roddick and everything, they clearly had good people working on this show, and it just didn't work at all. Like, I don't really know. And it seemed like they were just trying to make it like easily digestible to people who don't watch the sport or know anything about the sport. And but I don't even think that this is going to be watching this show is going to make anyone more interested in tennis.
Yeah.
Because it made it look really boring to me, and still kind of like inaccessible. Like, they don't explain, how the scoring really works or why it is the way that it is. Like, they didn't explain like any of the terminology, or it felt very out of reach still. As someone who understands the sport, it still felt out of reach. So it's just completely fell flat.
Well, apparently they're already filming season 2, and Holger Rune has confirmed he's being followed by the cameras this year.
Well, I hope they
which I think is actually really good. I think Rune could be really, really good for the show.
I don't know.
Personally,
I was thinking, I was reminded of this essay that both Owen and I are big fans of by David Foster Wallace, called "How Tracy Austin Broke My Heart," and it's all about tennis biographies and tennis memoirs written by the athletes, or ghostwritten by the athletes, or whatever, and how they always fall really flat because tennis players really have nothing to say because they spend their entire lives focused on this one skill that they never really develop any kind of other abilities or ability to narrate their own life, you know? And I that same kind of idea could be applied to this series. Like none of them really had anything to say. Even, you know, and that could be down to the producers, you know, feeding them lines or not asking very in-depth questions. But even the most interesting players like Kyrgios or even Felix, I would say, like, just really didn't have anything to say.
Yeah, they definitely felt like they were being fed lines during that. I think it does feel like they were following them around and then basically basing the episodes on, we were following this guy around and he did pretty well at this tournament. So, or this tournament has a significance for them, so we'll make them the focus. Because, like, I don't know when you would have followed Badosa around, which tournament you would pick to best promote her, where she wasn't overshadowed by someone else, as an example, unless you picked Sydney, which was a good event for her.
Yeah.
But it was, yeah, I have to say that I'm really enjoying listening to you talking about it because you're making such amazing points about it. And I really, and like, if you do write that piece for Popcorn, you really should.
Oh, thanks. I watch a lot of TV, so I know what makes a good show.
From what it sounds like, they just didn't do a very good job of covering the actual big stories from tennis last year. Like, I mean, that first episode should have been
also
all
burnt down. So
yeah, there's I think for the second half of this first season, when they get to like Wimbledon and the US Open, it might be mildly more interesting because Wimbledon was very dramatic. You know, I think hopefully they'll cover the drama between Tsitsipas and Kyrgios.
That would be fun. But they need to like start the whole Wimbledon thing with the Russians being banned. Like, you know, like the whole Djokovic deportation saga. Everyone said at the time, "Oh my God, what a perfect first episode for this."
Yeah, and then they barely said a word about it.
Yeah, and then, you know, Nadal defying the odds to win. And it's, you know, it's all about hyping up this next generation of players. And then Nadal, just the villain, just comes in and just, you know, wins the Australian Open. It's
I have a take about that, but I'll save it to when I actually watch it to see how it's actually played out.
Same.
But
what I will say is, again, I'm making the Drive to Survive comparison in that series in its first season didn't have the top names in it. Like, it didn't have, for those who would know F1, it didn't have Mercedes and Lewis Hamilton involved. It didn't have the Ferrari team involved. It had the Red Bull guys, but they were, that in the season they were covering, they were the third quickest car. And they won a couple of races, but they weren't really in the championship fight. It was between Hamilton and Vettel. I'm wondering whether Breakpoint's had a similar thing where the big names didn't sign up and are only going to sign up if they know it's going to be a success, because they got the Mercedes team, they got Lewis Hamilton for season 2.
Well, I don't know that they really need the big names because we've been seeing, you know, Rafa and Djokovic for the better part of a decade. So I don't know that we really need those big names. I think just covering the sort of next gen trying to take over, like, is a good enough subject. They're just not doing enough with it. And maybe they're, and maybe, like I said before, maybe they don't have a lot to contribute to this conversation. But I think there should have been more women in it anyway. Like, they really only talked to like three women players.
Zachary, Jabeur,
4,
Badosa.
4, I guess. Yeah.
You are right. It was male dominated. Like,
it was very male dominated. I think the most interesting person for the next season-ish, whatever it is going to be Francis Tiafoe, and because he, I think, is very intelligent, really personable, and had an amazing run. So if his episode is not good, I'm going to give up on the series altogether.
Yeah, I hope that's a good episode. I mean, I'll get around to watching the first half of the season at some point, but I've been watching Breaking Bad recently and nothing's going to get in the way of that. And yeah, I mean, I think Tiafoe is obviously his amazing run at the US Open, you know, it was his home slam as well. So they've got such a big opportunity there to make an absolutely incredible episode, really.
Yeah, and he didn't come from like one of the, you know, these sort of upper class like tennis coaching families like everybody else did. And that was also another subject that they didn't really seem to cover, and they like lightly did with Matteo, but again they just blew right past it. They didn't talk about how half of the ATP come from like wealthy families or come from, you know, nepo families, essentially, where their family is deeply involved with tennis, and not the, and I don't say that in a critical way, it's just a fact. And they don't cover like how difficult it is when you don't grow up in that or with that wealth and those connections, how difficult it is to break in. I think with Matteo, they were like, oh yeah, I don't come from a rich family, and that was it.
No.
That was all they said.
We just take your word for it, mate. No way.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I hope that with Francis they talk like to him in depth about how, you know, he didn't grow up rich, he didn't grow up with a lot of connections to the world, and he really had to fight for all of it with a lot of grit. So I think he would be a good subject for them, but I don't have high hopes for the next half.
Yeah, I think Alcaraz is in it as well. I think
Yeah.
he's in the second half, and this is the thing, this whole next generation taking over, the only person that really applies to right now is Alcaraz, and maybe in 6 months' time we'll be saying that's for Rune and Sinner. And
I would also say Medvedev too, but they're not.
No, but I think because they're the
covering it.
generation above. But yeah, and I mean, it's a good thing they didn't do this when Zverev, Medvedev, and Tsitsipas all broke through, because that would have been such a disappointment until Medvedev actually won the US Open. But
yeah,
it's
I think Świątek's getting an episode too.
as she should.
That'd be good. That needs to happen.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, talking of which, she is currently 4-1 up with a break. She seems to be in control of this match. Sinner seems to be 2 points away from going.
He's just gone out. He's 2 sets low up now.
Zachary is up a break and playing just a bit better. Still making a lot of unforced errors though. So not out of the woods yet, but she's playing better.
Yeah. So for those who were like wondering what the scores were, it was a good conversation though. Like I was really enjoying it, and I think Isabel, you made some really good points that like, no, I agree with everything you say, and that's you've explained why I'm struggling with the series really well, in a way that I don't think I would have realized if I didn't talk to you about it.
Yeah.
So, but we're all coming out. So, sorry, by the way, fun fact, in this Świątek match, Osorio actually held serve for the first time at the beginning of the set. And she's like, only one of the 3 games she's won in this match has been on her serve. So it's been a weird one, but Świątek's looking pretty good, and Osorio's getting frustrated. She balloons a forehand long over the baseline. Zachary still, Zachary looks like she's up a break. Are you sure there's 2 sets left? Because my live score says
it's 1 set.
Something different. Jethro, you're the one watching the match.
Wait, your live score is wrong. He's 6-3, 6-2 up.
Yeah, he's 6-3, 6-2 up. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, he's taking it.
He's taking it. He's taking it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the perfect start for Sinner.
Like absolutely
no
immaculate
troubles.
vibes.
No troubles.
What arena are they in? And John Kane, absolutely immaculate vibes.
Yeah, no, he's if he can have a repeat set of the first 2, then he's into the third round very, very easily without any hiccups. I don't know who he plays next, but yeah, I mean,
I can look that up right now.
Yeah, I was going to say on the website. So,
because I mean, if he gets that Tsitsipas match completely unscathed, then that'll be quite big for that encounter, I think.
Yeah,
I need to watch that match. Good, and I really hope it happens.
The wrong bracket.
So winner Sinner plays either Harris or Fucsovics.
Yeah, I will see how Harris plays today. But I think Harris will probably win that.
Yeah.
Or
Do you not think
Sinner.
Fucsovics could be dangerous as well, though?
I think he's had his heyday. I like Fucsovics a lot. I like his game, but I'm not sure if there's a whole lot left of him. Maybe there is, but that
I don't know. Judging by people's reaction on Twitter, I think they quite liked how much there was left of him.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it was, to be fair, and it's not even that I think he's not a good player anymore, but it was that the whole.
Oh, I was referring to his muscles.
Oh, right. No, of course he looks fantastic, but I'm talking about his tennis. And
we're half asleep. We're too tired for first picks right now.
At the end of the day, like that Wimbledon points decision, I think he is one of the most affected players in the world of tennis, really, because he dropped so far in the rankings and is having to just play challenges and qualies now, and that's tough. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players who suffered. You know, Berrettini was probably one of the biggest sufferers, and he still is now. And now he's gone out the first round. He's going to be dropping out the top 20, which is a real shame for Berrettini's standpoint. But yeah, I mean, I just don't think Fucsovics is really going to cause. If he gets past Harris, I think Sinner would rather play Fucsovics than Harris, because Harris can really hit hard.
I don't think either of them will bother Sinner that much, to be honest.
No, I mean, like I'm interested to see how Harris is playing, because I know Musetti was injured, so I don't know how much that came into his loss to Harris. But yeah, I think Sinner's going to be fine against either of them, and he's got 2 break points at the start of the third set now.
He's in control, as is Iga Swiatek, who is now 3 points away from winning the match and being the first player in either draw to go through to the third round and being the first victory of the day. She's just bludgeoning Osorio with her forehand, as, again, you kind of come to expect from a Świątek match. So I'll let you guys know when that's all over.
Nice. Yeah, and that's the break. Yeah, I mean...
It's a massacre on John King.
Yeah. I think Echeverry is just trying to murder every ball now, because he just can't get anything past Sinner at this point, and he's making lots of errors. And if he's not making errors, Sinner's hitting winners. This is quite extraordinary. Not extraordinary, but impressive.
Now, why does Sinner got all these water bottles? Oh my God, he got like 5 of them out there. That's a lot of water.
Is he taking after Nadal? Is he inspired by Rafa?
Doesn't Rafa only have like 2 water bottles out there at a particular time?
I don't know. I've never counted. It's just he had a reputation for having a few.
I'll have to count next time. I've never counted myself. I just always assumed that it was 2. One of his like concoction, and then just one of like straight water.
Okay. No, I don't know, because like there was a player who tried to like put him off by knocking over all his bottles, and all he got was a bemused look. I can't remember when that was or who that was.
I can't remember who was it. Was it Lucas Rosol? I think it might be. That sounds like something he would do. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Rosol blasphemy, like that. He did that one thing in his career, beating Nadal at Wimbledon, and like literally done nothing else.
I mean, if you beat Nadal at Wimbledon, you beat one of the greats at a Grand Slam.
I mean, you say that other people who beat Nadal at Wimbledon in the last decade also include Steve Garcis and Dustin Brown.
All right.
And Jill Mudd.
Oh, wow. One of these days I'm going to get a Wimbledon title. I'm probably not, but here's the wishful thinking. No, like I said, no critical thinking, just vibes all season, all 2023. Can we get an update on Sakari over there?
Yeah, it's 4-1 in the second to Sakari, and she's just making fewer mistakes. So,
woo!
This girl is still this other girl is still good though. She's kind of interesting to watch.
Have you kind of like figured out her game yet? I don't have it on.
I mean, now that I have noticed that she's a lefty, more of it's making sense. But she's a big hitter. She's got a really good, nice backhand, and and she's using it a lot, I think.
I'm just looking at her AO profile, Diana Schneider. She's 18 years old and she's 105 in the world. So I think she's one of the up and comers on the WTA.
Definitely, yeah.
18 years old. What was I doing when I was 18?
I was taking a gap year and I was really depressed. That's what I was doing at 18.
Okay.
I don't think I had just graduated high school. That's what I was doing. That is what I was doing. Why is my professor emailing me at 7:30 at night? My dude.
He's got nothing better to do.
It is 7:30, my dude. Please relax. But anyway, I was graduating from high school. I remember the first existential crisis that I had was watching Coco when she first burst onto the scene at Wimbledon. And I was like, what the frick was I doing at 15? I was probably eating chicken nuggets somewhere.
I mean, I still have those moments when I look at like how old, Ash Barty was when she won the Australian Open, and I'm like, oh, I'm older than her. Wow.
Wow.
And they're all having kids now, and I'm just like, I'm single. So I just try not to look at their ages.
Oh my God! Listen, I'm in that weird spot where I'm like kind of sandwiched in the middle. I'm like a month away from being 23, so like I'm older than
Oh my God, Ashley!
so I'm older than like the core group of girls that are coming up, like Emma and Coco and Iga. I'm older than all of them, but like I'm also younger than like Ash Barty and all of them. So I'm kind of just like, yeah, you got people over here having mothers and then people who just got their driver's license, and here I am just existing.
Speaking of Iga, she's burnt the bread again. She overhits a forehand to concede a break when serving for the match.
No.
So it's Osario's got a big smile on her face, but she's still playing.
The poor bakery, y'all. The bakeries, man.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't getting no bread today. But maybe Sinner will give us a piece of bread.
Mm.
Oof.
Sort of sweet Italian flavor.
He's making focaccia over there.
Not focaccia, bread.
The gesture as well.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ghost has got nice things to say to you, Ashley.
Oh my God, not young and talented. Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, I hope you read my good pieces. Not my I think it was my second piece I had ever did in journalism. My second piece, and it was on top 10 baseball rivalries in Alabama baseball. And the amount of that I got from that singular article, I almost quit. I was like, dang, it's rough out here in these streets. I was like, this is terrible. I was like, I didn't even say anything bad. I just said these are the top 10 rivalries in baseball. And this one person quote tweeted me and the tweet that had the article in it. It was like, you should have chose Mississippi Valley State College. And I was like, sorry, bro, I tried. I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, okay.
Isabel, I'm seeing that Schneider's got a break back chance.
Yeah, you must be about 10 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yes. So she does have a break point right here.
Okay. And my live score's ahead of my screen as well. But I thought it was my stream, not the scores.
Also, Nick, I've realised I can justify my swearing because John was tormenting me about the team losing to Rublev. So it's actually only fair enough that I dropped the S word on his stream.
It's not the worst one you could have dropped, to be fair.
No, I mean I did. Yeah, I just never see that as a swear word. That's my problem.
Sorry, that was a really good point. To get it. Let's see. So Sakkari did a really nice drop shot, but Sinner managed to get there, hit a lob that managed to hit the line, and Sakkari did a forehand winner off of that to win the point. Just nice. Had everything.
I'm really liking this purple on Yannick. I don't like the blue shirt, but I like the purple shorts.
Yeah, the shorts are cool.
The shorts are cool.
We were not a fan of the purple shorts a few days ago.
I like the shorts.
I don't remember who. Someone in the chat. We were going at Yannick's kit.
I mean, the blue is not the greatest blue to go with that type of purple. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, that was a beautiful volley. Oh my
That
god.
was nice.
Volley, Ashley? Volley.
Shader's got
It wasn't
another
even a
great
volley.
point here.
It was a drop shot.
Oh. I had class all day. Leave me alone. It took Isabel an hour to realize somebody was left-handed. Leave me alone.
That's fair.
I have a good reason for that. I'm just not sharing it.
It's okay. We all have our days, man.
Yeah, I think Yannick should either wear a purple matching t-shirt or a white t-shirt. That would look.
Yeah.
A white t-shirt will be better. I think.
Yeah.
Schneider just broke Zachary.
Oh, Maria.
Maria.
Sorry. So Iga's going to have to serve again for the match at 5-3.
Let's hope she don't burn her bakery down even more.
Yeah, there's no bakery. There's no bakery. There's no breadsticks today for Iga.
She's not taking it, guys.
She's not taking it.
She's not taking it at all.
It's Madison Brengel's tournament to win, clearly.
Not Madison Brengel.
I don't know why I always take the mick out of her, and I don't know why. It's really mean. I can't help it.
This man really set up and said, "Yeah, Madison Brengel. Yeah, guys, that's the one." Like, wow. You could have at least picked Coco, but no, you just had to choose Madison. Like, that's
because Coco could actually win. I had to pick someone who.
Coco could genuinely win this title.
Yeah.
She could also lose tonight, which is an unfair reality that I have to live.
Raducanu is such a big game player, but we'll see.
That's true. I think she just prefer playing the top players.
She loves it.
I think in general, Coco has the better record. So I think she'll take it tonight.
Oh, she's taking it. You know who's not taking it right now? Sinner. They're burning the focaccia bread, guys.
He'll be disappointed not to get a breadstick in this set. I think it's about to hold serve, I think.
Out here burning the focaccia bread, dog. That's crazy.
Ghost
Maria's not
Madison Brengel is a lovely person, but she just hasn't achieved the score.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I was really mean. I wasn't trying to be mean. I don't know why I said it.
I don't hate Madison at all.
No, I don't hate her at all. I don't know why. I just took the mick out of her. I can't. It's just she's just someone who I take the mick out of. I don't know why. Maybe it's got to be the moon balls. I really hate moon balls. So
but you're a Rafa fan. What?
At least they've got a spin on them. Yes. You remember last year in the French Open? I can't remember who Kerber was playing, but she was in a really good match.
Oh,
but then she started hitting moon balls, and I got really, really irrationally irritated by them.
It was her first round, wasn't it? Because I wrote a story on it.
I can't remember. It might have been. It was a great match there, and I was talking to Mike, who's at Second Serves on Twitter, talked about the match, and I was like, I could do without the moon balls, and he was like, no, I love the moon balls. They're great. And I was just like, I cannot watch another moon ball. I will turn off the telly. They annoy me.
I mean, well, yeah, because Pagula has an inheritance. Oh, also, we have a pup. Oh, my God. Look at the pup.
Yeah, he's been in and out.
Oh,
he's got some anxiety, so
bless.
He needs to be nearby.
Ash, it's Yannick Sinner's child on screen right now.
Not Yannick Sinner's.
We have match
Yannick has a child?
No.
It was very freckly. It was a very freckly. It was a freckly ginger.
Rod Laver.
Speaking of children, did anyone else find it weird that in the episode about Taylor Fritz, they don't mention the fact that he has a kid?
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
Does Taylor even mention the fact that Taylor has a kid?
No, it's not mentioned at all. There's no and I understand maybe he didn't want his kid on camera or something but exactly, Taylor has a kid.
John, are you being for real? Do you not know that he had a kid?
That was
Yeah.
the first thing I knew about.
And
when
they don't
when
talk about it at all.
Okay.
It's as though the kid doesn't exist or that Taylor is not the father. Like I was
Yeah.
very confused.
Taylor-
It's like that has to be a big part of his life, right?
It's the same with Zverev though. Like you never hear anything about Zverev.
Well, that's a good thing. Listen,
Does
that
Zverev
child
have
don't
a
need to
kid?
know that man. Yeah, Zverev has a kid.
keep
Oh,
him
that's
away.
right. His
I don't think he's let anyone
ex-girlfriend.
near his kid.
She didn't want- she didn't want to
That's a
ruin
good
him.
thing. That child do not need to know Alexander Zverev. Listen, that's a blessing from God
Did he
himself.
win? Did he win yesterday?
I
Yeah,
hope
He
not.
did.
Damn,
He
damn.
did.
He did. Came
Ooh.
6 sets to 1 down.
against a guy who's never beaten a top 200 player on hard courts in 5 sets. So not much of a,
Well,
He could put
I hope somebody takes him out.
I'm praying for that man's
Schwartzman
downfall.
round 3. That's what we're. Well, I had Goffin take him out because he probably would have, but poor David got ill, didn't he?
Hmm.
Oh my God.
Might
Also,
have to-
John. By the way, John, not Tom. Dear God, Taylor has a kid from a girlfriend in college, I believe.
Yeah, I think they were married.
Or
I think they got
yeah.
married.
Oh, okay.
I think they were married. Could be wrong.
A significant other of varying degree. He had a child with in college. Yeah, and you barely hear about that kid.
Yeah,
Unless
he
you,
was like 18 or 19, I think, when he had the kid.
yeah. He's out there slanging at UCLA. That's crazy.
John, thanks for showing the live scores because it made the next point very much less stressful for me to watch.
I can't believe you sitting up there getting stressed watching.
Yeah,
Iga
you
Swiatek. That's crazy.
fans are so dramatic. It's actually insane.
Yes,
Mental how dramatic you guys are.
we're not dramatic, we're passionate.
Yeah. Same with the Nadal fans. I mean, to be fair, like I'm a big fan of both. It's not so Rafa, but like the way those two fan bases freak out on Twitter when they loses a game, they're just like, oh my God.
I know you're not talking, Mister. Oh my God, Diego, that was disgusting. Like, bro, please.
Okay, but he lost a guy. He lost the second set in a tiebreak to a guy who I've never heard of before, and he was 5-love up and 6-3.
That's your fault for not hearing who he was. He know who he was.
Just to interject with a bit of news, Zachary broke back 5-3, serving for the set.
She's taking it.
Oh, she's taking it.
You know, you never know with Maria. So
Yeah,
let's not count our chickens here.
Yeah.
You know, right? We don't even have chickens yet. We still got eggs. I'm really on one tonight, guys.
Oh,
Welcome to Talking Tennis. We're all delirious.
yeah. Ash, if you can rewind that Sinner for, and that was really, really nice.
They're gonna start a replay, right?
Oh yeah,
Show the replay.
yeah, they shouldn't
So-
replay.
okay, thank you.
Well, Ghost, I mean, did anyone expect Iga to not win when she had
Oh
a
my
5-1
God.
lead in the second set? Like,
I need C's on these
Also, I was
forehands.
trying to mention it, but no one else in the stream wants to listen to me talk about Iga Swiatek for understandable reasons.
No, because she burned down her bakery. We don't want to hear about somebody that burned down their bakery. Like,
No, we're just giving you a hard time because stressing about that match is silly. But I'm of course interested.
I would stress about any Iga Swiatek match. If she hits an unforced error in a game, it's stressful.
I'm screaming.
I can get why the match with Niemeyer was stressful. I was getting a bit of stress watching that because it was just she was making a lot of errors. But
I mean, at the minute she's
Niemeyer
going,
winning that
like,
match.
she's really kind of fighting her way through. Like, I don't think she's really showed her like top game yet. She's definitely sort of fighting her way through these early rounds and just getting through and winning as a top player does. So it'll be interesting to see what happens because she could be playing Bianca Andreescu in round 3. That could be interesting.
I've got that as a third round meeting in my bracket, which obviously I've got.
Do I have? Oh no, I think I had Bianca going out round 1. Ooh.
Oh,
And some like Muchová was looking good.
Maria Sakkari double faults again.
Oh my God, Maria, be for real right now.
be so for real.
Please. Oh my God.
Oh dear.
I'm so glad I'm not at like Maria Sakkari's stand because if I was, I would have like broken like something by now because what in the world?
I mean, imagine being a Maria
Ooh,
Sakkari
oh God.
and Muguruza enthusiast. Like,
Okay,
That's
Schneider has 2 break points.
oh,
Oh no.
Dear God in heaven.
She
She's
got
got-
that break point on Alette.
She's gonna have therapist bills to pay for all her fans for the rest of her life.
Not therapist bills.
Come on, Maria. Just hold serve. Just take this set.
I mean, I think if tennis players had to play therapy bills for their fans, there would be some out there that would, have significant debts. I mean, like Jethro alone for Diego Schwartzman.
Listen, I need
God.
Federer to send me a check for Wimbledon 2019.
I don't even want to talk about it. How dare you even mention that tournament on this stream?
Listen,
Don't
I
even
need him
mention
to
that
send
in
me a
front of me.
check. I need him to send me a weighted blanket and some candles because that was ridiculous.
I think he'd probably do it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that Wimbledon 2019 final caused the pandemic. That's my theory. Like nothing was ever good after that.
Like, I would say I've never been more relieved that I'm not a Roger Federer fan than when that happened, because I was like, I actually don't think there'd be any way I'd get over that for years.
I'm still not over it. Yeah.
Well, not
And
surprised.
this is like what I was saying earlier. Now that Roger's retired, I have no one to be emotionally involved with. And oh my God, especially Maria, because Schneider just broke her.
Oh, God's sake.
Wow.
God.
I will never
Maria.
That's just going to forever.
Maria.
Yeah,
How
no, I
do we
don't
solve
blame
a
you.
problem like Maria?
Oh, hold on, y'all. He's not burning the focaccia bread yet. He's not burning.
Is it funny? You're going to start singing for us.
He's got 15
Sorry?
You're going to start singing for us now.
No, Maria doesn't deserve it.
I'm screaming.
Okay, doing this with you guys to make you
Sinner.
want to. It's not streaming. You need to just like have some kind of Skype call going during a tournament because this is just
Yannick.
mental.
Yannick
love it.
Sinner, please relax. My God.
This is just insane.
We
Oh
did
my
do a
God.
Skype call during Christmas, I think.
Yes, I was
Yep.
in an airport.
Well,
Yeah. That was
I was
fun
doing
though.
something.
Owen and I were both snowed in on the East Coast. So it was nice to talk to somebody.
Hey, bro, you got the snow over there? Yeah, dude.
Ghost, I absolutely agree with you. And you know what? I am emotionally involved with myself.
Not emotionally.
I'm single and I'm ready to just focus on me.
Oh, I thought you were going to say ready to mingle. I'm going to be like, hey.
No, I'm not mingling. I'm staying home every
Yannick
night.
Sinner, please.
Very wise.
Unless Felix calls. If Felix calls, then I'll decide to mingle. But for now, it's just single.
She said, Felix hit my line. Anyone else? Nah. See, that's 1 point for the Gap community. The Gaps are winning. The Gaps. Also, you know who else is winning? Yannick Sinner, because my God, these forehands, these backhands. Oh my God, put him in the Louvre.
He's playing very well.
Oh my God. If I'm Etcheverry, I'm just faking an injury at this point and retiring. I'm just gonna quit. Like, it's just not for me.
This is why you write about professional sport, Ashley, and not play it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I already know that. Listen, I'm very self-aware. I'm not emotionally involved with myself yet, but I'm very self-aware.
Look, as I said to you guys before, I have a job and a tennis obsession. I don't have time for anything else.
Did you tell us? Oh yeah, in the group chat.
Nick, you'll find time. You'll find time for the right person.
Sure,
Oh,
whatever.
good. We've got a really good rally.
Not the sure, whatever.
Yeah, sure. Just a disinterested response.
Oh my
all
goodness.
around.
To add to this drama, in this game now, Sakari has triple set point.
Oh my dear God.
Set
She's
and
gotta
break
take it.
point.
And actually,
She's
this
just
could-
got to
oh,
make one of them. Come on, Maria.
Yeah.
Let us shut
point.
up for this moment for Maria.
All right, I'll talk you through it best I can. All right, lefty serves. And Maria hits a forehand long. One set point lost.
Not always being disgusted.
It's just going to be like, and Maria goes long. 2
Okay.
set points gone.
Hang on. All right, here we go. Schneider serves, and it is right in the corner. Forehand return, cross court. Oh, and Maria hits it long.
Oh no, I've really jinxed.
2
I've really
set
jinxed
points
it, didn't
gone.
I? Oh, that was a really bad jinx. I'm so sorry, Maria.
No, you ain't.
She's got one more try. She's got one more. Okay. Schneider serves into the net, second serve. Now would be a great time for a double fault. Okay, so she serves to the far corner. Maria returns, and a forehand winner from Schneider. Deuce. All break
Just
points lost.
A collective sigh.
All of us are just disappointed.
Yeah, Maria is even like swearing and shaking her head at herself.
Is she cussing in Greek?
Probably. Yeah. She was like covering her mouth and
If I
speaking.
could speak another language, I would just be dropping the most foul, obscene words every time I lost a point.
You do that in English, dude.
And then, what we do in English, and then you start ranting to the umpire, going, "Well, if I said it in Spanish, you wouldn't have an issue with it, would you?"
Yeah.
The
Seems like that score is a little bit behind because I've got ad for Schneider right now.
I think it's a screenshot. Oh yeah, actually, you've been asked by Ghost. Who do you think has the best backhand in the ATP?
right now. Oh dear God, I feel like it has to be Djokovic.
That's a funny way of saying Diego Schwartzman, but I'll
oh God, no, I have taste.
Oh my goodness, terrible.
Is anyone not named Djokovic? Not Djokovic. What the Djokovic?
Yeah, no, it's definitely Djokovic.
It's definitely Djokovic.
Is it definitely Djokovic? Because I feel like you could make an argument for a lot of different players.
Oh,
it seems like
Felix.
everybody
It's got to be
backhand.
Felix. Felix's backhand is absolutely rocking.
I would actually say Felix has the best serve in the ATP.
I would agree with that.
Interesting. I would say indoors. Yeah, I'm not sure.
These smashes ain't gonna work. Oh well, that.
I mean,
won't
he's like the leader in aces, isn't he? And I mean, like that's standing next to Kyrgios. He still has the better serve.
Yeah,
And that's all that Kyrgios has.
I feel like Kyrgios's placement is a little bit more consistent than Francis, but like Kyrgios and Francis are neck and neck in speed. Huh?
Do you mean Felix?
No, Kyrgios's placement is really good. Really good.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has particularly terrible placement on their serves and on the ATP. Oh my God, guys, he's burning the focaccia again.
Yeah, so is Zachary at 5-0.
Can I ask what's everyone's plans for the next matches afterwards? Because after Echeverry Sinner on John Kane is Kalinina against Kvitova, and we're waiting for. And on Rod Laver about to start is Jessica Pegula against Alexandra Sasnovich.
Well, I gotta watch the Nepo baby.
You know, at least she acknowledges it.
No.
Oh, Ghost says one-handed backhand.
The
tour
right now.
On the tour right now?
No, team. I don't care. Team.
No, it's Wawrinka still.
If we're looking at in their peaks, teams is better.
No,
he could do so much more.
If we're talking peaks, Federer, hello.
No.
Oh wow. Okay.
No, I would still say Wawrinka's one-handed backhand was better than Federer's.
Oh, I'm just gonna say Federer because I like being different.
If someone in the chat says Tsitsipas, we are blocking them from the channel because they are clearly watching the wrong sport.
I mean, everybody's allowed to have an opinion, Jethro.
You know, before
but it's just wrong. Like
before the big Twitter meltdown that Tsitsipas had against feminism, I probably would have said his backhand, but times have changed.
It's just not a very good shot compared to the rest of his game.
It just looks flashy.
It's an okay one-handed backhand. It's all right, but it's like, I mean, I would put Team Wawrinka in their own tier, and then probably Gasquet.
Listen,
What about on the women's side?
You've only got 2 100 backhand players on the women's side right now: Golubic and Parry.
Yeah, Diane Parry. I like her.
Danielle
backhand,
Perry's
actually.
one-handed
She's got
backhand
a-
pretty cute.
She's got a good backhand. I would like to see more of them hit with one-handed backhands.
Listen, you just made Owen cry with that statement, Jethro.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Owen,
Backhands. Like, I will literally have a physical fight with Owen over this.
listen, Owen just passed out in the middle of Melbourne. He just dropped to his knees.
Yeah, I mean the best. It's just the best way is to wind up Owen is talking about one of backhands, and then the best way to wind up Scott is compliment Casper Ruud in any way, shape, or form, and he just has a meltdown.
Oh my god!
Casper
Best way
was
to wind up
drawn on me.
Isabella is with mention Stefanos Tsitsipas.
No, it's actually to mention Wimbledon 2019.
Yeah, my bad, Isabel. My bad. I didn't mean to do that.
That's
I'm
just to
sorry.
No, that's just to make you cry.
Dang.
True. Actually,
Dang,
yes, you're right.
I wasn't
That's
trying to make her
residual
cry.
trauma. To anger me, yes. Just talk about Tsitsipas's opinion on anything.
Yeah, he has no thoughts. He has no thoughts. He's just
No critical thinking, just vibes.
He's just an idiot. I don't think he's a terrible person. I think he's an idiot.
Did you guys have a look at those raccoon memes I sent you?
Oh, they were so funny. The
I
team,
love
the team,
Stefanos
team
was
was
fantastic.
I love teams. It was like all I want are snuggles, but all I get are struggles. I was like, oh.
I like Stefanos's because it was like I will not be following up because I have no idea what I just said.
They were showing the photo from Isla that I mentioned earlier, where someone did go back and find that interview that she was referenced in the Netflix documentary.
Yeah, like who has the time?
That interview in the
Who has the time to
bed.
go watch old tennis channel interviews just to find a moment reference?
Somebody do it. Somebody did.
You know what? I'm
Somebody
giving
had
I'm
to
giving
do
them
it.
too much. I'm giving people too much credit. Of course, they have time for that because
Right. As it is nearly 2 a.m. in the UK, and as Jessica Pegula walks out onto Rod Laver Arena, I will bid you all adieu. It's been
you're not
tremendous
going to
fun.
watch JPEG.
I'm satisfied enough seeing Iga Swiatek rack up yet another victory.
Of course.
Okay,
he is.
okay, yeah.
You simp.
Many minutes to come.
Glory,
And
glory on there.
Uh-oh.
100%. Why do you think I became a Federer fan? Anyway, I will leave. But yeah, it's been great fun being with you guys. And on that note, I will see you all soon.
Bye, Nick.
All right, bye.
Oh my god. Come on. 15:30, by the way. Sinner is serving for the match.
So they've Echeverry's hit 26 unforced errors, Sinner's hit 25. Yeah, Sinner is absolutely annihilating him in the scoreboard.
I want to see what the winners are like. Let me see what the winners.
If someone wants to pull up stats for this Zachary match, I'd love to see how many unforced errors she has because it seems like a lot.
God, I don't.
Do I really want to do that?
Out of respect to her, I don't want to see.
She did win her service game, so it is 6-5 right now.
Okay.
So if she can break Schneider here, it would be a miracle.
Dear God. Okay.
What is it?
It's 16 winners to 24 unforced errors, and Schneider has 23 winners to 34 unforced.
Interesting. Okay.
According to the tennis app, right here, we're not sponsored, but
match point for Yannick. Big serve, ace. He's through.
Whew.
That's the way to win it.
That was Jesus. That was just so easy.
That my bracket lasts another day, guys.
Can I fill out a bracket at this late in the game?
No. You could try.
I could just make one for myself on a piece of paper.
I actually used to do that with like March Madness and college basketball to like make a bracket of myself, like on a piece of paper. I no longer have those. They're probably
all right.
Somewhere.
Zachary's got 2 set points. Okay. 2 set break points here.
Apparently, Sakari said to the umpire, "If she screams in my face one more time."
Is that what she said? Because I have it
Yeah.
on mute. Oh, I didn't know Schneider was a loud person.
Let me
Yeah.
switch over to
It's
that.
the kind of thing you get annoyed about when things aren't going your way, and then that really just sends you over the edge.
Yeah.
Right, I might switch over to Sakari actually.
All right, come on, Maria.
Come on, Maria.
Oh,
I'm
and
so
she
glad I-
gets it. She gets it.
Yeah.
She takes the second set.
Oh, she's
Thank
taking it.
Oh, she's taking it. Coming for the title.
See, that kid deserves to go on. It deserves
absolutely
to have a
does.
deep run.
I think she's in a similar position to TFO where not many people can rock that outfit, and she really can.
She can rock any outfit, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Her fitness is amazing.
It's incredible.
Okay, while we have a break here, I'm gonna step away for a minute.
15
I
winners to
can't
18
seem to
unforced.
find the Sakari match. This Discovery Plus app is really, really rubbish. I mean, what even is this? Oh, there it is. No. Overly in capital letters, so she's being a bit in her face. Is that what you're saying, Miles?
I mean, I feel like anything right now is going to be overly to Sakari because she's just not cruising at the moment.
Yeah.
So
she's not an amazing cruise control kind of player, though, is she? I mean,
no,
it's often a bit of a struggle at times.
Yeah, she's the type of player that really just tussles.
Yeah.
That's just the nature of the beast.
That's why I just don't like every sportsman match I go through is a struggle. Like I literally every point I'm just like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. But hey, it's what we do watching our faves. But yeah, Sinner had no issues. That was cruise control from the first point onwards.
The Italian, well, except for Berrettini, but the Italians
and Musetti.
I don't acknowledge Musetti. Okay, listen. So I've never acknowledged that man.
And I think Fanini is on the verge. He's
down 2 sets to
and 2-4 and 15-40. So he's going to be back on court for about 45 seconds, and then he's going to be walking straight back off. I reckon.
Listen, at that point, just send Tenassi to the second round.
Like, what's the point in me coming back out here? Because there's nothing left I can do.
Oh, listen, just send them on. Okay, listen. Yeah. I would kind of be intrigued. Well, outside of me being a fan of Tenassi, like I would be intrigued by a deepish run from Tenassi. Especially since so much of his like tennis identity currently is attached to Nick Kyrgios. It would be kind of fun to have something that was like genuinely his own at the moment. I would be intrigued. I'll be here for it.
Yeah, I agree. Margaret Court. Where's
this girl? Look mixed. Schneider. She looks like she got a little Rican in her, you know.
I'm really struggling to find this Sakari match actually.
Oh no! Oh, I just clicked on ESPN Plus and switched.
It's the only other match that's on right now, and I somehow cannot get it up.
Technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Yeah. This app is garbage. I hate
it. What app is this?
Discovery Plus. I usually have been using Prime, but it's on the wrong account in here.
Oh no.
There we go. Yeah, but on Prime as well, it's like it's got certain matches that like certain you can click on the match and it'll say what match it is, and the other ones it just says Eurosport Extra. And it's like Eurosport Extra 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. So I just have, and it doesn't say any match information. So I just have to click on each one and just wait until see which players come up. And I'm like, no.
No.
It's just annoying. But I'm finally on it now.
That's very annoying. Like I'm annoyed hearing it.
Yeah.
By the way, big first serve.
When people say tennis is inaccessible, I know they don't mean in terms of watch platforms necessarily, but that's kind of how I feel. It's just they just make it so difficult to watch it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, and especially when I paid for tennis TV, And then like they were only showing like one court, and I'm like, well, cool. Cheers.
Right.
Well, I wanted to watch the other match, but no worries.
Right.
Yeah, God, Sakuri's outfit's so nice.
Sakura to hit. Well, she hit an ace in the last point to go up 30 love.
Hmm.
A little much on the return. Yeah, she a lefty. I don't know how it took Isabel an hour to figure out that she was a lefty. I figured it out after that return. I was like, ugh. Yeah, that's a lefty right there.
I like Schneider's headpiece.
Like,
cool.
you like her head? Okay.
No.
I was like, all right.
Ma'am.
As in like the head, like not nothing else. Like, what are you
No.
on? Dear
No,
Lord.
I'm talking about her bandana, I guess that's what you can call it these days. I don't know.
Yeah, dear Lord.
It's 'cause it's not a headband. It's
just chaos, man. Golly. Also, Maria's mind's looking a little disheveled at the moment. That's a telltale sign.
prediction for Rafa's match. Go on then. Oh my God, we're two resident Nadal fans. We can just further agendas on here. And John's a Nadal fan, so he won't mind.
Honestly, Rafa in 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Like 3 very tight ones, probably. As a Nadal fan, I was more worried about Nakashima coming through than Mackie.
Yeah.
With Mackie, I'm like, maybe I'm going to put in Rafa for 3. I wouldn't be surprised if it went 4 because it's Nadal.
John, I would actually, again, I would say I would be surprised if McDonald gets a set, but at the same time, we've seen Nadal play an amazing first set, like 6 matches in a row, and then just look like he can't even hit a ball in the second set, and then fighting for his life in the third set, and by then it's too late. So, yeah, I don't know.
That didn't really happen against Draper. I think he just kind of got it together in the third set, and in the fourth set, Draper had basically nothing left in the tank. He was cramping. He was tired. He just had nothing left. So at that point, all Nadal had to do was just put the ball in the court and hope for the best.
Yeah.
So I think
Nadal. What a return!
Ooh, that was a great return. Not the best serve, but that was an absolute return right there.
Really good. I still remember when it was at Wimbledon last year when Claire hadn't realised that Sakura just lost, and she went up to her and was like, "Oh, good luck in your match," and she just lost to Tatiana Maria, and she just gave her a really filthy look.
I would never go to a tennis event again after that.
No,
I just wouldn't. Like, you just never see me again.
I tried to say hi to Tommy Paul because Hanya was busy flirting with him, and he just barely gave me a hello. I literally shook his hand. That was it.
Dang.
Barely said a word.
He was all about Hanya at that moment in time.
Yeah, he was. This was like the 5th time he'd seen her in 2 weeks. So
that man was probably worried.
Yeah, he's like, why are you always here?
That man was like, there is no way you're that big of a fan of me. I was like, if only you knew, Tommy. If only you knew. Schneider
I'm
down left
seriously
30.
concerned for Rafa if he drops a set tonight, with all respect to McDonald. Yeah, I get that, to be fair. I think if he was a really tough opponent, I'd be like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he drops a set. But to McDonald, there's no excuse at this point. I think I will be angry with him actually if he drops a set.
Not being angry. Oh my God, so much anger in your heart, Jack Throw. Oh my God.
It's not been a good 6 months. My favorite players have let me down every day. It's been a struggle. It's been awful.
Just become a curious fan, and then you have no expectations at all.
Well, yeah, but then I'd have to worship Andrew Tate and.
Not Andrew Tate. Oh
is he the one who just got arrested?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
I think I was still in the UK when that happened.
Have you even moved back to the States?
I have moved back to the States. I'm back in Los Angeles.
Some Schneider there to get.
Was Cardiff that bad?
It was just time.
Did Snyder go to college? Is she an NC State person? I wonder why that name sounded familiar.
I don't know. I know nothing about her. Is she Russian? Is that why her flag is white?
I think she is Russian, but I was wondering why her name sounded familiar to me. And then I just saw they were wearing NC State gear.
Really
yes,
good
she did go to NC State.
Okay.
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah. Are you guys watching the same match?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's the only match
over.
that's going on at the minute.
She's
got a
definitely
really nice
an up-and-comer.
forehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, that angle is insane.
I would love to see her play Layla. Two lefties.
Oh my God, the
That would
angles
be
in
so
that
fun.
match should be
Oh
crazy.
my God. Yes. I would be so here.
Disappointed we won't see Nakashima and Nadal. Yeah, same. I was
another
looking
good
forward to
shot.
that.
I was looking forward to that. Yeah.
She's got a really taped up shoulder though.
She's good. Wow, she's really good.
I wonder.
I love being surprised by new players. That's one of my favorite parts of slams is finding new players to get excited about.
Yeah.
I can't remember how much she played last in the fall because there was a fall season for NCAA tennis. But I do remember like seeing her name pop up, and I was very impressed with how she moved around the court. She just seems very aware of like what she needs to do at this given point in time, and any given point in time, like what she needs to do with her body on the court and where she needs to be positioning wise. Mm-hmm. And I thought that for like someone who's 18 to be that aware of what your body needs to do, I was like,
yeah, she seems really powerful too. Like I guess especially against Zachary, like I feel like it's hard to sort of out power hit her.
Yeah. She's so fast. Zachary's just so physical and she hits such a heavy ball.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
and she's definitely holding her own. You know,
totally.
Well, the Aussies are doing pretty well on the men's side at least.
Yeah, Alex won yesterday, I think.
Pop her in.
No.
Domino. Yeah.
Domino, yeah.
After the Murray match, I put his match on and then I fell asleep, so I missed it.
Listen, I fell asleep halfway through Murray's match.
Yeah, fair.
I was tired.
The whole thing.
I actually had to change it because when I did my bracket, but I actually had pre-draw. I had Domino making the quarterfinals because every year I think he's been going one stage further for a few years. It's like first, second, third, fourth. So I had him reaching the quarters, but then he's got a really, really. I think if he gets to the quarterfinals, he's got to beat Carreño Busta, and then he plays Djokovic in the fourth round. So it's unfortunately, but Djokovic Domino would be fun just because that would be a really fun Rod Laver match.
Long rallies.
Yeah,
right.
And I love watching Domino. He's got.
I do too.
He's so cool. And he's so sweet with Katie Bolter. Yeah.
Hey, Alex.
They're so cute. Like
are they dating?
Yeah, they've been together a while. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think he after he lost in Paris, he flew back to England straight away and went to watch her play in some 125k. Like in England or something like that. Or somewhere in France, I can't remember. But yeah.
Wasn't it the WTA finals or
no, she wasn't.
Not the finals, maybe.
I can't remember what tournament it was, but I think it was like a WTA Challenger kind of event. But yeah, they're very cute. And he's the kind of guy that I really love watching in terms of the Aussies because he really reminds me of Leighton Hewitt. And you can just see how much Hewitt's mentored him over the years. He just rubbed off on him a lot.
And he would never kick Katie out of the hotel room for
screaming
an interview. He wouldn't let her sit in the bushes.
No,
screaming.
No, he would not.
I don't think any reasonable man would do that. I'm just saying. I'm mad at Berrettini because that was the only pick wrong that I got wrong on my matches to watch yesterday. That was the only one I got wrong.
I mean, fair enough. I think a lot of us, apart from anyone at Murray Musing, would have picked that.
Yeah, they always go with their heart, and I respect that. Well, Claire does. I don't think Scott ever tells us his predictions. I think he actually goes probably quite. I think he probably takes it quite seriously. But like Claire's just like, I've got Andy Murray and Serena Williams winning the title. But yeah,
I think I sat there for like a few minutes when I was recording that TikTok, and I was like, this is not really that favorable of a matchup for Andy. But I also know Berrettini is very prone to like, having like yips, especially on his backhand side. And I'm like, that's going to happen today. But I'm still picking Berrettini. And look what happened. Really happy for Andy, though. Like, in my head, I wanted Andy to win because that would be such a cool win. And it is. But, yeah, I was definitely picking Berrettini. Never doing that again.
No, it's not. We're not at Anna Samova levels of never picking them to win again.
Listen, I don't know why y'all still letting her fool y'all in 2023. That's crazy.
Yeah, you said that. I was just like, whatever, man. Today, I don't know what's going on with her. She's just so flaky.
I think she just has a lot to figure out. I don't hate her. I just think she hasn't shown me enough over the past like few months to like do that. But she just she just has to figure it out. At this point.
I can't remember. I've really lost all sense of time. But I don't know if it was this morning or maybe it was this morning when someone mentioned Layla and Peter was just like, no one cares about Layla.
That was me. That was literally last night. And I was just like, hey, yo.
Oh, man.
We were just talking about her 10 seconds ago. What happened? Flag? Like, I'm confused. I was just like, I just wanted to acknowledge the backhand that she hit. I was like, golly, like that was a strong backhand. Yeah. And then here come Peter, like a blindside block.
It's just like that meme. It's like, we don't care.
I was like, dear Lord. I was like, all right. I was like, dang, that's kind of wild. But, I get why you don't like her. I understand.
She's very popular, though. And it's funny, like, you like all the reasons players are disliked on tennis Twitter and stuff. It's just never apparent in stadiums or like TV coverage. Like it's like its own. It's just such its own little bubble.
Unless you're like Djokovic.
Yeah. No. But it's really weird. Like when I speak to and they're often like middle-aged kind of people. When I speak to them about tennis, they kind of watch. They tune into Wimbledon like once a year. And they watch a bit of tennis now and again, other than Wimbledon. And like, I'll bring up Djokovic, and they all just have such a negative opinion of him, and they don't know anything about him. Like
that's such a supreme level of hating that I wish I.
Yeah, could. They're literally just like they're like, oh nah, I hate him. I'm like, why?
Probably because they see just the headlines about him.
Yeah,
would be my guess.
Which is fair. But yeah, it's just.
Break point for Zachary.
Not that I'm trying to say that I'm a massive Djokovic fan. I do like him, but
I think it's well known that I'm not.
Yes, we do.
In my Talking Tennis bio, I actually and Zachary gets the break. It's 3-1.
Oh, you had
in my Talking Tennis bio, I originally had written a line about disliking Djokovic, and John was like, "I'm gonna take that out."
Fair. Oh, I need to do mine for him. I keep forgetting.
I do not like Djokovic. I'm going to be real with y'all. Never liked him. But I think as I've grown older and more like appreciative of the sport of tennis, I recognize his like achievements and how they tell the greater story of the world of tennis. But I still don't like the guy. I mean,
yeah. I think you can respect him, but you don't have to like him.
I think he's grown on me a lot. I didn't dislike him, but like he was always the guy I wanted gone from a tournament just because I wanted someone else to win. It wasn't out of like a dislike for him. Oh, and I'm always like
I still want him out.
I'm always a back the underdog kind of guy as well. So I was never very big on Murray, and I can say that now with no other Brits on here without getting lynched.
I always liked
Much.
Murray, because he was always like this underdog, and he was the only guy in the ATP like who was a staunch feminist. Like I always liked him.
No, I always liked him. I just never the whole British public was so behind him, and I just never really was that fussed about him or any of the Brits, to be honest. The only I'm quite big on Cam Norrie now, but I did watch him at Wimbledon last year beat Goffin in 5, and that was such an amazing match. And I already liked him before that, but I'm quite big on Norrie now, and I really like Draper. Everyone I see on tennis Twitter hates Dan Evans so much, but I've got to be honest, I do think Dan Evans has a beautiful playing style, and when he executes it well, he is really good. But I understand why people don't like him.
I am kind of just, when it comes to British tennis as a whole, I have never been that big of a fan. Unless we're talking about Andy Murray, like his run at the US Open in 2012, absolutely iconic. That was just a run. I haven't been I'm not a hardcore fan of Andy, but I've always liked them at a distance. Heather Watson is also somebody that I've always just liked from a distance.
I love Heather Watson so much.
But
she's wonderful.
I don't know what it is about these newer Brits. I just can't get behind them. I really want to like Emma. I really want to like Drake. Not Drake. Draper. I don't want to like Drake at all, guys.
No one should like Drake in 2023. That should be left behind.
Listen, absolutely not. No. I really want to like Jack Draper. But I can't really get myself to get behind them. For some weird reason. Like, I ain't got no beef with them. I don't have any personal vendetta against them. I just can't. Like Isabel said earlier, I can't get emotionally involved. Like, I'll sit there and appreciate their tennis, but to get emotionally involved, I'm struggling.
I actually really like all of the British women's players. Raducanu, obviously. I really think Harriet Dart's awesome. I think she's so good. I thought she was going to be. I had her down to beat Tugman. I was surprised she lost.
I haven't watched much of Harriet Dart. I have to watch a little bit more of her.
She's cool. I'm saying, I love Heather. Every time she wins at Wimbledon, it's just so nice. She's just such a lovely person.
Schneider's got a break point here.
And all because Maria double faulted again.
Yep, 9 double faults.
9.
That's disgusting.
That is absolutely vile.
I'm sorry. I ain't sugarcoating that. That's terrible. How many aces does she have to that?
Very few. I don't think I've seen. I haven't seen any aces.
I think she had one earlier in the set. Maybe. That's the only one I've seen, but I haven't been paying attention to the match. So we're gonna go based on a 1 to 9. Oh dear God, that's giving Sabalenka.
If she gets it, gets the break.
We've got to. Oh God, Maria.
She's taking it.
What is that backhand?
Oh my God,
Maria, honestly.
I just remembered I was on stream.
Yeah, we all knew what you were going to say. What the flip? What the flip?
That was, oh my God, that was disgusting.
Oh my God, my messages to Owen last night when Schwartzman dropped that second set, I literally was it's shambolic. I was going mental. It's like storming around the room, like stomping. I was so annoyed.
That backhand almost made me cuss on stream. That's how bad that was. Oh my God.
I just can't get over when I messaged the chat just saying that was embarrassing from Diego, and you were like, "Oh my God, did he lose? Like, did he get a bagel?" It's like, no, he's won it all. What did he write? Sushi. What? Sushi or some steak tonight?
I'm always gonna go sushi.
What does that? Who's that aimed at? Is she going on a date?
Who are we talking about here?
Iga wrote on the camera sushi or steak tonight.
Sushi. Go sushi, girl.
Well, no, I don't think she's asking us. I'm sure that's aimed at someone.
I mean, Did Nick not tell us that he was going on a date with Iga Swiatek? That's crazy.
Oh, I think the entire world would know if Nick was going on a date with Iga.
Not the entire world.
No, they would. Maria Sakkari, be for real with that backhand. Be so for real. Be so for real, Maria.
That backhand was disgusting.
It was actually rubbish. Do you know what? I actually see a lot of Schwartzman and Sakkari. The struggles to get through stuff is actually so similar.
Listen, that's the type of backhand that I would hit. Like, come on now.
Maybe I'm destined to be a Sakkari fan if she reminds me of Diego.
Oh my God. Please be better. Please want better for yourself.
Yeah, like I can't go down that road again. Yeah. Oh.
That ball was
This girl's got great mannerisms.
Yeah.
Diana, that ball was sitting for you, and you just said nope.
There was a really good gif of Putintseva from her match against us, yeah. And she kind of lost the plot a bit. It was very funny.
Is it her name Putintseva?
Yeah, I don't know how to. She's meeting Rafa. Yes,
That was a great shot from Maria.
that's a great. Yeah, you're right. You're ahead
See
of me,
that's a real backhand right there. See,
yeah. What was that
Great
absolute
points.
garbage in the game before? He's not. That guy in that box is not having a good time.
Is that her?
I mean, would you?
He's someone on her team. They show him in the series. They talk to him. I think he's British.
Oh, well then he's just not happy all the time.
Yeah, that man.
Imagine being British and Sakkari's coach. I mean, God, that'd be terrible.
Wait, what does the British part have anything to do with it? I'm confused.
Because it really sucks over here.
Brits are miserable.
It's just terrible over here.
Yeah.
Not as terrible. Oh my God.
It is actually shocking over here right now.
Oh wow, good serve.
God damn it, Isabel! You killed the excitement. That was a
sorry.
good serve. That was a
Oh, that was. But hey, she ain't wrong. That was a good serve.
she ain't wrong. She spoiled it, but she's not lying.
I'm sorry. I'll do my best to keep my comments to myself until the 5 seconds pass.
How serious you guys
Jethro
think?
will live. You can keep spoiling.
No, you can go for it. How serious do you guys think Djokovic's hamstring injury is as the band is mind games? Well, what I will say
I hope it's
on
very serious.
Yo, Isabel, you gotta go.
God, yeah, I forgot what I was asking. What I'll say on his is that it can't be that serious because he looked very good today. I think it's very minor. Like,
Listen,
I know Schwartzman's literally got a similar injury in the same part of his body, and he was really, really affected by it, like in his match.
The man
So,
won the
he's
2021 Australian Open with a torn abdomen.
It was like it was a proper rip, like
torn abdomen. I'm not worried.
I'm not here to doubt injuries, but yeah, he's fine.
I hope it really hurts him.
Hey, we only wish injuries on Kyrgios and Zverev. That's it.
Well, I don't
not even
wish
them.
an injury upon him. He already has the injury. I just hope it really hurts.
Okay.
She just wants the pain.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Sakkari. Just smashed her racket into her shoe.
Not
After
the
that
shoe. You need them shoes, girl.
I really like her shoes also.
Yeah, those nice shoes. Not nice. I need to stop. Nice
Oh,
shoes.
wow. It was 4 slams of a racket into her shoe.
It's giving Rublev.
Nice. So some of the best. I love watching like racket smash compilations on YouTube, and just some of the challenger ones are so funny because like it's so much more intense on the challenger tour because like financially it's just like a completely different ball game. Like you lose your match, you know, you're in a really tough spot financially potentially, and like So the stakes are so much higher. And these guys, like, they really lose their shit. Sorry, I said it again.
You're gonna get fired, Jethro.
I'm gonna get fired.
I'm not getting fired.
No, this is still payback to John.
John's gonna be so disappointed in us. We're like children.
Yeah, John. I mean, everyone's disappointed in me anyway. It's fine.
I'm not disappointed in you, Jethro.
Thanks.
Not yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, for double fault. It's giving Maria Sakkari one game.
Okay. 4th break point. Come on, Maria. Don't blow this one.
I bet you she will.
Oh, and she gets it.
Yes, she. God, what was that? I'm even more delayed than I was before.
Although it really wasn't. She didn't make that shot happen. That was all Schneider.
That was a really, really awful forehand. Not gonna lie.
Listen, be for real. Oh my
God!
You
take what you can get. Like Diego won the match on 2 1-forced errors in a row from his opponent last night, and I was like, I don't care. Just win at all costs.
Total points won 90 to 100 to 90. It's a lot of points.
All right, come on, Maria. This should be 2 easy games for you.
Two easy games for Sakkari. Those words don't belong in the same sentence.
Yeah, Sakkari and easy should never be near each other.
No.
Maybe if I keep saying it.
Yeah.
That's like
I was losing my mind so much last night. I was like, maybe if I just tweet saying Schwartzman has won, then he will win.
Listen, that's like saying Rafa and Lucky next to each other. That's crazy.
So Rafa's probably on fairly soon. Actually, no. No, we won't be. Yeah. It's like Schneider has unfortunately hit a dip, which is good for Sakkari.
Yeah.
Is it Schneider? Because they're saying Schneider.
I think it's Schneider.
I don't really trust commentators' pronunciations because they get a lot of names wrong.
Well, Schneider is usually like SCHE.
C.
Yeah. So I think it's Schneider. That Schneider's probably not even right. So I don't know.
If Schneider's not even right, I'm just gonna quit.
I saw a tweet yesterday. It was like, "How are you in 2023 and still pronouncing it Garbine Muguruza?" And I was like, "Whoops, I still do that."
I just call her Garby.
Garby, yeah, garbage,
Yeah.
garbage form,
Garbage. Dear God.
Nadal hasn't been the same since Wimbledon.
There you go, Maria. Easy game.
Injury.
One more easy game.
See, maybe we did speak it into existence. One easy game is out of the way. Nearly home and dry, Maria. Has any other matches got underway?
What's on after this? Let's see.
What's going on in the world of tennis?
There's no.
Pegula is up 4-2.
Oh, Pegula's on.
Oh, she's cooking. Oh, she's taking it, guys.
She is actually really cooking. Oh, and Kvitova on. Okay, I'll switch over to that after this match. Sick.
Oh, she's taking it.
No, she's taking it. But this, like, they've absolutely stacked the first matches with some insanely good women's matches, like they did in round 1, and then like it's just you just can't watch all of them at once.
As soon as the Sakkari match is over, it looks like Felix will take over at Margaret Court.
Yep.
They still got that court named Margaret Court Arena. That's crazy.
Felix is playing? Don't tell me. I think I know who he's playing.
Molcan.
Molcan. Okay, I wasn't going to think of that. I'd forgotten. Isabel, how did you feel when you saw Felix go 6-1 down against Pospisil?
That was pathetic. I was very upset.
I was annoyed. I was getting.
Jack can attest. I was texting him saying, "I need emotional support for this. Like, what is happening?"
And yet you couldn't do the same when he was going through it with Andy.
You know, I privately I did. I said it's going to be okay.
Not that they're there.
Yeah, literally, this happens like this always happens with me and Owen. I'm like going quick. I'm getting like really stressed and upset about a Schwartzman or a team match. He's like, "It'll be okay. He's got this." I'm like, "No, he doesn't." That's why I'm annoyed. And then he's like, "He'll be back for sure." I'm like, "How do you know? Can you see into the future?" No, you can't.
Yeah.
Listen, why am I not the person people go to? I always send y'all memes that y'all can laugh at.
Yeah, we need your sage memes.
Not stage me. Listen, I would just send you sad memes. I have this really good one of a cat that's like leaning over a laptop and it's like sad and crying. It's one of my new favorite memes.
Aw, my cat always leans over my laptop.
I was like, I need to use this more.
But yeah, I hope Felix doesn't have any more matches like that. It was a very bad start.
He really struggled against big
Vasek,
servers, but
yeah.
especially people who can use serve and volley.
Well, Vasek was playing incredibly well for the first two sets, and then he got like he looked really fatigued. Maybe he was dealing with an injury or something. He did not look good in the following two sets, so I think that gave Felix an advantage. But like that first set was just pathetic.
Yeah, I tuned in, I think, towards the end of the first set, and I will say I thought Pospisil was playing really, really well. Like really well. So, and like the best I've seen Pospisil play for a while. He's good at playing well on a big stage, Pospisil. But yeah, Felix got there in the end.
I want him to go far in this tournament. I'm hoping he'll get to at least the quarterfinals. Yeah,
I've got him beating Nori in the fourth round, and then I think losing to. Wait. No, that can't be right. Bear with me.
You know, I'm also really hoping that Rublev gets to the semis.
Really?
Yeah, I just want to see him do well. You know, I don't want him to have to go out in the quarterfinals again. I don't think I could see that look on his face another time.
Oh, I know. I do feel bad for him, but also the annihilated team again, and I'm really tired of it. Yeah, I've got Felix losing to Tsitsipas in the quarterfinals.
Potentially, yeah. Yeah, that could happen depending on how Tsitsipas is playing.
Oh, it's just really.
Do I have Tsitsipas going that far? I don't think I have.
It's annoying that Berrettini and Rude were meeting so early because I actually would always back Rude to do well because he's so good in slams.
Yeah.
But ho hum. Medvedev was good the other day. He's going to have no crowd support against Millman. Gosh.
Oh, what a good shot from Zachary. Great down the line.
Oh, that's unreal. Yeah, that was class.
Really nice.
Do I not have Steph coming out of the second round? That's crazy.
What?
Well, he hasn't done a lot to inspire confidence this past season.
Steph, I think he's playing really well.
I haven't losing to a wild card. That's crazy.
Oh dear. Oh, and she's volleyed the ball.
Oh, okay. We've got match point. Let's see. See if Zachary can close it out.
Close it out.
This is when you really, really want to win is on their serve because you don't have to serve it out.
Yeah. Although I think that would benefit Zachary.
I hate watching my favorite player have to serve it out. It's just torture.
Come on,
She's
Maria.
got to look at a second serve.
Ooh.
Come on, do a.
Nope, too good. Too good.
It was a decent second serve, but Sakari just she could have done so much more. She just prodded it back.
Give her not a good response.
Yeah.
She actually wasn't scratching her head at all. The commentator was like, "Oh, she's scratching her head." No, she wasn't.
Emotionally, she was scratching her head.
No, emotionally, she was hitting her racket against her foot again. That's what she was doing. Let's be for real here.
I love it when I see someone smash their racket within like a game or two, because I'm like, you must have been having a really terrible day before you came on court if you're this angry in the first few games.
Okay, second match point.
I feel like that would be something that you would do, Jethro. You just come on court and you just start smashing rackets.
Yeah. Oh, I've been there before. Would you have advised to let that ball drop? If you're talking about the volley,
wow.
No, I just would have taken it earlier.
She's got a good serve.
Wow, great serve.
That's a beautiful serve. Oh, whoo.
It's giving Kvitova, honestly. Speaking of which, I want to watch Petra. I've really want her to win a title this year.
17 different players in the span of like 40 minutes.
Oh, too good of a shot there. Yeah.
Mm. Well, Schneider's absolutely murdering the short ball. Any short balls, she is just punishing.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. And yet more players just don't do it. And it's just...
Oh, it drives me nuts. I'm like, it is a short ball, and you're just going to lightly tap it.
Yeah, you're just like, you're playing a neutral ball off that.
Okay, now, so Sakari's going to have to serve it out.
So we didn't get 2 easy games. We got 1 easy game and 1 stressful game.
Oh, she's not taking it just quite yet.
I really hope we don't see an awful choke.
It's the battle of the Adidas.
Don't choke, Maria.
Come on.
Just serve good.
That's asking a lot from her right now.
Just make her miss.
Yeah, she's got the endurance.
Oh, was that in? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, I can't watch this.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
That was so good. Oh,
come on, rally tolerance. All right.
Gosh, that forehand is insane.
Yeah. Okay.
Who yelled on the point? I didn't hear no yelling. I'm sorry. If you're a professional tennis player that can't tune out the crowd, my God. Ooh.
Nice serve. Nice serve. Wait, no, was that out? Damn it.
Oh, you got me so excited. No, it was a let. It was a let.
It was a let. I have the sound off. It looked like an ace to me.
Yeah, it was in. Oh wait, no, maybe you're.
Come on, Maria.
Because you're ahead. I actually don't know how far ahead you are now, so I'm like.
Oh, okay. Good forehand. Oh, it's still in. Just put it away. Oh no, Maria.
Uh-oh. Oh no! No, don't tell me she's missing that. Oh no!
Oh no, she's gonna miss this. Oh my God!
It's Maria. Oh, she could have put that away.
That's not how you put away a ball.
Oh, he must be going through the motions.
I would too. This is stressful. Not for me though, but
I'm stressed. God.
Why am I the only one chilling? I'm just enjoying the vibe.
Okay. Maria serves. Looks like it's out, I guess. I don't know.
No, it's another let.
Another let. Oh.
It looks like it's out, I guess.
Isabel, that was in.
Tough with the sound off, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good shot. Okay. Put it away. Easy. Oh my god.
No way. Don't tell me she misses
Was
this.
that out? Oh, thank God. That was in.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god. That was close.
That was too close.
That was almost way too close for comfort. Like, oh my god.
That was okay. It wasn't too far. It was. She caught a good chunk of the line.
That's still too close for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When it comes to Maria right now, that's still too close for me.
Oh, it's Will from Stranger Things.
Oh my god.
Oh, good serve.
That guy got a
Good
better
serve.
haircut than Will. Let's be for real here.
Yeah, he does. Oh, what a serve! Yes.
Just a couple more like that, Maria, and you've got the match. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not becoming a fan of Sakari. I cannot do this week in, week out. This I get enough of this on the men's side.
That's another one for the college tennis. Woo! Fans.
Oh, another excellent serve.
Yes, Maria.
Okay, match point.
Oh, that's a fantastic serve.
Just an ace. Give us an ace, Maria. An ace to win it. It's
You like
classy.
Yannick Sinner.
This hasn't been a very objective covering of this match. It's just us
No.
cheering Sakari on.
Come on.
Listen, I've also been cheering on Schneider.
Oh no,
I mean, we've been giving. I think we're giving a lot of respect to Schneider.
Oh yeah, she's been fantastic.
Okay, second serve.
Second serve ace.
Oh,
Come on.
it was in if you were serving to the
Oh,
other
that was on
side
the
of
line. Good forehand. Backhand, forehand down the line from Sakari, and she wins it. She gets it on a forehand down the line.
Yes.
There you go.
Fantastic. God, and then she was, and to be fair, Schneider was awesome.
Yeah, no, she's really good. She's gonna be one to watch. Whew.
Yeah, I hope definitely be looking out for her from now on. Could see her doing some damage at Wimbledon actually. Awesome.
I'm gonna take a quick break, go get some dinner, and then I will join you.
Cool. Right. I'm going to assume, Ashley, you're tuning into JPEG.
JPEG, yes.
The inheritance tax queen.
The Nepo baby. We love her.
And I am going to watch.
If I can find her, Jesus, is she on the main channel?
I just don't. I can't do it with Discovery Plus anymore.
You can't deal with anything anymore.
I'm losing the will to live.
Hello?
That's probably the lack of sleep talking.
Probably. That's why Nick got out of here when he did.
Yeah.
Look, we know that he's going to get sushi with Iga. That's what that is.
Yeah. He's just quickly flown to Australia. It doesn't take long.
Just about 18 hours? That's not that long.
Max Purcell v. Rusavari is resuming.
Oh my god, it's making me re-sign into YouTube TV. Oh my god.
Oh, Michael Moe's back on apparently. Wait, is he? He's about to take that to a fifth set, from what I remember.
I just want to see the Nepo baby. Okay. This is very professional, by the way. I totally should have signed in before I had decided to hop on a stream, but nope, I didn't do
Also,
that.
Pegula's now starting to break up. JPEG.
Oh, dear God.
See, it says all these... On Discovery Plus, it's saying all those matches were live and not a single one of them is. So...
Do I really? What do you mean it's the wrong password? That is the correct password. Are you being so for real right now? Oh my god. Nah, bro, because this is the right password. Oh my god.
Come on, Petra.
I hate this. All right, ESPN, the ESPN app. Why would you? Oh my God, you're not about to make me do this all over again. Please. What in the? Oh, dear God. This is why I'm about to just switch to. You know what? No, I'm not doing it again. No, we're going to use TV. No, I will do that at a later. No, I don't want to do this. Just send me back home, please. I will watch YouTube TV and be at the mercy of ESPN2. Whatever matches on ESPN2, that is what I'm going to be talking
Oh,
about.
surely they'll show in Pagula.
The Nepo baby.
Or highlights of the Bengals match or something.
The Bengals game. I can call it a football game a match. They don't deserve that.
I support them now because I have a Bengal cat.
So you're a Joe Burrow fan? Is that what that is?
Who's that? I don't know. I just literally decided 2 days ago to support them.
He's the quarterback of the team that you just decided to support?
Oh. Yeah, I only know. Obviously, I know Brady. I know Mahomes. The second, because of course he has to be called the second.
That's his father is Patrick.
Yeah, I know. Dude for the Packers.
You mean Throw Rogan, aka Aaron Rodgers?
That's it. Throw Rogan. That's class. That is class.
Throw
Rogan. That's amazing.
I only acknowledge that man as Throw Rogan.
Yeah, those are the only quarterbacks I know.
By the way, Snashnovich.
That
kid is cute. I like that kid.
Oh god, these Nike hoodies are horrible. They just have really rubbish kit this year. TFO is the only one who's looked good in anything they've
like
made.
Snashnovich's kit. Is that not Nike?
I don't know. I'm watching Petra.
Why did you say her name like that? That's disrespectful to Petra. Oh, that's not Nike. I don't know what that is, but it's a cute kid. I like the little crisscross action that she got going on. It's cute. It's very flattering.
I'll have a look.
I also like her sneakers. Those sneakers are cute. Oh my God!
I can hear your commentate. I can hear your commentators. Are they rubbish?
They are not. It's Chris Fowler and somebody. I thought my volume was low enough, but I don't feel like getting up to turn down my volume. So I'm just going to talk obsessively loud over Chris Fowler and hopefully
Nice.
that.
It's a good plan. Who am I looking for? Right. No,
Actually, no. I'm gonna. Oh God, I can't reach it. And my remote's not programmed to turn down the volume, which is just unfortunate.
Oh, Pagula's kit's quite cool. I think that's the women's version of what Team was wearing.
Yeah, I like her kit. Her kit.
Oh yeah, Sasnovich's kit is nice.
Yeah, it's a very nice kit.
I like the color.
By the way, if you want a score update for Jessica Pegula,
Mm-hmm.
and Sasnovich for the crowd, it's Jessica's up 6-2 love. She has a break.
Nice.
Sasnovich has 30-15 on her serve, trying to get on the board in this second set.
Yeah, well, Carolina just had a huge hold after 4 juices, so it's still on serve in the first set between her and Kvitova.
What's the score over there?
Is she wearing K-Swiss? Is she in her Cam Norrie era?
Not K-Swiss. I'm screaming. I haven't worn K-Swiss since I was 5 years old. My God.
I'm pretty sure that's what Norrie wears, unless it's just something that looks like K-Swiss. I don't know.
Oh, what a backhand return. Okay, Miss Jessica. She said, I'm a Nepo baby, and what about it?
I'm interested to hear, is Pegula playing much more aggressively? Or is she just her usual self, but just playing well?
I definitely think it's a little bit of both. I think she's playing more aggressively, but I also think she's playing her style of play, which is, strong on the baseline, getting the ground strokes back in. I think she's just more sure in what she's doing on court. But I think she's definitely taking her chances. Like if there's a short ball, she's moving in. She's also taking her chances on the baseline. I think she's just more confident in herself and just knowing that she is one of the top players in the world. Top, I think top 5 now, top 3. So
yeah, I think she's well number 3. Was it Sabalenka? I don't know. No,
So
Pegula's 3, Garcia's 4.
Yeah, so she's definitely a top player. So she's just more sure in who she is now, which is good for her and good for tennis because I think her style of play adds a little bit of variety to the women's top 10. So I think she's definitely more sure of herself and also becoming more aggressive in that, if that makes sense. I just talked in a circle. I'm sorry.
No, that's good. That's good. No, I like Pegula. She's cool. Okay, I like her game.
Listen, Jessica is probably one of the few nepo babies I like.
But she also has worked her ass off to achieve a lot rather than just sit around and enjoy the wealth, which I really like. Which I like about her.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she's cool and she's got a great personality as well.
Oh yeah, she's hilarious. I need her to win a major so I can see if she's actually going to jump through a table. Because that's the whole thing with the Buffalo Bills. They jump through tables after they win games and stuff.
That doesn't sound clever. I'll be honest.
I mean, it's probably not. But they're they're also drunk out of their minds. And it's
next headline. Yeah, the following day, Jess Pegula wins US Open out of Australian Open after injuring herself.
Listen, I'm pretty sure they will put the heavy padding into that table, under that table. They will put the world's most secure padding under that table because they know she has to go play another event eventually. And I also don't think she'll actually do it. It would just be the thought of her jumping through a plastic table would be hilarious.
It's really funny. I don't know. I just had a wooden table in my head.
I've seen Bills fans jump through wooden tables. But most times they're the plastic ones that kind of fold up on their own. But there have been some crazy and really drunk ones that have jumped through a table that is wooden, and
that sounds horrible.
I want better for my girl Jessica, so that's why we're gonna get a plastic table with industrial quality padding underneath.
Yeah.
And then also we're not gonna have her jump through, we're just gonna place her and then fold it like she jumped through.
Okay. So her physical trainer just secretly just doesn't want her to win a slam. He's just sweating in the coach's box.
All right.
And then she wins and he's just oh God, she's gonna do it.
Oh my gosh, she almost smacked the ball kid with that. That's crazy. That was a quick hold. Almost killed the ball kid during that. Almost pulled a Rafael Nadal. I'm never gonna forget that. That was hilarious. That poor girl got smacked in the face and ate it like a champ.
Wasn't that Djokovic who did that?
No, it was Nadal.
What, when he smacked a ball?
No, when he smacked the ball kid in the face.
What, with his racket?
No, with the ball. It was at the 2020 US Open. Forget who he was playing. I think it was second or third round. And smacked the ever-living crap out of this ball girl with the return of serve. And she sat there and ate it like a champ. She got a kiss from Rafael Nadal, which is she drew the ire of lots of people.
Worth it, I suppose.
Maybe.
No, I remember this. I remember Djokovic doing that. It was 2020. It was 20. Sorry, it was 2007, 2008. I think it was 2007. And he absolutely teed off on a wide serve to return it, and just absolutely smacked this poor ball girl in the face. But she was just smiling away. Yeah. And nowadays, when ball kids get hit with the ball, they start crying. I'm like, come on, guys, look at your predecessors. They got hit in the head. They didn't care.
Listen, I'm gonna cry too. I'm gonna be dramatic. What in the world?
I need that suing money.
Listen, I'm gonna be dramatic. I would have fallen out. What?
I need that insurance claim.
That was not a good slice, Jessica.
Oh, that was an amazing drop shot from Carolina.
3-1. Ooh.
I really want Kvitova to win another slam.
I'd be okay with it. Honestly, there's only one person that I really want to, Layla and Coco, but anybody else, I'm like, okay, that's cool. And Corky. Like, I'm not disappointed or I'm not hating on it. It's, I enjoy it. I think I don't have like a true, like outside of Serena, who's now retired, and Venus, I don't have a real attachment to a WTA player that much outside of Coco. So I'm just enjoying the walk through the garden and just seeing what's there. Oh, that was in. That do be in. That is not out.
All right,
that does look like K-Swiss. Is she wearing K-Swiss? Oh my god.
Petra's really just not returning well.
That's surprising. Ooh.
Yeah, she's a decent returner.
Oh my. I am yawning.
Oh, Jackson should be logging on in a minute.
He should, and I will be bouncing out as soon as he gets on.
You're going as soon as he gets on?
Yeah, well, I'm only on for 6 to 9 because I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to be up late, and then I'm not going to get up in the morning like I'm supposed to, and just throw my whole entire schedule down. I'm trying to be stricter about the semester. Oh dear.
Hey John.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Some guy came in, ran into the stream and dropped a couple of swear words. I don't know who it was.
Oh really? I didn't even see that. Sorry.
It was terrible. Yeah, he just ran out. He literally just hacked our stream, swore and left. It was terrible.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh my goodness me. I'm looking through now and I still can't see it. What? Well, I guess you can't repeat what they said.
No, I'm joking.
Really?
It was me.
Oh, okay. You've just got me scrolling back through. I guess you're seeking revenge for my Dominic team.
I did. Yeah.
It's
okay. I'll forgive you now.
By the way, Ashley and also Jethro, by the way, feel free to leave whenever.
No, I'll stick it out.
I know Ashley is pretty much done. I know that for sure. Yeah, Jack is going to join, but listen, who knows when? Even last night, despite the tension, he did miss the first set of Murray against Berrettini. So all this. I'm a big Murray fan. He still decided to sort of snooze through the first set at least.
It's hard, isn't it?
I slept through Nadal Draper the other night. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, we've all done it. I'm just
no matter how much you think you love a player, waking up at 4 a.m. or
you're always going to choose sleep. Listen,
I'm okay, I'll tune in a bit.
Okay, I literally slept through the second half of Nadal and Medvedev last year.
Medvedev did too.
Oh
wow!
I'm so glad you said that because I actually missed the first set of Team Djokovic 2020 final, but I was really hungover. I also was very, very pissed the night before, so that was my excuse. I was not in a fit state to wake up in time for it.
Just in a bit of a lull.
I think I saw that's a very poor forehand volley from her, swing volley. I think I saw maybe every Nadal match last year en route to winning his 21st slam in Melbourne. I think I watched every single one, despite the absurd hours.
I think I missed quite a few. I missed the Shapovalov match. I think I watched the first 2 sets and then I went to bed and then I woke up and he'd nearly lost. So I know I watched some of it and then I think I watched the first set and then I think I went to sleep as Shapovalov started telling the umpire that they were all corrupt because Nadal was taking too long between points.
I know, wasn't it because he was taking a medical timeout?
No, I think it was time between points, I think, at that point.
Oh yeah, it was. And then they showed a graphic doing him dirty because he was taking actually longer than Nadal.
Yeah.
But then Shapovalov was just shooting himself in the foot because Nadal had 8 seconds left and Shapovalov starts complaining to the umpire and then he's extended the time. The umpire's just like, well, he still had 8 seconds and then you started talking and complaining, so it's actually your fault.
What are the live matches we've got right now? We've got Pegula Sasnovic, which is a breakup for Pegula in the second. We've got Molchan Felix just entering, I believe,
Ooh, nice.
Margaret Court Arena, and Kvitova. Okay.
I'm on Kvitova Kalanina right now.
Okay, you're 4, right? Yeah.
It's quite close. It's close, actually.
Don't know. I'm not excited by any of these 3. I mean, I guess if Pegula wasn't a breakup in the second, having won the first, that might change my thoughts.
Well, she just
Damien.
Damien just got. I think you just got seen on the camera. I just heard. Oh, I haven't. Hang on. I need to go back. Someone just said, Oh yeah, he's here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Mario.
Yes.
Team Couch is here. Sorry, guys. I'll see if I can. They are not here. Damien. So Damien couldn't hear that because I've got the headphones on. You see.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see his headphones. Way to go there.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. and I worked all day. Well, not all day.
Oh, poor you.
I literally woke up at 12:45 in the afternoon and worked 1 till 9, and then jumped on this.
Ashley, are you worried about Nadal and his form and things and issues, if you like, with that?
No. Just put it very simply, no. I quite frankly, outside of winning another Wimbledon title, there's not much I need Rafael Nadal to do at this point. So whatever form he brings, I'm just enjoying the fact that he's still playing tennis at this point. So I'm not too worried. It's a little worrisome for like him, I guess, because he's a perfectionist and you expect him to go on the court and look better than he has in the past. But at this point, I'm not really worried. I mean, I know he'll get better and figure it out throughout the course of the season. He didn't look all that strong in Melbourne at the Melbourne Somerset, even though he won the title. And then he wound up winning 20 straight matches. So
yeah, true.
We'll see what happens. If he figures it out, he does it. He does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I'm just enjoying the fact that he's still on court.
Ashley, I've got another one for you. Coco Gauff, Emma Raducanu. Are you pumped? Is it? Isabel seems pumped. Are you not only pumped? Are you thinking Coco wins that? Are you excited? I'm excited, but I also know it could be 4-love in 15 minutes and suddenly.
Yeah, I am. I'm very excited for that match because it's a blockbuster. You got 2 of the younger people. Stop making me laugh, Jethro.
Sorry, I was trying to show you guys my cat, and he literally just got out of my arms and just stormed back into his bed and just gone straight back to sleep.
No, you're good. Listen, I'm excited for the match. I'm probably most likely going to be asleep because it's at 2:00 in the morning. But I do think that is a great match. It's fun to watch. I do think Coco is probably going to win. Maybe in 3, but it's I'm 51-49. I can see it going Emma's way as well. I think someone brought this up to me in a group chat I'm in, that Coco kind of struggles with counter punchers, and Emma has that ability to be the counter punch. So I'm hoping that Coco brings her best serve and has a really solid forehand day. She had a pretty solid forehand in her first round match. It was her backhand that kind of made more errors, which is weird for her. But if she brings a good forehand day and protects her serve like she did in the first round, she's good. I think she'll be okay.
Jethro, can McDonald cause Rafa some problems? I don't see it, but
I don't think he can, and that's not to diminish McDonald's abilities at all. I really enjoyed watching him ever since I saw him play Dimitrov at the 2018 Australian Open. But he's got a wicked forehand and he's really solid. But there's just not enough. And he hasn't got a very good serve. And I just don't think there is enough in his game to trouble Nadal, even when Nadal's not playing very well. And also Nadal's got that win under his belt, and his confidence is going to be a lot higher than it was against Draper. And Nadal just needs to stop these drops, because that first set against Draper, they were both playing super, super well, and it was such a high quality set. And it was just a poor shot selection from Draper on set point that sealed it. And then after that was just almost unwatchable from both of them, because Nadal's just struggling to make any balls in the court, and Draper could barely move. But it was from the third set onwards for Draper. But I think he's going to be much better today, and there's not a lot McDonald can do to trouble him, I don't think.
I think it's that match with Draper was a much more disjointed affair compared to, say, the other match that springs to mind, which would have been, well, both Taylor Fritz matches last year at Wimbledon and Indian Wells, where there was still a lot of tension and intrigue as to see how those would pan out. Whereas that Draper match was just like, are we going to have a match here for the last two sets? And at times we didn't. Isabel, I saw you pumping your fist in the air regarding Raducanu and Coco Gauff. I guess you are excited. My only thought is this, and I'll posit this to you, Isabel, is that of the 3 or 4 possibilities, the one I don't see happening is an easy win for Raducanu. I see it being difficult one way or the other, 3 sets, tight, 7-6 in the third for one or the other. Or I do see a Coco Gauff straight sets win. I just don't see Raducanu getting it done comfortably. Is that fair?
Yeah, I would totally agree. I think I said this earlier that I'm picking Coco to win. Purely just because she's had the better track record the last few months. So it could be a really fun, tight match, but yeah, I fully expect Coco to come out on top.
If it looks like I'm distracted, by the way, I really am, because I've got, not just have I got Damien to my left and Mario to my right, but I've also got Felix to my left and Kvitova to my right, so to speak. Not literally, of course, and I would not choose to have Felix to my left and Kvitova to my right. I would actually choose Mario and Damien over those two tennis players. But I have them at least on screens left and right, as well as Pegula straight in front of me. Well, actually, you've got no one to your left. But I know what you mean, yeah. So I see Felix has won the first game. Are you watching Felix's match, Isabel?
Oh, yeah.
So that's worth the investment in the Eurosport or whatever it was alone.
ESPN Plus. Yeah.
ESPN, sorry.
What do we think of Felix's kit?
It's
I forgot what he's wearing now.
It kind of looks like he's wearing a Galaxy shirt. It's like
What?
colorful and sparkly on like a black backdrop. It's a bit.
What, like LA Galaxy or?
I don't know.
Galaxy.
It's not.
You said you're in Los Angeles, so my mind, because you said Galaxy, my mind went to the football team.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of LA Galaxy too.
Is that a team? I don't know what.
Yeah, there's meant to be your football team, actually.
You mean our soccer team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a soccer team?
You have a soccer
I had
team?
no idea.
David Beckham made them famous.
Did he? Oh no,
Yeah,
I had no
he did.
idea we had a soccer team. I knew we had a football team and a hockey team, but that's all. That's all I got.
And you got 2 basketball teams.
Right, but the Clippers don't count.
No, the Lakers do.
They can go back to San Diego where they belong.
I always thought Clippers is a funny name for a sports team. I mean, it sounds like a hairdresser's.
I think they're all a bit weird at the end of the day. Lakers? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
Raptors is cool. Toronto.
Yeah.
I love
Toronto
Raptors.
Raptors,
That's
yeah.
sick.
Jethro, I'm having deja vu moments. Have we had this chat before?
We haven't, but I get
Okay, maybe I
deja
had it
vu
with
at the
someone.
most random things as well, so I fully sympathise.
Maybe
Yeah,
had it with
I like
somebody
Felix's
else.
shirt. It looks really cool
Okay.
because he pulls it off.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
all-
he looks good in anything.
Yeah, he does.
It's also aided by the normality of the shorts and socks, and whereas What do we think about Tiafoe and what he was wearing a couple of days ago?
We did talk about it earlier. We
did,
think
yeah.
Fabulous.
Absolutely, absolutely fantastic. I love it.
Is that because of the microphone that you have, Jethro? Are you influenced by the microphone and perhaps the outfit that Tiafoe is wearing?
Well, he looked really good in it. I mean, if someone else turned up where like someone I didn't like, I suppose, and they looked stupid.
Well, he
No, I hate it.
the confidence, you
Yeah,
know,
it just suits him.
just
Like
the bravado of it.
yeah.
Like, yeah, it was perfect for
It's
him.
so him, and I'm so glad he picked it because, like, you could just tell he was really enjoying wearing it. Love it.
Was Kvitova up a break in that set?
She was
down.
Kalinina was serving for the set. And now she's
okay.
Back.
Okay.
Kalinina is a good player. It's not an easy second round, but I would still expect Kvitova to win.
What do we think about Sakari, by the way? That was a tough one earlier, right?
That was a tense match. Yeah.
Yeah, I only tuned into the final set, but yeah, really enjoyable actually. You thought, yeah, Schneider, she's awesome. Really, really, really good player.
Yeah, really impressive. I think next couple of years she'll,
Ghosty's a big fan.
She'll get out of the top 100.
Ghost has become a huge fan.
He loved it. He loved it. By the way, Ghosty, he said, I'm off now, and he seems to be back again. So I don't know if it's maybe he just went to the kitchen and he just said, I'm off. I don't know. His offs, you never know with Ghosty. Sometimes he says, see you later, and that means 6 minutes, and other times it means 6 months.
Do you know this Ghost personally?
No, I don't. Does it feel like I do?
I don't know. It's just he's always right there. And
no, we concluded it's Pavi G.
Really?
No, we didn't.
No, there's far too much humor here.
Yeah, no, he's way too rational to be Pavi G.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I wonder if Ghosty knows who Pavi G even is.
Oh, I'm sure he is. And Ghost is a Djokovic fan, is he not? If you're a Djokovic fan, you know who Pavi G is.
I don't know, Ghost. Maybe Ghosty won't go as far as revealing if he is a Djokovic fan or not.
I think he is. I'm pretty sure.
No, I just think, I don't know. I haven't seen him say anything post or pro Djokovic, other than maybe he just thinks he should be allowed in. He knows who Pavi G is by the looks of things, though.
As a player.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think I've picked up on anything from Ghosty to pro Djokovic. I know he has certain opinions on Simon, the guy who runs the WTA tour. I remember him revealing that. I know he loves a bit of the Rune.
He loves
stuff.
Rune. I know. Yeah.
Yeah. And he loves a few of the characters, if you like. That's a nice smash there from Sasnovich, as she's trying to stay in this match, if you like, 4-5 down. Yeah, let's see what else is he saying. Yeah, Simon sucks. Yeah. See, I remember Ghosty. I remember your WTA comments and thoughts on that. But yeah, I'm not really quite sure. Rune doesn't suck. Yes, we've got that as well. Yeah. But I wonder, maybe Ghosty, maybe I know him. Maybe he's somebody. Maybe he's a neighbor of mine. I don't know. Maybe he.
Maybe it's Damien. Maybe it's David. It's just
maybe it's Damien is on his phone right now.
Yeah, it could be.
Just so you know, Damien can be seen, but I've got you, Mario. You cannot. Sasnovich. Yeah. So Damien can be seen. Maybe Damien, just say hello.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
That was literally all I was supposed to say. Yeah. Okay. So how are you guys doing? Only 3 courts so far, but I saw that they were draining the some of the outside ones already. Although the play has been delayed and at least until 5 a.m. our time, so 3 p.m. Melbourne time.
Is it still raining? Was it?
No, apparently they've started. I mean, I saw some photo when they were draining the courts, so apparently it should be up in some time. So yeah, we've got Molchan Auger-Aliassime. I suppose no one's really that excited about this one.
I'm watching it. So far, it's pretty standard. Nothing super exciting, and I don't know anything about this Molchan guy. So
yeah, Molchan is like Yeah, go on, Jeffro.
Oh, so I quite like watching him play. He's one of Djokovic's coaches is with him now, isn't he?
Yeah,
Old
Marian
coach,
Vajda.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit better on clay and generally in weak form recently. Wawrinka searched for the match against him in the opening round. Doesn't really seem like he should trouble Felix. That's why I sort of said that it probably wasn't that exciting. And yeah, and Sosnovic has a break point and actually takes it. So
Nice.
John will still need to wait for Nadal a bit.
Yeah, David,
has been close. Yeah.
that Krutik guy that played Schwartzman last night.
Oh yeah, we talked about him. Yeah.
Yeah, actually quite impressed. To be honest, I think he was a bit nervous, and his errors kind of cost him. But like some of his like running forehands down the line were insane. Like he's got quite a big game actually. Hello, Jack.
Good morning, Jack.
Yeah, good morning. Sorry, I don't have my mic on again.
Jack.
Give me a second. Sorry, I'll come in and out. I don't have my mic on. 2 seconds.
Yeah, he did. And we were right. I mean, I guess I was right because you were asking the question, but I mean that he did have a shot at Diego, but definitely a good win and a very much needed win for your boy there. Although, yeah, as we talked about, I mean, I don't know if I see him beating Wolf.
I saw a couple of points from Wolf against Thompson. He looks red hot. I think if Diego's leg holds up, it could be a really good match. But either way, I'd still back Wolf because he's just got such game right now.
Played fairly recently, right?
Sure, I
like
thought that
last
as
year?
well, but I can't think of where or when.
Like America, probably. I would say, or no? I will check it quickly. Oh no, they didn't really. I must have.
Because I thought they had. But,
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Which is weird because if you thought that, then with your Diego expertise, I'm pretty sure
That's
maybe
good
it's like
blur.
a whole Mandela effect. Anyway,
Yeah.
if Diego was in peak form, he's the kind of guy who could definitely make Wolf hit the extra ball a little too much, but. In that sort of disposition that we're seeing.
His rally tolerance is just so depleted now. He's just making so many errors. But
and that's exactly how he would beat Wolf usually, right?
Yeah.
So, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and like even though Zverev nearly lost to Varillas, which would have been not great, even though Zverev's obviously back from injury. Yeah, I mean, Schwartzman doesn't even look ready to beat this version of Zverev, to be honest. So
it's a brilliant chance for Wolf, actually, right?
Yeah, this is probably
is
his.
Looking very shaky. Yeah.
I think this is probably his. I would have had Goffin to beat Zverev and Schwartzman back to back.
I think I had Wolf there in the forefront, I believe. And so I would still stick by it, but I think I also had Krutik beating Diego, just because I figured, the injury maybe it's gonna happen. But
in my bracket,
I had Wolf.
I had Wolf to beat Diego,
but I did think Zverev was gonna be looking much better though. Even in the United Cup, I mean, I know he wasn't perfect. He did lose to Lechechka, but it still seemed like he was getting there. And struggling with Varillas for 5 sets. Why did Goffin pull out of the tournament? I don't think I heard the specific reason.
Illness, I think.
I think he got a stomach bug or something like that. I was going to Google that, but now you said it. Yeah, I read that he got like a stomach bug. Yeah, and he had such a winnable round 1 as well. And as we said, the seeds in that section were definitely one of the more vulnerable ones at this point in time.
The 2 seeds were both injured and both in not good form. So, that's. I mean, and that's for someone like Goffin who's unseeded, that's hunting season for him. But
apparently my mic rubs against my hairy cheek and messes with the sound.
I wondered what that noise was.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Yeah, I just got the.
I think you can let Jack back in as well.
Oh.
Let
me see if I can do that. But the mic still messes with my hairy cheek. Where
You're not
do you
beard,
let people
hairy
in?
cheek.
Oh, here.
Oh god.
Yeah, I shaved before coming to Germany, so now it's a hairy trick. Add to
Nice.
stream.
Oh,
Hello, Jack.
Thank you.
Anyone watching Karina Kvitova, by the way?
Yeah, I'm watching that.
How is it going?
It's a struggle for Kvitova. She's not really found her stride yet. Karolina's playing well though.
Yeah, I
I'm
read on Twitter from someone, I can't remember who it was, that Kvitova is just making a lot of errors. I do. I haven't watched a ball from it, but I think it also could be just guessing that Kalina is generally a very good counter puncher. So
She's
that
really
could
good.
also
She beat Raducanu here last year, didn't she? What was that?
Did she?
I don't know.
Have I completely made that up? I made that.
Both of us made up Wolf Schwartzman.
No,
Don't ask
it
me.
was Kovanic last year, Jeffro, that beat Raducanu.
I
It
would
was
start
another
with
K.
Yeah.
And have you been watching Pegula?
I
We have it on the big screen, yeah.
I think
I
Ashley
saw
was.
some of her first match.
Pegula, she just served for the match and she's got broken by Sasnovich.
Ooh.
Oh my god. No, I
Yeah,
had
so-
not heard about this.
Now
Did
5-0.
Did you guys watch Sinner?
No, didn't.
Sinner Echeverry, yes, Mario watched it. Maybe Mario, go ahead.
Yes.
But, be careful not to, not to touch the mic.
Okay.
Hi everyone.
Can you hear me,
Hello?
Hey,
Mario?
Mario.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Do you see that our winner pick, Pegula, just got broken serving for the match?
Yeah, I'm watching. On my screen, I have Kalina Kvitova.
Same.
Okay. Yeah.
First, before I watched Sinner winning against Echeverry, he looked pretty
was good.
Solid performance. 5 break points and 5 breaks.
I thought he played really
Good.
well. He was
Nice.
solid.
Yeah,
but
he
also,
played
yeah,
he
a lot of
played really
winners.
well, but I'm waiting for his third round because I feel like for the way both Harris and Fucsovics play, I think that they can represent a better test for Sinner, because I feel like he played against two players who with a game style Sinner likes to face, because it's very difficult to beat Sinner with you stay with him in the rally back and forth to forehand, at least when Sinner is in a nice day. So I think that probably is the third round, even if favorable, should be a better test to understand how he enters the second week, if he manages to enter the second week.
Yeah, I think he'd probably prefer Fucsovics because I think Harris can get quite overwhelming with his power. But Harris is still coming back from injury. I was really surprised to beat Musetti. I'm very, very happy for him. And if it wasn't for the fact that he'd just come off of a serious wrist injury, I would have backed Harris any other time. But yeah, but I think the aim is just to beat either one of them comfortably, so he enters that match with Tsitsipas at absolute peak form, because that's where he got destroyed last year, and he needs to avoid a repeat result. And yeah, Tsitsipas is playing really, really well at the moment. So
he might not get any rhythm against Harris, Jeffro. If he's just like serving bombs the whole time, right? Honestly, yeah, you've put a smile on my face for that match as well. I like Sinner a lot, but that match from Tsitsipas last year was so good. Like, it's so entertaining. So if we could get that again.
Yeah. Tsitsipas is so fun to watch when he's in full flow. Like, so aggressive. Like, it's insane.
Yeah,
I will answer to this question because I got this. Well, I think that it can happen. I feel like Sinner has more potential than Musetti. I have this feeling, but I think that Musetti can still work on some things, and Musetti will overtake Berrettini already in the ranking after the Australian Open. I know that Berrettini has no points to defend, for example, in Wimbledon. Well, like nobody else. Yeah, right. Sorry.
True, but he's still gonna.
Yeah, but he
be-
didn't play it. We know what you mean, Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, because he had an unlucky 2022 season, so that's the main reason why he's falling out of the top 20. But I feel like Musetti is 20 only, so he can, and I feel like he has a lot of. He can do a lot of things with the ball, so why not to? I think he has probably to work a lot on his mental, on the mental side of the game. I feel he has a great fighting spirit, but he needs to stay more positive in some moments of the match and to forgive himself something more easily. And he needs to improve a lot on his forehand sides, even if we have already seen something. But I think that it can happen. He's still close and in the ranking now, even if he lost in the first round here. And it's been disappointed. I feel like for a certain time spanning, he can try to do it. Why not?
It feels like though his return is so poor on a hardcore. I kind of figured Harris at full health would beat Musetti. I didn't think he'd beat him in a protected ranking.
I just didn't think Harris would be at that level so quickly. It's amazing.
Yeah, likewise. But
He was so good in 2021. Like I thought he was one of the best hardcore players in the whole ATP, to be honest. Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah, I agree. Then, yeah, obviously, Jeff, it's very surprising that he's this good, this quick. It still feels though Musetti, on a hard court looks a little bit rough sometimes.
Yeah,
compared to somebody like Sinner.
He's picked up an injury as well, to be fair, hasn't he? So.
Oh, has he? All right, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I think at the United Cup or something.
Right. Okay.
How's Pegula looking?
4-2 up in the tiebreak.
Yeah, I know the score, but how is she playing?
Yeah. I've kind of seen that. I've not really seen it, Mario. I'll let you know from here how she's playing.
Do you both have her winning the tournament?
Yes.
Nice. I've got Garcia.
Garcia, okay.
So beat Świątek in the final.
Okay, cool.
And beat Sabs in the semis.
Sabs in the semis.
That's good. Winning the back-to-back against Sabalenka and Świątek.
That'd be very impressive. We were saying earlier how great it would be if we had Świątek, Pegula, and Sabalenka Garcia in the final.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, semifinals, not in the final.
I think a lot of people have. I think a lot of people have like seeded, like top 10 players, I guess, in their semis. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I backed Kanepi to have a good run and beat Jabeur, but now that she's actually a seeded player, she just flops.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Any expectation, and I'm afraid Kanepi's done for. She needs to be a dark horse.
Yeah. So annoying, but I was glad I backed Layla against Cornet because afterwards I was a bit like, was that right? But
I think she was seeded also in Wimbledon, Kanepi, and she went out also in the first round.
Gosh.
Pegula gets a dead net card, by the way, to get herself 5-3.
It's giving Andy Murray match point against Berrettini.
Yeah, that was so good. I loved that so much. I didn't care how the point was won.
Oh yeah,
it was just
like, mate, like after everything Murray's been through, like
yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna care.
He said it himself after the match. He was like, "I got that net card, but I earned it." He did say he was lucky, so he didn't do a Brooksby.
I don't believe in luck. Rude v Brooksby is going to be very interesting.
Such an expletive, honestly.
Brooksby's kind of warming to Brooksby, even though I find him annoying. He's so quirky. It's just such an interesting character.
Is quirky really the right word?
Yeah, twerpy.
Twerpy and quirky. But to be fair, when Schwartzman retired against him in Auckland, he said some really, really lovely words about him. So I was like, okay, I like you a bit. But like Ruler's grown on me as well. Like I quite enjoy As long as he's not saying these homophobic words.
6-4, by the way.
Two match
Pegula,
points,
2 match
yeah.
points. Beat me to it, Mario.
Update on Kvitova. She's now facing 2 set points. She fended off 4 break points at 5-all and then got broken on the 5th one. And now she just hits an unbelievable backhand return winner.
Oh, the net court.
Sasnovich, yeah, gets a net cord back. There you go, 6-5 to save a match point. Wow. I can talk you through this match point if you like and let you know what happens.
I would love to hear it.
I'll just dust off the cobwebs of my match commentary. Here we go, Sasnovich. First serving to Pegula. I can't even see it. This is the first serve, so second serve.
Carolina's won the first set.
Okay. Second serve to Pegula's backhand, going cross court. Sasnovich goes down the line. Pegula cross court with her forehand. Forces the error. Pegula wins.
Nice.
There we
Well
go.
That'd be a relief to get over without getting
Our
dragged.
bracket is still alive, Jack.
Jack, did you have Berrettini going out tomorrow, or did you use your
No.
head?
I had Berrettini winning.
So I'm the
Yeah.
only one in the world.
See, Liam, at least you were realistic.
Yeah.
As a
I
Murray
didn't.
fan.
I had for all the world. I had Andy losing that match. There was no way.
Yeah.
So
It just makes it even more incredible what he did.
Yeah. It was amazing. Honestly, it was so good.
It was some match.
But
I was saying to Claire earlier that I obviously it was deep in the 5th set when Diego won, and I was so happy and so relieved. I was like, I'm not going to say anything on the group chat because no one wants to know what happened in Schwartzman's match with the qualifier.
It looks like a tight match. Was it not a tie break in the 4th set?
It was absolute hell from start to finish. and then a 2-hour heat delay as well added in. It was just awful.
Hey, a win's a win.
Yeah, he did not play well, but he was he was looking like he wasn't even going to play this week.
Yeah, he's still injured. So that's
he's still injured. So it was, and to be fair, this qualifier actually gave him a hell of a match.
Yeah,
to save set point in the second set, which would have put Schwartzman 2 sets up. He hit the most unbelievable forehand running down the line on the run winner.
amazing.
I was just fair play. No, he was good. Just too many errors, really. But yeah, Schwartzman's going to have a tough one against JJ Wolf, as me and Damien were just saying. I think.
How's your head feeling on that one, Jeffro?
I think. I mean, it depends how. If Dio is good physically, and he's probably found a bit of confidence now that he's got a win in first time in a while. But even still, I just think JJ Wolf's so explosive, and Schwartzman's just not playing well enough, and he's not fit enough to deal with that. And I reckon now that Goffan's gone, I reckon Wolf could probably come through to the 4th round. I think he'll take Zverev out as well if Zverev gets the 3rd round.
Yeah,
definitely will actually.
That's Wolf, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I totally agree there. I think I had it in my bracket, and still nothing is I've seen so far really changes my opinion, especially as Zverev is looking quite awful.
Yeah.
I definitely had Zverev beating Varillas, like pretty much everybody else, but I'll just check how far I had him going.
I nearly went for Varillas. I was tempted, but I didn't.
I think I had Zverev in the third round.
The saddest thing is, cause Zverev and Andy are beside each other in the bracket, I look at my Tennis Live draw, and I've got Zverev going through to the second round and Andy getting knocked out in the first round.
Oh, no.
Makes me feel really sad.
Terrible.
So yeah, I've got Zverev losing to, where is it? Michael Moe, is that right? Yeah, I've got him losing to Michael Moe in the second round. Is that right?
Michael Moe was 2 sets love down, but he has fought back. I think he's about to force a 5th whenever he resumes anyway.
Just stepping in real quick, Molcan has a break point against Felix.
Oh, let's get that on. Check that out.
3 all.
3-all.
Molchan
will have it. I mean, obviously he's a good enough player to have a chance, but really on a hard court, he's not had any exceedingly good results.
There's a breakpoint
No.
for Molchan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
this
pretty good
Australian
player,
Open
Molchan.
seems pretty slow, right? Though
That's true,
compared
yeah.
to the
Bit of
last
time
years.
to set up the forehand. He's a lefty, of course.
Molchan's a lot better when he's stepping into the court and being a lot more aggressive. I remember watching him play against surprise Schwartzman. I think it was Cincinnati first round, and like I think Molchan was cramping or had some sort of issue, and he just started going for every shot, and they were just all going in, like into the corners. I was like, "What is this?" Like,
there are some players like that. There's, for example, Alexis Galarneau. You might remember him from the Dimitrov match and in Toronto or Montreal last year, wherever they played in the Canada men's. Whenever he's cramping, whenever he's physically sick, he actually starts playing way better. Yeah, he just goes for every shot, and it turns out he can.
Who was that? Sorry,
Alexis Galarneau.
Oh, okay.
The Canadian guy, yeah.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah. He didn't make it through qualies, did he?
This one, no. He lost to Varias, actually.
Well.
Speaking of which, I think that was Varias' second best ever hardcourt win.
Oh
no,
And
rough.
there's a break,
That's the break, yeah.
Oh, see.
It just felt like a matter of time before that forehand got loose.
The
Like,
inter
poor
conditions
Felix.
could be
Damn it.
slightly helping, like the more defensive player as well. We saw that with Cenk Popirin last night, which was,
Oh,
you know,
did Popkin
it
go on
got
to lose
really
that?
tight. Yeah, he got through that, but it was like, you know, he made like 100 backhand unforced errors.
Yeah.
And barely broke
Popirin's
Cenk's
found his
serve.
game a bit though.
Well,
Like-
in the past 2 weeks, sure, yeah.
Yeah, like I think last year he was pretty much nowhere. And then US Open second round.
I think there was injuries and stuff going on.
Yeah.
We're not.
I like Popirin. He's a good player. He did really well in the pre.
He's not that far
Australian
off
Open.
Kokinakis, right? That's
They
basically have no backhands. They have great
Yeah.
serving forehands,
Yeah.
and that's
Very similar.
Yeah, that's a very similar player. They also peak at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had-
as most Aussies do.
He had
One
their-
of them is friends with Kyrgyz, though. The other isn't.
The others.
he had 39 forehand unforced errors in that match compared to Seng's 11. So kind of brutal.
Yeah, they had some nice words for him afterwards. They had, like grew up training together at Moritoglu's academy apparently. It was like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. here, and I was just like, oh, I just saw it was still going. I was like, Christ. All right,
We finished the stream when Cenk Popirin and Mahacherud were still going, actually as well. And I did not see the match until the end, but you know, we saw a good chunk of it.
Yeah. So we got isn't it I don't know how to pronounce it. Juncheng Shang, the 17-year-old. He's playing Tifo today, isn't he?
Yunting
Yeah.
Chang, yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably
Interesting.
pronouncing it better, actually. I'm just doing it the anglicized way. So
Yeah.
Jerry
do
Shang,
my
we can
best.
say Jerry. He has
Yeah.
this nickname. So
Nice.
he's playing TFO actually right after Kalinina Kvitova. I think as long as we have no play on the outside courts, that's like the closest I can get to a true niche challenger match at the Australian Open. So I think that's good. That's what I'm gonna watch after Kalinina and Kvitova are gone, and I'm sure that we're gonna have Nadal on the main, on the big screen, as we do have a
Nadal
follower
after
of Nadal.
Felix. Have I got that
Yeah,
wrong?
Nadal is after Pegula Sasnovic, so Nadal is
right.
going to
he'll
be
be on-
in
he'll
a
be on
second,
quite soon.
basically. Yeah.
Good stuff. I don't think that'll be tough. I'm pretty sure McDonald's a very bad matchup for Rafa's a
I
bad
think
matchup
Nakashima
for
was worse though, contrary to what people think. I read that some. I'm not sure if you got me right actually, because I started the way I said it. You could actually be interpreted in two ways. But what I mean, I think, is Nakashima had no chance of beating Nadal, in my opinion. Like I was not excited for this matchup whatsoever.
Yeah. See, I would have slightly preferred Nakashima's chances just because he's got a better backhand than McDonald, and Nadal struggled a bit more against good two-handed right-hand backhand.
It's about
McDonald's
six and a half a dozen, though, right? I was just gonna say, in terms of backhands, they've both got great backhands, and it's probably why McDonald's kind of edged him. You know, I think he kind of neutralized.
It's interesting because
Nakashima.
I've always thought of the forehand for McDonald, especially since that. I always forget if he lost it or not, but he played that match against Dimitrov at Australian Open, which I always associate
to me,
with
McDonald just has a bit more tools, to try to rush Rafa, to try to redline, And Brandon is Brandon, you know. He has that great base level, but he's not gonna go above it. He's not gonna just randomly, you know, and that randomly peak. And thank you. And that's why I just thought that maybe, you know, if McDonald would somehow play the best match of his life for like at least 3 sets, and Rafa was hampered, maybe there would be some chance. And Brandon, I don't know, I just don't see it. If he beats Draper, then he's not losing to Nakashima, right?
Yeah, I would say so. That was definitely I think that was probably a benefit for Rafa in hindsight, obviously. Gets him warmed up and ready to go, right?
Yeah.
And then
Having won that first round, yes, but you know.
yeah,
It wasn't enjoyable watching. Apart from
No.
first set was excellent, but yeah, apart from that, it was bad.
And then
Pretty
Nishioka
bad.
as a third round, that's pretty decent for Rafa too. It's obviously another lefty that
I had
shouldn't go on the
Nishioka.
court.
I think I had Nishioka getting to the third round. Like, I wasn't expecting him to not annihilate, but went so comprehensively against Ema. But I still had him winning. I think Nishioka's
Yeah, it seemed like there's, you know, Nishioka is such a terrible matchup for all these players who are aggressive, and you know they struggle with his lefty spins. But with Immer, it seemed like it should be like a slugfest, right? And
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
just cleaned it up so easily.
He was so good against I don't know if you got to see his final against Shapovalov in was it
I think it was Tokyo.
Chaperone?
Wasn't it? Yeah,
Seoul, maybe? Was it not Seoul? I don't
Seoul
know.
or Tokyo.
Yeah,
No,
I
yeah,
think it-
Seoul.
I think it was Seoul.
Yeah, it was.
Some of
right.
these comments from Ghosty are just absolutely
I've not seen
hilarious.
them.
Rafa is to a 3-star Michelin restaurant what McDonald is to McDonald's. I'm not even sure how to interpret that.
He said, "It hurts my soul to hear Jethro speak Chinese." I didn't even speak Chinese. I just said a Chinese player's name. Like, that's like saying Rafael Nadal is speaking Spanish.
I also like the bit about Jack being high and Jack talking to his grandkids about Andy Murray.
I didn't
Also-
see that.
Jack, you're wearing a
Molchen has
scarf
set
when you
point
joined.
here.
Were you that cold?
I was really
Molchen
cold,
is
yeah,
the triple
freezing.
set point up.
It is.
Oh, wow.
It's very cold tonight.
Yeah, Molchan's got 3 set points.
Oh, crikey.
I think we all had Molchan losing to Wawrinka, right, in the opening round.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had Stad winning that.
No, I had Molchan winning that. I didn't think. Stan
okay.
was
I
getting
thought it
too
would be
good.
5 sets. But
I don't know
didn't
if I
think
can
it would.
watch Felix go through another match like this where he just sucks for the first set.
Just Felix things, isn't it? That's.
Yeah.
I think he's had a pretty rough last 3 slams. I mean, obviously went out to Cressy in the first round at Wimbledon, went out to Draper at the US Open, and then at the French he had that match against Pablo
Varias.
Varillas. Yeah, it was down 2 sets. So I think he takes a while to get it going. I'm sure he'll be okay.
Yeah, he lost to Nishioka at the French a couple years back as well, right, in the opening round, which
Didn't
is,
know that.
I guess, somewhat similar to Molchan in the way they will play against him.
He lost to
Yeah.
Seppi.
Oh, it's the French.
2021 French Open. Lost to Seppi.
Oh, yeah. I think
then Seppi
Nishioka was
beat her.
2020. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Seppi beat Hurkacz at the US Open afterwards, which is
think-
amazing. But also, he did beat the 2 flakiest top players at slams. But I love Seppi. What a legend, honestly. I miss him.
Brutal, flaky Felix.
Yeah.
That's a shame because obviously he's had some great results over the last 2 years that should shake the flaky tag a little. But
Flaky
No.
Felix and flop catch as his nickname is on his Twitter.
that works.
Yeah.
He's not quite shaking the flakiness yet, has he?
No. Hurkacz played quite well against Martinez the other night, actually.
Yeah, that was.
He
I thought
looks good off the ground.
Not quite a banana skin first round, but
Yeah, but
it could have
you
been-
you
could have
mentioned
been a
his
tough one.
flakiness. He still hasn't been in a hardcore slam round 3, right? It's the 7th attempt today.
Oh,
He
yeah,
finally
yeah.
gets it.
At the
I
slam,
think this is his
Hurkacz, for
third
sure.
at an Australian Open and at the Australian Open, and he was in the 4th round at the US Open 4 times. Sorry, 2nd round at the US Open 4 times. And
Yeah, that's
made the-
brutal.
made-
Is this
made the top
Hurkacz?
three as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got Sonigo, and that's not a nice second round at all.
I think I've got Sonego winning that actually.
Yeah, Vanch tweeted his upset of the day as Sonigo to win
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. It's about 50-50, right?
I really
There's no
wanted to
reason
do a
Sonego-
sarcastic tweet and say upset of the day. Vanch gets a prediction right, but he did get Leheka Chorich spot on, and
Yeah.
I do really regret because that was probably one of the longest results that I went
I'll
back
tell
and forth
you.
over.
Has he got any other ones?
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh,
Molchan
God.
has just taken the first set. Pretty great point,
Oh.
actually. He
Yeah, that was
just,
a really nice point.
yeah,
Oh,
turned
gosh.
defense into offense and played a good drop shot, and Felix like barely got to it, and
I'm gonna make
played
another
into
cup
the
of
court.
tea.
He also tweeted, "Sir Andy Murray has actually done it," which is disrespectful to Sir. So.
What were we talking about? Hurkacz Sonego. Yeah, he Sonego is the head-to-head 4-2 actually. It is 2-0 on outdoor hard courts for Hurkacz though. But yeah, I don't know. I still think Hurkacz gets it, but simply because of the sort of the balance of probabilities. I mean, how many more times? To quote Jerzy Janowicz from the famous Australian Open match, how many more times can Hurkacz actually lose in the second round at hardcore slams? Being one of the best players in best of three play.
Yeah, it's
brutal, Felix. That's probably actually a little bit of alarm belly. I wasn't really bothered about the Pospisil first set loss, but this feels a bit different.
But that was also like not clean at all, right? The sets 2 and 3, having won them in the tie breaks.
Well, yeah, so I saw the score. I didn't actually get to see the sets, but it looked rough. Yeah,
it's like the classic Felix. We
lived and breathed the whole thing.
Yeah, I fell asleep during the last set because it was like 3:00 in the morning here. So, but yeah, it seemed like if Vasek got really tight in, I think, around the end of the second set, and he started to make a lot more mistakes. I think if that hadn't happened, Felix wouldn't have won, because I think it was just they were both sucking really at the end.
Promising for this match then.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough. There's not much point looking ahead, but who's in the next round? We're Molchan to get through.
I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
I'll just find out now.
I think you could be quicker this time, but
yeah, potentially. I've got the draw here.
Yeah, I'm also on the draw already.
It's Cerundolo Muti. That's a shame if Felix did go out, because that's not a gimme, obviously. If Muti could be a baller as well, but should be winning that really.
Yeah.
So
Mutai, I think, can have a very good season this year. Last year, especially in the last few months, he seems to have just jumped a certain gear mentally. Of course, he's still, it is a mess, but I think he handles it a lot better. He's shown some great skills in getting over losing like a lead or something like that. But he is injured though. In that match against Tibinku, he had shoulder issues, wrist issues. It was like basically I asked John earlier if I can say that word on the stream, and he said yes. So I'm gonna say that it was a shit show.
Oh, like Kachanov. I don't know if you ever got to see that match.
Kachanov against whom? Zapata Mirage?
No, there was a match.
No, you don't mean the Australian Open.
No, I don't. There was a match a few years ago where he said the words shit, and he said shit wasn't a swear. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Once
Contentious.
Donald Young, I think, got a code violation for saying "son of a biscuit" because the umpire misunderstood it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. That's funny. Son of a biscuit. It's a good one.
But yeah, I think that Muta would probably be a pretty big favorite against Cerundolo here, if not for the injury. That kind of makes it, a big question mark.
Yeah.
We'll see if it even gets played today, right? Because that's
just feels like any match that Muti plays is destined for like 4 or 5 sets, 4 or 5 tight sets. So I'm sure it'll be a tough match. Normally is. It's always a scrap, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, even against Ruud, he got a set right at the at the US Open. He didn't though against Nadal at the French, and I know Rafa is like his idol, so that was a huge thing to play him in Paris, and he did not come close.
I looked up all of Muti's Grand Slam matches. That's the only match he's ever played that's been like comfortable one way or the other. there's always been some form of like tightness to the match. So he's a competitor. That's maybe the only matchup where he'd struggle a bit. But otherwise, yeah, he's got a chance in pretty much every match he plays. Just as he's got a chance of losing every match he plays.
That is very true. Andy and Andy, Jesus. I read the comment about Andy's preferred pronouns and I started thinking of Murray. Maybe it was just looking at your face, Jack. And anyway, I was gonna say that Nadal and McDonald are gonna be warming up now.
Cool. I guess there's not much happening in the Felix match for now, so I'll bow out of that.
I've still got an eye on it.
Yeah, if Isabel's on Felix watch, then I'll bounce over to Rafa. Or I'll see what's happening in the Kvitova match first. Have you got that on, guys?
I've got that on.
Should I?
It's just a bit of a slogfest at the moment.
I guess let's go out and just eat.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, guys, we're gonna leave you for now. Probably back later, maybe at some point.
Cool.
Yeah. Have fun talking. We're gonna probably, I don't know if we're gonna listen, but have fun talking about the Nadal McDonald match, and also of course Molchan Oželjassim. Hope he's not gonna give you Isabella. I hope he's not gonna give you a heart attack or anything.
It's gonna break.
I'm just gonna clean it up. Yeah. See you guys.
Bye then.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Yeah, I was meant to have gone to bed by now, and now Nadal's about to start, so I guess I'm staying up for his match as well.
Jeez, so you've been up the whole time? You've not been to bed?
No, Christ, what is it? Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday now. So Monday, I stayed up all night.
Yeah,
and then worked 7 till 3, and then I slept for like 4 hours afterwards. And then stayed up all night again last night. Mm-hmm. And then I had work at 1. So I slept for about 4 hours after the Murray match. So after Murray and Diego both won, I slept like a baby for like 4 hours. It's just a relief. Especially Diego, I've been waiting for that win for so long.
Just one win on the board,
just
right?
Just one win, yeah, literally anything. And then worked 1 till 9, and then worked till, and then I was working till like 10 because I had to send out I was sending out the Australian Open schedule.
Okay.
For work, and that took an hour. So I stayed on till like 10 to do that.
Jeez,
because there's so many matches that are resuming on set, and we're doing it court by court.
Mm-hmm.
And just working out all the timings, all the match resumptions, and trying to guess when these matches are going to end. It was just like, oh.
Brutal.
And then
well done,
working. Thank you. Yeah, I'm surviving so far.
Mm-hmm. And obviously,
I could feel myself going absolutely delirious yesterday morning when it was like 2 hours into my shift and I was losing my mind.
I don't go delirious. I think I just get a bit grumpy at people. I'm kind of there. It's getting close. That should be okay though. I won't get grumpy on stream, obviously. We kids, like, just like listen to me, please. Like, honestly, I'm like so close to being like, if you don't want to play tennis, like, go home. Like, I'm done. Like, see you later.
Stop pelting. Just play around the world and stop pelting balls.
Well, we've got a game called Bombs and Torpedoes, Jeffro. I should be playing that a bit more often. You just launch balls at the kids. You just launch balls at the kids, basically.
That sounds really fun. I just absolutely live for King of the Court. I just absolutely love that I
wonder if King of the Court's the same. We play something called King of the Ring, which is where you have the ball balanced on the strings and you have to like knock it off the other people's strings. Is that the same thing?
No, I don't think so.
King of the Court.
It was like you like win 2 points and then you become King of the Court, and then you only need to win 1 point as king or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we used to play that too.
Yeah, we call that. Just call it champions, basically.
Oh yeah, I think we used to call it that as well. Oh, I used to miss it. I used to play loads of tennis. So, like, loads of camps and like had lessons. Like,
yeah, same.
These were the good
play
old
at a
days.
club here. Haven't played since I left the UK though.
When did you leave?
Poor as well.
Second week of December.
Yeah, have you had the option?
Not really. It's been raining ever since I've arrived. It rained for 2 weeks.
Still raining?
No, it stopped today and the sun came out. It was the first time I'd seen sun since like September. But yeah, no, it's been raining nonstop here. And there are no indoor courts in Los Angeles because, why would we have those? So no, I haven't been able to play at all. And then the only other person I would play tennis with is my dad, and he's been out of town for the last couple of days. So yeah, haven't had a chance. Am I enjoying ESPN Plus? I am enjoying it, but someone is going to have to remind me at the end of this month to cancel it because I'm not going to pay $10 a month to keep it going.
I spent £10 for a month of tennis TV just to watch Diego play in Auckland, and he retired in the first round.
It's
what I deserve. It's what I deserve.
Yeah, really is.
I don't know if I might just keep paying it because I don't know how much Amazon Prime are covering this year, but there is a website.
See, I think Tennis TV were quite smart to get the rights to so many tournaments early doors, because I think a lot of people will be thinking the same thing as you, Jethro.
Yeah. And they start panicking like, oh my god, Prime aren't going to show anything. I better get it now.
Yeah, exactly. So quite smart, because I think last year they must have taken a bit of a hit. So.
Yeah, and also to be fair, the tennis is leaving Prime this year anyway, and also you can rewatch old matches on Tennis TV, and I like that. I went and found Schwartzman team in Montreal 2017, which is one of my favorite matches of all time. I've never watched the full match, so I've added it to my watch list. I'm just gonna rewatch the whole thing when I can.
They must have Schwartzman Rafa on there as well, I'd imagine, because that match was high quality. The one that he won against
in Rome. Yeah, God, that was such a sick run in general. And yeah, that really good match with Shapovalov as well.
Don't remember the Shapovalov one. But the Rafa one was unreal. That was probably the best match I've ever seen Diego play.
That was his best performance, I think.
So good. It was like
from start to finish
6-2, 7-5 or something maybe.
Yeah. It was insane. Almost 7-5, 6-2. I can't remember, but yeah.
Oh, I wonder if I'm going to turn Donna Vekic on. So Donna Vekic is Vance's pick for the semis or something. She is up 5-1 in the match tiebreak, but they had to go on the rain delay yesterday at 5-1, so they've been waiting a whole day to finish this tiebreak basically. So she could come out completely clean.
That's against that Oksana girl, isn't it?
Selekmiteva.
Yeah, I keep seeing her name all over tennis Twitter. I just noticed these girls I've never heard of just have these cult followings out of nowhere. Great.
I did not know Selekmiteva had a cult following. Very surprised.
I think it's just that one Iga account. I think it's just her.
That one Iga account, yeah. It says it's getting played, but I can't find it. I'll find it soon. I'm sure it'll pop up.
Yeah, well, the Eurosport player up in Discovery Plus has come up with all these matches saying live now, and I went on Flash Score and none of them were. So
Rafa's started. He's a break point down.
Oh, Christ. Okay. Well, I might switch over from Kvitova then, because this isn't very interesting, actually. Oh, God.
Kvitova can either play exciting tennis or
mid.
Unwatchable. Yeah.
Unbelievably mid.
Yeah, exactly.
When she's playing well, I love watching her, though.
Yeah, she's great, of course. She had the Muchová one, and the US Open was so good.
That was sick. That's the last time I saw Muchová play well for an entire match.
Oh, yeah, same.
Although I haven't been watching any of her matches in this horrendous run.
Yeah, great backhand from McDonald.
He broke him.
Yeah, he broke. Could be tough. Although, you can say Rafa's chances at about 50-50 to break serve every game.
He's statistically the highest at breaking back, I think, in men's tennis.
Yeah, so he is. Yeah, good stat.
Like Schwartzman's like again topped like multiple return stats last year, and now he had his worst season in like 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, there's the serve to hold as well. I suppose Jethro isn't there. That's the problem.
Mate, we don't need hold serve. Okay, it's just irrelevant. We just break every game and hold once.
The Tiafoe match was unreal. Him and Craig did his serve get broken in that match at the US Open.
God, that drove me nuts. I wasn't even watching it because I was out for dinner, but I was following the score, and I was literally just like,
the first set was so silly. Honestly, he must have like lost 4 set points or something, right?
Yeah, from 5-2 up in the first set as well. It's just like you said, it's a similar thing happened yesterday, where he was a breakdown in the second set, and then he got the break back, and then he went to a tie break, and he was 5-love up, and then 6-3 up, and he lost 8-6, and that's why I got so angry.
Yeah, I remember that now. And I watched the whole thing. It was awful. It was not good.
It was
obviously
not good.
Tiafoe played great. To be fair, it wasn't.
Oh no, so this was last night with Schwartzman, but yeah.
Right. Oh, I see. He was up 5-love in that as well, was he not? In the tie break.
And 6-3. He's up 6-3 against Tiafoe as well. So 6-3 in a tiebreak is just not good for Dieke, clearly.
Poor guy. Jane, did I have a good post-Murray celebration? Yes, absolutely. Was beaming for the whole day. So good. So good. Honestly, loved it. Best win Andy's had in like 6 years or something.
Yeah.
We've been waiting so long.
Did you have coaching today, Jack?
I have it, yeah, like 6. So it's a fair way off, unfortunately. But
so
I'll be okay.
Did you have it last night?
Yeah, till like 7.
Were they all celebrating Murray's win?
Some of them were, yeah. Some of them like to diss Andy though as well. So they get
they're just trying to be edgy.
Yeah,
I know. I don't pay any attention to them. I won't let
they're
them.
They're like I like a real Scot, like Cam Norrie.
Yeah. Some of them are Cam Norrie fans as well, which is like, what have your parents been doing? I don't really.
Oh, I love Cam Norrie.
Not that they're just fans of Norrie. I mean that they're fans of Norrie over Andy. Is what I mean.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, why would
Well, they probably didn't grow up with Andy the way we did.
Yeah,
you did. They're younger.
They are,
Andy's old hat to them.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, one of them said that I said Andy's a legend, and he said Andy's not a legend. It's like, object, like, he is a legend. So, like, what are you on about? Like, go home.
Of course he is.
Honestly, exactly. Of course he is. That's what I said. I said, if you've won a Grand Slam, you're a legend. And he said, well, Sophia Kennan's not a legend. And I went, okay.
Well, I think some people would call her a legend.
I'd call her a legend, but it's actually a fair argument. I didn't expect that comeback.
True. Dominic Thiem's a legend, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so too.
But that goes beyond just his slam win. Like his ridiculous head-to-head record against the big three is like absurdly good. Makes him a legend.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think
I would say some people call Stan Wawrinka a legend.
I think Stan's a legend.
Yeah, I would say so.
I think Stan's a legend.
He's not as good as Dominic. He's not as good as Dominic Thiem, but Isabel's not ready for that conversation.
Well, at least Stan has won more than one slam on more than one surface.
Yeah, mate. But it's just neither here
nor
there.
Yeah.
Because Dominic Thiem's actually winning Wimbledon this year.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, which will make Stan Wawrinka's CV just look terrible. I'm joking.
I didn't see we had an extra member of the crew.
Yeah, they keep coming in and out. I've got one at my feet as well. They're very needy.
My cat is fast asleep on his bed. Doesn't want to watch the tennis tonight.
These guys would rather be crouched at my feet or on my lap than on the large bed adjacent to me.
Is it Groucho?
Harpo.
Very
close though.
Close. Yeah. I thought it was a Mark's brother or something like that. I couldn't remember.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Okay. Well, I said I'd be surprised if Nadal dropped a set today, so this isn't got off to a good start.
Yeah, McDonald holds, and wasn't really trouble there, to be honest. Like Rafa was Rafa looked quite bad so far. He moved to a few balls a little slowly, didn't quite get the pass and such. 15-all at the moment on his serve.
I do like Rafa's orange shirt though, with the white shorts.
Yeah, he's had that combo before, is it? No, I feel like I've seen that at a different slam. I thought that was like his sort of French Open gear, but
the same colours, just like a different design, I guess.
Right. I see. I wonder when we feel like this is dangerous. Honestly, it's all about whether or not Rafa's healthy. I think he didn't look the greatest like by the latter stages of the Draper match, did he?
No. I think that was partly mental as well, because he was just struggling a lot. He was having some tense words with his box quite a few times. He was not pleased, but
yeah.
I mean, if that was me, I would just play better. But I'm built different, so.
No, well, you should be coaching, really, shouldn't you, Jeff?
Yeah, like if I went to break up, I would just simply hold and win the set. But I guess people just aren't like me.
Just build that. Exactly.
I was saying recently, I'm like, why didn't I just become a Djokovic fan? I would just save myself so much heartbreak. Like, I
know it's quite basic though, isn't it, Jeff?
Being a Djokovic very basic. Like being a Nadal fan was never like that. Was always like, oh, you're not a Federer fan.
Yeah, at least, yeah. But even back in Rafa, I was like, I mean, come on.
Oh, no. Because at the time, I didn't think this was kind of around Wimbledon 2007, 2006 time when he won the French Open.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like amazing on clay and like doing really well on other surfaces, but he wasn't like, oh my God, we're looking at the future.
Yeah.
The future Grand Slam most Grand Slams.
It's a good point, actually, yeah.
But I did enjoy his but obviously he was special. Well, we all knew that. It wasn't like I saw Nadal in 2003 on the challenging circuit. It was like, oh, that's my guy. That 14-year-old on the challenging circuit. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I mean, same with Andy. He'd lost a couple of slam finals by the time I jumped ship to him. But I mean, at least he's mortal. I was like, backing a mortal guy that looks vulnerable is quite exciting.
Yeah, that's why I respect Murray fans, because he's had great success, but you can't accuse a Murray fan of being a glory hunter at all, really.
Yeah, exactly. There's been so much pain.
Oh my God, so much pain. What's your most heartbreaking loss as a Murray fan?
Probably the French Open. Because I remember we saw him win the first set against Djokovic in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we were like, he could actually win this. He could actually win this match. And then he had that game in the second set where he looked like he was going to take off, and then it was just 12 games in a row of utter trash. We barely spoke the whole game. It was rubbish. It really sucked. So probably that match. I
would have said one of the Australian Open finals, but Djokovic just always just a step ahead on this bloody surface.
Yeah, it kind of always felt inevitable in all of those matches. I think there was one with a feather where a feather fell from the rafters and Andy couldn't play a game after that. I don't know, something really stupid like that.
That happened. I remember that happened in the US Open last year. Team was a break up in the first set against Carreño Busta, and the wind blew someone's napkin onto the court, and he was about to win the point, and they had to replay the point, and then he just lost the point, got broken back, and then lost the set and the next set. And I was just like, that bloody napkin.
Damn napkin, yeah.
I did a really funny tweet. It got a lot of likes. It was just like, I'm currently in the process of filing charges against the napkin that flew on court in Team B. But I remember because I remember I wasn't that bothered between the Murray and Djokovic finals that often. I kind of just enjoyed it. I was fairly neutral. But 2016 Australian Open final, I remember really wanting Murray to win. And he was, just very comprehensively beaten. And I was really disappointed.
In the 2016 one? Yeah.
It was 20,
Might have still been 4 sets, actually.
I think it was straight sets.
Was it straight sets?
I think so. But then again,
I think that was the one that started 6-1, maybe.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah, it was rubbish. The 2015 one was about the close. I think that was the Feather one. I think that was about as close as we got. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, that's painful. Let's not talk too much more about Andy's losses.
But then again, 2016 was, insane.
Yeah, it was a great year, obviously, exactly.
Like, that was the year he showed where he was like, because Djokovic was playing really well, and then it was really weird Djokovic that year because he was always going fine, and then he'd won the French and the Australian Open, and then he turned up to Wimbledon, and all of a sudden there was like all these rumors about an affair he was having or something. And something seemed really bad with him off court, and then he lost a query. And then Yelena wasn't showing up in his box at the US Open or something like that. It was really weird.
It could have been that, actually. It was all tabloid stuff, wasn't it?
It was like loads of just gossip, but like nothing was ever confirmed. But like something really weird was happening off court with him. And then Murray, and then Nadal and Djokovic, so Nadal and Federer just either both kind of injured and just not anywhere near to playing well. And Murray was like, all right, I'm going to show you guys what this tour would have looked like without these three complete knobheads dominating the last 10 years.
Yes, that's a good tournament. Yeah, so I can't be, but I never am really bothered about the Australian Open, although the French Open final was that even as well, I suppose. But obviously the latter half of the year made up for absolutely everything. It was the best time of Andy Murray's career for sure.
Yeah, I suppose like some losses really hurt for a long time, and then if they end up winning that tournament, so like for me, like Nadal's loss to Djokovic at the 2012 Australian Open lingered with me for so long. I was just so gutted about it. Yeah, and then last year, I was just like, that's made up for it now. I finally let go of that match now. I think like now he's won the second Australian Open.
A lot of folk holding on to that pain for 10 years, right?
Yeah, honestly, that was unreal.
By the way, the McDonald match. McDonald held serve for 3-1. Rafa is currently just the one. Yeah, so he won the one game and he's 15-love up in the third service game. McDonald's serving really well, actually. It's quite surprising. It was like that match yesterday. Who were we watching? That's annoying me now. Damien warned us about this guy whose serve had improved like tenfold, and sure enough, it's going to come back to me. Djokovic was playing Carballo Baena. So Carballo Baena came out and he was slamming 200km/h aces down the tee. It looks like McDonald's made similar improvements because his serve looks pretty damn good so far. That's like 3 different points in that game that he won with just his serve. This could be tough. Yeah,
I mean, like last year alone, I thought McDonald's serve was just not terrible, but just not good enough.
I mean, he's a pretty short guy relative to the rest of the tour, so it's quite tough. But I mean,
like the Gauff's not very tall. He's like 5'9" maybe, and he's got a really good serve for someone of his height. Same with Evans. Evans is like 5'10", and Evans has an amazing serve.
Yeah, that's true. The two of them,
not like speed, just like placement and slice is just ridiculous.
Yeah, Evans got a very odd serve. It's almost like McEnroe. He's got that crazy sort of shoulder turn to the whole thing.
He's so fun to watch when he's playing well. I thought he was going to win Montreal at one point last year. He was playing so well.
He had the quarter against Tommy Paul, didn't he?
Yeah, and he got to the semis, and I was just like, I think he might actually win this tournament. He's playing that well.
He got to the semis. Did he beat Paul?
He did beat Paul. And it was an amazing match. And then I can't remember who he lost to.
He lost to Carreño Busta.
Oh, yeah. And Carreño Busta and Hurkacz. Hurkacz beat Rude in the semis, yeah.
I think Carreño Busta deserved it, to be fair.
Oh, my God. I was so happy for him.
I was so happy for him as well, yeah. That was one of the best stories of last year, I thought. Really, really good.
Yeah, he was... That's been a long time coming.
Okay, Rafa's he's not had looks at a pass, but he's had opportunities to make passes a bunch of times. And they're tough shots, but he's not even getting close to making any of them. So
no,
I will say
it doesn't seem alarming yet. Oh God, that was really.
It's not. Rubbish. I mean, if McDonald's tactics are rushing the net, not all the time, but enough to force errors, then it's not a very Rafa match, is it? It shouldn't really be working.
No, it's just...
Dan, I didn't see Dan won his first match, by the way.
Yeah, he beat Magnus in 4, which is okay.
Literal action replay of the exact same shot.
It was it.
So yeah, McDonald just coming in to the forehand to Rafa's forehand at the net, and Rafa dumping it in the bottom of the net.
Oh my god, yeah,
second
literally
game in a row.
identical.
Yeah, identical shot. So that's another
Okay.
great point. Great
It's
return from McDonald, though.
I know there's this whole craze going around on the minute about Nadal really struggles against Americans with good 200 backhands. I'm like, he hasn't in the past. It's not been an issue. Like it's not like that's been his kryptonite his entire career as Americans with good 200 backhands. It's a very recent, I think, just a coincidence, if anything.
That's rough. That's another break.
Oh no.
So 4-1 with a double break in the first set to McDonald. Brutal.
Oh my goodness, this is really, really not looking good.
All I can say is, again, if McDonald... Rafa's complaining about something. He's saying something to the umpire. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah.
It's not looking good for Felix either. Molchan is up 5-2 in the second set.
Oh, God.
He's saying something about without a towel. I cannot take the towel anytime. Okay. So basically, he's complaining about the fact the towel's so far away. Basically,
he was
COVID rules that have been in place for like 2 years now. Rafa, don't know what to tell you, mate.
He was complaining about that in the Draper match as well.
It's the same everywhere. Like, what's he on about?
I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't really understand either.
They were saying the other day as well. It's not they can't have changed in the last year how far away the towels are.
No, exactly. Yeah.
So I don't.
This is it's alarming. Have you seen this yet, Isabel?
He's just stressed.
The score for Rafa? Yeah, 4-1.
Yeah.
Double break down.
With the double break. Right, McDonald's coming out. He's coming out firing, to be fair. He barely missed a first serve. He's coming into the net, which is not normally viable against Rafa.
Hang on, something's happening in the Felix match. I'm going to dip.
Interesting, yeah. Like an update there. Uh-oh, I've just seen the score.
Spare a thought for Tony Nadal. Yeah, God.
Have you seen it yet?
It seemed like there was something wrong with the balls they were using. It's like they were out of air or something.
Yeah, that happened in the Nadal Draper match as well. They both said the whole batch of balls. They were like, these are all crap.
He's a set and a breakdown, though, right?
Yeah, he is.
Is it 5-2 Muchová?
Yep.
That is concerning.
That's all. I would say that's now concerning.
I didn't think he would go breakdown in a second. That's really not good.
Is it just the one break or is it 2 breaks?
It's 2, I think.
It's 2 breaks.
Wait, is he serving for the? Is he serving for the set, or is Felix serving?
Molchan is serving.
Oh
for
no,
the set.
Yeah, that would be a double break. Oh, God.
No. It's Felix serving at the moment, so it's just the one. It's just the one.
Break. Okay.
So it's feasible.
He will.
But it just shows the advantage of serving first and getting that break. He just score difference is massive.
Not Schwartzman things.
Oh,
Like,
God.
You've been preaching it for ages, Jeffrey. Why won't Schwartzman listen though? Just hold serve.
Yeah, I know. If that was me, just hold serve. I think I can't remember who, someone said he should employ Ash Barty's coach to sort out his serve to get that placement.
Of course. She's got like the best serve for somebody under like 5'10" of all time. I would say.
I would love that. Like, if she can serve better than you, mate, you need to do something to change it. Like,
it's a good point.
You can't have some random qualifier from Ukraine smacking your second serve back at you, and you just missing the next ball. Like, come on, you're a Masters finalist and a Roland Garros semi-finalist. You've beaten Zverev and Cilic, the US Open. You've beaten Thiem at the French Open. You cannot be getting bullied by qualifiers now. Come on. But he is injured, and I do sympathise. But it's not like he's been playing well before that. So
Jane is so right. All he needs to do is win the last point in every match.
Yeah. Oh, Mackenzie.
Yeah, 40-30.
Wild forehand, that.
I think. Well, he's swinging loose, isn't he? Which is scary times for Rat. He's just done the same thing, actually. I don't know if that's the one you saw. It's a juice at the moment.
Okay, no, I'm a bit behind.
Well, he's got another wild forehand coming up, Jeffro.
Okay, prepare myself.
So, I mean, something for Rafa is at his scariest when he's swinging from the hip. I think I remember, was it a match against Goffin? He had this match against Goffin in the ATP Finals 2017, maybe, something like that. And Rafa could barely move, so he was just smacking every single ball he got to hit, which obviously isn't Rafa.
Yeah.
And it was terrifying. He almost won the match against a full form Goffin.
It's like, and like Wimbledon against Fritz, where he had that ab injury and just unloaded on the forehand. And,
exactly. Yeah, that was another one.
That was crazy.
Obviously, came close to winning that second set. That's a break point.
Yeah. All Diego needs to do is win the last point every match. It's so right, Jane. Honestly, like we know what he needs to do. Like, why isn't he doing it?
Stubborn.
I'll just go up to him and say, "Look, mate, doesn't matter how you play against JJ Wolf, just win the last point in the match. Easy."
Could be a JJ Wolf retirement, maybe.
Yeah, God, that's gonna be well, like that Jack Sock first round of the US Open. I saw you and me were doing the draw analysis live with John, weren't we?
Yeah.
And I saw he got Sock, and I was like, "You have got to be joking me."
He kind of should have lost that match as well, right?
Yeah, he should. I mean, like, he was always going to outlast him physically, but like,
was he not? Was he 2-1 down before Jack Sock retired?
But he lost the first two sets, and they were quite close, and then third set he won 6-love, and I can only assume Sock just broke down physically, and then was like a break or two up in the fourth, and Sock retired.
That wasn't Diego's. Was that Diego's last hardcourt win before?
No, he beat Popyrin in straight sets, and Popyrin played, and Schwartzman actually played pretty well, and Popyrin was playing well.
Oh my God!
And given Popyrin,
is that Felix Isabel? What's going on?
Molchan had triple set point, and Felix just bungled a drop shot.
Oh, jeez.
Felix in the drop shot? It's not like
2 sets down.
This is now definitely alarming. Although, as I was saying, at the French, he came back from 2 sets down.
Yeah. Well, I've seen some people on Twitter say Molchan's playing crazy good, but
he's serving very well. He's Felix is having a lot of trouble returning, I think.
This is mad. Obviously, I'm also scoring Kvitova, actually. Crikey.
Rafa's got another break point, by the way. Go straight to him here. Yeah, it looks like he's got the break. Yeah, well done, Rafa.
Oh, Kalinina won in straight sets.
Damn. Oh, that's not blowing up my bracket, but I did have Kvitova getting through, I think.
I think I had her in round 4.
I'm pretty sure I'm the same. That could always happen with Kvitova, obviously. It's a bit tough.
Let's go, Rafa.
Yeah, good pass. Well, it looks quite easy, but actually it was really, really high up. It's one of those ones that's like super loopy that was always landing on the baseline, but just turns into a really awkward volley.
Yeah, that would have been quite impressive if he'd made that. But he moved too late to it. But yeah, too much. There's a lot of spin.
4-2. I'm sensing a tasty comeback. Actually, we've not had one of those this Australian Open yet, really.
Yeah, Berrettini would have been the first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't count if you don't convert your match point. So,
because they had that stat yesterday, didn't they? It was Murray was 158 wins and 1 loss when being 2 sets to love up.
Yeah,
which is
he
obviously a
lost
crazy
to,
sounding stat, but
he lost to
Nalbandian.
Yeah.
Nalbandian. But someone
that
made a
was-
really good point on Twitter that like that stat's actually really probably quite skewed because think of all like the easy first rounds he's had where he's won in straight sets.
So no, well that's
Like a seeded
doesn't-
player, I suppose.
You can still lose from 2 sets up. It's like
You know you can, but I suppose like
Federer lost to Djokovic lost to Meltzer from 2 sets up at the French Open.
mate, Meltzer was so cool, wasn't he?
He was cool. To be
He was
fair,
the cool Austrian before Team came along.
Yeah. The cool Austrian before Team. That's very true. And Federer lost to Anderson, obviously at Wimbledon. I don't know. I don't think that speaks for itself. I think it's
it is still an amazing stat.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of Anderson, I used to love watching Kevin Anderson.
Yeah,
I always found him to be kind of boring.
Well, he's a big server, isn't he? But actually, he had days where he could play really well off the ground. And
do you know what it was? It was that US Open 4th round maybe with Murray that he won in and that was the first time I was like, oh my god, I actually really, really like this guy's game. Like, that
was so annoying because that was one of those years that Andy looked so good, and I was really annoyed at that loss. I was like,
was that 2016?
15,
yeah,
15. Yeah,
2016, he lost to Nishikori.
Yeah, he did. That was obviously worse because there was no reason for Andy to be losing that match.
His performance over Dimitrov in the 3rd round was one of the most amazing performances.
That was so good. Yeah, that makes me feel better, actually.
Wasn't he serving like 138 miles an hour and just redlining at the same time? It was ridiculous.
Yeah, he was untouchable.
That was probably one of the best US Open performances from anyone I've seen like in the last 10 years.
Do you see that point, by the way, in the Rafa match?
It's still going for me.
Very impressive, especially
what a winner,
McDonald to finish it. Yeah, there were some really good shots from Rafa halfway through as well.
I thought he'd gone wide.
Yeah, he's kind of redlining. Quite scary because McDonald doesn't really have a reason to kind of fall from that level if he's already playing at that level. Just like such reliable ground strokes generally. If he's playing like this now, I don't see why his level dips. So it's really tough for Rafa. Maybe the serve will go a little bit, but from the ground, I don't think it's going to get any easier for Rafa. So he's going to have to raise his level. Good match.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm quite excited for this.
This actually might be. I mean, I still want Nadal to win, obviously, but like this, I don't mind if it's a good match. I do enjoy watching McDonald. I just didn't think he'd come out playing this well.
I got Schwartzman vibes. I didn't think McDonald would serve as well as he was. To be fair, I thought there'd be more chances on return, but
can he coach Diego to serve like that? That would be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice. I'd convinced McDonald's not quite as short as we're making it. Actually, I think he might be 5'10", which it's pretty close to 6 foot.
5'9". And there's a huge difference between 5'7" or 5'6" and 5'9".
Yeah.
Like you see that with Evans and Goffin, like they're smaller than normal players, but they're not really too disadvantaged. Because you get Schwartzman and Byers who really are. So it's quite amazing what they do, but God, he's having a tough time, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. That's an understatement.
He didn't even play badly against Kubla. He literally just played one bad service game a set. Fired up Aussie crowd.
I was going to say, for those that don't know, I think Baez is now on a 16 match losing streak on hard courts or something like that.
No, it's 16. He's won one out of 17, I think. So he's lost 16 of 17. He beat Sonego in straight sets in Italy.
Okay. Oh yeah, Naples. Mad. Yeah. So he did. Yeah.
Naples, the most bizarre tournament in the world. Yeah. So that was kind of strange. Yeah.
That's a good win. We'll give him that.
So it is a very good win, but he's not. Yeah, he just makes too many errors. Like he didn't make those kind of errors when he broke out last season, but
it's just tough, isn't it? I don't know.
It's tough. I think it's really weird because like he was really quite having such an amazing first season, and then ever since he lost that final to Cerundolo in Bustad, after beating Rublev and Thiem back to back, everything's just gone wrong. I can't expect. And then then he went into the hardcourt season, and then he got all these tough draws with like Korda and Kyrgios and all these Alcaraz first rounds of all these tournaments. Yeah,
it could be draw. There could be some draw stuff going on, but also just on a hard court, he's a completely different player.
He is. He really is. But he played really well against Alcaraz in the US Open. That was a great match.
Oh yeah, that was an amazing match. But it just feels like he has all these tight matches, and it just doesn't. It's just a lack of serve, isn't it? It's worse than Schwartzman's for me. So
I don't know. He seems to be serving better this season, at least.
I'm sure he's worked on it incredibly hard. So maybe it'll click properly as the season develops.
He's very solid on the backhand. He's got a better forehand than Diego. His forehand's really good, but
his forehand's fire. It's nice,
absolute fire. But he's just too inconsistent these days, which is just really weird. Because when he broke out, I was like, he's just on a serious trajectory right now, and that one final loss, it's just bizarre. Won his first few matches on grass, and he never even played on grass before. It was like beat Jordan Thompson, and
he won on grass. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he beat Jordan Thompson in Mallorca. Didn't face a break point, and beat Terry Daniel in straight sets, first round at Wimbledon.
Wow, well done there. That's some good wins.
Really impressive. And then he lost in straight sets to Goffin. He played terribly, but how many people have lost to Goffin comfortably and played badly? A lot. Goffin's hell of a player.
Yeah, that's not a winnable one for him at this stage in his career.
Yeah, lucky net cord for Rafa.
Yeah, I saw that. It's going to make a few Twitter users angry.
Luck Dahl.
Luck Dahl, exactly. He's playing well again. That's a great... oh, wait, hold on. Nowhere near good enough.
No.
Good point developing here. Rafa tries to go down the line. I was about to say if he makes that forehand. As soon as he starts getting his forehand down the line revved up, he means business, right? But
yeah, at least he's rescued one of the breaks, so it's kind of...
Yeah, you feel like he's in every game, obviously, so set's not over at all. A lot of free points from McDonald's serve again, though, to start this game as well. Just making a massive difference. Here's another one. I think if McDonald can close it, it's good enough. So it's game McDonald 5-3. Well served for the set.
And we still have no play on the outdoor courts.
How's Felix getting on, Isabel?
He really had to fight to hold in his first service game of the third set, but he doesn't have his usual finesse.
Efficiency as well, maybe. Just looking a bit ropey.
Yeah.
I've tuned in for him winning the first point of this service game, though, of Molchan's, so the comeback starts now.
I can't remember the last time there was rain delays at the Australian Open.
Oh, I've got no recollection of that ever happening.
Do you know what's going to happen is there's not going to be a single rain delay at the French Open this year, I reckon.
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
I mean, that is the worst part of the French Open is it's always day one. Everyone's really excited for the tennis to start, and there's 2 hours in, it just starts pouring with rain, and it's like cool. I started the Sunday afternoon.
I can't remember it ever happening at the Australian Open, so very, very odd. Right, Rafa. I'm just here for a good... Well, that's a great return. Almost took the boy's head off. Jesus. Do you see that?
No, it hasn't happened for me yet.
Straight to Rafa's toes. Almost killed the ball boy. He looks terrified. No, he's smiling. Never mind.
Oh!
That would have hurt.
Oh, he always checks that they're okay. We were talking about that earlier. And,
he did hit him. He did hit him. Sorry, I didn't realise that. Jesus.
Yeah, I was right in the gut.
Jeez, oh.
Ash was saying, she remembers seeing Rafa, hit hit a return and hit a ball kid. And like he like dealt with it really well. I remember when Djokovic, I think he was playing Verdasco in somewhere like Shanghai in 2007. Verdasco hit a serve out wide, and Djokovic reaches out wide and absolutely annihilates the ball with this ball girl. She was about she looked about, I don't know, 17, 18 or whatever. She wasn't like super, super young. Like smacked in the head, and she's just like laughing it off. I was just saying, like, it's always like a really big deal made of it now when it happens. Like, everyone rushes over. They're like, "Oh, are you okay?" And they're like, "Yeah, I'm okay."
If they get smacked in the head, fair enough. Fair enough.
It just like hits them on the chest, and they're just like in agony. I'm like, "Come on, grow up."
Jane saying she can't watch the Felix or Nadal match. She's going to watch this rain-speckled court camera on the Ruusuvuori-Purcell match, which I'm sure will finish very entertainingly.
Jane, I'm with you.
I would tune back into the Rafa one. There's absolutely no way that this is over yet. You know, it's going to be about 50-50 whether or not McDonald holds serve, I imagine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand not tuning into the Felix one.
Not watching Felix is probably a good call.
Yeah. By the way, Isabel's just bowing out. She said she's feeling a bit unwell. She said she probably will be back later, though.
This is what Felix does to his fans.
Yeah. Turns the stomach. It's fair enough. Understandable.
Yeah, I was not happy Bunny last night when team was struggling against Rublev. I mean, the team played pretty well for the most part.
I've not even seen. I know that Rublev won, but yeah, 3-4-2.
It's just such a vile matchup for team. He just
fairly one-sided. But there's no way at this stage of his comeback that he's beaten himself.
He does beat himself sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes he does. You're right, but it's just the forehand's not big enough at the moment for him to stay away from all of the Rublev's weapons.
Yeah, Rublev just suffocates him, and he returns his serve really well.
I think people forget that Rublev's a decent returner. I think
he really is, especially on second serves.
He can sometimes be a little loose, but sometimes he's just on fire. Like he sends it back like it's a normal ground stroke. Sometimes he's got really good timing.
When he's never played a bad match against team. He really loves that matchup. Like he plays so well against him.
Yeah. Did Fritz draw?
He tried to draw a lock.
Genitalia on the camera.
Okay, now I see. They're showing it. For your information, I was trying to draw a locker emoji. I just forgot the very important fact that I suck at drawing. What's Fagula doing?
What is that? Is that a lock? I think maybe.
Yeah, it was a lock.
Why?
I think she's doing that to take the mick out of Fritz's drawing. Mate, Bagula's
I see. Locker.
Bagula's so funny, man. She's got jokes.
Funny, yeah.
I really like her.
I've liked her so much to back her for the whole thing. Why not?
Yeah. Well, I remember doing my bracket last year for the US Open.
Mm-hmm.
And because we were on the show and analysing the draw with John, and John was like, right, Jethro, just give me the winner of the US Open this year. And I just, my mind went blank. And so it's like, Paula Badosa. And then I got to doing my bracket, and I was like, I have to pick Badosa to win.
I know,
because otherwise I'm not standing by my random name out the hat pick.
That's a tough one to wriggle out of, to be honest. Badosa on a hard.
I think she would have done quite well this year if she hadn't got
fourth round, destined for the fourth round for me, Jeff.
Yeah,
maybe no further. And by the way, McDonald won the first point of his service game to serve out the set with a great unreturned serve again. So his serve hasn't went off the boil. That is amazing defense from Rafa, though. There's no way he gets that ball. That's insane. I love those ones. So basically, Rafa was like pulled out wide to his back, or pulled deep to his backhand. This slice that like curves onto the line, barely touched it. And
that was mental.
Yeah, McDonald missed the next shot. I love those ones from Rafa.
Those are like. And as someone receiving a shot like that, those are the worst to play.
They are, yeah, because you're like, I should have won the point. And
you just don't know where the ball's going to land.
It's tough. You have time to set up for the next shot, but yeah, it can be off-putting because it's like, how on earth did that guy just get that ball?
It's just got spin and slice on it. You're like, where's this going?
It's interesting, by the way, to see McDonald like purposely going into Rafa's forehands like the whole time. And it's interesting because if you end up going into Rafa's backhand too early, he just finds the forehand inside out, and that's more devastating than his forehand cross court.
He's done very well there, Nadal. Yeah, Owen tweeted something about that tactic from McDonald, just saying it might work short term, but you're not gonna have long-term success over 5 sets.
I don't know. I disagree with that for a moment. Like at the moment, if Rafa's having an off day, then he doesn't tend to hit through the forehand as easily as he does the backhand. He'll just loop it back into play. So it's, if Rafa keeps feeling like he can't hit through it, can't go down the line, then it's a good play, and that'll happen if he feels nervy.
I feel like we're forgetting as well. It's indoors, isn't it?
Yes, it's interesting though. I don't know how much indoors it will feel, if that makes sense. Like, okay, the roof's down, but it'll still be very humid. It'll still be, it'll be quite slow, I suppose. That's probably the biggest thing. But you'd think that would favour Rafa.
John Conte may be praying she's on one of the stadium courts and it's raining, and she'll be like, "Close the roof." Vamos, 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 vamos.
Vamos. Good shot. Good shot. You've not seen it yet. Sorry, Jeffro.
There you go. There you go.
Right, that's the one. Rafa's gonna wake up now, surely.
Surely.
That's what I mean. So McDonald just kept coming into Rafa's forehand. That's not a feasible tactic long term, right? There's no way you can just keep going into Rafa's forehand and not expect him to eventually nail a pass like that.
Yeah,
surely.
I think that's what Owen was meaning. I think that's what Owen meant about going into the forehand repeatedly.
Or going into the net to the forehand, I guess. Yeah, maybe.
I suppose. Yeah, maybe. I think just in general. But then again, I do agree with you because like Fritz was going into Nadal's and put Tommy Paul and stuff. They were just going.
Yeah, Tommy Paul did a great job of it. I think he was there. He went into the forehand the majority of the time, didn't he?
Yeah, and it was like angled backhands, and Nadal just hated it because it was just ball wasn't sitting up at all.
Yeah, that's okay. So McDonald actually, in fairness to him, took the ball really early, went into the forehand again, went into the net, into the forehand again, and he got the error. So it's a definite tactic. Like he's willing to ask Rafa to make the percentage shot every time, basically.
Oh, the scores! Oh Christ!
Great return, Rafa. Loops it back into play really flat from McDonald, sets himself up for another big forehand. He's got multiple big forehands. Rafa's on the back foot, like super back foot, super flattened out there from McDonald. Yeah, that's enough. That was amazing ball striking from the American. That's set to McDonald. 6-4.
It was the forehand that I thought McDonald would.
Yeah. I stand corrected, Jeff. I've obviously not watched Mackenzie McDonald enough. I thought his backhand was more his weapon, but oh my god, he's
so I would have thought. I thought Benak had a better backhand than McDonald, but
I don't think I'm wrong. I figured relatively his backhand as a solid, consistent ground stroke was more impressive than his 6 aces from Rafa. Wow, was more impressive than his forehand. But from what I've just seen there, his forehand's amazing.
Wow. And McDonald 82% first serves in. Nadal 61%.
Sorry, I've got it the wrong way around, don't I? So 6 aces from McDonald. Jesus.
82% first serves. That is massive for a set.
Yeah. It's got a depth, right?
That's pretty much as good as it gets. Yeah, I mean, unless you're Kyrgios or Berrettini, and even then, even when they have an amazing serving day, they're still kind of between 74, 77%.
Yeah,
and that's when they have an amazing serving day. So
I'm not worried here. I don't think, Jeffro. If McDonald's serving at 82%, serving 6 aces, and Rafa still gets the breakback point at 5-4, I mean, McDonald's serving has got a dip, surely, unless he's just, I don't know, having the best
one of those days.
Life. Yeah, which could be the case.
However, Nadal's been in worse situations. First set in a second round at the Australian Open. It's not alarm bells yet. Definitely not. Let's just look that up. Actually, I'm keen to know, and I'm also keen to know how Felix is getting on the other court. 2-all. 2-out all at the moment. Nothing worrying.
My back is killing. I've literally been sitting all day.
I was the same yesterday. Sat here for like 12 hours. Grim.
Oh, very, very insightful from the tennis podcast. Rafa cannot win the Australian Open playing like this. Yeah, really.
He's not playing awfully. He's actually not playing awfully. I don't even think. I think tennis podcasts have been a little harsh there. He's playing all right. McDonald's redlining.
I don't really like them anymore. I don't listen to the podcast anymore. But that's not on the. That's not so much the podcast, is it? I just don't really. Their tweets really annoy me sometimes.
Yeah.
Just like Alcaraz was down 2-1 against Ramos Vinolas at the French Open last year, and they were tweeting as if Ramos Vinolas was this random player who no one's ever heard of. And I was just like, are you serious? Like, do you not watch tennis apart from the slams? Like, Ramos Vinolas is so good. Like,
yeah, very good point.
Like, he's one of like the better clay court players out there for sure. Like,
do you know how often then at the Australian Open Rafa has dropped the first set to his second round opponent in 16 second rounds?
Is it like once or something? Like
0.
No
0
way.
times, and he's won all 16 matches. However,
he's never lost. Okay.
Yeah, he's not lost at this stage. He has had 2 4-rounders, 2 5-setters. He's been in bad positions. The 2 5-setters were to Yuzi and Smichek, the American.
The Smichek one, man, that was in 2015.
Yeah.
And he got battered by Burdick in the next round. I mean, 2015 Nadal was just...
Yeah, exactly. And in fairness, the other 5-setter was Yuzi in like 2005. Still, there's some good players in there.
Yuzi is a good player.
Yeah, Yuzi is a good. Yeah, he was a great player back then. It was obviously Yuzi that was seeded and Nadal was unseeded.
Yeah, and then it was the 2016 Verdasco loss in round 1. That was crazy. That was mad.
Verdasco that was mad.
Verdasco had one of his GOAT days.
Just give me a second there for
Rafa.
That's that actually. Have I just seen a really cool smash at the corner of my eye? He's not won the point, has he?
Oh dear. That's really bad. That Rafa doesn't miss overheads.
Quite right, yeah. Never misses overheads. That's awful. I've just seen the replay.
Oh no. This is not good.
Of 30 on the Rafa serve. Talk us through this one. Lefty forehand from lefty forehands. What's the point of even saying that? I'm just going to scrap the commentary for this this point. I'll tell you what's happening from here because it's went on for about 20 shots. Rafa with an amazing forehand down the line to counter, gets a backhand down the line, nails it into the net. Don't muck it up, Rafa. Oh, he's backing off. He's backing off. What are you doing, Rafa? He's got another forehand cross court, so he's just locked into an amazing forehand down the line. Defends amazingly, backhand down the line, and he misses it. Uh-oh.
What is he doing? He's just literally just gifted him a chance to get back in the point there.
That's a frustrating rally for any Rafa fans that are watching. It was tough. It was like one of those. So there was a chance maybe for Rafa to come into the net, but it was kind of like mid-court. He couldn't really approach. Sort of. I really don't know what he was doing because he sliced it instead of...
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, like slicing is fine, but he kind of just dinked it.
Yeah, he did kind of dink it, right?
Backtracked, and I was like, "What are you doing?" Djokovic must be loving this.
He could go out the way McDonald's playing. I just
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a return from McDonald.
No.
What is happening? McDonald bossing the point again, thinking about coming in, decided not to. Rafa kind of on the back foot here, though. Yeah, McDonald setting plenty of time for each shot, poor backhand. What is happening to Rafa? Jesus. This is rough.
This is not good. This is bad viewing as a long-term Nadal fan. This is not good.
He's still been in worse positions, though, I guess. Not at the Australian Open second round, I guess, but throughout his career, right? Jeez, oh. Right. Yeah, I'm scared for Rafa.
Yeah, this is concerning.
This is definitely officially concerning.
I mean, he's just mentally just not with it.
No,
like his decision making is shocking.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen him look so lost.
He just looks totally. He can't do anything on the forehand side. So you kind of, I don't know. I mean, he redlined during that point though. Actually, Jeffro, the love 30 point, and he came out second best.
Yeah.
So he whacked it down the line twice, and McDonald defended both of those shots. So it's kind of difficult to say what he should do.
Well, more drama about the Bulls in Felix's match.
This is rough.
Felix still on sub in the third set.
Right, good. Yeah, again, though, Rafa really should be giving himself more chances on return. Again, all credit to McDonald, though. He has been serving so well. 82% first serves in, and they've not been getting rolled in.
Come on.
There we go. Exactly, yeah. That's the shot we were talking about, right? As soon as you start seeing the forehand down the line, you know Rafa means business.
Yeah.
He just looks. It looks like he should be able to do that every time, obviously, but it's not. He makes it look easier than it is.
He wrote something. I've always remembered hearing about this. I haven't read it, but he wrote something really, really fascinating in his autobiography, or one of his autobiographies, years ago, and he said that you'll never ever hit this exact same ball.
Yeah.
Like ever. Like there will always be something different about like the shot you have to hit. Like whether it's like minute differences, like with the bounce and where it is on the court, and you'll never. Really, really interesting. I'd never thought that. So like, although things look identical, like there will be so many differences that are just so minute.
That's very interesting and impossible for. It's kind of disheartening for amateurs to look at, to be honest, or to hear. But
yeah.
I like to think I'm hitting the same forehand and backhand every time, and the idea of hitting multiple ones is I can't do that. I'm afraid it's not good enough.
Yeah, I know.
Right, interesting to see if Rafa changes anything up tactically. I imagine he's going to have to start flattening out the forehand a little bit. He's locked into another forehand battle with McDonald, and he's just he can't do anything about it. Basically,
just so solid off the baseline.
Yeah, there we go. I missed Rafa forehand, 30-15. Might call in the cavalry for a small break, actually.
Cool.
John just saying there, if needed, Jeffro, you can call one of them in. I'll go out like free love, but I'm desperate for a coffee.
Yeah, so I just had another cup of tea, so I'm good for now. I'm wondering when if I'm ever gonna sleep again at this point.
How much sleep have you had? Yeah, okay. Big miss forehand from McDonald there.
Well, since the tournament started, probably about 9 hours, maybe, since Sunday.
Over the course of 3 nights.
Yeah,
that's poor.
Right. It's to be expected. Maybe 10 hours if I'm being generous. If I'm rounding up, maybe about 10 hours.
My rule of thumb is 5 hours sleep every night, and generally you should feel okay. I think any less than that, and you start to feel pretty ropey.
Yeah, my boss, I asked because he just never sleeps. He's just always doing stuff on our site. Mm-hmm. I asked him like a few months ago. I was like, "How many hours of sleep do you reckon you get a week on average?" He was like, "About 20." And I was like, "In a week?" Like,
20, oh my god. It's less than 3 hours sleep a night. Yeah, well, I mean, he sounds like an insomniac. He's an insomniac.
You can just, he just drinks coffee all the time and just, Oh, Rafa's not happy.
Yeah,
and you know what, Rafa? Neither am I.
I'm going to stand up to do a stretch, by the way, ignore me. Still
No worries.
he tried to go back kind line, but in fairness, it would have earned him absolutely nothing. So I see why he would be angry. There was absolutely no point in him taking that risk on.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you were saying, Jeffro, just making some bizarre choices in some of the shots. Interesting to see the points won by shots there. So you can see McDonald outflanking or outranking Nadal on the under 5 shot category 20-14. So by a fair margin.
And over 9 as well. So it's just the 5 to 9 that Nadal's.
So statistically,
he's supposed to count the shots in his head.
Statistically, Rafa is the best 5 to 9 shotter of all time.
Interesting.
Yeah. So he's always been the best at that sort of, serve +1 plus or serve +2, I guess, right? Serve doesn't make much of a difference. Amazing forehand to set up another amazing forehand, and then that's where Rafa's at his best, right?
It's just insane. That's such a cool stat to be like, I own this particular.
I know, it is, isn't it? Yeah. But I suppose some of that is down to the fact he's had to adjust. No, well, it's about his forehand, isn't it? I was going to say his serve has been bad, so he's got good ground strokes, but it's more like he's got good ground strokes, so he's got a bad serve. But it's more about the fact his forehand doesn't. It's not going to fly past you, right? Most of the time, it's a really heavy, spinny ball that puts you in the back foot, and then Rafa can hit the winner. So it's about the nature of his shots rather than about anything else, I suppose.
Yeah, and also that you always have, all players have their strengths and weaknesses. Like that's what makes them the player that they are. Like someone said yesterday saying if Berrettini had Murray's backhand, this match would have been won by Matteo in straight sets. I was like,
obviously. But that's
hypothetical. Like,
if Andy had Rafa's forehand, he'd have won 20 Grand Slams. It's like
if Berrettini had Murray's backhand, he would not have the serve and forehand that he has. Like, come on now. Let's not be daft.
Hello, guys.
Hi, Damien.
I am enjoying this so far, not gonna lie.
Sorry, John's playing amazing, isn't he? Yeah, Damien, what's your take while I go get a coffee?
This is kind of what we've been, what we were talking about before the match, right? That Maki has this quality where he can just, blast that huge stroke, especially the forehand, as it seems, and follow it up to the net, rush Nadal. So far, it's working perfectly, of course. Just a question whether he can actually keep it up over such an extended period of time. I think the serving especially has to get worse at some point.
It's insanely good, isn't it?
83% first serves made in that.
And it's not even like he's rolling them in though. It's like he's actually playing aggressive, well-placed serves.
The aces,
6 aces.
What do you make of him going into the Rafa forehand constantly?
I think it's a pretty good idea. I mean, Rafa gets that heavy topspin back, and Maki is clearly quite comfortable, just hitting flat of it and then following it up to the net.
Taking it on the rise as well, right? He's one of the an amazing player at doing that.
I think some players have done that in the past as well, just because it would seem that against Nadal you should probably go into the backhand. Just because it's the theoretically less dangerous shot. But I think we were even during the stream for Nadal Draper, I think I was talking about it with Mario, that in general, it seems like, you should probably go into the Nadal forehand if you're approaching the net. But then, he hits so many of these amazing banana passes that it kind of starts messing with your head. But in general, you should go into the forehand more than the backhand.
Yeah, I was basically saying to Jeffro, from the ground, I think that is a tenable tactic. But if you come into the net against the forehand, you're going to get burned eventually, right? You can't just keep doing that over and over again.
That's an insane return point.
I think what Ruud said about Nadal's forehand backhand, he said it was like another forehand, right? Which is the case. It's just as good as most of the tour's forehands in some ways. You give him time, he can absolutely rip it. The problem is if you put it to that position of the court without any pace, which is quite, that'll happen quite often. It's difficult to go down the line aggressively then you leave Rafa either with a two-hander that you can rip cross-court or an inside-out forehand that you can rip inside out, which would obviously be worse. So there you go. There's one just to prove a point. So it's very tough.
Enjoy as well. Like, although Mackie is he's hitting with a lot of pace, but Rafa's just so slow to move to the ball.
Yeah,
like he's really like just nowhere near it.
This is an insane point. This is an insane point.
Yeah, mate, he's just nowhere near.
This is great by McDonald. Double break point. I think maybe Rafa just takes the hit, takes another set, and we're tuned in for a 2 sets to love comeback.
Oh my God. I can witness Nadal lose this after saying that McDonald wouldn't even win a set. I've disgraced myself. Really started to think this is the beginning of the end for Nadal. Yeah, it's hard not to think that.
Great serve out wide from Rafa. Keeps himself alive. It's got to be probably, in fact, I'm going to look it up. Must be one of the first serves that's not actually come back into the court from McDonald. So he's played that at exactly the right time. Love that slider from Rafa. Rafa normally won't cut the line quite as much as that. He's willing just to take a little less risk on with the serves, just set him up for another ground stroke. So he's taking a calculated risk there.
It's just so weird.
Serve and volley, forces the error, so now he's got advantage.
And meanwhile, Felix also has a break point, finally.
Come on, Felix.
I think he was on like 11 return points won before that game.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, he seems to really struggle with lefties, recently, and these indoor conditions, especially against Molchan, the ball's not bouncing that much, which Nadal has been talking about as well. That seems to be kind of bothering him. But Molchan has saved the break with an ace.
Jamie in our chat says, "I feel sick," and I sympathise. I think I'm feeling rather unwell. I also felt sick last night watching Team and Schwartzman, and it's happening again watching Nadal.
What a return! What a return from McDonald.
Oh no!
Honestly, though, I mean, we'll come back to this moment, Jeffro, where you're like, I'm very, very worried for Rafa. This feels like a turning point in which, if Rafa comes through, we might see him survive something pretty special, because for him to come up with that serve and then the serve and volley afterwards to force the error. He's such a smart guy, honestly. I really like it. The tennis IQ is off the charts. Just tenses the moment, knows exactly what to do. Doesn't buckle. Amazing serve again from Rafa. Sets himself up for an aggressive enough forehand. That's an amazing lob, but Rafa's all over it. Oh, so good. Okay. There's the aforementioned five to 9 shot rally. Yeah, it was.
Hell of a smash.
That's the 5 to 9 shot rally length there from Rafa, Jeffro.
I'm sure your anti-college ball Euros are rooting for Rafa, so I'll just leave this here. No, I mean, I actually said I'm really enjoying this, and yeah, if Mackie is going to redline like that, I'm totally up for it.
Surely no one is anti-college tennis.
Yeah, I was about to say Ghost. I'm like the biggest advocate for
college tennis outside of America. It's funny though with Steve Johnson, because he was like one of the most insane college players ever without ever having a backhand. Like that's kind of mad to me. Come on.
I've read some opinions that maybe this is actually why he has never developed one.
Yeah, playing American tennis, right?
Because he was so good in college, right? That he didn't need to think about even looking for something on that wing. He was good enough to out of the serve, out of the forehand, to just keep winning like that. I think he experimented, although like he did have some experiments with a double hander as well. I mean, with one hander, sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just slices now, obviously. If you play a bunch of Americans whose like archetype is going to be bloody serving forehands like all day long, then you don't need to develop a backhand. It's exactly the same situation for everybody else you're playing, right? So I mean, you need to get over to the European play or something and play a few challenges, right, to get that built up, I would say.
Yeah, I think like there was a couple of moments last season when Berrettini kind of had that stretch in the grass season before he got COVID, where he was playing so well. and he just absolutely annihilated a couple of one-handed backhands on the run and hit winners down the line. And everyone was just like, that's the solution, Berrettini. You just need to hit one-handed backhands now. And I would quite like to see if he does just switch to that. Because I remember Songa.
Yeah, he used to do that in the past, didn't he?
So good at that.
He was so it was such a good shot to watch.
It was so fun.
It's interesting as well. I think the reason for it is it gives you more on the stretch, right? And you get a little bit more spin on it as well. Probably more to do with the stretch though, because if you're on the run and you just need that extra little bit, then it's a bit easier to get to as a one-hander. So
Steve Johnson recently hit a one-handed backhand like that in a challenger as well. Like just completely blasted it.
I'm pretty sure Felix hit one against Cilic once as well. Amazing forehand from Rafa. There you go.
Fucsovics, I think, had one recently as well. Yeah. When on the stretch, a lot of players are trying that for sure.
Do you want a little stat about Rafa versus the slice?
I would love one.
I might be able to give you it sort of haphazardly, but so basically McDonald goes for a slice there to the very furthest possible corner he could with Rafa's backhand, right? As soon as Rafa sees somebody going for the slice, he will run around it no matter what. So he went all the way over to the right tram line, nailed it into the other corner inside out and won the point. I'm pretty sure the stat is something along the lines of an 85% win rate every time his opponent slices. So like basically 9 out of 10 times the opponent slices, Rafa wins the point. Or at least it was that for the French Open one year, which is fair enough.
So close. She wasn't that close to being.
And Felix has just got a set on the board, so
yes, come on, Felix.
Amazing forehand down the line, forces the error. 15-30. A little bit of hope restoring in the Talking Tennis HQ here, right?
Damien, how's John doing? Is he stressed?
Probably not as much yet, although yeah, he's definitely somewhat agitated.
Somewhat agitated, yeah, fair enough. Isn't that John just normally?
Come on.
15-40. There we go.
Come on, Raf. There we go.
Yeah, I think he's not at that stage yet where, the defeat is looming, but there's still a lot of hope. So, as you could probably hear in that, come on.
Rafa just really wants to put his fans through it these days.
I'd like to see a few more slices from Rafa. That's how he won the first point. If he slices, his opponent slices, and then that's when you see a big, massive, booming Rafa forehand.
Yeah.
Maybe not a bad tactic. Mixing it up well, though. I love it. Love seeing the way Rafa thinks his way out of these situations. Wins the point for free there. That's like the first free point McDonald's given him, basically. And the break back. Here we go. So from the brink of defeat, basically, or the brink of 2 sets to love.
It feels like, though, like in the second set, we're getting a lot more of Rafa keeping McDonald in the backhand corner.
Well, I thought that was the case in the first set as well, Damien. It just felt like he was never coming out on top in that situation.
He's still pissed.
Fair.
Yeah, he's still pretty annoyed, Rafa. I love it when I see my favorite players get angry and they're like shouting. I'm just like, yeah, I'm annoyed.
What a useless stuff. Like, what does that even mean?
Forehand
I mean, I suppose I know what it means, but the scale as well. Like, what's even the range? What's the max rating for heaviness?
I don't understand that scale at all.
I missed that, actually. Sorry, let me check it out.
Well, it was 7.3 for Nadal and 6.0 for Mackenzie McDonald.
Forehand heaviness.
What the hell is that? 7 forehand heavinesses. I
suppose it's up to 10, but is it just the top spin? Is it just speed? I don't know. It's definitely the top spin because that's I believe that's why Rafa had the higher rating, but.
I'm sorry, but that's got to be the worst stat that could have ever popped up.
There's been a few like that sort of introduced for the Australian Open so far, where they're just without additional context, they're impossible to understand.
Why didn't they just give us the top spin rating? It must be like top spin times something else. I don't really understand at all. Amazing inside out from Rafa. Yeah.
Yesterday they showed an interesting topspin stat with Djokovic, right? where Djokovic was very close on RPM on the forehand to Nadal.
Yeah, that was interesting.
At this tournament. Of course, for Djokovic, it was like a set and a half, and for Nadal, it was just his first round match, but still it was interesting how close they were. It was 3K for Nadal to 800 for Djokovic.
What do you think the reason is for that, Damien? Because I've got a theory.
Nadal was saying that the balls the courts don't really catch the spin here, but then again, that would be the same for both players. So I think maybe just Nadal was flattening it out a little more against Draper.
Oh, okay. Well, and then Djokovic was putting more spin on it.
I think so, because 2,800 is not exactly his usual, right?
Yeah, it's a little. Well, it's still quite high actually, but it's not nothing like Rafa normally. I think it's about 2,500. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and Nadal would be like 3,200, something like that.
If 3,200, yeah, around that. But I mean, it depends what surface he's playing on. He will obviously puts more spin on it for clay. Changes his grip a little for hard courts.
What's the score in the TFO match? Does anyone know?
I do not know.
Shang has 2 break points, but Tiafoe has the break as the lead.
Cool.
So 4-3 Tiafoe. Tiafoe is serving, but 30-40 now.
And Felix has started the 4th set with a break, and I haven't really been watching a lot of that since, I'm basically focusing on the Nadal-McDonald match. But at least from the stats of the 3rd set, it sort of looked like it was Molchen who dropped off his game. He had only 2 winners to 9 unforced errors, on the contrary to his very positive stats in the opening 2 sets.
Jamie Drummer has called McDonald a bum. Some
bum. I saw it. Yeah. Compared to Medvedev, I suppose.
Yeah, fair. I suppose.
To be fair, that's I would say that's harsh, but that's exactly what I was saying in my head yesterday when Schwarzman was losing to a youth.
And for Nadal, it would feel like
that qualifier. I was so angry.
I mean,
but like McDonald's good. Like he's playing
good. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta have somebody who can play from the ground to play Rafa, obviously, and a big server is probably going to get eaten up by Rafa. So
I just didn't think McDonald would redline as well as he has, because I just didn't think I haven't seen him do it for so long. I haven't seen him do it since that Dimitrov match here like 4 or 5 years ago.
I also didn't think McDonald would be a big server himself, to be honest.
Yeah.
So.
Are you thinking of that Australian Open when he reached the 4th round, McDonald? I mean.
Yep. Did he lose to Dimitrov? Or did he win?
I think he lost to Medvedev. If we're talking about the same campaign.
Right, guys. I'm going to get a quick coffee. Sorry, guys. I found it hard to take my eyes off of this match. Actually, so I'll be quick.
No, so we're not talking about the same campaign.
Let me check. I think I'm talking about 2018.
Yeah, you're talking about 2018 when he qualified and lost to Dimitrov in the 2nd round, 8-6
in the final.
But in 2021, he also had a good one when he beat Cekinato, Coric, and Harris, losing to Medvedev.
Yeah,
and after that, he also won a challenger, and I think that was one of his strongest patches as a whole.
Here,
this is really weird because I'm seeing this Australian Open result when he lost to Dimitrov, and that's when I remember him most, is because he played so well even though he lost. And Nishikori beat him in a challenger final the next tournament.
That was the challenger that Nishikori won and
Dallas,
played the ATP finals at the end of the year.
Mad.
All right.
I was saying that Tiafoe has just held from Lab 40. So there were three straight break points for Shang, and now the 1st set seems quite gone. But let's see if Tiafoe will hold in the 10th game, since Shang is 30 love now.
Yeah, that seems like a very important game for McDonald, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard even Jack was concerned for Rafa. I, of course, was a model of calm. What's the win predictor in Damien's brain?
If Nadal wins this game, 100% Nadal. If he loses,
99.
no. If he loses, it's still a match.
Mario, what's going on around matches like Shah and Kokinakis? Is in action, right? Tell us some of the scores.
He started.
Yeah, just started.
It's so cold that I put my headphones down for 1 minute.
Kokinakis?
It's cold putting them back on.
Kokinakis is fucking in. I can see it. Oh no, sorry.
It's not resumed yet, has it?
No.
Okay. We have just 3 matches, I think.
I saw green ball. Forget it. TFO Shah?
5-4. And so now that's an important game to see if Tiafoe wins this first set.
I like that they're putting TFO on like these big show courts. They're clearly.
I wonder if that's also because of Shang. Then all the Chinese migrants in Australia.
Oh yeah, maybe because they also had him versus Altmaier on. I don't know if it was John Kane. I can't remember what arena it was, but we had him on there.
I think both are very marketable probably for the Australian Open.
I reckon they want TFO to kind of be the replacement showman for Kyrgios, probably.
What about Miss Boys?
Gosh.
What's been happening?
We've established that it's an extremely important game for McDonald. And I said that if McDonald loses this game, Nadal 100% wins the match.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's big words, Damien.
Yep. But don't you sort of agree?
I sort of agree, yeah.
Yeah.
But,
he's dropped some pace on his first serve,
Naturally.
Rafa.
He was serving like freaking meal of Ranich for a while.
Yeah, the way he was hitting the forehand, the way he was just playing at the net, that's repeatable, I think, for McDonald, but the serving was not.
Yeah, I agree for sure. He's done it again. He's coming into the net on the forehand.
I could see John just groaning in the background. You can't be netting that forehand, Raf. Come on.
Yeah, at least make him play. I feel like a lot of them are getting dumped into the net, although it's very tough. That's the thing. It's very tough for Rafa to hit low on the loopy forehand. So he is forced to go for something riskier, whereas the backhand he can kind of nail every time, right? So I do kind of get it. Still, again, we've seen him make 1 million passes in his career. You just wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, and it's very hard to just mentally, survive these passes, right? And you got to just keep the belief that you're doing the right thing going to the forehand. But if you're getting past 10 times, you're potentially gonna have a really hard time doing that.
That was not a groan of joy, I'm afraid.
Oh no! How has he done that? Shocking.
3-0. Definitely a groan of despair from John as Rafa's forehand clips the net for 3-0.
I'm going to break the tension and bring up a player who was not given a wild card this year. Bernard Tomic. First time he's not played at the Australian Open for 16 years.
That's contentious, not giving him a wild card.
No. But he shouldn't have got one, but he said some really good stuff when he was asked about it.
Interesting.
It was kind of like, I screenshotted it. I can read it out. Actually, it was.
By the way, he was in the final of a 15K instead of the Australian Open.
He was.
This
he
week
lost.
He's playing a 25K in Doha as well.
Yeah, and he lost in that final as well.
Yeah, he lost.
Jesus, he's playing 15Ks.
He lost Christian Tam.
So this is what he said. He said, I understand.
Mute myself.
I understand Tennis Australia not giving me a wild card. I won't complain anymore. I'm focused and I've been training hard. I'll let my tennis do the talking. This year is my year. I'll get back to the top 100 on my own.
Honestly, I thought he would get a wild card for qualifying after what he was doing in the latter half of 2020.
I kind of respect that he's really just trying to work his way back up rather than expecting handouts.
That's what he said. But yeah,
still,
like,
he's been playing a lot of
right
ITFs. Like he's been playing loads of them, and he's really grinding away.
He's saying he'll let his tennis do the talking though, and then says, "I'm going to make the top 100." And it's like, again, mate, like why wouldn't you just let your tennis do the talking and get to the top 100s? Like you've just dug yourself a massive hole.
He's also got to jump like 350 places.
And since we can say the word shit, he looks like a cocky shit now. Like why the fuck? Oh, well, I almost swore again. See, it's like once I say one,
I've sworn multiple times already.
They all just spill out. That was a great point from Rafa, by the way. Just if he was at love 15 there and saved it very, very nicely to get to 15-all.
It's just weird.
Yeah, here
he's got the most amazing ability. As like he as an 18-year-old was so good.
Who's that? Sorry.
Here the first set is gone.
Tomic, yeah.
Bernie.
He's got a very weird game, I guess.
I love his style. Like I don't like his movement. His movement just aggravates me because it just looks so lumbered.
But you like
the way he hits the ball and like his slice, he has for me the coolest slice action I've ever seen.
Yeah, like with Dogopolov, there was this match at the Australian Open they played, and it was like slicing from both sides. You know, one of the weirdest movements, but actually.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
I need to find that.
Dogopolov surf's so strange. It looks like there's so much cut on it, and
he was a lot of fun to watch. Dogopolov.
Yeah, he was great weird serve as well.
Yeah, but so I just like it was like months ago now, and I stumbled across these like extended highlights of Djokovic Tomic at Wimbledon 4th round when Tomic was
2011.
Yeah, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Wasn't that a quarterfinal? Not even.
Might have been.
I think it was.
Might have been quarterfinal actually. And like Tomic,
McDonald, that's a joke. That's a joke.
Yeah, that's return.
Backhand return winner.
Oh, that's insane. Nadal can't believe that. But yeah, like Tomic, like just did his classic kind of half tanking, half can't be arsed a few times, but wow, he took Djokovic to 4 really tight sets, and it was insane.
The tank engine,
Tomic tank engine, yeah. But no, he doesn't do that anymore. But I don't know. I don't understand why his level can't be,
again about the shot clock.
He's not. Is he had a time violation yet?
I don't know.
I don't think he has, or a warning even. I don't think he has anyway.
I don't know why he's making such a big deal out of this. Like he needs to just get on with it.
30-all, 3-all, tense moments now.
Oh, and he missed his first. Crikey.
That game that McDonald had to win, he did win, and now he's in a pretty decent position. He misses the return, netted the return. Sorry, Jeff, you're probably relieved to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just relieved.
Not even the best serve from Rafa there, to be honest.
No.
It's fun. I've accidentally got Rafa results like from the Australian Open up because I was looking at his records in second rounds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it at the changeover. Actually, I'll wait until Rafa finishes this game. Needs to get out of the woods first. But Jeffrey, you'll like this one. Just remembering a great Rafa match from the Australian Open. Second serve here at 40-30. McDonald didn't like the lack of pace before in the return. Great inside out forehand.
Yes.
Yeah, Rafa pushes it wide. I'll just tell you, yeah. So
I think you know why Jeffrey will like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the team win from 2020 a few years ago. That match was amazing. It was
such a sick match.
He was great in that.
Oh, he was. Oh god, those were the honestly 2020, 2019. Those were the days I was a satisfied tennis fan.
Honestly, imagine what team could have done the for the entirety of the season. It's a shame that it was cut off because of COVID. Obviously,
I was actually thinking of a completely different match with Schwartzman in 2018, which was like one of the longest 4-setters I remember.
Yeah, that was a really good match.
Oh my god, 3 hours and 51 minutes.
Yeah, that was so good. See, I used to have it so good. I used to have like in 2020, I had Nadal, Thiem, and Schwartzman all in the top 10, all winning titles, and now what? Oh dear.
Break point. Rafa comes in for a volley off a forehand. Kind of out of nowhere. I don't really get the move, to be honest. It doesn't work out, and it's now advantage McDonald. Right, I'll talk through this one because it's quite an important point, obviously. Still could get that 2 sets come back. First serve from Rafa to McDonald's backhand. He nails it. He's into the net. Half volley. Misses the half volley. There's no Federer here. He's retired. Unfortunately, that's the break. This could be dangerous again.
This is just so bad.
Yeah, a couple of kind of uncalled for net approaches.
Well, I quite liked it. I think that if he'd been in a bit
I don't
quicker,
think the serve was quite good enough.
Yeah, maybe not. Rough. This is difficult. I think if McDonald wins the set, does he win the match?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Probably yes.
Maybe. When was the last time Rafa came back from 2 sets to love down? I'll tell you in just a second. Last time Rafa came back from 2 sets to love down was last year, of course, against Medvedev. What we're talking about. How did I forget about that one?
The final we've mentioned like 100 times since we started doing the streams. Yeah. Okay.
I obviously didn't think very hard there.
Yeah, me neither. But I was just thinking about some 2019, 2018 events.
The one before
they've announced that there's no play before 5 p.m.
No play before 5 p.m. Okay.
God.
It's a difficult moment for the tournament.
They've got first round matches which haven't even started yet.
Yeah. Some of the third round seeds are already there, and the guys in their brackets in their sections haven't played.
You can't make someone play 2 5-set matches in one day. That's just not fair.
Oh, Felix is up 4-1 in the 4th.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
He even was like pretty close to getting that third break. So currently cruising.
Great stuff. Have you seen anything to kind of know what's changed?
No.
Theming, or no, you're not.
No, I'm watching Nadal McDonald, honestly.
Fair enough. Of course.
I have it on the screen here, but just too invested in the other one.
I can see that Felix has dropped 2 first serve points in sets 3 to 4. Could be something to do with that. Although, actually, no. Saying that, his first serve has been great the whole time, so it's probably not that. I think Isabel said he was barely making any returns, so maybe step that part of his game up a bit. Great shot from Rafa there. Getting more looks at an inside-out forehands. I feel like we didn't see any of those in set 1. Oh, wait, it was a backhand. Sorry. Never mind. Backhand winner. McDonald was number 1 in singles and doubles in his junior year at UCLA. Wow.
Yeah, he was unreal at college.
I think he won the championship, right?
That was a Rafa injury here.
Uh-oh.
It's not looking good.
Oh, is it the ab?
Yeah, it could well be.
No. Oh, now my cat's awake. Now he's heard Rafa's injured. Now he cares. Yes, it's very sad.
Doesn't even move for the return there. Gets aced. Rafa, come on.
Oh, man.
Another ace. When was the last time we saw Rafa retire from a match?
Cilic, Australian Open. I don't know.
Yeah,
that was a long while ago, though.
2018, right?
I was thinking the one that first came to mind was Indian Wells against Zimmer.
What's happening?
He's hurt. Something's wrong.
So is he gonna take
medical
time?
Yeah, he's
MTO, even though it's not a changeover, I think.
Okay. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
If it's not,
yeah, it's not considered to. Nice. But if you need to, if you really have to,
at least
even during the game, right?
Yeah, so it's been 5 years. It was the US Open in 2018. He retired against Delpo.
So he retired at 2 slams in 2018.
Yeah, in the same year.
Okay.
Oh, he looks gutted.
And then
I think it is the ab. I didn't know the ab was still such an issue.
Yeah, neither did I.
Jesus.
I think I think I saw a quote or him talking about the press conference when he said that it wasn't bothering him anymore.
You might just say that, to be fair.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he could have just said that.
Was there a particular shot that happened on?
Yeah, looks like that.
Yeah, when he reached there.
Uh-huh.
And he didn't even reach particularly aggressively for it.
Yep. It wasn't any huge stretch or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How many matches have we seen in the last year, though, where Rafa's looked sort of semi-injured and he's still going on to win the match? Maybe not loads, but the Fritz one certainly comes to mind at Wimbledon.
There was also something in the clay season for sure in Madrid or Rome. The Goffin match. Yeah, but
in Rome
he did not win, right?
This is the
no.
hip.
Pavlov won, yeah.
It's the hip.
The hip? Jesus. Boys breaking down.
Another new injury. Would be the 3rd time at the Australian Open.
Cilic and
Oh,
2010. 10, right?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
That was a good one, even though he retired.
Jack, stop it.
We take what we can get. Rafa won every other slam that year.
Yeah.
Andy was the only man to stop him. So,
and then he still didn't win that. I think that was the one where Federer said in the interview with Korea that he's gonna stop Andy from winning the first one for Britain in 150,000 years.
Yeah, it was that one.
Savage.
I know it was savage.
That is really savage from Federer.
I think that was Andy's 2nd slam final, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was after the US
2008 US Open, right?
Yeah.
Also Federer.
Yeah. He went on to play Novak in 2011 at the Australian Open, lost that, and then lost to Federer again in the Wimbledon final the next year. Right, small Rafa break.
It didn't seem like anything major happened. There's no kind of definitive moment where it looked like his hip really went.
I don't think he was bothered by it for most of the match. I'm pretty sure I think that has just happened though, even though it's
I'm just because they showed the replay.
On our points, they show the replay of this. On our points on our screen, then they show the replay of a certain shot, which, as Jeffro said, it wasn't any huge stretch or anything. It wasn't something that usually we would get injured from. But then the next few points, were kind of just basically didn't move to the serve, to the whatever the shot from McDonald was.
Jeez. Well, I guess we're tuning into the Felix comeback then.
Yeah, he's serving for the 4th.
Yeah, I'm just watching him from 5-2 up, so that's a double break, of course, as well. Should be okay.
Oh my god, they've just shown some of the tune switched to TFO, on the main
the
one,
forehand.
and he's just hit the most unbelievable forehand. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, let's check it out. I want to see it.
Oh mate, that must have been 100 miles an hour, surely.
Yeah, just totally crushed the ball down the line.
I've not seen John Shang play yet, actually.
Oh, Rafa's wife's crying. Ugh, this is so hideous.
Why are you still tuned into that one, Jeffro? We'll come back to it in a second.
If I tune out, if I tune out, then my body is going to be like, Jethro, it's time for bed. You're not watching Nadal anymore.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I want to watch TFO now. I love me some Francis. Or, I mean, Felix. No, you know what? I'm going to let you guys watch Felix and just tell me. He stresses me out too much, Felix.
Where was this forehand? I'm trying to find it. Is it the first point of this game?
No. It was a replay of a point from the first game of the second set, I think.
Yeah, now they are 2-1 for love.
I'm trying to find it, but
it was either at 40 love or at 30 love, I think.
They're doing like slow motion replays in between the game here and the changeover. Is this when it pops up?
Yeah.
Doris, my favorite tennis Twitter account.
Doris
tweeted an hour ago saying, Rafa not there at all. Is he tired? Got no sleep. Please wake up.
Who is Doris?
She is an Nadal fan.
Doris.
She's an interesting one.
I can't see this.
You're blocked. Mario, how are you blocked? You're nice to everyone on Twitter.
But the fact is that I have never interacted with her, so okay.
Yeah. It's probably you probably tweeted something about Djokovic.
Yeah, it could be.
All right, Felix taking the fourth. Good lad.
Right, let's tune into that. I'll watch Shang at some point, but this fifth set from Felix is more important.
Yeah, you're gonna get him definitely at some point this year.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, for sure.
He's class. What's happened to the guy he beat in the final in the US Open boys?
Daniil Rincon? Yeah,
Rincon,
he's just awful. I mean, no,
because he
is working his way through the ITFs. I think he's training at the Rafael Nadal Academy as well.
Yeah, that's how I found out about him, because I was watching the Nadal Academy documentary.
Oh,
they did on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, but even in that final, you could very clearly see which one of them has better prospects in pro tennis.
Yeah.
Even though Rincon was 18 at the time and Shang was 16, I believe. Shang, of course, lost that final, I think, like 2-6, 5-7. But, you could just tell that, of course, Rincon is very consistent. But it's Shang who has that shot-making potential. It's very dynamic and, did not really, it was pretty clear simply that even though right now in the juniors Rincon's game is working better, that Shang is the one with at least a faster track of progress. I'm not saying Rincon can't do it, because it's a nice base to build upon, but at least the last time I watched him, he hasn't really improved much since the junior days.
Is he left-handed, Rincon?
Should. I wish I could tell you. I can't remember.
Do you know, it's really annoying because there was these two Spaniards in that TV show. One of them was Rincon, and the other one was another young Spaniard.
I think he is, but
he might be. Either he or his friend is left-handed. I can't remember. Little known fact about Sebastian Baez: he's a former junior #1.
I knew that. That was in my quiz, I think.
It was actually. You're right. Yeah, they always say that whenever he's playing a match and there's commentary. They always say, former junior world #1. Yeah. Can he break his insane losing streak though? I don't care if he was world #1. I want him to be world #1 in the bloody men's singles as well.
Sure, it's a matter of time, Jeffro.
Hustle from Chang.
Where should I be? I'm confused. is that match taking off? I'm gonna keep watching Felix, I think, but
Nadal is also back.
Is he? Okay.
God,
he just threw out a backhand in the first point of the game. Tough to say if he's moving all right yet. Didn't seem like on the first stroke, but it was just one shot.
The serve is not great, at least in terms of speed.
I might just stick with Shang Tiafoe. This is a lot of fun.
We might see Rafa just going for broke here. Saying that to Jeffro earlier. We've seen Rafa in positions before where he's hampered, he can't move quite as well, and he just unloads in every shot.
I mean, McDonald is kind of just very passive right now. I think that this is kind of messing with his head, right?
Yeah, naturally. I mean, it's very difficult to play somebody you think is injured.
Yeah, because Nadal doesn't seem to be moving like fully well, and yet basically every ball in the last rally was, at the middle.
Nadal just needs to stand and bang. Just whack every ball. Alright, I'm tuning back in.
It'll be difficult to serve as well, I'd imagine.
I'm kind of sad to leave Tiafoe Shang, to be honest. That match seems really fun.
Might be difficult to swing your hips through the serve, I guess. We'll see how he goes. I'm sure he's not. I'm sure he's just concerned about whether or not he can actually play. So.
Yeah, I don't think he's turning his hips that well. So still has a game point though, and then another break if he can take it, of course.
This is where the Fritz. It's going to be the Fritz factor all over again, right? It's like Fritz had no idea how to play him. He didn't know whether to hit the ball.
Yeah, nice disguise on the drop shot, and he gets that game. So,
I mean, we saw. I'm sure Nadal dropped the first set to Fritz as well. Won the second set 7-5. Was looking at his camp like he was going to retire. His camp were telling him to retire. He just kept going. Still, it's not looking particularly good.
Apparently, the fans were doing a Mexican wave on Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah, and here he was, he was talking to his camp, like not talking actually, but just making some gestures, and it was just showing that he's not feeling right, basically.
How'd that first game go for Felix? Anybody know?
Again, I mean, I had it on the screen, but
this is obviously an important moment, so let's see. McDonald serving for the set. Big first serve to start, out wide. Should be enough.
Oh,
no, he's not getting. No, Rafa's not getting that.
No, Rafa. I don't know if he.
Good drop volley from McDonald.
Yeah, he does not want to retire, but I don't know.
Yeah, but if he loses the set,
I honestly think he'll keep going.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
I did say this last year. I just think his body's finally giving up on him.
It's still too early to say that, I think.
Yeah, haven't you been saying that since 2015?
Some people have been saying it earlier than 2015 as well.
Yeah, well, like when he was obviously having loads of success when he was young, like people kept saying that he was gonna. That's his first double fault in the match. When he was having, winning all those slams when he was young, the amount of people that, there was pundits and journalists and stuff saying that he wasn't going to last beyond 26, 27, which I always thought was absolute crap.
one thing was that because he was really young, but also they were also
knees.
saying that because of the play style always that it just wasn't maintainable.
They said his knees would give out by the time he was like late 20s, which I know where they were coming from, but I just don't think he's going to retire that early. And I suppose that was, that was a long time ago, and it was before, like medicine and technology and everything has improved so much already in that space of time. But
no one thought that Federer was going to play until 40 or
also Serena as well,
McDonald saves a fairly precarious point there, by the way, at 15-30 to go 30-all. Rafa just nets the forehand pretty tamely.
He's just not moving properly.
Could have been dangerous, though. Had they lost that point.
Mm.
The McDonald's first serve, obviously, inevitably, not firing as well as it did at the start, had to come down at some point. Second serve, Rafa nails a backhand return, slices it to McDonald's backhand. Rubbish forehand, though, from Rafa. Yeah, that's poor. Set point for a 2-6 lead. First serve missed. Second serve for McDonald. Rafa with a forehand return to McDonald's backhand. Straight down the middle from McDonald, and yet another netted forehand. 2-0. Mackenzie McDonald.
What does he do now?
He's not making any moves.
Smacks his towel with his racket.
He's not making any moves. He's sitting down. Looks like he's still going to play.
I just don't. I don't want him to make the same mistake that he did against Fritz.
But end up having to retire in the next round.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a different injury, and I just don't
he's not as close to winning as well, right?
He can't, and if he can't move at all, what's the point?
Shang is playing a good match.
Yeah,
he's playing really well.
He's playing really nicely.
No, not reflected in the scoreline, but this kind of felt like that. Yeah,
I know, but he's doing a nice job against Tiafoe. Some great rallies, and Tiafoe better in some moments of the match, and that's why the score looks like that.
It's, from what I'm gathering so far from that match, it's reminding me a bit of Alcaraz Medvedev at Wimbledon in 2021. And Alcaraz actually played pretty well, but Medvedev just, he's got the
grass match.
Yeah, obviously Alcaraz.
Yeah, Alcaraz played pretty well there. Yeah,
he played pretty well. I was really
that's
impressed.
why it kind of seemed that he, in the future, he might do something at Wimbledon. And of course, last year he also had one absolutely, astonishing performance against Otte.
Yeah, and then Sinner just played amazingly against him. So Sinner, but then Sinner also just destroyed Isner, and on grass, that's pretty impressive. Well, he's continuing.
Very muted, isn't it? It feels very strange watching him.
I just don't think they know what to say to him, because they're like,
it's the same thing as Wimbledon. They were all telling him to retire, and he just kept going. So it just feels a bit fruitless, doesn't it? It's regardless of how hurt he is, he's willing to keep going. He's such a poor forehand, though. I know
he can't even put a forehand in court now.
At Wimbledon, at least it made sense. He was still so close to a win. He still had a chance, and here. Yeah. It's not looking bright if he is to move.
Jesus Christ.
That's stuff at the baseline. Jeez.
No.
There's no point. He needs to retire.
Yeah, I mean, he's miserable on the court. And like, what does he want from this?
Like, you're not going to get anything out of this match anymore. You're done. Yeah. I'm sorry. And then he has a really good forehand, and that's now going to give him hope. And now he's just going to destroy himself to try and get back into this match. Rafa.
Very, very strange atmosphere. I don't really.
Felix is broken, by the way, in the fifth.
Nice. Has he? Great stuff, Felix. Never in doubt, right? Wonder if we can sort of count on him to make these comebacks more often, because I honestly didn't feel like he was in danger. Just gut feeling.
As soon as he broke, oh wow, good forehand from Rafa. As soon as he broke in the third set, I was like, yeah, I think this is going to be Varelas, Roland Garros.
All over again.
Yeah. I mean, he's such a good competitor, Felix, he's... Oh, no. Well, I mean, he's just not even moving for anything.
What is he doing? I just don't get it. It's exactly how I felt at Wimbledon. I was just like, what are you doing, mate? Like, get off the court.
Jeffrey, was it you who earlier said that Felix was flaky?
I said he was flaky.
Oh,
no, I said he was known as flaky. Known as flaky.
Okay. That's
flaky
different.
Felix is what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I just gave him I said flaky Felix and flop catch.
Yeah, because now you said he's such a great competitor, and that that's why I remembered that. And
I mean, like, I wouldn't. Yeah, no. To me, flaky is more flaky in terms of results. But
Okay.
I meant people know him as flaky in pressure moments and stuff, because of double faults and stuff, I guess, from early in his career. But he's not really got that as much anymore.
Well, was that the first Nadal ace of the match, and he just hit 2 in a row?
Yeah, you'll start going for it on serve as well, right? There's not much point in grinding it out, so you'll want some short points on serve, I'd imagine. This is so weird. It just feels like there's no way he wins this match, right? It's like, this is so Rafa. It
is so him, and it's not good.
It's not good, you're right. He's shrugging a bit.
Yeah.
Carlos.
And also, and this is the thing, if he does retire, it is going to kind of be the story of Nadal's retired and he's injured again, and that's crap, but like, McDonald's played one hell of a match. Like, I hope he gets the praise still. But
likewise, like, Rafa played fine for the first set and a half. McDonald was exceptional.
I mean, what's the point if you're not going to move for anything? Like,
Even the net cord.
Right, give me a second. Get some food while Rafa decides what to do here.
It's just brainless.
So we are 30-15 now in this game.
This is just pointless.
No, another bad shot. No, 40-15.
Well, once again, my small Argentine friend is my only player left who I have any hope in winning this tournament, and he's also injured. You can do it, Diego. You can beat Medvedev and Tsitsipas and all these amazing players.
And Wolf.
Yeah, get past JJ Wolf first, then we'll talk. No, I'm actually not. I mean, I'm not really that fussed about my favorite players winning a Grand Slam anymore because I just know it's not going to happen. So I'm just here to enjoy it, really. I actually really, really do want to see Sinner win a Grand Slam, though. I really, really love his game.
Yeah, Ghost is having a moment in the chat. I don't really. I mean, I one thing I have to say, I do agree with you, is that if Rafa retires here, or even if he doesn't retire, it's still going to be framed like the match where Rafa was injured from the get-go, and there's going to be like no credit given to Maki, which is clearly wrong. But I also don't really think he's faking it or cynically ensuring the cameras stay on him. I think that's a little too much, but I do agree that in general the storyline will be like that, and yeah, that the media and the tennis, as you said, the average tennis fan loves the big guy, not the little guy. There's definitely McDonald isn't gonna be the story.
Yeah, and it's a shame because he deserves a lot of credit for how he's played because he's been fantastic. But yeah, I'm thinking of just going to bed because I mean it's about 6 a.m. and I work in 6 hours, well 7 hours, and I do not want to wake up and see that Nadal has won and that he is literally being taken off court in a body bag. Like, sleep yesterday. Yeah, I really should, to be honest. I might have to go soon.
That's a nice serve. So 40-15, 2 chances for the 2-1 lead.
Mario,
even if I personally don't know how he can do.
Mario, I assume you've got Djokovic winning the title. I assume you've got Djokovic winning the title.
No.
Who have you got?
In my bracket, I have Rune beating him in the quarters.
Interesting. Who's your winner?
Rune himself.
Oh, okay.
It will be hell of a run. My brain says that it's 500% that it can happen, but
no, I like
he's the right confidence.
Like it's not even like it's not a crazy pick. Like
yeah, it's not really especially after he like crashed Krajinovic in the opening round. And the quarterfinals are definitely like the problem round for Djokovic. I just didn't know if Rune, Rublev, or Kyrgios were going to arrive there. Of course, now there's only 2 options basically.
Yeah, so, I had Rune beating Kyrgios in the 3rd round.
I think I had Kyrgios in the quarters.
Okay. Well, I saw some people had Kyrgios in the semifinals.
Yeah, I just watched that, a bit of that EXO of Djokovic versus Kyrgios, and Kyrgios seemed to be moving well. And I just, just having looked at the results that he's made over the past 52 weeks, I was just, figured that when he shows up and he cares about the tournament, and of course he cares about the Australian Open, then he's usually, at least recently, he's been super motivated and always playing his best. So even though the draw was kind of ambitious, that's for sure, to the quarters, I thought I'm going to choose him over Rune and Rublev. But well, apparently he wasn't fit after all. But out of Rune, Rublev, after seeing, Rune's match again, I didn't see the Krajinovic match, only some bits of it. But I mean, just seeing that he was so comfortable after losing to Nishioka in his only warm-up.
That was my concern. I thought, I mean, Nishioka is tough, but yeah, I was a bit concerned that there would be a dip for Rune.
Exactly.
Like, to start the season because, it's not it's a very kind of short space of time in a very specific set of conditions where he really, really skyrocketed. So it wasn't obvious that he'd start the season well. But yeah, that's a very good way to get underway here. And yeah, I really want to see that quarterfinal with Djokovic for sure.
Moulton's down a double break, by the way, and I think he was just crying in on the bench during the changeover.
Oh no!
Is there an injuries thing going on?
At least he had his, hand. He had his head in his towel, and
he might not have been. I'm sure he was just. It's unlikely he was crying on mid-match, I imagine, but maybe. Poor guy.
I'm getting injured too.
He's injured, did you say, Mario?
Yeah, I'm getting injured. My shoulder.
Oh, you're getting injured, all right, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure Felix probably earned the 2 sets to love comeback. It might just be the moment of it, which would be fair enough. Rafa just nailed a forehand return, by the way. Unlikely you're going to see him hit the ball much flatter than that. This is such a weird... It's just seeing stuff like this unfold is so intriguing in tennis, and just it always leaves me with a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know how to feel about it. Advantage McDonald. Great serve again. Still doing well on the serve. This is the first on the advantage point. Interesting to see if Rafa... No, he tries to slice it back and fails. Just give up the ghost. Rafa, for want of a better pun there. Sorry, Ghost.
Ghost wants a slam in Rio.
The first slam in Rio. Right, Rafa. I guess his last service game was fine. Was he serving volleying then as well, or?
I think so.
Great drop volley, Rafa. Great drop volley. Well played.
Hey, by the way, the last tweet from the Australian Open about play on the outside courts was: outside courts are being prepared to play. Matches will be called as courts become available, which was over an hour and a half ago. But apparently it was already stupid back then, because the comments are, have you had a look outside? Or it's raining here in the city.
Like in their social media intern was just like, guys, please, I'm getting killed here. Can I just say something positive? Yeah. At this point, they're just going to be like, right, men's best of 3, out you go. whoever's 2 sets up, you've won.
Tiafoe's won the second set 6-4.
6-4, nice. Well, Chang's doing well. I'm impressed. He's keeping up with him, to an extent.
I have to forgive me while I eat. I need to mute myself a little bit every so often, just so I can. I'll try and tune in as much as I can, though. Who do you guys see winning, Emma and versus Coco? I can talk about that first. Coco, definitely. Coco Gauff's playing amazingly. Hasn't dropped a set all season so far. 6 matches, 12 sets won. Even without the injury, I think Coco's playing far better tennis. Forehand's looking a lot better as well. Yeah. Is it tough to say that people are still overrating Raducanu a little bit? I think Damien was pretty big on Emma actually yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Right, Damien?
She's got a lot of issues to sort out before she can contend for slams again, but I think she eventually will. I think. I am a big Coco Gauff hater. Like, I'm not actually a hater. I just think she's kind of overrated, though.
Excuse me? Well, fair enough. I could understand why, but I feel like a lot of those problems are getting ironed out, and she is only 18, obviously.
Yeah, of course. I honestly don't really know if these problems have been fixed, like especially with the forehand. It's going to be super hard to fix them too. I think she's just gotten very consistent at pretty much everything else. But yeah, she's not a contender for big titles really yet for me. I know she was in the French Open final, but was she really a contender for that? I mean, no one else but Świątek was a contender for that title. But yeah, I think there could be a chance maybe, but the indoor conditions probably sweet Gauff more as well if they're actually slower. So but still excited to see how this match will even look.
I'm going with Gauff for this match.
Yeah, I'm going with Coco as well.
Is anybody going with Emma? I guess
it's just really hard to predict Emma to win that match, given that I just think Coco just doesn't really break down, off the baseline.
And I feel like that's quite a reliable way of beating Emma at the moment.
I just think Emma's just gonna falter. I think she can come out red hot and take a set, but I just think Coco's just gonna grind her down and just serve really well. And
almost definitely. And by the way, TFO is now 2 sets up. Won the second set 6-4. You may have already said that. Don't know.
Mario did inform us, but I'm happy to hear it again.
Fair enough. Felix serving for the match, by the way, might be worth tuning into. Just make sure he gets over the line. Nadal held FYS and McDonald down 2-3. Let's just see if Felix manages it. It's not quite on yet. Right, here we go, Felix. Double break up.
Just try and John Isner his way to. Oh, what a return! I'm just thinking.
where was that? Sorry, Jeffrey. Was that the Rafa one?
Yeah, that was an insane return. Crikey!
Is he still just slapping stuff?
Yeah, it's just hit and hope, pretty much. But he can't bend down to get to a ball. And I mean, yeah.
Felix wins the first point.
I can't obviously hear anything, but I can only assume his team have been telling him to retire.
You can tell from the body language, can't you?
Yeah, they're not. They're not going to be. They don't encourage this. Of course, they don't.
He does risk stuff. Surely he risks stuff. And I was thinking that at Wimbledon as well. They were so unhappy with him by the looks of it.
Yeah, no.
I think he should probably know, more or less, after such a long career, whether an injury can be aggravated by playing through it. Although it's Nadal, it might not stop him.
I don't know. Did Tony Nadal encourage us and this instill this kind of crap into him when he was younger? You cannot stop until you are literally
that's unable. Federer as well. Federer never retiring mid-match. Is that a good lesson to learn?
No.
I wouldn't say it was.
Some people say that it's one of his most impressive stats. That's not true at all.
Yeah,
it is a fun stat, but that's it. But Federer also was never really dying on the court. Nadal has definitely had matches where it was better to retire. Federer just kind of avoided it was pretty lucky, I guess, in that sense. Felix has 3 match points and a serve, and will clean up the +1 forehand, so he is through. But it's worth remembering that even though it was 6-3 in the third set, it was, it was basically very tight until that break point that arrived for Felix. So one of these matches where we see the best of 5 format and how impactful it is. And again, we can kind of circle back to what we were talking about a couple of days ago, that maybe if it was in the women's game, maybe the favorites would have been, making it through to the second weeks, to the deep rounds much more frequently too.
I mean, that's just how tennis works for the men, because I mean, last year you wouldn't have had Rafa winning if it was the women's game. You wouldn't have had Medvedev in the final if it was best of 3. You wouldn't have had Team winning a slam. You wouldn't have had Djokovic winning the French Open last year. You wouldn't have had Djokovic winning Wimbledon last year.
Team would have won the Australian Open 2020.
Yeah, he would have won the Australian Open 2020. Exactly.
Don't
I mean, of course, we can't really look at it like that, right? Because mentally, it would be very different if they were playing best of 3.
They play a different game, exactly. That would trickle down to tactics as well, Damien. It's like so much of it would change. You wouldn't have to play as aggressive a game.
I wonder how many slams Zverev would have won if it was best of 3.
Yeah, fair point. Maybe Hurkacz would have had a couple of more deep runs as well.
Hurkacz and Zverev, the goats of their generation. No.
And Berrettini would have nothing.
Oh, God, yeah. Berrettini best of 3.
And they would have made the Australian Open final in 2012, and maybe would defeat Rafa.
Unless Queens counts as a slam, and then we've got Berrettini as double slam champ at Queens. I really want a Masters 1000 on grass.
Yeah, so do I. I think in Queens, although Queens is actually quite small as a venue, you might struggle to hold a Masters there, possibly.
Yeah, Halle as well.
Yeah.
And these are like the 2 natural peaks, of course, because of the 500s. I think Stuttgart won at some point, right?
They used to, did they not used to do a Masters, Stuttgart, or was that in a different venue?
A long while ago, if they did. Well, Hamburg was the one in the 20th century that went on clay, of course. But I think maybe Stuttgart had one in the 90s. I'm not sure.
Is that like a minimum requirement for the number of courts that you need to be a Masters?
Not really. I mean, indoors that you only need 2. Right? I mean, Paris Bercy gets played on 2, I believe. Or maybe sometimes the other third court, but indoors you can easily hold it on 2. So probably for an outdoor tournament you need 3 at least.
Yeah. I don't mind where it is. I just want it to happen. We don't need it in the UK. We already have Wimbledon, and then we've got Queens, Eastbourne, Birmingham. We've got a crazy amount of grass court tournaments in the summer. But I would love to see Masters 1000 somewhere. Maybe Scotland.
Yeah, good call. I don't think we'd get any matches played in the tournament would get cancelled because of rain.
Yeah, maybe we need tennis tournaments in Wales. Honestly, I will happily just go to Cardiff every summer and just.
Matches are starting.
Oh. Yeah, Purcell and Russell are already playing that tiebreaker.
I can't believe I got more enjoyment out of Schwartzman against a qualifier on one leg. Schwartzman's on one leg than I have again from watching 2 of Nadal's matches. It's been so bad from him. Hell, even team losing in straight sets to Rublev was more enjoyable than this.
Yeah, this is rough. Absolutely nothing on return.
Yeah,
it's a game to love for McDonald.
Is he yeah, he can get to a tiebreak, but he's not going to win any return points, is he? Just slap a return.
He's won 6 this game, this set so far. Could be enough. Jesus, this is such a strange situation, honestly.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's continuing. Honestly,
it feels weirder than the Fritz one because it doesn't feel like he's got a chance here. However, how many times have we counted Rafa out and he still manages to find a way to win? It's getting beyond a joke now. So I'm still not. I'm not completely writing them off.
Yeah, I can see all the Nadal fans on Twitter being like, "Fight, fight, fight!" Like I'm just like, this is not good. This is not something we should be admiring. I don't think. And I say that as a Nadal fan, but it's just.
But it's also very early in the event, right? So it kind of feels like, even if he wins the match with this sort of an issue, it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory or however that's how you. Yeah.
Right, wake me up when Nadal wins in 5.
Will do, Jeffro. I'm almost done my porridge, so I can talk.
There's yawning, and it's not us.
It's me. Sorry.
No worries. We were actually yawning. The last 2 days we've been yawning a lot.
I've been awake for actually not that long. 15 straight hours, but that's on top of only like 9 hours sleep since Sunday. So
yeah, that's not bad compared to what we've been doing.
Have you guys had any sleep?
No, we have like 5 hours, I think, each day. That's probably.
I was saying that, David. That's the magic number, isn't it? About 5, and you're okay.
I heard you say that actually. Yeah. I think everyone is different, of course, but for me, I can survive a few days on 5 hours of sleep, but then there's gonna come that one day when the body just gives up, and even the alarm clock won't wake you up.
Yeah, I've never been there. To be fair, you were saying that. No, I don't. I never sleep through alarms.
I've got a day off on Friday, so I'm just gonna sleep all day, and then might go out in the evening. I don't know.
By the way, that was a huge point. Sorry, Jeff. That was a huge point there. It was like 30 all. And Rafa actually hit 2 really good forehands to keep McDonald at bay, and it's now 40-30. So that was 4 all, third set, 2 sets down. It was a pretty massive point. If we're still counting Rafa in with a chance in this match, what you gotta count him in with a chance.
I wonder if I'm assuming he took some very strong painkillers, probably. I wonder if they just haven't set in yet.
Lexi says, hello, Jack, Mario, Damien, Jeffro. Just dropping by to say hi. Hi.
Thanks,
Lexi. She also says that I'll see you again in 16 hours. I don't believe we'll be streaming in 16 hours. But
well, you might. I'm sure Lexi's referring to the Andy match. Probably. Maybe. I mean, I'll be there. Whatever happens.
Fair enough.
This is now break point. This is break point. This is it. Surely Rafa's Australian Open hangs in the balance on this point.
The defending champ goes out to Mackenzie McDonald. It has a nice ring to it, I'm not gonna lie.
There was also a question that Damien hates Coco and Layla,
Ace, by the way, Ace down the tee.
Underdog favors her in the way that she has nothing to lose and Coco is expected to win. I don't know.
There is something to be said that Emma is a big match player, and she does race the big ones. And Coco can feel the pressure sometimes, but
she hasn't for a while. That's all I'm thinking. And it's only a second round.
Yeah, I don't think it's an extremely important aspect. Let's say that.
I'd say that too.
Yeah, and obviously she struggled so much in Fort Worth, but then she won that title in Auckland. Yeah, she had quite an easy draw, but she was impeccable in Auckland. So yeah, although she did have a bit of a wobble in the second set against remind me who she beat in the first round.
In Auckland?
Where? In Auckland?
Here.
No, here.
Here. Sinakova.
Oh yeah.
That was always going to be
that was actually quite a tough first round, to be fair.
I thought that was going to be much tougher. Świątek has been excellent, of course, in doubles as usual, but also in singles the past few months.
So I thought she did well to get through that in straight sets, honestly.
Yep.
Oh, it's a good second serve.
What is Rafa like? Oh, amazing forehand. Fine, whatever. Like
Jesus. Well, this is not the most games he's won in a set in the whole match.
Can we just go back to when he hit a freaking ace on break point at 4-0? What on earth? Look at him. He looks so pensive.
This is probably one of the weirdest tennis matches I've ever seen. Actually, no, nothing is as weird as that bizarre Djokovic Monfils US Open semi-final.
Ooh, 2016. Yeah.
I hated that match. I actually hated it. It was so awful. And like
I was coming into it thinking Monfils could win, and then Jesus.
I love Monfils, and Djokovic is just incredible to watch. But that match was utterly painful.
Yeah, if any of the viewers don't have a good recollection of it, basically they came out. Monfils was playing awful, went down 0-5, and then started junk balling, and it's worked. Like he saved like a shitload of set points. It went to 3-6. Then he eventually even got a set. Basically he was junk balling for like half a match, and Djokovic was getting lost in it. It was a very, very weird match. And Monfils seemed like in the form of his life coming into the semi-final.
That Becca's match is not on, is it? No, I mean, it says it's been on for like the last 5 hours. Unless it's
they stopped at 5-1 in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, unless it's the longest point of all time. It's been going on a while.
I think the longest point of all time is 29 minutes. So
I know this. Yeah, I know that. It's like
that would be a record.
Is it not from the 20s or something?
No. It's like 70s or 80s WTA.
Oh, is it?
643 shots.
Nadal's just smoked a forehand to set up love 15.
Yeah, I missed that return though.
It's gone long.
Again, trying to smack each one and just no margin at all.
Is John a massive Donna Vekic fan, or is he just knows that this is the first match that's probably likely to finish?
What?
Is John in the vicinity?
Okay. Yeah, they're asking why you're showing Vekic Select Medvedev on the screen, basically. Are you a massive Donna Vekic fan? That was the question. By the way, that rally was in 1984.
1984. Cool.
Oh, what? Apparently it's raining again.
Really?
The effing rain is back. I'm going to scream. Except they didn't say effing. They used the proper word.
What was that? Why did he do that?
Why did he? What the hell did he just do?
Okay, well, so a ball just landed on the baseline in case anybody can't see the match, and Rafa just kind of watched it go by him, and it's now 5-all.
Yeah, like he didn't flinch even. He didn't like react to the fact that it actually went in.
Rafa's so bloody annoying, honestly. Like, what are you doing? Are you just going to lose the match, or what are you doing, man? Like,
yeah. He's just a very, very confusing human being. Do you know what would be really, really funny to watch right now is a replay of Djokovic v Simon. From there, I think Simon is the only man to ever make Djokovic hit 100 unforced errors in this match.
Simon's so great.
Oh man, he's just a troll.
Him winning his 2 matches, obviously one of them was painful for me, but him winning his 2 matches at the Paris Masters was
sick.
So good. Andy Murray and Taylor Fritz, for those who don't know.
It was not fun the way it was a sick run. But yeah, not good. Murray serving for it in the second set. Murray 2022/23 Muguruza himself.
He did. Yeah.
That's the new way of saying setting a break up 7 for the match and you lose the match.
Of course, she was up 6-love, 3-love against Alison Risk earlier in the 2022 season, and ended up losing love 6, 3-6, 6-1. So she won 12 of the first 12 games, and then lost 12 of the last 13 games.
Oh, this is over now.
It's done. Surely, love 40. This has got to be it.
Or do we reminisce of Love 40 2-3 against Medvedev last year?
I've just noticed I'm a little bit behind, so I can see the score already. This is surely it, right? I'll get my tweet ready.
Oh, that's that's score. Okay, yeah, I'm behind that as well. John's just like, yeah.
Good pass by Mackie there, to be fair. Nadal is down 6-5.
Is anyone listening to the crowd? How's the crowd been?
Well, I've no idea, yeah. Don't know.
Yeah, we're not either, no.
McDonald will serve for the match.
So yeah, they finally brought the players out on the outside courts. They warmed up and it started raining again. Bianca is not happy. No, I don't blame her.
I think the other matches are interrupted again.
Honestly, I'm really gutted for Nadal, but honestly, I kind of just need him to lose now so I can actually go to sleep because my sleep is important now.
Yeah, I mean, even if he breaks and wins the tiebreak, like it's...
Ghost, I hate to break it to you, mate, but propaganda doesn't determine tennis match results. If only it did. I would. My propaganda for Team and Schwartzman would have had them won multiple slams by now.
Right, 6-5. McDonald serving for the match. First serve, down the tee, misses. Second serve. Can you get out of the way, ball boy? There we go.
You don't want to see him losing?
No, you didn't see it. It just stopped.
Big backhand return deep from Rafa. Goes big with the forehand as well. Goes down the line. If he's made that, I mean, we just good. He missed it.
I was gonna say he's crushing the ball though. Oh, I want to hear what Laura Robson was saying. Ah,
wasn't far actually.
Oh, that was close.
Great backhand return. Oh, great pass. This has got to be it. Curtains.
Peter said, I can't watch. I'm watching Below Deck instead. Dear me.
That would have been an ace if McDonald had just caught the line there, but only just out. Second serve.
No, but it looks like they're back on the outside courts now. At least some of them.
I mean, Rafa makes that. There we
Jesus.
go.
Oh my!
I can't see the score, but I imagine he must be on the verge of defeat.
It's 30-15.
Yeah, I think live scores. Yeah, 40-15. Needed to see.
There we go.
2 match points. Yeah.
And that's it.
It's over.
For the third time for McDonald.
Hmm?
It's the third time for McDonald in the third round. 18
I would say second.
21.
18, he was in the second round, if you're talking about the Dimitrov.
Okay, it was second, okay.
It was second round, but from the qualifying.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we did not get to see the last game, but
well, that was an experience.
That was rough. He probably injured himself in that second set. I mean, I don't think he had it in the first place, or at least didn't. It wasn't troubling him. Definitely for a set and a half, it was an amazing McDonald's performance as well. Some of the best, one of the best matches he's ever played. But
mate, that first set and a half was incredible.
Yep.
Even rest of the second set, to be fair.
But in the third set, of course, just seeing what's happening with Nadal, he was also very confused, and as we were, and all the millions watching at home.
I mean, he should have. I mean, just he should have just given up.
It felt very pointless, to keep going. Then again, I'm probably a bit of a hypocrite because I feel like I would, if I was a tennis player, like I would never retire. There's always some hope, but in this sort of scenario, I guess he felt really confident that he's not gonna be aggravating the injury playing. But can you really be certain?
Hopefully, I mean, it looked like he was doing everything he could to not strain it, but
I don't think I've made it a prediction yet, but I will now, and I'm gonna say that I think Nadal retires at some point this year. Because I think the kid changes everything.
The kid, maybe actually that's a good point.
Yeah, he was always, sort of reluctant to have kids because he's still an active tennis player, basically traveling so much. And I think now that he is a father, he's just gonna have, compared to all the trouble he is constantly having to go through, preparing his body to take the toll of maintaining a professional career. I think right now the sort of the pros and the pros might actually stop outweighing the cons, and it could be just better to sit at home with Ziska and the kid, whatever the name.
Yeah, well, I just don't think he's just not been mentally there since he had a kid. He just has not.
Go out on a 15th French Open, maybe.
I just can't see it happening with how he's playing in a minute. I just don't.
If he did, it would have been the perfect finish.
It would have been perfect.
Could quite easily happen. I just think Rafa playing with one arm at the French Open. He's just too good.
I mean, I don't know. Like, he still needs to enter feeling like he can definitely win, because, like, if he goes out with Roland Garros to some
bum,
to some bum, that was so beautifully put earlier. If he loses to Juan Pablo Varillas in the first round of the French Open,
well, that actually kind of also ties into what Ghosty has been talking about for the past hour. That this is actually going to be what the media, what the casual fan will get from the media. That Nadal lost to some bum because he was injured.
Some bum, yeah. I mean, I don't mind if Dominic Thiem takes him out of Roland Garros. I won't mind that. That's okay with me.
Of course, yeah.
That'll be okay.
Tino Nadal round one.
Good to happen.
Could you imagine Thiem would have the wrath of the Nadal fans on him like never before? They'd be like, right, you've got some really amazing wins over Nadal in these previous years, and now you have to do it for the first time here.
Christ, yeah.
USA. Oh, Naki, come on, bro.
I know, yeah.
USA. Oh, dear.
Well done, Mackie.
Yeah. Well played, my good sir.
Still a good win. Actually closing that out can sometimes be quite tough, those sort of matches, right?
We have the other matches again. Hopefully for a longer time.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully they get through the warm-up this time.
Tiafoe's on the verge, by the way.
Yeah, 5-1.
6-4, 6-4, 5-1. Love 30.
Right. I might have to call it a night, lads. I said I'd do 12 till 3, and I've done 12 till 6:35.
Nice. You getting any sleep? Are you working?
I'm working at 1, so I can sleep till then.
Oh, go sleep then. Yeah.
We're cushy. I'm gonna get plenty of sleep. Gonna miss the Raducanu match, but I might just get it up and get the coverage up on my laptop, and then just kind of go in and out of sleep, I think.
The comments are, yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right. I'll catch you guys soon. I might join another show if I have time. If John will have me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, cool. All right, I'll catch you soon.
Sure you'll be had. Right, Jeffro.
See you later. Good night.
See you later on. Good night.
Bye.
Like 2 match points for Francis Tiafoe against Jerry Shang. Not sure I like going for the anglicised version of Shang. Mario, what do you think?
Okay, I have to say that first 2 sets, Shang has done a nice performance, and I think it's been all this tournament a very nice experience for him. And so nothing to be particularly mad at losing against Tiafoe in the second round. As regards Francis, I think that his performance is much better than what we saw in the first round.
Mm-hmm. Who was he against in the first round?
I have to check, but I'm sure that he was potentially 4th round with Rafa. So
yes, he was. I had him beating Rafa in the 4th round.
I'm pretty sure it was 4 tough sets for him as well.
Khachanov or Kubler in 3rd round.
4 tough sets.
Who did he play in the first round?
Altmaier. Yeah, he actually served for the match in the third set.
Really?
I don't think he was broken up until then, and then he made it a big mess. But yeah, but Khachanov or Kubler could be tough for him in the 3rd one, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think I've got Khachanov winning that actually.
Yeah, I thought about it when I was doing the bracket.
It's
but
about
had
50-50.
Tiafoe in the quarters.
Tiafoe does one of those ones, sort of botches a volley, right? So Jerry Shang has all the time in the world to hit the forehand. And turns around. Have you seen the Jack Sock one where he turns around, shows him a target to hit basically with the open court to go for? No? No. Basically turns around and shows Jerry is
with Federer? Or?
Yeah, with Federer, yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. At the ATP finals, yeah.
Yeah,
there's Federer was talking about it at the press conference later as well, and he said that that was a big distraction because it was so huge, and that, he should have aimed for that because it was bigger than the down the line corridor that he got.
Yeah, it's funny. Right, 5th match point for Tiafoe. Shang came back from love 40 in this game, saved another one by avoiding Tiafoe's bum. 5th match point now.
Saved.
Very swinging serve. It's good, yeah. Saved, yeah. Few lefties that don't take advantage of that enough. Maybe Shang's not one of them. Who's got the best lefty serve for you guys on the tour? Again, I've got quite a good answer, I think.
Let me think a little bit.
Yeah, I've got a couple of guys who are coming to mind, but I'll need to think if I'm not forgetting about someone. I think there's a list of left-handed players on Tennis Abstract or something like that.
Yeah, there will be. Is my answer is Mannarino, Damien.
What?
Mannarino.
Really?
In terms of leftiness, yeah, 100%. Like he has probably the furthest serving position right from the baseline, and the spot that he can hit, like how far wide he can move his opponent, is just so impressive. So maybe statistically it's not the best, but in terms of its leftiness, it's amazing. Really
okay,
like
so how exactly was the question phrased?
I think I just said who's got the best lefty serve.
Yeah, then I'm not going for Mannarino, sorry. So
That's fair.
The first thing that came to mind was actually Shelton.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I think it's kind of fair. Then I was thinking
Absolutely.
about Shapo, but that's only first serve, of course.
Yeah.
Potentially. I mean, I think Draper is a shout. Oh, Wessler. Oh, no, I'm changing my answer.
Oh, Wessler,
I think I'm
yeah,
going to
yeah.
choose Wessler, yeah. I think
Wessler's a good idea.
the mix that he has between the placement and the power is the angles as well. Yeah, I think I would have to go with West there actually, rather than Świątek.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with this call.
Good answer. I mean, it's probably the right answer, but I'll stick with Mannarino for hipster sake.
Yeah, Mannarino wouldn't be in my top 5 or 10.
Yeah,
but I understand what you're going for. Although it's like not the aspect we judge the serve on, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. I think as I say, I think he genuinely does get it wider than pretty much any other lefty on the tour. It's very impressive. By the way, Shang missed his
through.
Couldn't save his 7th match point. He missed a smash from mid-court. So Tiafoe, he's through. Yep, quite right, Mario.
Now I'm putting Andreescu on my screen.
Yes.
The winner of this match, Andreescu Bucsa, will play Świątek in the 3rd round.
Andreescu, you got any chance against Świątek? What do you think, Mario?
Probably she can make Świątek work, but at this moment I can't see Świątek losing against Andreescu.
Yeah.
It will be a tough round. For sure, Andreescu, if she plays tennis like she can do, she can serve us a great match. But I'm going for Świątek.
Well, he's got to pick Świątek overall, right? But I do think Andreescu's game, there's a chance. I think she's a good enough returner. However, there have been matches where she's been completely below her best recently that make me a little bit more anxious to pick her at all. I think it will still be straight sets, to be honest, just based on some of her recent results. But she could make them tight sets. She had a tight set against Świątek, actually. Did she not? Last
in
year?
Rome.
In Rome, yeah. So, she's got beagled in the next set, though, I think.
Yeah, probably 2 tight sets.
Just give me 2 seconds, guys.
So Andreescu is up a break against Bucsa. 2-1. Vekic has won in the match tiebreak against Selekmeteva. That's a 1st round match.
Yeah, finally we've got some outside court action. Parsa Rusevori is still stuck in that 4th set tiebreaker at 9-9 currently.
What a tune into that. If I can find it.
And Vekic, we're constantly talking as if Vekic was 2 points away from victory against Selekmeteva and she will led 5-1. Yeah. It was a deciding tiebreaker. So up to 10.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Good point. It's still not getting played yet, is it? I can't see it.
Good point. I just saw that she won 10-7.
Oh, it's already done. Jeez,
already a medical timeout in the Keys Xenia Wang match as well.
All right,
which is on one of the main courts.
I literally just opened that, so I'll go off it for now. No, it's just on the Zachary Schneider. Is there anything being played at the moment now?
Yeah.
Why can't I see anything? What else
4 matches on the men's side, and let me count, 9 on the women's, I think.
And this is all available on Eurosport?
Well, if you have Eurosport, like whatever the subscription is called, then yeah.
Can't see anything.
Mo actually has a match point against Lokoli. If someone, probably not everyone remembers what happened there, but they had a break with Lokoli leading 6-4, 6-2, 6-6, and it was 6-6 in the tiebreaker as well, the 3rd set tiebreaker. And after they returned to court after a few hours yesterday, he had a match point, which was his first point on serve after the return, and he made a double fault. And Mo is about to win.
Jeez, poor guy.
And Mo will play Zverev, so perhaps there is a chance there.
I've got the upset down on Tennis Live.
Mo over, but it wasn't Mo back then, right?
No, it was Mo. It was Mo. I said Zverev would beat Varias, and then I've got him
Goffin.
Right. Okay, so I must have
because Goffin withdrew and Mo is instead of him.
So it puts the lucky loser through as your pick. So I've got Denis Kudla in the quarterfinals instead
exactly.
of Kyrgios.
Me too. And that's what's actually like so off-putting when it comes to these brackets challenges. I hate it when this happens.
I'm experiencing some technical difficulties because I cannot find a single match to watch. I don't know what's going on. How do you get to see Vekic on Eurosport?
I did not get to see Vekic. I just saw the score, but I'm using Discovery Plus from Mario, and I just typed the name into the search engine, and it's showing me the match. I haven't had any issues yet.
Are you saying you said Vekic was over though, right? My computer is completely dead. I do not know what it's doing because it's saying it's not over on my screen.
I mean, it's saying it's live for me, but I can access the video, the stream, or whatever, and it actually is a replay. It starts from it's live, but it's just the court is empty by now.
Yeah,
but I can access it. So
Gasquet trails a set against Umbar.
Okay.
Now the chair umpire is checking the court conditions.
Yeah, I think there might be another issues because Purcell and Rusev are now stuck at 9-9 for the past kind of long. This has been such a mess.
Wong Keys is back on though, at least.
Yeah, that should be. Of course, the indoor courts will keep playing, but I think both McDonald and Tiafoe have just finished, so it's probably gonna be until the evening session, right? Actually, Kachanov and Kubler will soon be out on the court on John Cain Arena.
John Millman.
And exactly.
To call it that.
Exactly. And Raducanu Gauff is not until 1 hour and 11 minutes from now on Rod Laver. And at Margaret Court, we've got Keys and Wong. And after that, there's going to be Milman Medvedev. So Kachanov Kubler will start soon, which actually looks kind of exciting to me.
Yeah, could be good. A pumped up Kubler keeps things very close, I'd imagine. Could see a 5-setter. Why not?
Yep.
When is Raducanu Gauff?
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Our time, at least.
30-all, 1-2 in the Keys-Wong match. Keys looking to take early control. Doesn't look like she's absolutely hammering balls or anything. She's bizarrely just taking it back to the baseline. Wonder if she'll change her game up given the courts are a little slower. Break point for Keys. Wong pretty cheap in the next point. So 3-1. She gets the break. I'm not very inspired by this match. I'd love to watch a different match, but it's giving me Nadal McDonald. There we go. Kachanov Kubler's popped up actually, so I can watch that at least. Be a second before that comes on, though, right? Yeah, they're not quite on court yet. Nope, nothing else yet, unfortunately. This has been probably the messiest Australian Open I can recall. They just never have delays like this.
Soon on John Kane, there'll be Khachanov, Kubler.
Yeah, that's the one I'm waiting for. No, I can't get anything else, unfortunately. I can see there's like a million other matches on. Unless they've all been stopped again.
No, they're playing. I'm watching.
Yeah, they're playing now. They have just started again between Gasquet and Humbert.
This is very frustrating. Anybody in the chat know how to get your Eurosport working? I'm searching stuff like Gasquet, Hugo, Humbert, and it says replay, but they're playing right now, right?
You sometimes, if there's a comment here and it's interesting, just put it on the screen. Okay. If it's offensive or stupid, ignore. Yeah. If it's like just put it on the screen. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna sleep for 1 or 2 hours. Okay. If Jack goes, come and get me, because I think he'll go in 1 or 2 hours. But I just need 1 or 2 hours sleep. But come and get me, especially like Coco Gauff, Raducanu. I'd like to finish that match.
Okay. I'll be here for you 2.5 more hours. I'm going
2.5 more hours? Okay.
Yes, I'm going.
Jack says he's gonna be here for 2.5 more hours.
That's great. So come and get me in 2 hours.
Okay.
Genuinely, anybody in the chat, this is unreal. I feel like I'm stuck. All I can watch is this Keys match, and Keys is like destroying Wong.
So what are your what's your option? What's your subscription?
I thought there was only one subscription option, and that's just Eurosport yearly.
So what's the address? Discovery Plus or? I'm
on Eurosport.co.uk.
Eurosport, okay. Because I'm watching on Discovery Plus from Mario's account, so I guess that's gonna make it harder for us to help you.
It's awful. So you have all these selections. I can see Cerundolo Mute's on. I can see Cressy Ramos Vinolas is on, and you can't.
But that's not on actually.
Oh, is it not? Well, I have no idea.
Yeah, Cressy and Ramos Vinolas are suspended, but they haven't restarted. At least I don't think. And Cerundolo Mute, they just haven't started at all, and it's gonna be long before they do.
Can't see anything that.
The crazy Purcell Ruusuvuori tiebreak is still going. Purcell has already wasted 6 set points and is trying to save his 5th match point.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
I want to see it.
And Ruusuvuori just won with a passing shot. So.
Oh my god. Oh. So yeah, I get the option of a replay for Max Purcell and Ruusuvuori, but that takes me up to 5 hours, and then it just stops at. It just stops at the tiebreak.
Well, according to the stats, the last set between Purcell and Ruusuvuori lasted 104 minutes, but I'm pretty sure that was upped by some rain delays.
Of course,
no, they don't always stop the clock at the first moment. So
they don't for medical timeouts either most of the time. So maybe there was an injury.
Yeah, Purcell hit 21 aces, but if you actually discount his aces and double faults from the stats, then he would have 22 winners to 67 unforced errors.
Jesus Christ. That doesn't sound like a great match in terms of quality from Purcell, so I wonder if
Ruusuvuori's would be 31 to 43.
Yeah. It's not great. Right, I suppose I'm stuck on keys long. That's my only option. Let me keep knowing what happens in the Ruusuvuori-Purcell match. I'm sure there's people that are watching that are also intrigued, and I mean, I'm very intrigued, so I'd like to know.
Sleep, they've never been in Walker. I like the how it works on many levels. Yeah, so far we haven't been left alone by John, but it happens. We can do anything we want now.
Anything you want, that's true. That's true. Free from the shackles of silk.
There's this saying in Polish that when the cat isn't when the cat isn't there, the mouse have fun or something like that. I don't know if there's a
it probably translates. There is. It's exactly the same. It goes that when the cat's away, the mouse will play.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Tylko tanie mamy się harcują in Polish.
Ah, right. No, I used it yesterday, and I think it was about John being missing. It was when you guys went off stream by accident for technical issues. I said when the cat's away, and I plugged online.
So what are you watching, John? Oh, you muted yourself, I think, or we muted you.
Yeah, he's muted.
It's because my mic came out for a second. I'm watching Wong Keys.
What a surprise! I guess we should change to something else then, because we also have Wong Keys on the stream. Let's see what else we can do on the big screen. Because on the big screen we can only have the 3 main chords. That's what John gets here on the TV. But of course we can have anything else on the computer.
Well, I'm the same. Do you think maybe I've got
something Kubler Kachanov?
Yeah.
Have I got the wrong package or something? Because I only get the 3 main chords.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, John also thought he has all the chords, and I basically had to tell him that it's not true. That he only gets the 3 main ones. So yeah, perhaps you don't have the full package actually.
It could be that, yeah. In which case,
shit. Sorry.
Well, the cat's away, Damien.
Yeah, I was struggling with the remote control. Yeah, we turned it on over to Kubler Kachanov. So, yeah, when the cat's away, the mice will play exactly. The mountain is high, and the
is that real? Is that real?
Yeah.
Because Ghost could be talking. That's great if it is. So I like that.
It's actually not the first time Ghost said something about China, so maybe. Because I think he was criticizing Jeffrey's Chinese earlier, or was that someone else?
No, it was Jeffrey's Chinese.
I know. Was that Ghost then? I mean,
yeah, he said
it's. I think yes.
Okay.
I'm sure it sounds worse when I say Xinyu Wong. It's not particularly Chinese.
To me, it sounds good.
Scottish,
I mean, I just say like Xinyu Wong, so that's probably much worse.
5-2 keys. At least I can tell you what's going on. It's been fairly meh. It's been fairly meh.
Yeah, I don't think you were here, Jack. Maybe I was talking about it off stream. Mm-hmm. But there was something interesting that John McEnroe had to say about Chinese names, actually.
Okay.
Apparently on ESPN, he said about Yun Chengshang, what is this Chinese guy's name? Jerry? How did they come up with Jerry? Is he the only guy from China named Jerry? Did his parents watch Tom and Jerry?
Okay. John,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. Is he aware of his real name? Or surely?
Apparently not.
Oh, right, okay. Jesus.
Yeah, Ghost says it's real. The Chinese saying proverb or whatever.
It does sound very smart, actually. So. Oh yeah, there we go. That translates to.
He does speak Chinese.
Far away.
In the press conference with Maria Sakkari, journalists were suggesting that there had been a breakpoint curse. But yeah, Sakkari only could think about Berrettini.
Could only think about Berrettini.
Kyrgios as well.
What? What did she say? Did she say that Berrettini is very good at saving break points or something? Or
no, the journalists were suggesting that there was the breakpoint main characters and almost all of them have been unlucky so far.
Sorry, you're talking about the documentary, of course. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Good point. Tomljanovic as well obviously had to.
Tomljanovic too.
Started, right. Taylor Fritz has been doing okay, to be fair. There we go. Kubler Kachanov is starting up, so I'll probably jump ship. Sorry, Keys.
Yeah, that is just much more interesting.
She's got 3 set points, by the way, Keys, so safe time to jump ship. Have you got access to Krejcikova? Because it looks like she's about to give up a break serving for the set.
You can get it on the on one of the computers. I think it's not super clear that she will win it. I mean, I just think quite highly of Burel. The forehand has some really nice.
She's quite a big hitter, isn't she?
Sort of rocket power, even though it's like a pocket rocket. She's not perhaps the most muscular, but definitely very inconsistent as well.
Yeah. Another French up-and-comer who's got massive strokes. Doesn't always find the court. Dodin as well. Do you know Ocean Dodin?
Oh, Ocean Dodin, yeah. She's great indoors, for sure. Yeah, Burel is younger than Dodin, though, right? That's a couple years, I think.
Chinese people have to transliterate to make it easier for non-Chinese to pronounce her name. So yeah, that's Jerry, but it goes in reverse too. So Kobe Bryant becomes, so that's like a Chinese version of Kobe Bryant.
What?
I think that's what is saying. So is that KB Boo? No, I'm not gonna try. That's interesting, though. Is that what you mean? So if somebody was... So Jerry Seinfeld would be Zheng Cheng Seinfeld in Chinese?
Zheng Cheng Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Jason Tseng as well, right? Johnson Tseng. The name is very... Oh, sounds kind of similar.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, you got it.
There we go. Kubler Kachanov starting up. Let's see how the two players are playing. I've not watched much of Kubler, actually. I'm quite excited to give him a proper watch. Only saw a few of his breakout matches from last year in the slams. I want to see how he pairs up against Kachanov.
He's had an excellent start to the year too, right? So, in general, do you like the matchup? I don't.
What, for Kubler?
Yeah.
No, I don't really either.
Just sort of hope that maybe the home crowd can push him to just get to a whole new level. But we're already seeing like a super long rally where,
okay. Yeah, did you see that point? It was like about 24 shot rally or so, ended with a backhand pass from Kachanov off the first point. Exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, and that's an amazing first point to start the match, but it also kind of already shows us how we think this match might be going. Like where that in general, Khachanov with this super physical style.
You see, and the end to this point as well, Damien. So just not quite enough pop on Kubler's shots, trying to find a different way to finish the point.
And we've got another one.
Yeah, second backhand pass from Khachanov.
This time though, Kubler, tried something completely different, just approached after the first forehand.
Yeah, it seemed more like just trying to scare Khachanov sort of tactic rather than the right time to approach. Honestly, that's part of my reasoning, Ghost, for Khachanov winning this one pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
The US Open form was incredibly encouraging. Just reminded us all that Khachanov deserves to be a top 20 player when he's at his best. No reason why he can't do the same again if he's. I suppose the thing is as well, even if the courts are all a little bit slower, I think Khachanov benefits more than most from just a little bit more time to set up his forehand. So it kind of made me feel a bit more confident about his chances than maybe some of the other hitters around the same ranking as Khachanov.
Yeah, I think he'll be very disappointed about losing that semi-final to Ruud. Like that was such a huge chance.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I mean, he did very well to get to the semis. I thought Ruud probably deserved to win overall, to be fair. Ruud played a really good match.
Yeah, and Ruud probably had his best performances against Khachanov and Berrettini back-to-back.
But yeah, I mean, I know you said it was a lucky run, and it is in a lot of ways, but to put those your best two matches back-to-back in the quarters and the semis is quite a big-time player thing to do. So there's obviously, there's something there. It's not all luck that he got to the final for me.
And I'm not sure if you were there when I was talking about that. It all makes it up in my head. But I think it's often forgotten already, and it's going to be even more and more forgotten how close Ruud was to winning the final, actually. Even though it was in 4 sets, the set points at the end of set 3 that Carlos saved with some gutsy net approaches. At that point in time, it just completely looked like, Alcaraz was getting more and more gassed. I can actually say, with a lot of confidence, that if Ruud takes that third set, he would have been a pretty overwhelming favorite to win the final. So, of course, Carlos coming off 3 consecutive 5-setters as well.
Yeah.
So that's something that won't be remembered, of course, as the match goes down in history.
Khachanov and Kubler trading backhand blows, by the way, on a break point. Khachanov goes down the line first, but Kubler's ready for it. Still trading back-to-backhands cross-court. Khachanov back down the line. Again, Kubler not looking like he's got the explosion to kind of end the point. Yeah, and he tries one backhand that's just a little too much down the middle. That must have been, again, 20-plus shots and 28 shots. There you go. And Kubler comes out second best.
Yeah, basically, as long as Khachanov is just not missing in these cross-court rallies, it's kind of hard to see what Kubler should be doing. So that's why I don't think maybe that second point in this game, the more ballsy approach was necessarily the wrong thing to do. It's very possible that Kubler will have to resort to these sort of tactics as the match goes on.
Yeah, you can't really afford to be passive if you slow ball.
Play 25 shot rallies with Khachanov.
It doesn't really work. Obviously, the rally temperament of Khachanov is solid. I'm sure we all remember the 54 shot rally, 51 shot rally between him and Ruud in the semi-final of the US Open.
Not sure what the count was, but someone was mentioning that earlier today.
It was 50 plus, 100% over 50.
Yeah, 50 plus, 50 and something, yeah.
I think it was 51 is my final guess. 53. Yeah, a slow start will maybe put this match to bed, actually, if he's not careful.
Yeah, Tiafoe and Khachanov, of course, provided that Khachanov was for today, could be one of the best third-round matches for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially now that Nadal is out, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
It gets even more important.
Yeah, let's take a little gander at that part of the draw actually and see who we've got coming through.
Nishioka McDonald, I believe.
Yeah, Nishioka McDonald, which is kind of 6.5 a dozen.
Has Nishioka won his second round already though?
No, not yet. Actually, he's still got Sverchina to play.
Yeah, okay.
And then Kubler Kachanov versus Tiafoe. And then that's your quarterfinal basically, right? No, that's not your quarterfinal. Sorry, that's just the round of 16. So
that's the forefront. In the quarters, they have to face Medvedev. One of them has to face Medvedev.
That's jumping ahead, Damien. It could be Korda. Could be, well, maybe not.
Oh yes, sorry. I mean, there's no.
I'll give it to Korda maybe, but not. I'm not feeling confident in Hurkacz.
I'm not feeling confident in Hurkacz at all if he faces Medvedev, even though the head-to-head is better for him right now.
What's their head-to-head? Do you know off the top?
3-2 for Hurkacz.
Of course, yeah, they've had some great matches. Now I'm thinking about it.
Beat him at Halle, beat him at Wimbledon.
Yeah,
and beat him somewhere.
Wait, so it was 3-2 Hurkacz. Sorry, he's got the positive.
I believe so.
Yeah, 3-2 Hurkacz, and Medvedev drop a set even in the 2 matches he won.
I remember one in Canada, I think.
Canada, or maybe it was 2-6, 7-5, 7-6, 7-6.
Yeah, so third set tiebreak.
Yeah, pretty much. Anytime they played, Hurkacz is at least getting very close to a win. But I don't know. With his best of 5 issues, not at Wimbledon this time, I don't know if I trust him to beat Medvedev if they play. And Shapovalov getting through Medvedev. Korda is probably the best chance, yeah.
Yeah, almost definitely.
Even if Vatanuki would play in, as well as he did in the first round and somehow beats Korda, then I think Korda matches up against Medvedev much better. So I think that's probably the best shot that anyone has at Medvedev before the quarters.
Again, I'm still not convinced by how Korda handles himself under pressure for certain, just given there's been a few matches. Obviously, we had Indian Wells when he played Rafa that time and served for the match twice.
Well, that was a long while ago, right?
That was only last year, to be fair, but yeah.
Really?
Indian Wells.
2022?
Yeah. It was only last year, Damien.
Time flies.
I know. Yeah. So I mean, it was about 11 months ago. He's had a few finals now.
I think time actually doesn't fly in this case because
time drags. But yeah, no, he's had a few finals since then as well. Granted, it's been against tough opponents, but a few that he's just not come out with his absolute best tennis when he's needed it. He's not guaranteed.
How about the Auckland final? Sorry, Adelaide final.
Of course, yeah, he played great there, and that's what's giving me.
But lost a tight finish, right?
Yeah, that was fine. It was a final that he didn't play badly in at all.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe in the last game there were a couple of moments, but in the second set, not really.
Yeah, he didn't really blow the match point.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, yeah, I think the one thing that's encouraging me the most are his numbers on return. I'm saying he's like the best returner in America at the moment by a fair margin. I think he's first ahead of Brooksby. I think overall in the tour, you've got Korda about 13th for return numbers, right? And
I think even last year they were pretty great, right?
Yeah, they were. Yeah. That was for 2022. Sorry, then you had Brooksby at 22nd. So a fair way down, and you would consider Brooksby a better returner, I guess, as a gut feeling. But statistically, it's Korda. So
up until like October, Korda did pretty much nothing, and yet, he's so high in return stats, and now he's improved the serve a lot as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so service numbers for the first half of the year, about 60th. For the second half of the year, about I think it was 20th. So you're still top 20 is good for service numbers, obviously. And if you take the two hand in hand, then he's a really, really good player.
I will need to work something out here because
go.
My back is like should be better.
Obviously, yeah, as Ghost says, Kachanov spends a lot of time in Median Rublev's shadow, but really Kachanov, I mean, he's the one that's proved himself the tougher of the two in a pressurized Grand Slam situation, right? So there's benefits to Kachanov's mental strength that Rublev doesn't have, I guess. For one, I don't want to roast Rublev, but that's the case, isn't it?
Yeah, Rublev for sure. I don't know if I would go as far as saying that, he's proven himself tougher than Medvedev. But
No,
he also hasn't really been.
I don't think he has Medvedev at all.
Yeah.
Medvedev's one of the greatest in the game, even though he's had a bit of a bad season. I still think he's one of the best under pressure in the game, definitely.
Korda beat Kachanov the 2 times they played in 2022. Very possible. The only match between them I remember is that Wimbledon 10-8 in the fifth, and that was actually Kachanov winning that one. So.
Was that not 2022?
I think that was 2021.
No, it was. Yes, I had one of those moments as well, Damien. For me, that is time flying. Pretty certain that was last year.
And Cincinnati.
Yeah, just looking at
Cincinnati
that
and what?
Antwerp.
Korda won in Cincinnati 6-3, 6-4.
Only Cincinnati?
And Antwerp as well.
No, Antwerp, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was super close. It was like 7-5, 7-6. But still, yeah, I'd probably pick Korda by a whisker indoors. So Kachanov held his last game and has now gone for an Andy net cord to get 15-30 on Kubler's next service game. I know Ghost, unfortunately, I was just saying that feels very jarring when you find out something was the year before.
Yeah, and yet you would never mix up something happening in like 2015, 14.
Yeah, exactly.
The recent years are the worst. Yeah, they haven't really yet
That's a very good point.
fully established themselves in our memories. Burel has broken to start the opening set and now has a break point. Not break point, a game point to lead to love.
Who was that, sorry?
Burel over Krejcikova.
Okay. Interesting.
Humbert is really close to get 2 sets to love. 6-3,
Really?
5-3 against Gasquet.
That would be a great win for him.
We had a talk about this match, I think, here yesterday. I was saying that Humbert is going to win probably, but that was mostly based on fatigue.
Yeah, just
and
from Auckland.
Yeah, given that they got one more day and even way more than one more day because of the start at what is it, 6 p.m. local time or something like that, maybe 5 p.m. local time. That's really not that relevant anymore, I suppose. But Humbert is definitely playing. He doesn't defend like anything in the first half of 2023, so. I'm presuming that he's gonna be back in like the top 50, top 60 this year.
He had a pretty rough run in Grand Slams for a while though. So last year he beat Ruud at Wimbledon, and he also
at Wimbledon he was good.
Yeah, and he beat Echeverri as well. But besides that, he went out in the first round in the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slams he played. So 7 of the last 8, or maybe that's 6 of the last 7, sorry.
Who did he lose to at the US Open?
Benjamin Bonzi.
Okay.
In 5 sets, to be fair.
Yeah.
And he
That's not a bad loss at all.
In fact, he lost pretty much all of his matches in 5 sets, which is, I suppose that's a silver lining at least. He's always pushing people, but just not quite making it over the line. Just checking his 5th set record now. Yeah, he's 2-7 lifetime in 5 sets.
There's one against Kyrgios, right?
Yeah. twice against Kyrgios.
Australia and Wimbledon?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that Australian Open was 5 or 4.
Also lost to Rusevori, Goyacek, Kopil, Chardy, and Bonzi. I think while I've been distracted by Humbert, Kubler's held. Is that right?
Yep. I think so. Yeah, because I was also thinking about completely different stuff. But
well done. I'd like this to be a close match. Is there anything really that Kubler can hurt Kachanov with that other players can't? I think the only thing I can think of is he's maybe quite good at neutralizing the serve, but honestly I don't know for sure that Kubler's return numbers are that good, or if it's the return for certain. This is just based on the few matches I've watched him play.
Yeah, I don't think they're not gonna be poor, but they're probably also not gonna be top 10 in the world.
Yeah. Oh, ignore that. Don't know where that came from.
Yeah, on paper it does not seem like Kubler can have a chance against Kachanov, but just, maybe the Australian crowd can fire him up. A lot of these Australians, by the way, can like feed off the energy of the crowd very well. Kokinakis, Popperin, Kubler, Hijikata, Litu, so many of them. Yeah, they seem to have a very a similar energy on the court as well.
Yeah, it's almost like Kokonakis and Popperin kind of break the mold a little bit.
What?
What you say? Are you not saying Aussie players kind of have a similar sort of way of playing on court, right?
Yeah, I mean they just have a similar energy, I think, and can use the use the help of the crowd actually.
Yeah,
compared to
Yeah, I get what you mean. I feel like it's partly to do with the fact that Aussie crowd are some of the sort of craziest fans in the world. Same with the French, obviously. You've got the French factor at the French Open. That's a factor. There's no denying it. I can think of a bunch of matches off the top of my head where the French have had an impact.
Go ahead.
Gaston Alcaraz in Paris Masters. Gaston PCB at the French Open. Was it Gaston PCB? Yeah, it was.
No.
It was Gaston PCB at last year's French Open.
Gaston,
do you know that one?
For sure. But,
or was it Simon? It was Simon.
Simon.
It was Simon. It was Gaston de Menor. Gaston de Menor last year.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
So it's like Gaston.
Yeah. Monfils against Andy Murray in 2014.
The 5th setter?
Yeah, but he didn't go on to win that match.
Yeah, he didn't win it. Yeah.
Andy did. I mean, obviously not Monfils.
Yeah.
That's the only recent ones I can think of. But there you go. There's a few.
Okay.
I was at the Alcaraz Gaston match in Paris. I was there.
What was that
The
like?
atmosphere was insane.
Yeah, scary. Honestly, the French are wild.
Yeah,
they're ruthless as well. So it doesn't matter what's going on. Like if somebody's injured and starts clutching their leg, they'll get booed. Like honestly.
Yeah, I remember Alcaraz, I think, was just 5-love up in the second set and then went to lose 5-7.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a triple break.
Yeah, there was this excellent point where Gaston was like defending everything, right?
Yeah.
Just running behind 2 meters behind the visitor. I think I was in Marseille for a great match between Herbert and Auger Aliassime that Herbert ended up losing as well. But that was, with the French crowd, it was like one of these matches where you leave it and you can't stop basically can't start thinking about anything else. You certainly circle back to that. And I felt so mentally and emotionally drained. And I think Gerasimov and Goffin were still playing after that. And I just had, I was sitting there, but I was like a zombie.
I want to go to one of those. Honestly, I want to go to one of those matches. I think it would be amazing. It'd be such an experience. just to be part of the French crowd just going wild. It would be, so fun. Good point by Kubler there, but eventually nets the forehand. Had some that kind of shows you as well. It doesn't matter how close to the lines Kubler goes. It just looks like he's not got quite enough firepower to really bother Kachanov, who should be, by all accounts, a bad mover, but he's just not. He's not bad enough to not get these balls. I mean, he's 6'6", but makes it look like he's 6'1" the way he moves around the court.
Yeah, without closing the net a lot, it just seems like Kubler doesn't have much of a game plan in this one.
Yeah.
Humbert held, and so we are 2-0.
I'm having a crisis right now, frankly, but if our last streams told us something, it's that once you fight through your worst moment, you can actually just, stay until, I don't know, stream until the next day of the Australian Open.
Your crises are so understated, Damien. I really like it. It's funny. It's quite British. Just getting
Andreescu won the first set 6-2.
You're having a crisis. Sorry, Mario, say that again.
Andreescu won the first set 6-2, and now she's really in trouble in the second set because she's down 1-4, and she just saved a double break, a ball for the double break down.
All right, wow, okay. I mean,
Mandlik is leading Bego, and that was one of the matches where Bego is so unlucky there because she was supposed to play Sai Zheng, who was out for, I think, since November 2021. And then Zheng withdrew and she got a much better opponent, basically.
That's tough. I mean, I don't know who Mandlik lost to in qualifying. I'll just check that as a lucky loser.
Schmidlova in the final round.
Schmidlova, I mean, that's tough. Schmidlova obviously went on to beat...
Trevisan.
Yes, Trevisan,
She beat Trevisan, and also in the qualifying, I think she didn't lose a set in 3 matches or something like that. Schmidlova.
Right. Okay.
So Mandlik was just It was one of these final qualifying rounds where both deserve to be in the main draw. So good that they are, I guess. Although Michael Moe, I also thought was like the most dangerous of the possible lucky losers, and then he was involved in that sick match with Lokoli. Maybe he's gonna play better against Zverev. I hope.
I really don't like thinking about moments like that. That Lokoli one, again, in case you guys didn't hear it, viewers, he had he double faulted on match point in the third set tiebreak, and then went on to lose the match in 5 sets. Brutal.
Mo will be back in the top 100, by the way, after the Australian Open. Which, but I'm saying back in the top 100 because he spent 1 week in the top 100 a couple of years ago.
Really?
Yeah, that was all he did. And it's not even 99, it was 96 that he landed at. But after just 1 week, he fell out of the top 100, never returned, and finally he's back. I think with the way he's played, especially in the last few months of 2022, it makes a lot of sense. But I was kind of disappointed by how much he struggled against Lokoli.
Of course.
If he beats Zverev, though, that would be cool.
It could happen. Maybe you'd want a better returner, I guess, playing Zverev at this point. If the serve's a little bit dodgy after a long time away, just make him play a few more balls. Maybe that's why Varillas gave him some problems.
Mo is actually going to play... he's going to make Zverev play balls, that's for sure. Like he has this weird style where he plays at like 60% pace, massages the ball.
Okay.
He's weird to watch.
That sounds like a pretty proper threat, actually, for Zverev then.
Yeah, he's like a very athletic pusher, basically.
Right.
Very weird style, but he seems to find the right balance, and it probably doesn't have the highest ceiling with such a thing, but I think he deserves to be in the top 100 now. Chris Eubanks is also 1 match away from the top 100. but he needs to beat Lehečka today, which can be tricky.
I would fancy Lehečka in that matchup, but I'm sure it'll be close the way that Eubanks is playing serving, but I still fancy Lehečka.
With the serve, it's certainly going to be pretty close. I think that's the only possible... I mean, Watanuki would have to beat Korda and Medvedev in order to break the top 100 in this event. So that's probably... I mean, Hijikata would also break it with a few wins, but realistic options, it's only Eubanks.
Yeah.
On the women's side, I think Schneider has already almost mathematically secured the top 100 spot after, because of course the rankings don't come out on Monday. During the second week of the slam, they come out after the slam has finished. So
yeah, I think Lehečka is going to make his top 50 debut this year for sure. It's not a very crazy prediction, but still.
Yeah, he is dropping the Rotterdam semi.
Right.
But if the first couple of matches he's played this year, tell us something.
Should be okay.
And I've always sort of thought that the biggest issues that he has, they can all just go away with experience, basically. Because it's just not nothing really in his game. It's more the shot selection, the mentality, the inability to produce a couple of good performances in a row, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think it's all really something that can go away with experience. Oh, and the fact that he doesn't have, at least didn't have a transition game.
Yeah,
he was always trying, right? He was always running to the net.
I was going to say that
didn't work out.
I thought of him as a player that was willing to close down the net quite aggressively. Maybe just wasn't.
Yeah, he just wasn't good at it.
Yeah, fair enough.
But at least in the first few months of 2023, it's actually this part of his game is looking great.
Do you? I don't know what his results are on each surface, but do you make him as more of a hard cutter or as more of a clay cutter? Because he's got a massive forehand. I'm sure he benefits for some time with that, right?
Yeah, I think on the main tour, I would say that he's probably going to be better on the faster surfaces, but I think he can play anywhere. So
yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
He definitely had his best challenger results on clay, but I do believe he has an indoor hard title as well in France, maybe? No, that was a final against Albot. Maybe he doesn't have a title, but he's had big runs in both hard courts and on clay. On the main tour, though, has he done anything on clay?
I'm sure he did okay in Hamburg or something last year. I'll just check that. Why should get it for me? I might have that completely wrong. Kitzbühel, got to the quarters, but it's not amazing. It was two just decent wins in a row against Suzanne Montero.
Yeah, all three titles on the Challenger Tour were on clay, so it could be one of the cases where a player progresses through clay results, and then on the main tour it turns out that he needs the faster surface against better players, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's a different game on the main tour. Anyway, either way, very impressive Lehečka's game. Don't know how we got onto Lehečka, actually. Must have been something to do with the draw, right? Yeah, Lehečka's. I don't know how we got onto Lehečka. I think we were talking about Chris Eubanks, I guess.
Oh. Yeah. We started talking about. I started talking about Mo and Eubanks. Breaking the top 100. Like that, Eubanks can do it if he beats Lehečka.
And what happened in that Ruusuvuori match?
He won it with a passing shot.
Oh, he won it. Yeah. So he hit 13-11 in the fourth set tiebreak. Exactly. Wow, Jesus. Cool. Yeah, I consider me a Ruusuvuori fan, so it's a good result for me.
He did play well at the Australian Open last year, even though he lost in the opening round.
Who did he play? Oh, Felix, I remember it, yeah. I'm very close. He won more points than Felix.
Oh yeah, very quick one, but 5-set, very quick 5-setter. But yeah, was that the year when Felix also won less points than his rival in the second round and also won?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Seems unlikely.
I think it was the case. Who did he play?
He played Davidovich Fokina. Could well have. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I put
Wow.
out a tweet like that. That's why I remember it.
That's amazing. Very impressed with that. That's cool. He's only ever done that 1, 2, 3 times, and 2 of those matches were at the Australian Open.
Back to back, yeah.
The other one was also against Davidovich Fokina in Rome this last year. Quite cool.
Yeah, Krejcikova, Burel, they're now, ball kids are, or the line umpires, ball kids are trying to clear the court of some wet elements. I'm really having a crisis here.
I can pick you up, don't worry.
No, yeah, yesterday when I had it, I was just, sitting down and basically not talking much. John and Mario were, working for me. But now that John is out.
Yeah, it's tougher. I understand that. Mario, are you having a crisis over there?
Tell me, sorry.
Are you having a crisis over there?
I have to say that today I'm definitely more tired than the last 2 days.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you gonna crash? Is that a Scottish thing? Are you gonna crash, Mario? Do you know what I mean by that? By crashing?
I've heard it, so it's not a Scottish thing, but I don't know if Mario has.
It basically means, are you gonna collapse? Are you gonna fall asleep on the spot?
Yeah,
Mario?
exactly.
That's the case.
You guys are doing well. What other match have you got on in front of you? Have you got anything besides Kubler Kachanov?
I had Krejcikova, Burel, as I said, but they're trying to clean up the court.
I'm Gasquet, and they're still playing.
Harris and Fucsovics have also started. Fucsovics is leading up a break in the first set.
Okay, cool.
Ostapenko won the first set against Anna Bondar in a tiebreaker.
Okay. Did Krejcikova, what happened in that first set? Is it over, sorry? Or?
Yeah, she won the first set 6-4,
She
and now
did,
it's
didn't it?
2-1 in the second. Bronzetti won the first set against Zigemund 6-2, and Lauren Davis is another winner today. She was actually, I think, 4-1 up in the decider when when the rain came yesterday. So now she won it 6-1. Sheriff is leading Magdalinet by a break. That's kind of surprising.
Why? I was going to say, Lauren Davis, obviously a title winner from
last
week. She won in Adelaide, I want to say.
And I believe she also played Kovinic either that week or the week earlier. I think the week earlier, because I think she lost to Kovinic.
Yeah, it must have been Auckland, sorry. No way she won a 500, I'm pretty sure.
No, it was Hobart.
Hobart, yeah, so it was Hobart.
Yeah, Hobart.
Of course, Gauff won in Auckland, not Davis. And it was Bencic that won the second Adelaide tournament.
6-0, 6-love, 6-2 over Kasatkin.
Yeah, Bencic still looking very... I want her to do well, obviously, with the poor slam record. It would be a relief to see her get a result that she deserves. But she does have to come up against Sabalenka in the fourth round, probably. And she'll be up against Claire Liu or Madison Brengel next. I would imagine that would be fine.
Yeah, I think she's going to get to that fourth round.
Yeah, she should beat Georgie. I imagine Georgie would be pretty easily overheated against Bencic.
What's Georgie's second round?
Bencic, right?
Bencic. Should be a good match.
By the way, while the cat's away, as they say, as we said earlier, on the line is on 199 subscribers on YouTube. If anybody wants to shoot that last subscribe my way, it'd be much appreciated.
Gasquet and Humbert are interrupted?
Oh, no. Yes, I think.
Is it raining again?
Good hold. That's the story. Good hold from Castro, by the way. I missed that. He was left 15 down in the previous game. Manages to get it to 5-3. Kubler doing a pretty good job of holding on here, actually. Deserves a bit of credit.
Okay, they are beginning again. It was just a few moments to check the court.
And what was the score there? Humbert was close to taking a 2-6-0 lead.
He is 2 sets to love up.
Yeah, it's 2 sets to love up. Okay. Let me check the Gasquet stats on 2 sets to love down. I know he's lost a couple to Andy from 2 sets to love up, but I don't know about his record from the other way.
I'm pretty sure he never had a 2 sets to love up lead on Nadal.
No, he's not. 100% definitely not. I can't imagine he's won many sets in his 17 losses to Nadal or whatever it is.
Yeah. He did beat him at a challenger though, but it was a retirement win.
Right.
And he did beat him at Le Petit A.
I know, I've seen that. Yeah, of course. Everybody's seen that video of them running around as wee 12-year-olds or whatever it is. Okay. Gasquet's dropped the first 2 sets in a match 33 times in his career. How many times do you think he's made the comeback?
0.
0? Mario, what do you think?
No, I agree with him. I can't see him winning a fight.
He's done it once. Fair enough, you were close. He's done it once. He beat Andy Roddick at Wimbledon in 2007, 1 year from 2 sets down. Yeah, it's quite a good win.
That was great.
What was that, sorry?
That was a great win.
Yeah, it's a great win.
Which Wimbledon?
2007.
Oh yeah, right. That's fantastic actually. 2007 was he in the semis? I think he was, right?
Yeah, so that was the quarterfinal and he made it to the semis.
Yeah, lost to Federer in the semis. Yeah. And then he also made the semis in 2013.
Yeah. Was it 13? No.
13 or 15?
15.
No,
15.
15, yeah.
15, yeah.
15, yeah. 13, of course, no, yeah.
Yeah,
it was Janovic Murray.
was one, but I can't remember who Djokovic played.
In 2013?
Yeah.
Del
Potro. Great match.
Yeah, that was a good match. That was a really good match.
5 sets.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Indeed.
I'm reading Nadal's press conference. He said that he's been struggled with his hip since 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
He said.
So he lied. He lied in his previous press conference. He said nothing was wrong.
Or he lied now.
Or he lied now, yeah. True. Good point.
I mean, I don't know. For a set and a half, he was moving pretty well.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Didn't seem like he was compromised, just perhaps not playing that well. At least, he wasn't like visibly compromised and then definitely had a drastic change momentarily.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in less than 12 months, he's going to be retired, apparently, according to my prediction.
According to you, yeah. We'll see. I just, if you were winning 2 slams in the last year, seems unlikely, unless something really, really bad happens.
Maybe it's already happened.
Maybe it's already exactly. Maybe it has already happened.
Or maybe he wins Roland Garros and then goes out with a bang.
By the way, Kubler comes forward successfully a couple of times there. But it is 30-15 to Karen at 5-4. So it seems unlikely that he's going to break. Quite hard to tell how the crowd are influencing things as well, obviously on mute, but doesn't seem to be affecting Khachanov in any way. (40-15), 2 set points. Yeah, sealed with an unreturned. So that's 6-4 in the first set. No surprise.
I guess we still haven't had any matches rescheduled for tomorrow, right? I think everything is.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, I guess we had, but doubles, I think. Yeah. I think everything that was supposed to be played together when it comes to doubles has been rescheduled. And yeah, looks like all the singles matches are still planned. So if it's not going to be raining anymore, we're going to finish at probably like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. our time.
Jesus. Well, I'll be away for a bit, but I might be available later on if the matches are still going.
We might need you.
Oh, yeah. To help you rally.
Khachanov does end up taking the first set against Kubler. Just that one break, but still kind of hard to see what Kubler should do here.
I was saying he did come in a few times, but I know it was successful as well, actually. So he did a better job of his approaches by the tail end of the set. Just never really troubled him enough. Khachanov probably always going to serve well enough. Seems likely that Kubler will get like 1 or 2 chances a set, and that'll be it.
Yeah, and to come into the net, he at first, after the serve, it's easy. But if it's Khachanov serving, if he lands the first serve, then Kubler at first he needs to turn defense into offense, and then he can start thinking about actually winning the points.
Yeah.
18 winners for Khachanov in the opening sets.
18?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did not feel like it.
Not at all. Doesn't sound right. What do I know though? Did you know that Khachanov has only ever lost to one opponent at a Grand Slam that comes from I've not worded that well. Like one home opponent at a Grand Slam. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like an Aussie in Australia, a Frenchman in France. It's only ever happened once.
Okay.
Who lost?
Did he play Murray? No.
No, he didn't.
So it can't be a Brit.
You'll remember it, I think. I think you'll remember the match. Kyrgios. Lost to Kyrgios in Australia in 2020, 10-8 in a super tiebreak. And he has beaten 7 other opponents from their home slam.
Fantastic. That's very meaningful stuff.
Well, there's not many opponents who get ruffled by the home crowd, but there are some.
Yeah, that's true. Khachanov definitely seems like the type who does not.
Yeah, exactly. He's not at all. Well, and your assumption would be right. He's not fussed who he's playing.
He has not played Hugo Gaston at the French, though.
So, no, yeah, and that's the ultimate challenge. Who has beaten Gaston at the French?
Huh?
I'm just checking who has beaten Gaston in France.
Team.
Oh yeah, so we did.
Yeah.
This year?
In Paris Masters, after he beat Alcaraz, he lost to Medvedev.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. The quarters, yeah.
Yeah.
But Roland Garros,
Rune beat Gaston at French Open last year.
this year? Oh right.
Yeah.
Third round or something.
Gasquet. So there you go. He neutralized the advantage in 2021, and then team in 2020. And then it was qualifiers. So you don't have enough people in the crowd in the qualifiers, so they don't count. So really, Rune and team are your MVPs of facing the French crowd.
Team still had to go to a fifth set, right? So
he did. That's true.
Rune is the MVP clearly.
Yeah.
And that's why he's my champion in the Australian Open.
He's gonna handle the Australian crowd's love for Novak Djokovic.
Go back to Denmark.
Poor Australian crowd, man, honestly. Yeah, of course, Gaston lost to Medvedev the year that he beat Alcaraz in the Paris Masters.
Yeah, the quarters.
And I mean, Medvedev is the master, probably, of dealing with...
Yeah, but the first set was really, really close.
It was, that's true.
The master of what? Antagonizing the crowd.
I'm sure, I was going to say, I'm sure I remember Medvedev with a choice reaction after he won the match towards the crowd, I'm pretty sure. One of his trademarks, sort of, I think it might have been a finger to his lips, or it might have been a funny dance that he does, I can't remember. Something like that.
Khachanov isn't a bad Grand Slam performer in general. I'm just catching up with this Nadal match. Was he obviously injured from the start? Yeah, Khachanov isn't a bad Grand Slam performer in general at all. Usually makes the third, fourth round. I'm just catching up on this Nadal match. Was he obviously injured from the start? Not really. There was a moment when about 3-5 down in the second.
3-4.
Yeah, 3-4 down in the second, when he. There was just a critical moment when on the points after that, he basically stopped moving for a moment. He took a medical timeout at 3-5, not even on the changeover between the games. And yeah, after that, basically in the third set, he was sort of going for broke. McDonald wasn't playing so well anymore. He was at times he was barely turning his hips. But yeah, obviously injured. Obviously injured from the start now.
Yeah, Sasnovich battled well.
Sasnovich looked like she battled well. Yeah. Pagula is really putting in a set of professional performances, I would say. And
saying Pagula served for the match in the second set. Sasnovich fought back to get to the tie break. There was some pretty tense moments. Got it all the way back to 6-5, but eventually Pagula
try to log into Facebook. Just try to put the Facebook here and we'll see. There's been an alert. Never mind.
Sasnovich has always been one of those players that hits the ball big enough to be destined for maybe like 20 to 40 in the rankings as a peak, but never really had that extra edge to beat players like Pagula. So
because
scores aren't that surprising, really.
Oh yeah.
And as far as Khachanov's slam record goes, I mean, last year he made a third round, fourth round semi-final, obviously at the US Open.
I think that's his prime.
But yeah, even making like the third and fourth round of slams consistently is more than could be said for a lot of players of Khachanov's ranking. So it's impressive.
So about whom you were saying that he's destined to be ranked between 20 and 40 consistently?
Oh, Sasnovich as a peak.
Oh yeah. But she's actually not even that, right?
No, she's not. I think she's probably
most of the time she's like
60 or
60.
So.
And I think, I would totally agree with you that, she deserves to be
potential-wise
higher.
Yeah. However, just can't quite put it together against some of the better players.
Apparently, there's a bit of a problem with the stream on Facebook. I'm not sure how many people actually watch on Facebook.
The stream of what?
Our stream on Facebook, because it's going on Facebook, YouTube, something else. I guess the stream has ended on Facebook.
Probably, yes.
It's on Twitch as well. It's on Twitch.
Oh yeah, and on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there's nothing we can really do about it. I think the commenters that we've had recently are from YouTube anyway. I don't really see anyone from Facebook recently. Most are from YouTube. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna tell that to John when he wakes up. Earlier we also had Alessia Cara talking from Twitter. So Twitch.
Ghibli, I can work that out for you if you like. Ostapenko definitely has never hit a drop shot.
Easy. Yeah. Let's see in the stats, I suppose. Why not?
Good point. I'd make a bet she hasn't.
I don't know. I guess if she was on a court big enough for them to have this stat, but we'll see.
By the way, Fucsovics took the first set against Lloyd Harris, 6-2. Seems like a match he should be winning. And it looks like Humber's got a couple of match points. I think that's right.
Is Raducanu Gauff starting already? Oh, okay.
9 a.m. should be.
Yeah, Humber's got a couple of match points against Gasquet. Krejcikova's got a couple of match points against Burrell. Just waiting for one of them to be converted.
Yeah, you're right. This comment, it was the 2019 Indian Wells final against Kerber.
Oh, yeah.
They get beat in an argument.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, she's coming back in the second set. She was down 1-5, and now she's going to serve on 4-5. So, okay. Krejcikova won.
She won, 6-4, 6-1.
Yeah, unfortunately, the court that Ostapenko is playing on does not have the full data package, but I can tell you that she does not have a winner or an unforced error of a drop shot yet.
Yeah, so there could be a drop shot attempt.
The Australian Open website, if you try, with Ostapenko right now, it's in the live scores section with if a match has finished in the results, but some courts, have different data packages. I don't know how do I call it in a different way. And for Ostapenko, it's only like the basic one. For some other players, you'd have rally analysis and stroke summary as well. And there we would actually be able to see how many drop shots she has played of the forehand side and of the backhand side, and like what has happened with them. Here I can only see that she doesn't have a winner or an unforced error of a drop shot. And I think it's pretty likely that she hasn't played one. I might check if she had any in the Jastrzębska match, though, in the opening round. And there's the full package with rally analysis and stroke summary. And I think in the stroke summary, I should see that she played a drop shot against Diana Jastrzębska. It was off the backhand side, and the rally continued. So something happens later. It wasn't a winner. It didn't create an error. Jack, we can't hear you.
That's what's going on. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Thank you. I'm looking at Tennis Abstract for Ostapenko's drop shot percentage. So you have a database of 71 matches for Ostapenko. How often does she use the drop shot? Never mind. It's not as easy as that. She played one in this match, though, so, they do exist.
Yeah, Ghibli says that Harris looks a bit tired with Fucsovics. But yeah, Martin. A 5-set battle in round 1 is just a warm-up for a chest session at the gym. Very, very true. Fucsovics can play Sinner, I think, right?
Yeah, it's first Sinner in the third round.
Yeah, her only drop shots are hard lead courts. Fair enough. Looking at it from one side, she's a Grand Slam champion.
Yes, yeah.
She's already done it all.
She's a very unique Grand Slam champion, though. For sure.
Yeah, 6 years ago.
6 years ago, yeah, wow.
Yeah, she was 4-6, love 3 down in that final.
Why hasn't she dominated the sport since then, guys?
You do wonder.
I don't understand it.
According to Tennis Abstract, who have recorded 71 of her matches, she does, on average, win the point of when she plays a drop shot. She wins the point 54% of the time. Doesn't tell me the frequency, but it does tell you that when she plays a drop shot, she is winning most of her points. So,
yeah, and since it's like a weird number, it has to be, I don't know, like at least 10.
Yeah, exactly.
These 71 matches.
Could be like 30 drop shots or something like that, 34, I don't know. Something along those lines.
Yeah, Khachanov is just very cleanly up a set and a break. Fucsovics is also aiming to do that. He currently has a break point to do that. Kutla has leveled the match with Safiullin at 1 set apiece. And our favorite Ostapenko is still on serve in the second set with Bondar. We also have Andrescu pulling back the second set with Buxa.
Humbert won. 6-3, 6-4, 6-3.
Go Humbert.
We also might have Elizabeth Mandlik leading soon. She's got 6-3, 4-3, but now 30-all on Begu's serve. So Bindle is up a set and a break on Katie McNally, and Lynette has pulled it back to 5-5. I really hope that she can, win this quite easily. Sheriff went 1-12 on hard courts in 2022. And 26-5 on clay, by the way. I did not, before looking at her records, realize how Maya Sheriff has been basically killing the tour on clay in 2022.
Jesus. Well, right. What, she won Parma, right? Not Parma.
And Karlsruhe.
No, not one.
Is that a 125 or a WTA Tour event? I don't even remember.
I don't think that's a WTA Tour event.
So I think it's a 125 then. But
yeah. Still, yeah, wow. That's impressive. Of course, she had that final against Sakkari.
Yeah, exactly, in Parma.
Sakkari was pretty distraught. It's about the least gracious I've seen her. Well, she was still gracious. That's actually a total lie. Gracious isn't the word, just the most disappointed, I guess. She wasn't able to hide her feelings that day.
Yeah, we're currently watching Mats Wilander, Tim Herman, and Ali Zalim, our favorite trio of experts. And soon enough, Emma Raducanu and Coco Gauff should enter the court. What happened to Jill Teichmann?
Yeah, I'm just reading that. She's not a particularly, reliable player. I don't think there was any point where we thought, oh, this woman's destined for the top 10 or anything. She's got a very big game, and sometimes she can't help herself but go for shots that aren't on, and she loses matches quite consistently.
I totally missed this result. 2-6, 2-6.
Did she lose 2-6, 2-6?
To Linzhou, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I've seen her go off the boil sometimes, and she goes for massive shots off that forehand in particular. Which, yeah, there's a bit of the Shapo factor about her. Not quite to Shapo's level, obviously, but she's a lefty. She likes a big forehand every now and then. She's quite erratic off the forehand every now and then. Just needs a little bit more point construction. But there's matches I've seen her play where she's super patient, so I've got no idea. I don't know. Very odd player.
Yeah, Ghibli is also saying that Ostapenko has the drop shot as the epic surprise when she gets to the Australian Open final. I guess, there was this quote from either Świątek or her coach at Roland Garros last year when the journalists were asking them about, why is she not playing any drop shots? And they just said that they eliminated them from her game, like at all for the clay season, because she doesn't need them. So,
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It keeps things simpler, right?
Yeah, perhaps Ostapenko is actually doing the same.
Fair enough, yeah. By the way, Jill Teichmann. Oh my God, yeah. So Jill Teichmann hit 2 ground stroke winners throughout the match, and hit
really,
and hit 29 ground stroke unforced errors throughout the match. Although it has our total winner count down at 12, so I don't know. Either way, yeah, it's not nice stats to look at, whatever's happened there. Jesus.
You also have Stefanini playing Tatiana Maria in what is a pretty interesting matchup, because Tatiana Maria, of course, plays a one-handed backhand. So, in a way, she plays both her strokes with one hand. And Lucrezia Stefanini, I believe, plays both her strokes two-handed.
Yeah, she does.
So that's quite especially on the WTA tour. I guess on the ATP tour you wouldn't meet it because no one plays, two-handed forehand. But still, on the women's side, there are not that many, of course, one-handers right now. So,
Peng, I think Peng Shuai.
Peng Shuai. I mean, she played with two hands, right? But with one hand, there's just a few players left, right? Like Golubic, Pari, of course.
Yeah, Pari.
Katrinka von Deichmann.
Who's that last one?
There's ITF player Katrinka von Deichmann. I think she's from Liechtenstein or something like that.
Right, okay. And Barty, basically.
Yeah,
Katinka von Deichmann.
Yeah, Barty basically played one-hander. I wonder if Taro Daniel sees K and now if he swears my massive funny sports.
One per tour is available.
Hey, you
one on WTA and one on ATP.
If you pull
even Nishioka might wonder that, right?
If you pull the comment up as well, I was just thinking that's like only Ghibli will know what question you're answering there.
Taro is like Naomi, though, in that way that they were born. I'm not actually sure. I think Osaka was born in Osaka, actually, but she was very quickly Americanized. And Taro,
Osaka
I think, was born in New York. So
Osaka was born in Osaka.
I think so.
Actually,
I'm not sure.
That seems too coincidental.
I seem to remember something stupid like that. I don't know. No, yeah, I mean, Chuo Award, Osaka. Let's see if that's like one of 24 words of Osaka. Yeah, Osaka was born in Osaka.
I forgot.
And, yeah, her name comes from Tamaki Osaka, her mom, I think.
So tough to play catching off serving like that. Quite a good view of how fast the serve comes in. It's just unreal, kind of unplayable when he's hitting his spot out wide in the ad court like that. He's just so tall. It comes from a huge height.
Gauff and Raducanu already seem to be on the court, but we're still watching the talking heads in the Eurosport studio. And now they show us the Rod Laver Arena.
Just give me a second if you hold the fort. I'll just get a little glass of
No
water.
worries. Yeah, today is pretty tough, right?
Yeah, I feel it's tough. Linette 7-5. And Potapova has won the tiebreak against Stevens.
Okay. It's a pretty good first round matchup as well, right? Stevens, Potapova.
Yeah, Steven is 0-2 this season. She lost against Masarova in Auckland. And then I don't remember the second one.
Either. Yeah, Masarova in straights, right? Because that was on the run.
Yeah, in straights. It was a pretty clear match.
Yeah, during the run of Masarova, like 6-2, 6-2. Other two matches have, not started, but they started playing again. Isner Manarino and Vukic Holt. Isner Manarino, it's 1-set to John and 4-4 in the second set, and Holt is leading Vukic by a break in the third set, but it's 1 set apiece. Manarino Isner, of course, the matchup we've discussed thoroughly yesterday. 8-1 for the Americans somehow, with Manarino's only win coming with a retirement at Wimbledon 2013. He later played Łukasz Kubot in the fourth round, who played Jerzy Janowicz in the quarterfinals, who played Andy Murray, the eventual champion, in the semifinals.
I love hearing that, the eventual champion.
Initially, I just wanted to talk about the Polish quarterfinal, but then I figured Jack is here. Why not finish with the Murray bang?
Quite right. Kubler just missed an absolute sitter, by the way. It's 30-all now.
Berrettini match point, something like that.
Pretty much, yeah. Open court to hit into, short ball, forehand this time though. Just had to make the ball.
Yeah, we already have Gauff and Raducanu warming up. I have seen Safiullin in person at some challengers, and I think he will dominate the world. Then Kudla gets a set of him, and I remember grass court and Kudla is pretty decent. TIK. I'm not sure what TIK means. Yeah.
I think it's typical, I know.
Typical, I know. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, Safiullin actually was a pretty tough first round rival, I think, for Kyrgyz. I talked about it a couple hours ago that I simply believed that Nick was going to bring his best and the highest possible motivation for this event based on what he has been doing in recent months. But yeah, Safiullin was definitely not an easy draw there. And I think Roman has been proving in recent months that, yeah, he deserves to be in the top 100, and that ATP Cup and, of course, the Marseille run and all the success he's had in 2022 is not really going to be a one-off. Definitely got a pretty nice game, even if slightly up and down and inconsistent.
It does seem like it's got quite a high peak, though. I remember.
Yeah, he does for sure. Yeah.
Everybody talking about the ATP Cup, saying he was like a secret weapon for Russia, basically, and he kind of just didn't go on to have the year that everybody expected him to have. He was great. He was quite good.
I mean, he kind of did, right?
Well, I suppose what we only expected him to break into the top 100, I suppose. I think some people's... as Ghibli says, he thought he was going to dominate the world. I think some people thought he was going to be insanely good.
He's, I think, an Australian Open Juniors champion, right? 2016?
Is he?
Like that. I think he won the year before Jean-Paul Piroche, so that would be 2016. But I do need to check that. 2015. So even 2 years before.
All right, wow.
Jean-Paul Piroche, and he beat Hong Seong-chan, who's been doing quite well recently as well. Sharif may be killing it on clay, but she does enjoy a Muguruza stance from winning positions she has in that first set. Yeah, she is killing it on clay, but I think it's not it's not a coincidence that on hard courts it's not going quite as well. I think she has that very extreme grip, and whenever you can direct some pace to her forehand, she's gonna struggle on a quicker surface. I think it would be a very unacceptable loss for Linette.
Well, I think exactly the opposite. Yeah, I know that mentally speaking, it can be okay to make that miss on match point after a lot of hours. Probably you're not so mentally not so clear after 5 hours, but I think that it's normal that if you lose a match point like that, then you will see the video on YouTube. I think it's a normal thing.
Of course. I mean, yeah, I agree. I guess also what Ghibli's trying to say is that it's not that bad a miss in general. It's just because it's in the 5th set on a match point, right?
Yes, but then again, I think it just kind of nicely shows that if you have an issue with your stroke, especially a technical one, once there's some pressure, that's when it's going to break down. And
it was
I
a
guess
shame.
That's the main takeaway for me.
Yeah, exactly. A shame it was his weakness, right?
Yeah, and she also says that I was already thinking about Gauff and Raducanu.
Gauff has took the first point.
Yeah, taking the first point. Pretty good rally, actually. She eventually forced an error with some good depth, but
Kachanov's just
fun.
Kachanov's never going to get broken again, so I'll turn on Gauff.
It does look like that. Safilin, I thought, would be far better than Aslan. I think he'll show that. I don't know. I mean, getting to an Australian Open semi or a semi at any Grand Slam, that's a pretty tough ask. But it does look like he should be a more consistent force on the tour. Like Karatsev really hasn't been one since Sydney. Where is he in the live rankings, by the way? After his Sydney points have dropped.
I guess 72. He's still got a few results. Maybe 61 actually.
Oh, 61. 93.
What?
In the live rankings.
Jesus.
Yeah. But honestly, he does not deserve to be 93 right now. He deserves to be 150.
Yeah, because he's got all those first round, second round results from, by virtue of the points he had from the previous years, right? So it's just getting ATP main draw appearances. That's the reason he's got enough points to be in the top 100, is it not?
Once again, sorry?
I'm saying he's only got those points by virtue of getting main draw appearances in ATP events, which is, because he has points from previous seasons. So really...
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why it's sometimes easier to stay on the main tour than actually get to it. Like, especially if you have a style like Karatsev. So if you just peak for some random matches every year, but at the ATP tour they're going to give you a lot of points. I was hoping Linette would be the secret Polish weapon at the United Cup, but she has a very definitive ceiling. I mean, she wasn't poor. She lost to Keys, of course. That's nothing really she could do about that. Of course, although she did beat Keys at the BA Drinking Cup, and she has been playing extremely well for the Polish team. She has a very definitive ceiling, I think so, but. Probably the best that she could hope for is sort of be like a new Shelby Rogers, Kaya Kanepi, just be a dangerous matchup for seeds, which in recent years, in fact, she's been doing. She's beaten Barty, she's beaten Jabber, she's beaten Svitolina at slams. So yeah, I think that's sort of where her career is going. But definitely a player who deserves to be in that 50, 30, 40 range, and she's been there for many years. Also, Ghibli says that I'm not sure Berrettini needed that mismatch point to tell him he needed work on his backhand. Yeah, of course he did. It's just kind of, the storyline of the match, because for the most part it was such a huge liability, and then even the match point, exemplifies that. And we just sort of contextualize that this way. Of course, Berrettini is actually very much aware, I think, of the liabilities that he has. He is very good at working his way around them, usually.
I'll credit to him. He's still he's a great tennis player, considering that's a pretty glaring weakness.
With the worst backhand in the top 100, he's still
Wow, okay.
a runner-up.
The worst two-hander in the top 100, maybe.
What's the worst one-hander then?
Or there's just the worst backhand in general. I suppose is a better question, right? Who can't do anything off that side? Because at least the slice holds up. It's a pretty good slice. Let's take.
I know, but is there any like ultra terrible backhand in the top 100?
It's unlikely, but I'm going to check the rankings because it's a good question.
Yeah. I'm glancing through the list as well.
Let's check it out. By the way, Raducanu is doing love 30 in our first service game immediately. To see what happens here.
I think I can agree on Bronzetti. She has a nice ball striking, but I don't know how many steps forward she can take.
That Miami run was a bit random, right?
I've got my pick so far for the worst backhand in the top 100, but I'll keep looking.
I haven't seen anyone like going down to the top 100 that I thought was I've seen some players that I think are close to Berrettini. Who have you got?
Isner.
Oh, Isner. I kind of missed him. Yeah, I suppose. It's obviously probably close.
It's obviously still not terrible to,
it's not
odd tennis professional, but you're never going to get any bad backhands properly.
Steve Johnson is not in the top 100, so that's why
he's not exactly.
Yeah, that's why we can't pick him.
Yeah.
Tim van Rijthoven is not in the top 100, although I'm not
He's got a nice slice,
which he only really uses on grass.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I suppose he can't really. It does get exposed on hard courts.
Yeah. Yeah, Raducanu is out of trouble now. 40-30 up.
Impressive. It's good.
Good for the match.
And worst forehand in the top 100 because Benoit Paire is gone.
Paire is gone. Well, there's still Gasquet then, but let me look through the list if there's anyone. Alexander Zverev.
It's worth a shout. Again, though, I've seen Zverev's forehand when it's at its best, and it can be good. To be fair, it can be very good.
Okay, Raducanu holds from love 30.
Nakashima probably used to be in the conversation. I don't think he is anymore.
Fair enough, though. Jesus. Andy Money.
Nah.
His forehand's fine. Bit underpowered, though. Poor Andy.
Yeah, I think we have to settle for Gasquet.
Yeah, I can't see anything worse that's sticking out. Dominic Thiem at the moment. Poor guy. Steph Berrettini backhand, top 20 weakest. No, Steph's backhand's better than people think it is. Genuinely, it's more about the return, I would say. He does more than hold his own in that backhand side sometimes. It
would be a bit like saying that. Maybe that's a stretch. I wanted to say that it would be a bit like saying that Federer had a weak backhand, but he definitely returned better from the backhand side, and the slice was better.
Yeah.
So maybe that was a bit of a stretch. I was just thinking of the timing issues, basically, that he also had them. Felix, I think, might have a worse backhand than Stefanos. Popyrin could have the worst backhand in the top 100 as well, if he's in the top 100 at the moment.
He's not.
Okay.
It didn't stick out.
He is live after making the Australian Open second round.
Oh, is he? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Thiem beat Medvedev without a backhand as he served and smashed his forehand that well. But I think that's also what's not working for him on hard courts is that he doesn't have that slice, he doesn't have that chip return, and he doesn't smash his forehand. I think he's not playing as aggressively as he should be, basically. and he's pretty far off to me from the ATP Tour level.
It's interesting, Ghibli, because it might seem like that. Maybe you've seen a few points just anecdotally where Steph has pulled off a good block return, but overall, I don't.
He was returning pretty well against Alice. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Against who? So Alice? No, I've not seen the match.
The first 2 sets, especially, he was getting a lot with even the 2 breaks. One of them he got with a chipped return, and the other one he got with a good block that just had really nice depth on it. But in the third set, it just got kind of crazy, and they weren't holding serve at all.
Yeah.
I think it's possible that he has improved it a little bit.
I'm sure he's working on it. Gotta be. By the way,
go ahead.
Just a quick update. Yeah, Raducanu had a break point there on Gauff serve at 1-1, but she netted a forehand return.
I think even 2 of them, but.
Oh, she may have had the second one, yeah. She's netted another forehand return, so it's now advantage Gauff. What were you saying there, Timo?
Just reading the comment that Gasquet actively ran around his forehand to hit backhand against Norrie and did win. I think he'd rather lose to Humbert and win last week. Yeah, I think so too. After so many years of not winning a title. I have to say though that I saw some stats coming from Tennis Abstract. So obviously, the pool of charted matches is limited, but they were like about which players on the ATP Tour hit more backhands than forehands. And it was 15, 14 players. Some of them you would expect like Karatsev, Djokovic, Zverev, Medvedev. There was also Dan Evans, by the way. But that's just, of course, because the other players are forcing him to. And Gasquet was the highest score. Nakashima as well was second. Gasquet, I think, is hitting 58% of his shots as backhands, on an average basis.
I don't know if Dan is forced into hitting a lot. I think it's the other way around sometimes. I think he's quite happy to just sit and slice all day, basically.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not gonna run around it or
he does
run
sometimes.
Around his forehand. I mean, run around his forehand and hit the backhand.
Right?
Right?
No, yeah, fair enough.
That's what I mean. He does run around his backhand.
For his forehand, forehand, yeah.
He does seem like the kind of player slices the ball if he needs to, but runs around and hits his forehand whenever possible. But apparently, the players are actually making him hit a lot of backhands, which of course makes sense.
Not much else you can do, really. He's quite a tough player to play from the baseline, actually. Very difficult to go into his forehand when you're hitting off such a low ball, right? Dan's got a really good forehand. It's not bad at all, so it's difficult.
Yep. Yeah, and Sheriff faded away, as you said, and Ostapenko also. Ostapenko is currently up. The match is leveled. The match has been leveled. She's going free with Bondar, and Andreescu is also going free with Cristina Buxa.
Begu came back to win the second set and the tiebreak.
Yeah, so basically everyone is going free on the women's side. Andreescu had a match point, but it's not going free as well.
Did you see my Brandon Holt meme, Damien?
I don't think so, but I can kind of guess.
You know what it is pretty much because you made it up yourself. But
I suggested it, right?
Yeah. I'll share my screen just to show you, and then the viewers can see it.
Did you post it on Twitter or something?
No, it's just like halfway through our qualifying video. I made a little video of it. Here you go. If you can get my shared screen, how did I do that again?
Oh, I have to do something, or?
I think you just have to prove it. I'm pretty sure. I've not done it yet. Hold on.
All right.
I think that should be it now. Yeah, there we go. So you've got the option of changing.
Here, okay. Add to stream.
There you go.
So you added that to the video.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, alarm clock. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah. And it's not even Grand Slam qualifying, as it turns out. It's actually just straight up Grand Slam.
Of course,
because he's now leading Vukic, I think, 2 sets to 1 up. Yeah. And he obviously beat Taylor Fritz at the US Open and then went to the 5 sets tiebreaker.
It's 3 break points.
Oh, free
For
break points
Coco
for
Gauff.
Gauff, yeah.
So
sometimes we just start talking and then stop watching.
Oh yeah. Let's see what happens here. So far, yeah, it looks like, I mean, I've been dipping in and out, but the returning from Raducanu has been what's let her down. Having missed 3 in a row at the tail end of that Gauff game.
Yeah, and they were mostly very makeable.
Yeah, including that one from Gauff, actually, very similar to the ones that Raducanu missed. Dumped a forehand return into the bottom of the net.
By the way, you were saying that Khachanov is never going to lose serve again. It's now on serve in the second set.
It's on serve in the second set, is it?
Yeah.
All right. Wow. Okay. Good to see him making a competition of that. It wasn't looking very competitive for a while.
Krejcikova has finished off Burel 6-4, 6-1.
Yeah, we were saying that earlier. I suppose so. The only analytical points I can make about Raducanu, she was having problems late last season, accelerating on her forehand, struggling to generate pace off that side like she did at the US Open. Almost like she just lost something that she had. She got broken there, by the way, by Gauff. And the backhand generally has looked the stronger wing ever since that US Open run. So she's a few similarities from the ground to Gauff. However, you can't really compare the two players because Gauff is generally stronger in all departments, to be honest.
Yeah, Isabel is
Hello,
here.
Isabel.
Yeah, Isabel's here.
To deep out for a while, guys. That was a pretty long while, but can't blame you. But Felix won.
Yeah, Felix won. That's my dad does the same thing with Andy. He just stops watching him, and then
he wins.
And then he wins. Yeah, exactly. Then he wins. So Gauff got. Did I say that? Gauff got the break there.
No, you didn't.
I don't think I did. Yeah, Gauff got the break there. Raducanu missed a backhand down the line.
I was definitely. Oh, I forgot about my.
Excuse me. What is that, Gauff? Gauff just watched the ball hit the baseline. I could tell from here that was a spinny backhand, but yeah, opted not to go for it. The ball's just flown past her, and it's now love 30. Isabel, is it not like?
Yeah, I was just going to say, so you then probably did not see Felix winning against Molchan if you had to sleep for a few hours.
Love it, Gauff. Love it. Sorry, that was one of the... This is why I like watching Gauff. I love seeing variety like that. It's a little forehand slice approach, short in the court. There's no way Raducanu can get underneath the ball, and she gives herself a really easy volley put away. So yeah, obviously I was talking about the forehand and the backhand comparisons between the two players, but you've also got this whole other layer to Gauff's game where she can come to the net. You know, she can pass when people are at the net. It's amazing variety from her. It's really good. Yeah, Isabel, is it not like 9-hour time difference? It's a very weird time to sleep. You don't sleep till midnight or something. Should you not be going back to bed? That's basically what I'm saying.
Is it like 3:30 a.m.?
No, it's no, because Isabel's West Coast, so it's like 11
She's
o'clock.
on the West Coast.
Yeah, so it's like 11 o'clock. Yeah, Nadal was pretty grim. Gotta say, barely moving, slatted balls in the third set.
Therefore, was so exhausted that he had to leave us.
Had to wake up for Emma and Coco. Yeah, fair enough. If you want to join the stream, you can. If you're happy to sit back, don't worry. Drive volley attempt by Gauff goes into the net. Juice. This has been a good start from Gauff, though, overall. There's been a few points that have been a little ropey, but she's brought herself back to... I think I'm still high on that forehand slice approach, to be honest. So let's just see how she gets on. Great serve out wide, goes for the serve +1, but misses the forehand into the net. That'll be the shot that everybody will be looking at. Is the forehand any weaker than it was last season? Is it better than it was last season? I think everybody's been saying it's been better, but I've not seen any evidence of that from the one match I've seen of hers so far. Amazing return from Raducanu there. It's not enough to put her up in the point, though, as Gauff defends incredibly well from her forehand. So they're locked in neutral. Raducanu goes big on the backhand and misses. That's a second consecutive game with a break point for Raducanu that she's now not converted. If I didn't love Felix, Ghibli says, I swear I'd suspect he has a gambling ring who pay him to lose sets as his level is that bad for periods. It's just the forehand, Ghibli, honestly. It's such a ropey shot. It's yeah, it can be very hot. It can be very cold. Centres around that most of the time. The serve's generally pretty reliable. Performance is always top 10, generally. He's got the best serving numbers in the game for somebody that is under 6'4". I'm pretty sure. So you'd expect Felix to be a really tall guy, given how he serves, but pretty sure he's the same height as Djokovic. So just to put how good his serve is into context, I don't think people realise just how good it is. Obviously, that's his indoor numbers didn't come from nowhere. He held serve like 90 consecutive times or something last season. That's a double fault from Gauff. Are you aware, by the way, Mario and Damon, you're muted? I think you are. Or maybe not. Yeah, Gauff double faulted just to hand that game away, so it's now 2-3. Hey, John's awake. John, that was like an hour of sleep or something. The sun's coming out. It's not coming out in Scotland. It's still snowing. What are you saying, Ghibli? And with that, he's taking 11 years to serve, which makes him only watchable after, as I can skip 30 seconds between every serve. Yeah, that's fair. Took him a long time to get rid of those double faults. It's the same for Gauff as well. She's not quite got rid of them yet. Oh, Kubler is getting pumped up by the crowd. Hey, Isabel.
Hey, guys.
They're sorting out something. They're in technical difficulty realm. They'll be back in a second. Unless Damien thinks he's not muted. You're aware you're muted, Damien? How's your sleep?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, it was solid. I was, when we were watching whatever match it was, I think it was Felix's match, I was just like, I'm going to just pass out sitting here. I just felt really ill. So I was like, I'm going to dip out and I'll come back later.
Yeah, apparently there might be a bit of an issue in like 400 seconds because there's a Chrome update. We cannot stop, apparently.
Uh-oh.
Maybe nothing will happen. I don't know. 374 seconds left.
Just ignore it, probably. You'll be fine. Maybe. I could always...
There's like a timer, it looks like a bomb or something like that.
John, I could always log in and I doubt the stream will go down. Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness.
Could John hear me? John? No, Damien. Can you
no, John cannot hear you. Sorry. Jack was asking if he should log in and then the stream won't go down.
Yeah, try that. I mean, I think it won't go down anyway, but yeah, log in, Jack.
You've got the okay.
Right, I'll be off for a second. Tell John that he'll need to look for the login code on his phone or his
login code on your phone.
Yeah, I think it'll be on my email.
Jeff Sackman has stopped watching lots of live tennis due to the time taken between points. Really? I didn't know that. I remember him writing a couple of articles about the shot clock and how it didn't actually speed things up. On average, it was like a couple seconds more between points. But I didn't know he stopped watching a lot of live tennis due to that.
I mean, if that's your reason for watching live tennis, then you must not have liked it that much in the first place.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, Jeff's still a legend. Jeff's the creator of Tennis Abstract, by the way. Which, if any of our viewers are looking for a good website with stats, definitely recommend it. And I think he does it all for almost for free. There's a huge match charting project where people can contribute as well. I did chart a couple of matches for him once, but it was very tiring. But some people have done thousands, and that's quite something as well.
Okay, hello.
Hello, Jack.
Should be okay now.
Cool.
There are some really amazing rallies going on in this.
It's just the golf effect.
Match.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
She just always gets so many balls, makes the player play something special.
Well, and I'm glad that Raducanu isn't completely falling apart.
No, although we have seen a little bit of vulnerability in her forehand as expected. I kind of thought that would be the shot that would unravel, but same with Gauff.
Yeah, she tried to take this one very, very early off the bounce and very close to the baseline. And that did not work out.
That's also Medvedev started against John Millman.
Mm-hmm. A slightly less fascinating match, if you may.
Oh, well, who knows? McDonald and Nadal.
Millman, though, is just going to work like Giron in round one, I think, matchup-wise.
Probably, yeah. We were saying that yesterday. It's not the greatest matchup for Millman, right?
Yeah. Although they never played, so yeah, it's a bit of an educated guess. But we're very educated, so we're very good at guessing.
Quite right, Damien.
And Kubler won the second set, Jack, right after you said that that Kachanov was never gonna lose serve again.
Well, good. I wanted a good match, and I thought jinxing it would do the job. So good stuff. I want to see a good Aussie come back this tournament. I think we've already had a few actually, and I'm saying that we had Hijikata, right? He came back from 2 sets to love down.
Yeah, looks like Ostapenko will be safe since she's 4-0 love up in the third, but Andreescu might not be safe. She's a breakdown after missing a match point in the second set.
Who are from Raducanu there? That was loose off the forehand again. So Gauff is 4-2 ahead.
Nice.
Not that I'm complaining. That's absolutely fair from Jeff Sackman, who is the creator of Tennis Abstract. It does take a while, and watching matches back, you can skip like an hour of content just waiting for points to start if you watch them in hindsight. Did you hear the stat earlier, Ghibli, about the amount of matches Kachanov has lost at a home tournament? Or in a home match, so like facing an Aussie in Australia, facing a...
But just at Grand Slams, right?
Just at Grand Slams, so yeah, so best of 5. It was 7-1 to Kachanov. Only lost to Kyrgios in that match.
Yeah, I should learn never to assume Illinois is safe. You're right.
I don't... Did you assume that earlier, Damien?
Yeah, because she's 4 love up and against Bondar, and I said that's in the third four, of course, and I just said that she's probably safe.
Why would you?
Because Andreescu wasn't safe, and I was just making a nice figure of speech, but
fair enough.
Just gonna take you out of the studio.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. See what happens.
Are you a little bit ahead, Isabel? Are you, what,
maybe.
What's the score?
15:30.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm there now. Just at the end of that point, it was nice. Good stuff.
Good.
Again, Damien assumed he's the kind of guy that wouldn't mind that. I don't think he is the kind of guy that I expect him to win in 4 sets. Don't see anything else happening, I'm afraid. Maybe. We'll see. Another loose forehand from Raducanu there.
You seem to be trying really hard to jinx it, Jack.
I am, yeah.
And by the way, our update was just it's okay.
All right, okay.
We didn't need to wake you up.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Did you wake John up?
Yeah, but he said earlier that we should wake him up in like 2 hours. So it was, that time was coming anyway. But yeah, we thought that if, in 8 minutes the stream is going to die, then we should probably wake him up.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a crisis. I love all these mini crises and you're dealing with them.
Yeah, as you can hear, I mean, right now I'm doing much better.
You're not in a crisis at the moment. Are you not having a crisis at the moment?
Physically?
Physically, not so bad. I have to say that today I'm struggling just a little bit mentally to stay keen on matches, and I don't know why.
So are you guys just like sleeping during the afternoon and evenings?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
And unfortunately, it's usually not like 8 hours, but like 5, because when we finish the stream, it's 3 p.m. and everything around you is just telling you not that you have to go to sleep. It's telling you that this is the moment where you should be at your best.
Yeah, you need to wait until it's dark, right? It's not really doable otherwise.
Oh yeah.
Gauff held there. It's 5-2. Nice hold. Did she have a break point in that game? No, not quite, but it was 2:30. Every game she's had so far has been a bit of a struggle. But she has held most of the time. 4 out of 5 times. 3 out of 4 times. Oh, Ostapenko's 5-love up. Wow.
Is she safe?
She's safe now, right?
I don't know. Bux and Andrescu are back on serve and the third, so I really want that Andrescu Świątek third round match. So Bianca, please.
That would be good.
Same. Although we've had a few damp squibs, I think the Rome one could be considered a damp squib in the end, given she was bageled in the second set. Andrescu. We'll see though. Other scores as well, by the way. Batista goes 2 sets up against Souza. Mannarino and Isner have split tiebreak sets, so they're now a set apiece. Mannarino won that one 10-8, so it was very close. Yeah, Vukic and Holt. Holt's now a break up in the 4th set, so he's 2 sets to 1 up in a break up. Fusovic up 2 sets against Harris. And yeah, sorry, I didn't see Buxad won that second set. Poor Andrescu. That could go either way. Stefanini going to serve for the match in a second. The 2-hander. And Stevens is facing 2 match points.
Cool. Love to see Sloane do well.
She's facing 2 match points, Isabel.
Oh, she doesn't have 2 match points. She's facing 2 points. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then I take it back.
I was a bit just... I thought you quite liked her.
I do, yeah. Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, she just lost. So
who just lost?
Stevens.
To
Potapova.
I think you called that one. Did you not, Damien? Or have I done that again? Is that Vance's pick? I think it is Vance's pick.
Yeah, I don't think we talked about the women's story, no?
No, we didn't. No. Good point. But yeah, Stevens was looking pretty vulnerable.
Oh, Medvedev is up a break already.
3 breaks.
3 breaks?
Mm-hmm.
What?
3 breaks out of 3 games.
Oh, okay. You mean Millman broke and Medvedev broke twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Andreescu.
Ostapenko. There's a gif of Ostapenko on Twitter reacting to a Hawkeye call. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's just you can imagine how it goes. Ostapenko quite frequently contests Hawkeye's calls.
Steven Potapova, I think that was round 1 still, right? Because
it was
Saski.
Yeah, it was. Back to the Sloan we know and love. The one that loses matches. I know, yeah. Poor Sloan. In a while since she's done anything of note. I think that's fair enough. I suppose she got to the quarters of Guadalajara, but apart from that last year, she did very, very little. Even the quarters of Guadalajara is just a okay.
It's 1,000, though.
It is, and she did beat some good players to get there, but that's all she's got from last year, really.
And Ostapenko has finished it, so.
And she also won.
This time she's safe. This time we can easily say she's safe.
Who does she play in the next round?
Oof. I don't know. Let me check it. Bindel, so the former Kozlova.
Right, and that's the second round or third?
That's
round?
the third round already.
That's a decent run. Who did Bindel beat?
Today she beat McNally. That's I think she's the beneficient of one of the lucky loser sections.
Yes, Badosa.
Badosa, I think, yeah.
Replaced by Pigossi. And Pigossi lost to McNally.
That has to be out, right? Yeah.
Gauff serving for the set here, 2 points away, 30 love.
See, I don't think Gauff's played a particularly great set this set, and she's still winning 6-3. It kind of feels like she's got this base level nowadays that's very difficult for anybody without two reliable weapons in either wing to break down. I don't see how Raducanu wins this.
Yeah.
Gauff, I'm already getting ahead of myself. I'm aware of that. But if she were to get through, Qinwen Zheng could be a different story. That could be difficult. In fact, no, I wouldn't pick Zheng, I don't think, but I'd be very intrigued to see how it goes.
I would.
You are picking Zheng. That's it's out there.
A breakthrough run has to be around the corner for her.
I know, I called it to be the US Open, and then she got beat by Niemeyer. Which
who? Niemeyer?
Niemeyer.
Oh, okay.
She was going to play Świątek in the fourth round.
Yeah. A rematch for Roland Garros fourth round.
Raducanu does have a break point here.
Oh, I'm a little behind again.
Yeah, me too.
We're at 30. No worries.
Good defense there from Raducanu.
Yeah, on the forehand there.
Yeah.
John. Yeah. I almost think sometimes giving her less time in the forehand can be a bit easier for her than when she has time to set it up. Obviously, you can't toy with that too much. So yeah, it's an interesting breakpoint stack because I'm pretty sure all 3 breakpoints she didn't convert have been in 3 different games.
She's not converted this one either.
Yeah, so there's 3 games that have actually went she's let slip rather than just breakpoints themselves that she's let slip.
Yeah, and whenever she gets like pretty short return to Gauff's backhand, it's been very rough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Oh, Oh, that wasn't an ace.
That could be a double fault reaction, I would guess.
Oh, no, it's not.
No.
Oh. It's close. Yeah, Gauff on the stretch for a volley there, and looks like she just got it on the frame, I think, but it didn't quite creep over the net. It wasn't actually far.
I reacted twice because I wasn't sure if it was going to go over the net or not.
And then what a set! No, it's not.
Nope.
I'm sorry. Never mind. Almost a great first serve from Gauff instead. Second serve for Raducanu to work with, but she's missed pretty much every one of her returns. She makes that one. Rally's neutral. You wonder if it's going to be the Raducanu forehand. It's not actually. Backhand.
Yeah, it's the Gauff backhand.
It's well played.
I see Buxer was held. It was a tricky hold for her as well. I think she was maybe love 30 down at one point.
I don't know much about Buxer actually. But yeah, I do see she's on the verge here against Andreescu.
Interesting result. Ah, okay, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a great rally. Oh my god. This is so intense.
Nice forehand slice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice forehand slice. Nice forehand slice. 4 in a row, Jesus. Oh,
what a winner, Raducanu.
Forehand, well played.
I almost want to pause my feed so that I can so you guys
Yeah,
can
you should. Just pause it.
Yeah, if you can.
You can do
Okay.
that. Yeah. You can live
10
through the
seconds,
moments
maybe.
with us.
Okay, I'll give it a minute. Let me know when she's serving.
Juice. No, is it break
Yeah,
point?
no, it's hard.
It's break point.
It's break point.
Third one of the game. Oh,
No, it's the other side of the line, John.
okay.
She's prepping for her serve now. And gonna serve now.
Goes out to the wide, the backhand, and it's an unreturnable. Juice.
We've got 5:55 on the game duration.
Mm-hmm.
Great first serve. Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Advantage Gauff. Set point. First one, I think.
That's the sort of serve you get when you're as tall as Gauff, basically. 100 miles an hour out wide. Oh.
She's gone long on that.
Yeah, good return from Raducanu. Super deep. And
Oh,
Gauff
no.
just pushes it wide.
Juice. Thought she'd gone long.
It's close, wasn't it?
Isner has a mid-game medical timeout, by the way. So maybe there's another retirement when for Manarino coming.
Backhand return.
No
Some good
comment
points
on it
here
there.
so far. And we're going forward.
Good
On the
backhand from
backhand.
Raducanu, yeah, cross court. She's got control of the point, but then loses
She's
it.
gone long.
And yeah. It's chalk and cheese, isn't it, really? If she's hitting winners or if she's hitting unforced errors on that side. She just caught fire for like 2 weeks with that forehand, and I don't think we've ever seen it since. I don't think that's too harsh. Yeah, good serve out wide from Gauff to close the set. Forces the error, 6-3. Again, don't even think she played that good a set, but just a step above Raducanu. Well played. Very odd that you've got a lot of players through to the third round and there's some players that haven't even played their first round.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kasatkina's not even started hers. And you've got Sakari right beside her through to the third.
Indeed.
Yeah, great stuff. The one double fault came on break point, but other than that, Gauff was very good, I thought. Or good enough, I suppose. Anything more like that, and should be curtains for Emma.
The modern day Monica Seles, Lucrezia Stefanini has progressed as well.
Not sure he can bust his pecs out for a straight setter. Yeah, good point. He's probably dropping a set on purpose. Plenty of thirst money, I'm sure. What's the score there?
Where Harry Sutrovic?
Yeah, he's not dropped a set yet.
Yeah,
it's
4
on the third.
Yeah. Vukic has pushed it to a 5th with Holt, so maybe the legend of Grand Slams will finally go down. I do hope so, because I can't see Holt beating Bautista Agut, and I can see Vukic traveling Bautista Agut.
I've got Bautista Agut in the quarters, so I'm going to hope that it's Holt that gets through.
I believe I picked him to lose to Vukic in round 2. 3. Although I do have to say, we're not hiding our biases here. So, I do have to admit that I am a bit biased.
A big fan of Vukic?
You could say that. I think so. Yeah. I just really wish him that. I would love it if I broke the top 100 this year, and then I would probably stop watching him or something like that, as I usually do. But for now, I just think he's not given enough credit, and he was also a super nice guy when I met him. So
yeah, he wouldn't be very hipster if he broke into the top 100. To be fair, Damien.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What does Boris Becker mean by probably the future of women's tennis? This is the future. Like this is the present women's tennis.
Boris has started tweeting about 12 hours ago. I put him on alert, I think is the word, or notification, quite some time ago. Maybe it was the day he came out of prison, just because I thought it'd be interesting. He then waits a month before retweeting that Germany has a new defense minister. I think he did that yesterday. And now he's talking about the future of women's tennis. So I think he's just
catching up,
giddy and happy to be out and about.
He's just catching up. He's not been watching the tennis for like 6 months.
To be fair to Boris, he just missed Gauff being, the number 4 in the world, the French Open final. He was in prison.
Exactly. All he had was Wikipedia.
Maybe he had talking tennis too.
He might have. I'm sure they allow that in prison.
By the way, when I say 2, I mean as well. There's not a talking tennis 2 yet.
The on the line rebrand. I like it though. Easy hold for Raducanu. Serve's been a bit suspect so far, so that was been 3 in a row that have been very confident, and Gauff misses that last return, so it's now 1-love.
Yeah, Ghibli won't be happy as his idol Roman Safiorin is currently 2-1 down to Denis Kudla.
I don't think Ghibli said idol. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, you said that. You said that. All right.
That was my invention.
Probably is. I'm sure he's going for world domination this year, Ghibli.
Kokkinakis and Fognini still not restarted? No?
No.
Oh.
Has there been games played in that match?
Kokkinakis, Fognini?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're into a 3rd set.
Are they? Why can't I see that?
Kokkinakis is 5 points away from the match.
Oh, it's because when you look at it on Google, it's a Tuesday match rather than a Wednesday match.
Yeah, it started. In fact, it finished or suspended over 24 hours ago, I think.
I think we want Fognini to win that match, I'm pretty sure.
For Murray?
Yes, for my
I think it's gonna be
I
hard
don't.
from 6-1, 6-2, 4-2, 40-15.
It's gonna be tough, but could happen.
I like Tanasi.
Yeah, it has to be Kokinakis Murray. Even if you're a Murray fan, you want to see a good match, right, Jack?
No, 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 you don't.
He's had his share of good matches ready for an easy win.
We deserve an easy one now, surely. At the end of the day, it's still just a second round of the Australian Open, isn't it? I mean, obviously, it's one of the biggest wins of his post-hip surgery career, but he's only in the second round. Like, you gotta be a bit greedy and ask for a fourth round.
Oh, Emma.
She set that up so well.
Yeah. Millman just had another break point. Didn't break, but Medvedev making heavy weather of the first set.
I want to see Medvedev doing well this tournament. I think he needs it more than anybody else, to be honest. Especially after last year. I mean, he's openly talked about how much it hurt him, how much it's still there, I guess, in his head.
Yeah.
He's kind of moved past it, but poor forehand Gauff.
Yep, 30 all.
Hooks it wide.
Andreescu holds. That was a tough hold for her. That game seemed to be lasting for quite a while. So now the pressure back on Buxa.
Andy's the only guy brave enough to tell Fognini to shut up.
Guy, yeah, but I think Flavia Pennetta just keeps telling him to shut up at home.
Have you seen that match where Andy tells Fognini to shut up, you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep showing it to me.
Yeah. It's great.
Goff has a game point.
It is funny, yeah. Because Murray had like a volley, right, at the net, and
On top of the
shouted
net, yeah.
something.
Yeah.
And then Murray tried to complain about it to the umpire. Fognini tried to just try to say something, and Murray's basically like, shut up, and then goes to talk to the umpire.
Fognini was just like, hey, what's the big deal? What's the big deal, man? And Andy was like, can you actually like get lost? You're such a loser. Honestly.
I can't remember what was the thing that Fognini shouted when Murray was at the net. Maybe it was the yeah.
It was something like that.
Ooh, Emma. Oh.
It's backhand into the net, so it's one game all. Mannarino has done something that not many people are able to achieve, and that is breaking the John Isner serve. He's leading 3-2 in the third.
Yeah, Isner had a mid-game medical timeout at 1-1, so maybe that's something happened there. I don't know. Have not been watching that.
Oh, Vondrousova broke back. She was down 4-1 at the start of that set. That's good. I'd like to see her winning that.
Yeah, I've got her going through. Does the winner of that play? Jabeur.
Yeah, I think I've got her down to beat Jabeur, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, me too, I think.
John Millman with another break point, by the way.
There you go.
I'm sure he'll scrap all he likes, but I can't see us
He's
being
broken.
that tight for a whole match.
He's broken.
Fair enough. We were saying yesterday there's only so much he can do. So all of Millman's returns will come back. Medvedev should get enough free points to keep himself afloat. And then from the baseline, maybe it's about not quite 50-50. I think Medvedev does more better than Millman, so all the advantages in his court. Love 30 Gauff, by the way. Chance here.
Yeah, on the Raducanu serve.
And it's in actually, yeah, double fault,
Yeah.
almost, but clipped the net and landed at the service line.
Now it's a double fault.
Ah,
Oh, really?
yeah, she's gone long.
So it is, yeah, Jesus.
And it's 3 break points for the American.
It's got an air of 6-1 about it. I could see the wheels coming off a bit and Gauff raising her level.
15:40. 1 down, 2 to go.
It's not the greatest matchup because if you want to attack Gauff's forehand, then, well, it helps to have a good forehand of your own. And,
What would you say Emma's strongest shot is?
Probably her backhand, I think. Or maybe her return, I suppose, actually. Her return's really good. She was returning really, really well at the US Open, and she's not really lost that. But yeah,
Good defense there from Raducanu, 30-40.
If we're just going backhand, forehand, it has to be the backhand, yeah.
Definitely.
For both of them, of course.
Yeah.
But of course, Gauff's backhand's better than Raducanu's, and, well, probably her forehand.
It serves different purposes, but yeah.
It's better. It's definitely better, I'd say. Another break point to save. Second serve. She saved the first 2. Can't she save another?
Oof.
There's a
double fault.
Yeah, it's another double fault. Jeez, oh.
2 double faults in the same game, and she gifts Gauff the initiative.
Both long as well. We've got a question about Sverchina here, Damien. Who's playing Nishioka in the next round?
Yeah, let me find it. Nishioka Sverchina. Who's that? Well, Dalibor Sverchina. He was a very good junior, and he is a pretty talented young Czech whom, honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea what he will be playing like in a year or two, or in 2 or 3 years. He's this very weird hot mix of natural ability and not really knowing what to do on the court yet. He was absolutely awful in the first 2 qualifying rounds. He generally doesn't fare well on hard courts. Basically doesn't have a serve, I would say. Was 2-4 down to Paul Jab and then saved 2 match points to Nicolas Kicker against Nicolas Kicker, who then retired. And then he suddenly beat Riedi with some absolutely outrageous defense. He was everywhere, absolutely insane what he was able to do to Riedi. 6-0, 6-4. And yeah, and in the first round, apparently, he played Jaume Munar, and Munar had like a awful performance with 50 unforced errors. I have no clue if he has a chance against Nishioka because, after what I've seen from him on hard courts in the past few years, after the first 2 qualifying rounds, I would say, God, no. but right now, I just really don't know what to think. It's certainly not a matchup where Nishioka will, abuse his serve or blow him off the court. So it could be a pretty intriguing watch. I don't think it's going to make my watch list. I think there's too much stuff going on. But I wonder if Novak is watching Quaco against Delian. Honestly, he doesn't need to.
He did beat him. He beat him in Adelaide during his run a few weeks ago. It was 6-3, 6-2. So that's the end of it. Yeah.
Lestien.
Yeah, maybe I got the Frenchman mixed up. I probably did, right? Yeah, okay, never mind.
He beat Lestien 6-3, 6-2, I'm pretty sure. He did not beat Quaco. I doubt they had an opportunity to meet.
Yeah, they're kind of in different universes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Raducanu going big on the return there and missing. Alison Riskus won the first set against Vondrousova, 7-5.
I did think that was a pretty close match, to be fair, but I'd like to see Vondrousova through.
And Fucsovics indeed cannot win a match in straights. Manarino has also broken the Isner serve for the second time this set, so maybe indeed something was wrong.
Manarino, of course, we were saying yesterday, with a 7-1 losing record to Isner, the one loss coming in a retirement.
8-1, I think, even.
8-1, sorry. 8-1 losing record.
And the retirement's just at 1-1. Two
in
games.
The first set, 2 games, seriously?
Yeah. At Wimbledon 2013.
That's mental. That's actually mental. So it is now served like twice and then he decided to call it a day.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Books are serving for the match.
Oh, Puzo. Good long rally unfolding here. Gauff goes in with the first aggressive backhand, absorbed by Raducanu.
Oh, she's gone long.
He's gone long with the forehand, yep.
Did you guys hear about the 70-shot rally?
No.
No.
It was, I think it was Kubler's match.
With Kachanov?
Yeah, there was a 70-shot rally.
Yeah. All right.
Who won it?
You know, I didn't make it through the whole thing. It was just on my Instagram right now.
Kachanov, of course, had a 50-plus shot rally with Casper Ruud at the US Open last year.
We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, came on set point.
Jason Kubler has just won a 70-shot rally to break is the title of the video. So,
oh, hey.
There you go.
I guess I'm in for 2 minutes of entertainment.
It does get to the point
I've
where
just put Andreescu, so I'll
want...
let you know.
Cool. That'll be close. I was going to say, it does make you wonder if maybe sometimes Kachanov can be accused of being a little passive.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I would have thought those long rallies would have got ended by a couple of heavy forehands at some point, but maybe
He's
not.
like a better version of Michael Moe, I think. Like an athletic pusher. Although he does have more options on the attack. Although Moe is probably better at the net. The serves definitely aren't close though, so maybe that's why Kachanov is where he is and Mike Moe is where he is.
Yeah, Kachanov's got a great serve. By the way, Jamie Murray is playing with Taylor Townsend in the mixed doubles.
Nice.
Thought that was quite a good matchup.
Yeah, I would say out of these 70 shots, probably like 50 were backhands cross-court.
Really? Yeah, no surprise there, really.
He won it with a net court. Like an absolute dead net court. Yeah.
That's funny. Love it.
Okay.
Yeah, so the men's doubles, both men's and women's doubles draws have been released then as well. Just seeing if there's any popcorn matchups for the first round that might be worth noting. The Tsitsipases are there, of course.
They had a fun matchup with Shelton Eubanks, right? I think the draws were released yesterday already.
Oh, were they? Well, I've not looked at them yet.
I think so, because I remember us talking on the stream about that Tsitsipas is playing Shelton and Eubanks.
Right, I see. So yeah, for anybody else interested in Jamie Murray that's viewing, I doubt it, but just in case. He's playing with Michael Venus this year. No Jack Sock on the draw. Obviously known as one of the best doubles players on the tour. You've got Purcell, who got to the final last year playing with Thompson.
Breakpoint Andreescu.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She won 6 out of 7 so far.
Are you able to pull the match up just so we can know what's going on?
Yeah, I've got it up here on the screen. It should be shared right now. Ah.
Damn.
Doesn't convert. What happened?
We engaged in a long rally.
Yeah, he's a few seconds behind. Andreescu's in charge of the rally, but we know she ends up not winning it, putting a forehand into the net.
Maybe a bit tight. Linda Fruhvitova's playing with Alison Risk. Just why would they be playing together? Interesting.
Tell me why Sam Stosur is playing with Alize Cornet. I mean, if you want to go out, with a bang, are you really taking Alize Cornet as your doubles partner?
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Although she could win the mixed with Matt Ebden. That's a good pairing.
That's very
Match point,
possible,
Buxa.
Oh, jeez. On the precipice.
Oh, what a miss.
Bad miss from Andreescu.
Another bad miss.
Yeah, to give her match point.
Yeah. There was a moon ball and...
She didn't react to the moon ball.
Tension. First serve, second serve. It might not make a difference with Buxa.
Second serve. Great return. Amazing defense by Buxa. Oh, she won.
Buxa's won.
She won.
Yeah.
No.
There we go.
So we're going to have Świątek Buxa.
So
Third
sad.
round.
Poor Bianca.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Looking forward to a big Świątek match up there. Drama Queen Buxa.
Is she a drama queen?
Yeah, I don't know. I heard
I
that
think
before.
that's an Andreescu reference.
Oh, of course, yeah, from the Kerber match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kachanov took that third set. Sorry, did you say that?
Oh, okay.
So back to standard affair.
Millman Medvedev on serve at 4-all, 30-all.
By the way, for any doubles fans out there, Julian Cash and Henry Patton making their debut at a Grand Slam outside of Wimbledon, where I'm sure they got wild cards. They've been on a tear. I'm sure Damien knows more than me about them.
10 challenger titles last year.
Yeah, 10 challenger titles last year, exactly.
Beating the previous record by a pair, by 2.
So it'll be interesting to see if they can bring the same form to the tour and, more importantly, the big stage.
Yeah, they were already in the semis at, what was it, Pune?
Yeah, so they were.
I lost to... I can't remember. Maybe Gilev Liegen, the Belgian pairing who won the title, I think.
Right. Well, they're playing scratch pairing by the looks of it, Catch and Pea in the first round, and then Haas Middlecup would be tough, obviously, but you never know. With doubles.
Oh, good lob there from Gauff. 30-15 on the Raducanu serve.
Love that angle as well. Great to see what's going on, especially with the lob. I've seen juniors hitting forehands like that. Honestly, it's not like it's that high in the air or anything. It's just really, really well weighted.
Medvedev is broken and is now going to serve for the first set.
Well done, Daniel. That was looking tough. I was saying that about the matchup, though. I imagine it'll go something like Zverev last year. It was 6-4, 6-4, 6-love, I believe, in the end. Millman keeping it close from the baseline for most of it, but there was just always a little step ahead for Medvedev with a few free, for Zverev with a few free points. I imagine the same thing's going on there.
Good return there from Gauff, 40-30.
On the forehand as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well timed.
Yeah.
Clean as a whistle. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Ghibli. Some silly misses in this match, but it's not seeming to make any difference. There's just too many points where she's coming out on top, playing her average tennis.
Gauff goes long, and it's 4-3 to the American. With one break, of course.
That's probably a good time for me to bow out, I think.
Yep. Medvedev is a 15-love up on serve. Okay, Jack. Thank you very much.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
Pleasure.
I'll let you know how I'm faring up later on. And if I can, I can return.
If there will still be tennis to return
No,
to,
I'm not going back to
of
bed.
course.
No. I've got an engagement, so I need to go.
Engagement?
An engagement.
Congratulations.
On a tennis court.
There you go. Oh, well. Could still be.
It's possible.
No more suitable place to get engaged, exactly.
Indeed.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to go. See you later on.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ghibli, you said those doubles you said are coached by that guy from the Tennis Unfiltered podcast, Barry Fulcher, right? That's something like that. I don't know if he does the podcast, but I think he's like a former pro and does something in the LTA and like Jamie Murray something. Yeah, not much knowledge there, just little bits that I maybe remember.
What time is it where you are, Isabel?
1:30.
Oh, okay.
Had a couple hours sleep and then woke up and thought, I can watch this match.
Yeah. How long was I gone for? Hour and a half? 90 minutes I was gone for, I think. Something like that.
Calvin Batten, okay. Maybe he's working with them now. I don't know. I think Fulcher was working with them when they started out. I don't know. Very possible.
Is that drop shot going to work? No, it's not. Love 30 here on the Gauff serve. Are you supporting Gauff, Isabel, would you say? Or are you...
I like Emma, but I think, eventually I'm going to have to admit that I'm American and support Gauff.
There you go.
But I do like them both. Oh dear.
Double fault, Coco. 3 break points for Raducanu. She's got to take one of these. First break points of the set. I think she had 4 in the first set.
Oh my God.
Oh, a forehand into the net. The forehand has let her down there. Forehand and double fault. That's the two things in Gauff's game that's probably undermined her chances of getting to a Grand Slam final.
Well, we'll see if Raducanu can capitalize on this.
Do we know who the winner of this match is playing in the next round?
Zheng or Pera.
Ah, that's winnable.
That's very tough.
Mm-hmm. You don't
That's
think?
winnable.
Yeah, but you don't think Gauff or Raducanu is winning that?
I've got Qinfen Zheng in the semis.
Oh, hang on a second. The winner of this plays Zheng.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Zheng
Oh,
or Pera.
okay. Yeah, no, I've got Zheng in my quarters, I think.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought you said Bernarda someone.
Yeah, Pera is the other possible opponent.
Ah, okay, you said Zheng or Pera.
Yeah.
I just heard Bernarda Pera.
Okay.
But it's 10:30 a.m.
Yeah.
on 90 minutes sleep. And to be fair, it's 10:30 a.m. on zero sleep for you. $15 all. Who's Emma Raducanu's coach this week? Do we know?
Is it that young guy they keep showing in her box?
That's who I was wondering.
I don't know who the coach is.
Don't know either. She might not have one. Good volley there, Emma. 30-15.
Looks like it's Sebastian Sachs.
Okay.
30-year-old German coached Bencic.
Ah, yes, they've
The
done a
name
bit of a
sounded
coach swap.
familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Bencic has got Tursunov. $12 winners from Emma in this match. 2 points from a 5-0 lead. Sorry?
Millman has broken back.
Oh, Millman's broken again. It's been a bit of a break fest, that. 5-all.
10 games, 6 breaks.
Yeah. Doesn't look good on the Medvedev chances of winning this tournament, really. If you're losing your serves 3 times to Millman out of 5.
Who do you think will be in the final with Djokovic?
Sorry, what did you say?
Who do you think will make the final besides Djokovic?
I've got Tsitsipas against Djokovic.
Right.
I mean, if it's just a set, it can be okay.
Yeah.
Remind me, Mario, who did you have with Rune in the final?
The Russian guy.
Oh, okay.
Emma has held, so Gauff under pressure.
I think I had Tsitsipas as well, right? Yeah. But Medvedev in the semis, pretty much your picks as well. I don't know if you will agree with me, but I think it's very, it should be like that this match doesn't end in a 3-6 for 6. It's been probably closer than the scoreline suggested up until that break that Raducanu's just gotten. I saw that their winners unforced errors stats are terrible, both of them, but I don't know. I don't feel like the match has really reflected that. Basically, Gauff is just absorbing pace a little too well, and Raducanu gets to, she tries to stay aggressive, but she overpresses. But I think she's been playing well enough to just have a shot at winning this second set still.
Any other scores to tell us about Mario?
Okay, so Medvedev has 2 break points. to get his fourth break of this first set. And so let's see how this rally ends, because we're backhand to backhand. Millman changes to the forehand, and the forehand is long. So 6-5 Medvedev will serve again for the first set. Fucsovics and Harris are in the fourth. Fucsovics is 2-1 up, just like Mannarino against Isner. Bautista go to 1. Holt is 2 points away from winning the match against Vukic. Cressy, same thing, 2 points away against Albert Ramos Vignolas. Then Vondrousova is 4-1 up in the second set, 2 breaks, her lead. And nothing more on the female side. And so yeah, Cressy closed the match against Ramos Vignolas 7-6, 7-5, 3-6, 6-3.
Cool.
Gauff has 2 game points here for 5 all. And where's she going with the serve? To the backhand of Emma, but she's gone long, so it's a double fault from Coco. Goes down the tee this time. She's gone long, deuce. It's gone long there in the rally, so it's deuce. Raducanu 2 points away from winning this second set.
Oh my.
She goes wide on the first serve, Gauff. Second serve, Emma on the baseline. Ready to pounce. Forehand to forehand, and the forehand goes long from Gauff. So we've had a double fault and a forehand error again. Set point Raducanu.
And Grand Slam specialist Brandon Holt has done it again. Don't think he will beat Bautista good, but good win for the former collegian and the son of Tracy Austin.
Hang on, who did he beat?
Vukic.
Okay. Set point Raducanu. Here we go. Backhand return for Emma. Backhand from Coco. Forehand to forehand. A moon ball there from Coco. She's probably not trusting her forehand, really.
She's not.
Backhand long from Emma. Deuce. So Medvedev took the first set, right, Mario?
30-all.
Oh, he's not taking the first set. I thought Medvedev won the first set.
Still not.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's serving for it.
He's serving
for
the first set.
Thanks.
Great first serve. Set point.
Wow, really good return from Emma.
Really good return, yeah. So we've got set points right now for Daniil Medvedev and Emma Raducanu. One of them may be about to take the set. Or neither. Or both. How about that? 1, 2, 3. Raducanu backhand return. Forehand Emma. Must have hit the baseline, that one. And a drop shot Emma doesn't work. Deuce. And Medvedev?
Yes, Medvedev. Medvedev took the first set 7-5.
Thank you.
Such a good idea, though. And it looked like she was gonna make it.
From Raducanu?
Yeah.
Deuce. Raducanu forehand return, backhand Emma, backhand Coco, slice forehand from Coco. Ooh, ooh, ooh!
Wrong from Emma.
It's Emma this time with the forehand error. But yeah, Coco's forehands sort of slice, then moonball. Suggest a tentativeness from her on that side. Anyway, she got game point. Number 7 seed. Backhand return from Emma. Good backhand return. She's having a good return game. Go on, Isabel.
I thought it was back to deuce.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It is.
It's just taking a minute.
Yeah. The scoreboard is slower than talking tennis on a cumulative 90 minutes of sleep.
Oh.
Wow. Oh. Coco there. Nice. Now it is advantage. Good reaction volley. Where are we going with this one? Out wide? Nope. Long. Game point, Coco Gauff. Second serve. Forehand return from Emma. Forehand, backhand now of Emma. Forehand Coco. Backhand Emma. Good idea to attack that forehand. Go again on the forehand side, I would suggest. And it's enough. Deuce. Emma going to the well. That is Coco's forehand. Almost 8 minutes this game.
Well, I'm glad Emma's not just rolling over in this set.
Indeed. Gets a backhand on that. What's Coco going to do with the smash?
Easy smash.
Very easy. Game point, Coco. Kubler's having a lot of fun in that match against Kachanov. There's been a few interesting rallies. Down the tee from Coco. It's enough to hold. That's a big one. She faced set points. Obviously just lost her serve in the previous game. 8 minutes that was. 5 games all. Emma Raducanu to serve.
You guys all look pretty chill over there.
Yeah. You chill, tired. How are you guys bearing up, by the way? I mean, are you okay, Mario?
Regarding me,
Yeah, just how are you feeling?
I'm better than 1-2 hours ago when I was really struggling. I'm a bit better.
Cool. Damien, how are you?
Doing fine, just doing some reading on the Isner-Manarino matchup, which it seems like the Frenchman is going to win 5-2 up in the 4th set with two breaks up, actually. Yeah, it was a very off-putting head-to-head when I started reading that, a couple of days ago. And finally, Manarino will get a win on the board, not counting the retirement after 2 games.
I wonder if Isner's injured after the medical timeout.
Yeah, I was trying to find some info on that, and there was pretty much nothing about it. I don't know.
Do we think Nadal's going to be out for most of the rest of the season with whatever was wrong with his hip flexor?
I don't know much from the moment the match finished, but I got the impression it was a couple of weeks. Don't know if anything else has been said since, but I thought worst case scenario is we don't see him till the clay court season, which is 8, 9, 10 weeks away. He might skip Dubai, is it that he signed up for? Yeah. But I don't think it's too serious. But maybe I've not heard something in the last 2 hours. I don't know what he said in his press conference.
I think we read out a quote where he said that it's been bothering him for the past 2 days.
So he exaggerated it. Mm.
Seems injured a lot these days.
Yeah.
And it just
since like 2005.
But he seems to be ignoring his. He just seems to be ignoring his own injuries lately, and not allowing himself the recovery time.
Yeah, I mean, I probably should have retired against Fritz in that 5-setter last year. Probably shouldn't have rushed back for the US Open. But, you know, 4 majors a year and all that. Emma holding. So Coco serving to stay in the set again. Emma's been knocking at the door as well. I mean, she broke. Then she had a set point or 2 in the last game as well on Coco's serve. How are we going to do here, Coco? Goes to the forehand of Emma. That's on the backhand of Emma. Forehand Coco. Backhand Emma. Forehand Coco. Plenty of loopiness in that forehand from Coco. Now it's gone long from Emma, so it's 15 love Coco Gauff. Coco down the tee, forehand returning to the net for Raducanu, 30 love. Coco this time, good return from Emma. Emma's at the net now, volleyed winner, 30-15. Those of you tuning in, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Feel free to send in a super chat. We will wake up a bit more, should you send one in. Backhand winner from Emma. Big backhand there. And again, she's knocking at the door. 2 points away from winning this set. Four backhand winners in this set for Emma and none for Coco. Forehand return is long though from Emma, so 40-30 game point Coco Gauff. Once again, the scoreboard is a little slow in updating. Forehand return from Emma. Forehand from Coco. Backhand. Good defense there from Coco. Forehand now from Coco. And the forehand goes wide from Raducanu. Coco Gauff in a lot of trouble there in that rally, but good defense and forces the tiebreak.
Zoltan is saying good morning. Good morning, Zoltan. I hear he didn't win the pub quiz.
No, not even close. We didn't know the Italian for butterfly. That's not including Mario. Mario wasn't there for the pub quiz.
I was about to say.
If Mario didn't know the word for butterfly in Italian, then we'd be very disappointed.
Yeah, I can't. I took Italian in college, and now I can't remember what butterfly is.
We knew it in French. We knew it in Spanish.
Yeah.
But we didn't know it in Italian.
Yeah.
It's farfalla.
Farfalla, yes.
Like the pasta, right?
Farfalla,
like the pasta,
is the
yeah.
pasta. So
I once managed to win a pub quiz for my team because the last question was about tennis.
Oh,
it was one of the best moments of my life. It was like what sport? It was like the equipment is different for both men and women in this one sport, and I was like, it's tennis. The balls are different. We won, so it was a good moment for me.
So we've got Zoltan joining. He's Hungarian. We've got Elena. I believe she's Greek. And I've got a Pole to my left, an Italian to my right.
Well, this actually is the Eurosport feed.
Yeah, we've got the Eurosport feed.
But, well, apparently it's very laggy in Bonn, Germany. The former capital of West Germany.
1 point all. Sorry, in this tieback. Yeah, maybe Elena has cable Eurosport and we're on streaming. So the stream can be a few seconds further behind. Which is why we're also slightly behind Isabel. Forehand return. That's a great return, Emma. But good defense, though, from Coco. And it's into the rally. Forehand now, Emma.
Oh, my goodness. This is so intense.
I know the aggression from Emma. But the defense from Coco and the aggression from Emma and the aggression from Emma goes wide, though. 2-1. Coco Gauff leads now with him. No, it's not a mini break. Ay.
Taking that drive volley was a very gutsy decision, especially down the line. I mean, it's a very low percentage shot.
Okay, I'll talk us through this point. Raducanu to serve. Okay, shot clock down. Goes to the backhand of Coco. Coco now comes into the net, but the net cord, and it's gone wide. 2 points all. The net cord not helping Coco there.
Medvedev is broken.
Say again?
Medvedev is broken in the second set.
Okay, so he's up a set and a break. Should be fairly rudimentary now, I'd have thought. 2 points here. 2 points all. Emma to serve. To the forehand of Coco. Forehand Emma. Forehand Coco. Emma goes into the net with her forehand, and it's a mini advantage now for Coco, leading 3-2 on her serve. Okay, Coco down the tee. Backhand from Coco. Forehand slice now from Coco. Emma backhand cross court. And again, cross court. Forehand now. Goes wide. 4-2, Coco Gauff.
Story of the match in 1 point. Basically, yeah, Raducanu pretty much, having being the dominant player in the rallies, but everything comes back. The pace is very well absorbed, and then eventually she is forced to go for too much. But yeah, she's been close in this one. I'm definitely, as the guy who said that this is going to be really tight, I'm definitely not feeling pretty all right about how this is going. And yeah, I still think, all the things I said about Emma in the past 2 days, nothing has changed.
Mm.
Forehand return, Emma Raducanu. Backhand to the forehand of Coco. Forehand to forehand. Backhand now. Emma. Backhand Coco. Forehand Coco. Cross court. This is turning into an epic rally. Oh, as I say that, Emma dumps it into the net. Coco is 2 points from winning the match. Okay, Emma to serve. Goes down the tee. Forehand return. Big backhand there from Emma. Big forehand. Ooh. Too big. 4 match points, Coco Gauff.
She's really lost herself in this tiebreak.
Indeed. Goes wide with the first serve. Second serve now for Coco. And forehand from Coco. Backhand winner. Wrong footing, Coco Gauff there from Emma Raducanu. Save one of the 4 match points. Coco Gauff now, though, to serve. How are we doing, Coco? Into the body of Emma. Backhand into the net from Coco Gauff. A little bit of tension there. That's 2 match points saved. Coco Gauff gets a 3rd match point. Okay, where's she going? Forehand Emma. Backhand Coco. Backhand Emma. Backhand drop. A forehand drop shot. I think she's got this, Coco. No, she hasn't. Not yet. She has. She's got it.
Oh, yeah.
Game, set, match. Coco Gauff. There we go. And she's through. Nice. Talking of through, are you through, Isabel?
Probably should. It is 2:00 in the morning.
There you go.
How much longer are you guys gonna keep going?
Until we either die or the last point of the tournament is going to be played. No, maybe not the last point. We'll see. But
let's see.
Yeah, not going to bed anytime soon.
What's coming up here?
Medvedev has got a finish, I guess. Kokkinakis and Fognini, I guess, will retake the court at some point. Is that the plan?
Kokkinakis is closed.
Oh, he won that match, did he?
5 points.
Oh, okay, but it's happening right now.
They played 5 points today, and that's it.
Oh, they're not coming back. Oh, okay.
6-1, 6-2, 6-2.
Oh, so he's finished it.
they played 5
they
points.
suspended yesterday.
Fognini just tanked it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's finished, the match.
Cool. So Kokkinakis is through. Fognini is out. Kokkinakis, of course, will play Andy Murray. And Emma Raducanu is out at the second round stage. Do we see this as a positive Australian experience for Emma Raducanu in the last couple of weeks? She got a win, I think, Pacific experience. She got a win in New Zealand, I think it was, before this tournament kicked off. She had a good opening round win, pushed Coco a bit today. Are we big on Emma again?
She seems to be getting better than she was before, but if she changes her team again, then it might, I don't know, fall off.
Yeah, I was, I don't have to be big on Emma again because I'm still big on her. I just, believe it's going to take her a while to get over certain issues with her fitness, with what Isabel mentioned. So basically set up a nice team of people around her. I know people who actually will help her and not probably just, be there for the money or people she won't be exchanging in after a week or two. I think it will probably take a long while, but I believe that eventually she will be back as a contender for big titles. And she was definitely not far off today. I think of just the skill of just neutralizing that pace that Emma was setting at her. And eventually she would always overpress, which is something she needs to work on. And I don't think Gauff was strong enough to make me think that she's gonna be a big favorite against Qin Fen Zheng in the next round. I think that's probably gonna be one of the matchups of the round. Again, as this match for Gauff was, of course, another blockbuster.
Daniil and Shapovalov just getting underway. So they're beginning a 5-set match at 9 p.m. I think it is local time in Melbourne. What else have we got going on? Fucsovics and Harris on serve in the fourth. Fucsovics leading 2-1 in that match. Every time I seem to look up Fucsovics in an early round of a slam, there seems to be loads of numbers next to his name because he's always into a fourth or a fifth set. Liu has beaten Brengel in the first set, so she's 1 set to love up Liu against her compatriot. Diaz has got an early break on Haddad Maia. I think that would be a surprise if Diaz emerged the victor in that one. Moutet and Cerundolo are back on serve. Cerundolo's just broken the Frenchman. Zhang is a breakup in the first set, and Alison Risk is a breakup in the third. Vondrousova winning the second pretty comfortably. So, Medvedev a breakup in his match. In fact, he's got a break point, and he's now got a 4-1 lead. So that's a double break for Medvedev. Looking very comfortable now after a ropey first set. Not really sure what matches now are really grabbing our attention. Maybe Harris, Fucsovics, Risk, Vondrousova. So, browse. Mats Wilander, good friend of yours.
Yeah, we were already talking about the Eurosport team earlier. Cressy finished that match against Ramos in 4, which someone I remember yesterday predicted was going to go to 5. And for a moment, it seemed possible.
All right, well, I think I am going to take my leave then and go back to bed. Good luck to the rest of you.
Good luck, Isabel.
Talk to you soon.
Take care.
Thanks for being here. See ya.
Bye.
Ciao. Cool. We're on the big screen basically now. Take off the headphones, I guess. Helps me in terms of speaking. Excuse me.
We don't have to hear the echo anymore.
Yeah, it's a lot easier like this. So we've got Rebecca. Do we say Raducanu or Raducanu? Whatever.
I have no clue.
Elena is coming on court shortly for her match. I will just take us around the grounds to show us what's going on. Add some numbers to my words. Risk has a game point for a 4-2 lead against Vondrousova. So that would be a mini upset, I would suggest, if Risk was to emerge the winner there. Maybe it's just an upset in terms of my bracket. Diaz, as I said, is a break up on Halep Maia, 2-1, but she's at deuce. Harris and Fucsovics are deep into this match. 3 hours on the clock for them. 3 hours on the clock, probably over 2 days. Did they start today or yesterday? Harris, Fucsovics, not sure.
They started yesterday. No, sorry. So Harris, Fucsovics?
Yeah.
Wait, no, they started today, I think.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Who knows?
No, it's Wednesday, right? And they both played on. It's the second round. Every single second round.
Okay, started today. Yeah, true.
Had to be started today.
So Harris under a little bit of pressure there on his serve, 15-30. Cerundolo, by the way, looks like he might be losing his serve again. I say again, he's only one. He's actually on serve at the moment, but he was a breakdown. Then got it back on serve, but Moutet is threatening to break serve once more. In fact, he has done so. So now he's serving for the set against Cerundolo. Liu and Bengal are on serve in their second set. Liu winning the first set in the All-American clash. Hurkacz and Sonego look like they're about to take the court. Court 3. You pumped for your compatriot there, Hurkacz?
Yes, as we mentioned earlier, I mean, this is a very big chance for him. He needs to finally get that second round at a hardcourt slam. I mean, third round at a hardcourt slam. He's been in the Australian Open second round twice. At the US Open, he's been there 4 times. You know, for a guy who's been one of the best players on the tour in best of 3 hardcourt play, this is kind of shocking, and doesn't really have any explanation. I think usually, maybe you could say that the courts at the tournaments don't suit him, but it's not like he's been losing to Novak Djokovic. He's been losing to Andreas Seppi, Mikael Ymer, John Millman, like a couple of other opponents that I can bring up. I think Alejandro Davidovich Fokina as well at the US Open. But I'm talking about the US Open. He lost to him in the second round. A couple of other second round opponents that I cannot remember at the moment. But in general, he has a 2-4 head-to-head with Sonego, which probably doesn't, bode too well for his chances. But he is 2-0 against him on outdoor hard courts. But in general, we are expecting that Hurkacz should win this match. But given his track record in best of 5 hardcourt play, given his track record at this stage of a Grand Slam, I think it's not clear. That's basically what I'm saying. And am I excited? Not really. I don't think it will be a great match to watch. As I said a couple of times already, I'm not maybe the biggest Hubert Hurkacz fan when it comes to watching him. I do wish him well though, and I hope he gets that finally. And even a third round exit, if he loses to Shapovalov, that would be perfectly fine. Shapovalov has just started his match against Taro Daniel. Maybe it will be Taro Daniel. Yeah. I mean, if he loses to Shapovalov round 3, and especially Korda or Medvedev round 4, there's nothing wrong about that. So basically, I think Hurkacz is today fighting for an acceptable result at this and losing in round 2 would not be acceptable with the ambitions that he has and with how he's been one of the top players on hard courts in the past couple of years.
Kasatkina has been badly beaten up in the first set there, 6-1, the number 8 seed. So I guess that's a bit of a surprise. Certainly the nature of that first set. Nishioka winning the first set against Svitolina. Probably saying that wrong. and it's 3-all in the second. Mutet closed that out. So Mutet was a break up. So Rondeau gets it back on serve, but then squanders the opportunity because he then loses his serve. Fucsovics, by the way, is serving for the match against Harris. So he's 3 points away from winning that. That's over on court 13. Hademar remains a break down. And Alison Risk is edging closer to victory. She's just 2 games away now. Have you got a match that you're watching right now?
Yeah, I'm still watching Millman Medvedev, but this second set is less close than the first one because Medvedev has always held his serve and has broken twice, so he's 5-1 up. Millman has a game point, but even if he takes this point, Medvedev will serve up 5-2 for getting a 2 sets to love lead. And so I think that this match can be pretty easily closed in 3 for Medvedev.
Cool.
This one maybe I should watch. Oh, okay, it's not yet. Yeah, I'm looking for something to watch for myself. Not sure if I want to tune into Mute and Cerundolo. So Mute won the first set, so if he's physically healthy, I think he's gonna have a nice time there.
If you're quick, you'll catch Fucsovics, Harris.
Yeah,
match point now.
Probably
Fucsovics
not gonna make it.
No,
I'm assuming. I do want to watch Greek Sport van de Zandschulp maybe, but that's not for like another half hour.
Risk Vondrousova, just coming towards the end there.
Oh, maybe I'll put that on actually. Let's see if our pick to beat Jabber in the second round holds up. It's certainly possible especially with Jabber's some physical problems that she suffered from yesterday and talked about in her presser, if I remember correctly.
Alison Risk, a breakup in the third, but she's love 30 down. So this will be interesting for the American.
I'll check in the meantime. Actually, just wanted to get the pilot to check what we have on the big screen, possibly. Because I think it's going to be Rybakina Juvan now, Millman Medvedev, and
that's it really.
And Tsitsipas Hijikata once they enter. So I guess we can turn on. This is the free trial, so I need to find another.
Tsitsipas, yeah.
Yeah, but they're not there yet. They're after Gauff Raducanu. I'm looking for the other stream for Millman Medvedev. Although I don't see it.
It's there.
Oh, there. Here. Yeah, but that one was the trial.
Okay.
That's why you have to find this one.
15:30 now. Alison Risk Vondrousova. Big point, this one. Oh.
Yeah, it's wide. It's wide.
Wide.
Sure.
2 break points. Vondrousova.
I guess Risk could also be a tough player to face with these balls that barely bounce. She does have a pretty flat, hard stroke.
Breaking news, Marton Fucsovics has beaten Lloyd Harris in 4 sets.
Yeah, that means he sets up a meeting with Mario's favorite player.
Who?
Jannik Sinner.
Fucsovics, Jannik Sinner. Mm-hmm. There you go.
And we need to invite Zoltan.
And we still need to invite Zoltan once again.
That would be for Friday, I think, Zoltan. So if you're listening.
I think he's off to Munich. I think he might even be in Munich already.
So he can join from Munich, We're going to invite him to the stream. I'm sure he'll be watching Fucsovics Sinner.
Of course. And Millman trying to break Medvedev. Not literally, of course. Vondrousova's got it back. On serve.
I think Medvedev might be trying to break Millman, literally, though.
Some may say that Rafa broke Daniil a year ago.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, Vondrousova was down a break at 3-4 or 4-3, whichever way you look at it, but she's got it back on serve, and she's leading 30-love. French Open finalist, of course. Diaz remains a breakup on Hadid Maya. Zhang won the first set against Teague, so the number 23 seed is looking good. She won that one 6-1. Liu and Brengel are on serve in the second set, with Liu winning the first set. And Nishioka, the number 31 seed. Of course, he's in the same area of the draw, if you like, as Rafa Nadal was, but Rafa Nadal is now out, losing in straight sets to McDonald today. And therefore, who's McDonald going to play in the third round? Do we know?
McDonald.
Nishioka.
Nishioka.
Yeah.
Nishioka.
Or
exactly, or Berrettini.
So then one of those three players will be into the fourth round, where potentially Tiafoe lies in wait. Millman given the big fist there. And now it's Risk who is serving to stay in the match.
John Isner is in my brain because I wanted to tell someone on Twitter about that, remind someone about that 50-plus shot rally of Khachanov and Ruud. And I just wrote that Khachanov had the 50-plus shot rally with Isner at the US Open. I don't think John Isner has ever had a 50-plus shot rally.
Yeah, so just to let you know, Khachanov was in a 70-plus shot rally earlier with Kubler.
I think 70, straight flat.
And then Kubler won the point with a net cord.
Yeah, but did not win the match, I think. I think it's already done, right?
Is it done? Khachanov went through?
Khachanov was 5-2 up in the fourth the last time I checked. So
okay.
Yeah, Khachanov went through, so he's going to play Tiafoe in one of the more interesting round 3 matchups, I believe. So many matches still left. 5 men's matches have not started yet, and 5 on the women's side as well.
Medvedev has won the second set, so he's cruising, it would seem, right now. Tsitsipas and Hijikata are warming up. Coco Gauff already through. We saw that one a little while ago. That finished about 15, 20 minutes ago. I would suggest maybe I'll have a quick look at the draw for the third round and let people know. Hi, Alessia is back in the chat. Albeit Gauff won in straight sets, Raducanu looks so impressive, and I believe she will crack the top 15 by the end of the year.
Ooh.
Quite possibly.
That's
Ciao,
a bold
Elena.
prediction, I think.
Yeah, it is a bold prediction.
I also think that the stats don't do them much justice, because if you check the stats, I think over 50% of points ended in unforced errors. Like the error counts for both were just insane. Yeah, but just watching it, it didn't really feel like that, though. I think they were, especially Gauff was sort of, forcing out these errors out of Raducanu by being a wall a lot of the time. It was maybe Gauff who was just a little too over-eager to finish off some rallies, even though she didn't, Raducanu had the control on most of them. So I don't know. I don't understand the error counts there. Although I imagine that in this case, they actually aren't smoking crack. At the Australian Open, it's probably going to be a bit better. Although that famous Fernando Gonzalez match against Tommy Haas, where he committed 3 unforced errors, that was, I counted that, and it definitely wasn't 3. It was like 5 or 6. So maybe at the slams, they're also wrong. Yeah, and Vondrousova has 3 match points to beat Alison Risk Amritraj, I guess. I don't know. Obviously, the Indian surname. Her husband is the grandson, I think, of Vijay Amritraj.
And she's got it. Vondrousova's through 3 sets.
So there's gonna be a Vondrousova Jaber, I guess, tomorrow, because it's the second round. So it has to be on Thursday, as long as today everything gets finished, but I think it will. Yeah, we'll see if our bold Vondrousova picks are gonna survive.
Yeah. Talking of next rounds, etc. So that'll be a second round clash on the women's side. On the men's side, for the third round, we've seen things take shape. We've got the winner of Nishioka, Svratina, will play McDonald, and Nishioka is currently serving for the second set, albeit he is 15-30 down. Kachanov and Tiafoe are already through. Tiafoe the favourite to win that one against Khachanov?
Maybe before the tournament. No, actually, I mean, both have looked pretty good so far, which we probably expected from them. Matchup is pretty hard to judge. I did go for Tiafoe before the tournament. I did go for him to beat Nadal. Yeah, I think it's close to a 50-50. There's really not much I'm able to tell you, honestly. It sounds like a very even matchup. Let's see how they, how their matches so far have gone, because I don't actually remember.
For sure, I think that's gonna be one to watch, because of their game plan and because they are, I think, pretty even at the moment as tennis players. They can both play some very, very good matches, and it's very, very difficult to say who's going to win because it's very, very, very close. And watching how they are playing in this tournament and in recent times, probably I'm gonna go with Tiafoe, but it's going to be very, very, very close. I'm not gonna be surprised if this match will end probably in a fifth set or something like that. I'm going with Tiafoe, but zero surprise for me if Khachanov wins this match. Zero surprise, while Sonego has a break to love.
Yeah, that's pretty clear that whoever wins this match, it's not going to be a shock of any kind. Apparently, they played twice, both at Wimbledon in the third round, 2018 and 2021, with Khachanov winning twice. Of course, it's a grass, but these two matches came on grass. It's probably not going to tell us much in regards to what they're going to show here. Tiafoe had a great start to the year, the United Cup. Khachanov wasn't so bad either, right? In the first couple of weeks, losing to Draper and losing to Medvedev in the quarterfinals in both Adelaide events. Basically so far they've both been pretty strong. One set that Tiafoe shouldn't have lost against Altmaier. He should have been cleanly through in the first round in three sets there, but today he was clean already. Khachanov lost the set against Kubler, but he had the tougher opponent, and Kubler just played some inspired stuff under with the help of the home crowd. Khachanov probably has like the more solid physical play style, but is that actually gonna mean much? Of course, Tiafoe is a physical beast as well. Would not be surprised about this going to 5, and I guess if it goes to 5, it's also gonna be the two players are gonna be holding up well physically as well. That shouldn't be an issue. I am excited to check out how this match will be priced by the bookmakers as well, because it's a bit of a they're surely gonna have a bit of a puzzle. At least the ones that are initially going to have to price it, and then everyone will steal from them. Actually, I can see it already, and it's basically even. Khachanov has a lead for this whatever bookie this comes from. Pinnacle and then bets on, I don't even know what that is, but Khachanov with a slight lead for these two websites that have already been bold enough to price this match, because it's really quite a puzzle, quite a riddle for any guy who wants to predict this or bet this or whatever. So no real advantage to anyone there probably, and let's see.
Okay, just having a look at a few quotes from Nadal following his defeat today. The injury that he also picked up in that straight sets defeat to McDonald. He said he doesn't really know what's going on, if it's the muscle or if it's a joint. He said he has a history in the hip. I had to do treatments there in the past, just a little bit. So we'll see if that ends up being anything long term. He was also quite keen to emphasize, didn't want to leave the court. I saw some people in the live chat suggesting earlier that, you know, that he just wanted to have the cameras on him and stuff like that. I thought it was a bit much. Bearing in mind that what do you do? If you retire at 4 games all in the third, then you're accused of disrespecting your opponent, and if you plow on through, you're an egomaniac. So I think you can't really win in that situation. But congratulate McDonald, who will now play probably Nishioka. Let's go back to that third round possible matches. I've got Tiafoe beating Khachanov, but as you both suggested, it wouldn't be a shock either way what happens there. And Nishioka's won the second set, so he's edging closer to a clash with McDonald. The winner of Sonego, who is a break-up, as we mentioned before, on Hurkacz. So it's the winner of Sonego Hurkacz will play the winner of Tara Daniel Shapovalov, and they are on serve. Medvedev is now a break-up in the third set. So he's looking like a possible clash with Korda. Is Korda going to happen tonight? I guess it is.
Yeah, everything that was supposed to happen tonight is going to happen tonight.
Tsitsipas has won the first game against Hijikata. So we'll see if he
Korda is playing, progress. I think, after Nishioka and Tsitsina on some court, on court number 7. Yeah, after Nishioka and Tsitsina are done. And Nishioka is currently 2 sets and a break up. So it probably should be pretty soon. And that's what I'm going to watch after, once it's on, I think.
So, Fucsovics Sinner. It's going to be easy for Sinner, right, Mario?
I don't think so. I wouldn't be... Okay, Sinner looked really solid and good in both matches he played. I think that Sinner should win this match against Fucsovics, but I also think that he can create a bit of damage in some moments of the match to Sinner because of probably he has a more powerful game than Echeverry and Edmund, at least in these conditions, as for what I saw so far in the tournament. Sinner has been great also on serve in these first 2 matches, and so this is a good sign. I'm gonna pick Sinner in 4. Not many issues, but some moments of some little issues in some moments of the match because of I think that Fucsovics can also try to make the rallies less predictable than the 2 opponents he faced in the first 2 rounds. So probably I'm gonna go with Sinner in 4.
Yeah, I think Sinner would definitely want to play Harris more than Fucsovics, someone with like something like a very blunt, basic raw power, rather than Fucsovics, who I would totally second that thing about unpredictability. He's a very smart player, but still a great ball striker as well, and that's probably a combination that could potentially keep Sinner on his toes, at least for some part of the match. And expecting a pretty tight battle there, although it could be one of these where the rallies will be good. We're gonna see Fucsovics come up with some great stuff, but the scoreline maybe won't reflect it as much. Fucsovics is, of course, physically he is very good right now, which we saw by these crazy photos. But it's hardly his peak, and I expect him to come up short at some point, but it's definitely Fucsovics is never really a pleasant matchup for someone like Sinner, I think, and he's probably going to show that for at least a set or 2. Hurkacz is 0-3 down to Sonego already.
He had break points in both his return games.
Both return games only, so that is also one. Okay, Jesus.
Tsitsipas and Hijikata remain on serve at 1 game all.
Korda started.
Korda has started. Okay.
Korda?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
wasn't he okay? Maybe they moved him to another court then, because I thought he was supposed to be after. Let me think. After Nishioka's China, and apparently they must have moved him.
I haven't got Korda starting on here, but maybe.
Yeah, they moved him apparently. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, her catch is a breakdown 3-love against Sonego. Oh, okay. Korda has started. Oh.
Sonego is 15-40 now.
Jeez.
Oh, okay, Sonego, yeah.
Yeah.
And Korda has just started. Yeah, he's 15-love up on the qualifier Watanuki. I've got Korda in my semi-final somehow.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna turn on for myself now. Probably Medvedev is gonna finish that Millman match in 3, and then we'll probably turn on like Raducanu or Tsitsipas here for us on the big screen. I think I haven't drank any water in a while, so I'll go for a water break.
So the women's third round is looking quite set, if I've got this right. We've got Świątek against... Oh, no, that's the second round I'm looking at. That's why it looks so set, because it's a second round, which has pretty much taken place for many players at least. So we've got Świątek Buxa anyway in the third round. Bindel Ostapenko, the winner of Zheng Pera, will play Coco Gauff. Pegula will play Gadetsky or Kostyuk. Probably Kostyuk, but we'll see. Krejcikova is into the third round, where she'll be playing Kalinina, who saw off Kvitova today. I didn't realise that, in straight sets. Madison Keys prevailed in the end over Wang, and she will play the winner of Podoroska Azarenka. And Zhu and Sakari on a collision course. Sakari, of course, seems like quite a long time ago now, but she prevailed in 3 sets earlier today. Under the roof, I believe, because of the rain that we had at the beginning of the day. Some funny weather we've been having in Melbourne the last couple of days. And the rest, those are the matches I'm looking at now, probably tomorrow, I guess. Okay, let's get back to the present. Matches in progress. We've got Rybakina on serve with Jouvin. Daniel Collins against Muchová. I guess, is that going to get underway sometime shortly? That could be a good one. When's Daniel Collins due to play Muchová?
Let me find it. After Medvedev, yeah.
Okay.
So there's one more match on the one of the show courts. Okay.
Tsitsipas is on a show court as well, right?
Yeah.
I think Medvedev has got this, so I might switch over to Tsitsipas.
Sure.
Collins Muchová, yeah. Oh, okay, thank you. How many times do we have to insist on watching that? We say, yeah, I'll watch that.
Yeah.
Do you want to watch it? Yeah.
And they ask you if you want to watch it live or something else. Yeah.
So 2-1 here. Tsitsipas leads on serve against Hijikata. Hijikata, I think, took a set off Nadal in New York, if I'm right.
Yeah, the first set.
Yeah. Oh, nice change up there of Hijikata. 15-love.
Watanuki has a break point already in the first game against Korda. Already like 3 huge returns that Dolly set up the point for him.
Hijikata took a set of Shapovalov also in Adelaide.
Oh, okay. Catch has a game point to get his on the board. Daniil Shapovalov. It's not Daniil Shapovalov, it's Taro Daniel against Denis Shapovalov. They're on serve, but Shapovalov has a break point. Korda is also facing a break point himself. Watanuki there has a...
Watanuki is broken already.
Broken? Him, has he? Okay. And this is the match I've got my eye on. $50 although Tsitsipas goes long on the return, and it's 30-15 for Hijikata. Yeah, Watanuki has broken quarter. Shapovalov broke? Okay. Tsitsipas backhand return. Second serve, Hijikata. Tsitsipas running around the forehand there, running around the backhand, whatever the expression is. But it's no good. He dumps it into the net, so it's 40-15 for Hijikata. So one of Nishioka or McDonald will probably be playing Tiafoe. Round 4, assuming Tiafoe wins his third round match.
If not Tiafoe or Khachanov.
Okay, yes, Tiafoe Khachanov. Okay, so I think one of Tiafoe or Khachanov must be. Well, they probably wouldn't look that far, but their fans would look towards a probable quarterfinal. I would have thought.
Yeah.
And they both were also in the US Open semis. So
that's right. I was thinking that. Yeah.
Great.
Slam
result.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that when they were due to play each other. I think no. The most recent hard court slam, they were in the semis. Two games all here, Tsitsipas, Hijikata. Do either of you think Hijikata's taken a set off Tsitsipas?
Difficult, but let's say yes.
I would lean towards the no.
Me too.
I believe that Rinky is pretty far off the ATP level still. Although, I have to say, and I think you were maybe asleep, but I talked about it with Jack, that a lot of these Australians just really benefit when they're playing in front of the home crowd. They all have like very similar energy on the court. Hijikata, Kokinakis, Popyrin, Kyrgios as well, Litu. And Hijikata totally did that in the opening round when he was 0-2 down to Hanfmann and came back solely, raised by all the Aussies in the crowd, really. So I wouldn't be shocked if he overperforms today, but it's definitely quite a pleasant matchup for Stefanos. Just gets to play what he wants, basically.
Camera just there on Tsitsipas's father, but also Philippoussis in his box, at least for this tournament.
Well, let's say that I'm expecting a similar match, at least in terms of score, because the matchup is really different. But in terms of score, I'm expecting a similar match to the one Tsitsipas won against Halis. I think that in a certain moment of the match, Hijikata can create some problems, but thinking well, I think that Tsitsipas should overcome the problem like he did in the third set against Halis. Yeah, so I'm expecting a tight set in somewhere of the match, probably this first set, who knows, and then a straight sets victory. But tennis always surprises us. So.
Indeed.
Gracheva.
Korda's got that back on serve.
Yeah, instantly.
Kasatkina lost.
Kasatkina lost.
6-1, 6-1.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
So Gracheva Stefanini in the second round.
I'm rooting for Stefanini. The two-handers must prevail.
And we are in the section of Putintseva and Pliskova.
Okay.
I'm expecting a close second round between Putintseva and Pliskova.
Okay. Oh, well, that's a good backhand winner from Stefanos. 3-2 he now leads. Wow, Kasatkina. Don't see her making another WTA finals.
And Kudermetova can take the chance.
Yeah, this is actually Kudermetova's section, right?
Round 4, possibly round 4.
Jack is happy about it.
Yeah, because he's got Kudermetova in the final.
Maybe she can lose to Martic. She could lose to Pliskova. Volinets, why not? I don't know, that final somehow. Although she does have a beautiful draw to like reach the quarters.
Danielle Collins warming up. She'll be on court very shortly. Heavy strapping on that left knee. There's Martin Fucsovics as well. Just showing that he used also on the bike as well as the upper part of his body, which we know he's very good at working out on.
A rare sight of Fucsovics with his shirt on.
Yeah. Indeed. Let us know in the live chat, who have you got winning the men's and women's titles? I predictably went for Novak on the men's side, and I have Sabalenka on the women's. We'll see if that comes to fruition. Who's your women's prediction? Sabalenka to win it?
Sabalenka. But I did predict Pegula for some other outlets too, just to hedge my bets a bit. Be right on some. But yeah, that would be my final simply. So that's what I went with. I think Pegula is very capable of getting to the final, but I'm not sure if she will win it against most opponents that could be there. So like my real pick is Sabalenka, but I think Pegula is a very serious contender too. Mario has some other ideas though.
He's got Rune and
Pegula.
Okay.
Oh, so maybe on the women's side, pretty similar.
If you are tuning in, make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new.
Nowhere else you're gonna get 13-hour streams.
With 3 people half asleep on the sofa.
Yeah, you can wake up, eat breakfast with us, then go to work. Then you're going to be back from work. We're still going to be here.
Or if you're going to bed in whatever part of the world, you can still wake up and we'll still be here. Hijikata going down the tee. 2-3, 15 all. Yeah, this one might be the longest stream we've had so far because we're 11 hours in, but plenty of matches. Well, Collins hasn't even started, for example.
Yeah. 3 matches on the men's side have not started yet.
3 matches haven't started yet.
And 3 on the women's as well.
What are the 3 men's matches still to start?
Greek Sport van de Zandschulp, Eubanks Lehečka, and Nori Lestien. While on the women's, we've got Muchová Collins, Podoroska Azarenka, and Zhenk Pera. And on the women's side, 4 are currently in play, next to, along with the 3 that haven't started. And on the men's side, we've got currently 7 matches in play. 8 matches in play. And plenty of them in their first sets, actually. 3, almost 4. Denis Shapovalov has just won the first set against Tarodani. I guess the only development that's really happening is Medvedev is 5-1 up in the first set on Millman. So it did kind of go like Jack was saying, like the Millman-Zverev match at the end of last year. It seems that John is just not, has declined physically to an extent where he cannot really keep himself in a match with these top guys anymore for longer than a set and a half, maybe 2 sets. Nishioka is 4-1 up on Szczecina in the third set. Looks like the round by the Czech qualifier is coming to an end. And Enzo Quaco is also 2 sets and a break up on Ugo Dellien, but that was one of the rather expected round 1 results, given that Dellien has not played since Wimbledon and also has a pretty terrible win-loss record on hard courts in his career. I believe after today he's actually going to be at 25% winless on his on hard courts in his career, and of course that's not gonna be only I'm not talking about tour level even, it's just across all levels. Although I in fact I think potentially he probably didn't play much hardcore tennis back in his ITF days.
Tsitsipas is broken 4-2.
Yeah, he did play some ITFs in 2012, 2016, but yeah, recently he's just playing the US Open, the Australian Open mostly, the Tokyo Olympics as well. In 2020, for example, he played 3 matches on hard. That's 8 sets and won 13 games, I think. So yeah, that was one of the more exciting. That was one of the more expected results. Coco got a great reward for making the qualifying for a third Grand Slam in a row, and he will play Novak Djokovic in the biggest match of his career, and he'll have just as big a shot at taking down the Serbian as Roberto Carvalho did in the opening round. In fact, probably even a lesser chance than that.
So Tsitsipas now in control of this set, 4-2, 15 love. Now 30 love for a potential 5-2 lead. How is Hurkacz doing?
5-2 Sonego.
Ooh, and he's 2 points away from winning the set. Hurkacz, Grand Slam. Second round. How's Sonego playing?
I have to admit that Sonego is playing really well. He had to face a lot of difficult moments on serve. For example, after 3 games, he had a break 3 love up, but he faced break points in both his first 2 service games. Hurkacz held, so 3-5. Hurkacz is not play bad. I think that for this first set, it's more Sonego playing good tennis. Still a long way to go. So if he wins this first set, for me, is still not a big surprise in terms of winning a set against Hurkacz in a Grand Slam match. What to say? Yeah, for now his level is pretty good, especially forehand. From that side, forehand to forehand is taking a big advantage so far, and he's serving well in crucial moments. So he served very well when he had to face break points.
A pretty fun stat on the 18th of December, Van de Zandschulp and Griekspoor played each other in the final of the Dutch National Championship. And now we've got the 18th of January, and they're playing each other in the Australian Open, round 2.
How did that match go on the 18th of December?
7-6, 7-5 for Van de Zandschulp, although I do believe that this was on clay. Probably indoors, though. Yeah, I would assume. Hasse was in the semifinals, so I think it had to be indoors. Otherwise, I don't think he would be making a big run at a clay event at this stage of his career.
Korda's up a break on Watanuki. So I think that's 4 games in a row he's won, actually. Hijikata serving to stay in this first set. Is Sonego serving for the first set right now?
Yeah,
15 all, yeah. I think it's Collins Muchová really that may be the last, for me at least, the last big exciting match left. Let me just have a quick look. Let's have a look at some of the results from today on day 3, down under. Pegula and Świątek winning in straight sets. Probably no surprises there. Huge surprise, though, of course. Probably the biggest surprise of the day is McDonald winning in straight sets against Rafael Nadal. Felix, of course, was in big trouble. 2 sets to love down. What happened with Molchan? Did somebody say that he was in tears or something?
Yeah, that I don't think that was right. Actually,
okay.
He was sitting down, and he had his head in his towel, so it kind of looked like he was maybe doing something like that. But yeah, his eyes didn't seem red or anything.
Okay, so Felix has prevailed there in 5. He plows on through to round 3, as does Maria Sakkari, who was in quite a bit of trouble against Schneider. She was certainly in trouble when she lost the first set. Coco Gauff, we've just seen that one finish about an hour ago.
I have something from his press conference. She said that she felt very bad on court in first set. She was thinking that she would have lost that match. She said that she is the worst in terms of how feeling on court for a very long time. She said so. I'm pretty. She also said that Schneider played an amazing match. That she's a good opponent. But yeah, she was a little bit concerned about the way she felt on court. So let's see. I think that she will win a third round match against Zulin. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who?
Zulin.
Yeah, but that's nice to hear from Maria that she obviously felt rough, but decided that she was going to put things together and she progresses. So good for her. Yeah, 6-3 in the third set. Yeah. Oh, Sonego, sorry. Okay, so Sonego's won the first set against her catch. Her catch is Grand Slam Yips. Maybe they're returning. Let's see how that one pans out. Madison Keys, comfortable win for her. Also for Jannik Sinner in straight sets. Tiafoe as well. That one kind of passed me by. Well, I think it passed Chang by too because it was done in less than 2 hours. So, yeah, Kalinina knocking out Kvitova, the number 15 seed. Khachanov progressing as well at the expense of Kubler in 4 sets. Buxa beating Andreescu, so we don't get the Andreescu Świątek third round that many of us were perhaps hoping for. Yeah, she had a break point, Andreescu. Who, Andreescu? Oh, did she in the tiebreak?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ah, okay. Didn't know that. Krejcikova, my finalist, I believe, in predictions. She's through in straight sets over the qualifier Burel. Kokkinakis ended up finishing his match and finishing it very quickly, 6-1, 6-2, 6-2. So Kokkinakis will now play Andy Murray in round 3. Of course, that match started yesterday. Oh, round 2 even. That match started yesterday, Kokkinakis and Fognini, but they needed to return to the court today. And Kokkinakis got it done. Very easy win, that. Brandon Holt winning in 5 sets against Vukic. Brandon Holt, of course, who had a good run in New York. Teichmann is out, the 32 seed. Zhu seeing her off 6-2, 6-2. Oh, Gasquet lost in straight sets. I wasn't aware of that. To his compatriot Humbert. Mannarino progressing at the expense of the American John Isner. So Mannarino safely through to round 2. As is Roberto Bautista Agut, who beat Sosa. That's also a match, I think, that spanned 2 days. Kazatkina being crushed, the number 8 seed by Grasheva. So that is done. And Rusevori and Ostapenko also winners today. Ostapenko winning her third set, 6-love. Nishioka is done as well. He is through. That was quite a recent match to finish. He got that done in 1 hour, 47 minutes. So that was handily done pretty quickly. Liu, by the way, winning her match in 2 sets over 1 hour, 18 minutes. Cressy progressing through as well. Fucsovics 2. So Fucsovics will be playing Sinner, as we touched on earlier. And Medvedev has just won as well, has he? So Medvedev...
7-5, 6-2, 6-2.
There we go. So Medvedev threw in straight sets over Millman. Made heavy weather with the first set with breaks galore on both sides of the net. But ultimately, Medvedev is through. Who is Medvedev playing in round 3?
Korda or Raducanu?
Yep.
Okay. Do we know the schedule for tomorrow yet, by the way, in terms of schedule of play?
Not sure. You can check it.
Wonder what the schedule is. Here we go, match schedule.
Yep.
Day 4, second round. First up on Rod Laver will be Sabalenka-Rogers. Yeah, that's a good one. Second up on Rod Laver will be Brooksby-Rude, followed by Fernandez-Garcia. Yeah.
3 good matches.
On Rod Laver, yeah. And then the night session will be someone against Djokovic. And so someone is losing to Djokovic. And Vondrousova-Jabeur. Yeah. Good day on Rod Laver, I would suggest. 5 good matches. Margaret Court will begin with Volniets against Kudermetova.
Coco, if I'm talking well, 6-4, 7-5, 5 love above Dalian to face Djokovic.
Oh, I thought you said Coco. I was going to say, I don't think Coco Gauff will be playing. Oh, Coco, okay. Oh, Coco. Coco, the Frenchman, is up, so he's almost certain to play Novak Djokovic in the second round. Tomorrow night on Rod Laver, as it is in Melbourne. And, of course, Djokovic is chasing his 22nd Grand Slam, which will bring him level with Rafa Nadal in that race. Nadal has led the race for a year now. They were tied, of course, at 20 all for about 6 months. Anyway, Grand Slam race. Let's put that aside for now. Second up on Margaret Court tomorrow will be Kontaveit against Linette, followed by Mo against Zverev. And in the night session, there will be Liu against Bencic, and will be concluded with Murray against the home favourite, Kokkinakis. Cool. Let's get back to today, day 3. Muchová, therefore, I guess Muchová Collins is about to come on that same court, right, with Millman and Medvedev departing. So Muchová and Collins will be taking the court shortly. Hijikata and Tsitsipas are just about to get their second set underway with the Greek winning the first set 6-3. Cool. Let me know if you get any breaks of serve there. You're on Hurkacz Sonigo, right? Or
not anymore, but just for a few minutes.
What are you watching there? Back. What are you watching?
This.
Oh, tell us about that.
No, just Mute was a set and a breakup, but Cerundolo made a great comeback to take the second set 6-4. So they're 1 set all, and we've just seen Mute not particularly happy about losing his this second set. So yeah, nothing special, just through his racket. If I'm not wrong, he lost the last 4 games of this second set. So pretty rough comeback suffered from him. But I'm going back to Hurkacz Sonego.
Yeah, after that opening break for Raducanu, it's not looking that great for the Japanese again. Hasn't been able to make the same kind of impact with his huge returns. And of course, Korda is not that bad a returner of himself. Which I think, has generally been the improvements to Watanuki's serve have been largely like the one of the most important aspects of his rise of late. The guy is currently, I think, 17 out of 18 in his last 18 matches. But right now, Korda has a set point at 2-5, at 5-2 up.
on return, though, so he can still save it, but it's gonna be an issue to climb back in that opening set. And there is a good serve, but Korda gets it back and plays a lob that misses the baseline. Back to deuce. Of course, Watanuki if Watanuki holds this service game, Korda will still serve for the set. Well, the Japanese is definitely, putting in a fine effort so far and showing that he really belongs at this level right now. Tsitsipas has another break point to go up a set and a break on Hijikata. And they saved himself with a lob, but they're still playing the rally. And Hijikata just throws out the forehand. No, wasn't really going for much. Just tried to keep it pretty deep to that Tsitsipas forehand corner, but that did not work out. And we've got Tsitsipas leading by a set and a break.
Yeah, I don't see any way back now for Hijikata. Probably had to do something more in the first set to really get this one going. 39 minutes on the clock. And the Greek is up a set and a break. Might well get this done in less than an hour and a half. Let's see. Okay. So, going back to some of the results and matches on the horizon. Did you have Andreescu getting to the third round? I guess you did, Mario, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pity.
Then I had Świątek in that match.
Yeah, me too. Okay, and what are your thoughts on Kokkinakis Murray tomorrow? Who's the favourite in that match for you, Damien?
Yeah, last year what stopped Kokkinakis from a great Australian Open run was fatigue. This time, he played pretty much the whole match against Fognini on Tuesday. He was holding up well, of course. Fognini wasn't exactly giving him the toughest of challenges. Today he played 5 points, so that's not really going to matter. I think a fully fit Kokkinakis in Australia, which has been a big part of his runs, of course, recently, I believe should be the favorite against Murray. We can actually see what the bookies think about that, because I think it's pretty unclear. I would suspect that Kokkinakis should be like a small favorite, although, yeah, he's actually a pretty significant favorite according to the bookies. Yeah, okay. 152. I did not think it was going to be that lopsided. So I don't think anyone's going to be betting Kokkinakis in there because of that. But I do agree that he's probably, he has been on fire the whole month of January, as much as Nadal. Murray, I think we don't have that guarantee that he will repeat his performance against Berrettini, although it should probably help him that the game plan will be fairly similar. Also, avoid the backhand again. There's not, Kokkinakis definitely has a more stable two-hander, but no slice like Berrettini. I do think that still Kokkinakis should be perceived as the favorite of this clash, although it's actually one of the most exciting ones tomorrow, I think. Yeah. I generally don't enjoy Andy Murray's matches. I've never pretty much have never done that. Even in 2016, although there were definitely moments in Murray was at his peak. I had this thing with Murray and Djokovic where I wasn't really watching them when they were beating lower ranked players. Like that just didn't interest me. When they were playing, someone dangerous, of course, then yeah. When they were playing, especially when they were playing someone less aggressive, who was going to, force them to defend and have this fun contrast of styles. I think, in recent years, I'm also not watching Murray that much usually. But he was fun against Berrettini for sure. And I think against Kokkinakis, it's just going to be a pretty similar dynamics. And I'm not. I didn't expect to be awaiting an Andy Murray match at this tournament so much, but I actually am, and I think that it's going to be quite great. The atmosphere should be fun as well, which we might mute, but I think for the people in the stadium, it should be quite huge. Great story for the tournament as well, of course. Andy Murray, how many times runner-up? Five
times runner-up, I think.
1 Federer and 4 against Djokovic.
Yeah, 2010, 2011, 2013, 15 and 16. Okay, yeah, makes sense. The 5-time runner-up against, well, now that Kyrgios isn't here, the home crowd favorite. So yeah, looking forward to that a lot. Actually, it's probably gonna be like feel like after we end the stream, I'm gonna go to bed and then I'm gonna wake up and it's gonna feel like it's basically already that day and already that match on the schedule. Although I do believe when you were reading out the schedule, wasn't it like a little
the last one on? I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
fifth one on.
Yeah. So we're gonna be watching that in about 24 hours, it seems. Yeah, actually, Margaret Court Arena, not Rod Laver. Rod Laver again for Djokovic Kwako, by the way, which is kind of weird, but okay. I guess it doesn't really matter whether it's Margaret Court or Rod Laver, at least in terms of being the two biggest courts, because we know that some people have a problem with the naming of them, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm hoping I'm going to have Daniel Collins. Yes, I have. I've got Collins versus Muchová now. I'm anticipating that one. Although Tsitsipas, by the way, was just facing a break point, so perhaps I should have stayed with that. So we'll see if he manages to save that break point. How is Hurkacz and Sonego going?
Yeah, the match has not changed really. Pretty similar tactically in what happened in the first set, but for now still no breaks. So Hurkacz is 2-1 and we are on serve. So yeah, it's going pretty much the same as in the first set, which has been much closer than the 6-3 can make us think about it. So yeah, it's a very, very close battle so far.
Yeah, and Watanuki once again starts the set by causing trouble on the Korda serve. He had this extremely strong game at the beginning of the opening set, but then only held once. So that will be definitely a question for the remainder of the match, whether he can actually start winning his games pretty consistently. It doesn't help that Korda is among the best returners in the game. I think earlier, I don't think Johnny were here, but we were talking with Jack about his returning stats for 2022, that he was basically like in the top 20, in the top 15, even though for most of the year he didn't achieve any significant results. So as soon as he got onto that hot streak in October, he was basically among the very best when it comes to return. And of course, he's improved his serve a lot, so that gives him a very, very solid combination right there. And I think if he beats Watanuki, we're all gonna be drooling over the possibility of watching Medvedev against Korda on Friday.
Oh yes. Yeah, I think I have Korda winning that.
You have.
Might be wrong on that, but
You had Korda in the semis.
Yeah,
you had Korda in the semis. Yep.
Probably a little bit giddy on that one, but nevertheless, just seeing Collins and Muchová in the tunnel are waiting to go on to the court.
Yeah, it is a bit of an optimistic pick, of course. He's been in the final of 3 of his last 4 ATP Tour events, but they've all been to 50s. So it is a bit of a step up for sure. I think Jack has Korda with Medvedev as well, if I remember correctly. And can't really blame you guys. It is optimistic, but the way he's played in the last 2-3 months, it certainly makes sense. And it will be a serious test for Medvedev if he beats Watanuki, which I'm sort of already putting him into round 3. And yeah, just based on the way the match is looking so far, the serve return game for Korda is just really strong. But Watanuki keeps creating the break points, and there's another one third in that game already.
Okay, so Watanuki's got a break point on the Korda serve. Of course, he was a breakup right at the beginning of the match.
Exactly. Yeah.
But that was the end of that, though, for the first set for the Japanese. Just keeping you up to date with everything going on right now. Let's move away from the results section because that's not going to tell me. Live scores is what we want. Or live moments, if you like. Collins is now walking onto the court. as she prepares to play Muchová. Very excited about that one. Tsitsipas is held. I think he was in a bit of bother on his own serve at the beginning of the second set there against Hijikata. I think he faced at least one break point. So, something interesting going on over here.
No, I just saw a quote by Medvedev in which he saw that he said that he saw the peak, the Fucsovics peak last year, funny, yeah. And he felt like he had a bit of less muscles than Fucsovics, and so he was laughing about this, and it was funny moment in the on-court interview after the match.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the Fucsovics peak, just Google him on Twitter. Yeah, you can find it everywhere. It's gone sort of viral in the tennis world, of course. He's just a monster. I think John is trying to find it for you, so perhaps you can see it on the stream even in a second.
Yeah,
it's just absolutely incredible how Fucsovics is looking at the moment. Yeah.
Let's share this because there's the quote as well from Daniil Medvedev. So Medvedev said, "This match I felt amazing physically. I also thought about the photos of Fucsovics after his match. I think I have a little bit less muscle than him, so it was also to laugh about myself because I do think I have a little bit less muscles, but definitely not too much."
From the quote, it seems like he brought it up himself.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually asked about it, which is even more hilarious. And kind of, it shows you how viral this peak has gone.
Yeah, there you go. After he won in 5 sets yesterday against Correa. So, the monster that is Fucsovics. Of course, he's going to be playing Jannik Sinner, who also has a very different build, tomorrow in the second round. Anyway, I like this picture of Medvedev too. You can almost imagine him thinking about the Fucsovics picture that's gone viral. Korda, by the way, saved a break point and now has a game point of his own.
Four break points.
Saved four break points.
Not consecutively, but there were 4 opportunities for Raducanu. But there's a second serve from Korda, though. Perhaps it's not the end of the game for the Japanese. And in his usual style, he goes for the return, steps into the steps inside the baseline, but cannot land it. It clips the net, and Korda starts the second set with a hold. The next game will I guess be very important with Raducanu, because if he loses that, then he's probably gonna be 2 sets down.
Indeed.
Wow, Ostapenko bundle. There will be Ostapenko bundle in the round 3. Curiously, Bindle leads the head-to-head 3-love. Especially Bindle beat Ostapenko in round 1, Roland Garros 2018, when Ostapenko was the defending champion. So she beat her in the first round.
Right. Yeah.
She still was Kozlova.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What were the other matches? But this one I remember. Yeah.
Speckle on Twitter just confirming that the Eurosport team that he's a part of are based in Munich throughout this tournament, so they're not in Australia.
Okay. Earlier they played in 2014 in an ITF event in Grado. 17-year-old Ostapenko. Then Hertogenbosch on grass, 19-year-old Ostapenko. I thought Bindle or Kozlova was actually older. Like, she's only 3 years older than Ostapenko actually. Thought she has been on tour for a longer time. Anyway, 2018 French Open, the defending champion Ostapenko, who I don't think was the main contender for the title, but of course everyone was looking at her for that reason. And Bindle made a huge upset back in the day. That was 5 years ago, I think. And of course, Ostapenko is the player with the higher ceiling. Odds of about 8 back then on Bindle, which on a Jelena Ostapenko match now kind of seems silly, but that was before they saw the few seasons with Elena Ostapenko where she can lose to anyone and also beat anyone pretty much.
Yep. Just a few things on Twitter. I was just seeing many people obviously hoping that's not the last time that Nadal leaves the Rod Laver Arena. And, well, Nadal himself says he's going to keep on fighting, not going to give up anything right now. That's for sure. Okay, let's have a look at some latest scores. Oh, Tsitsipas is now a double breakup on Hijikata, leading 4-love. So that second set, at very least, would appear to be done. They hit the 55-minute mark, so he might have it all done in less than an hour, at least the first two sets. Muchová and Collins are about to get underway. I've got that on the big screen in front of me. And Kostyuk, very close to winning her match against Gadetsky. She is up a set and a double break, so she's very, very close to the finish line. Somebody else who's also very close to the finish line is Raducanu, the Wimbledon champion. She is serving for the match against Juvan. Shapovalov won the first set against Taro Daniel, and they are on serve in the second set. Meanwhile, Sonego and Hurkacz remain on serve in the second set, although Sonego, the Italian, is close to an upset, arguably, because he has won the first set there. Scrolling down, Pera and Zheng have taken to the court and they're on serve in the first set. Lehetska is serving for the set against Eubanks. So the inform Lehetska, as I described him the other day, very close to winning the first set in less than half an hour against the American wildcard. Cam Norrie and Lestienne have just taken to the court, and Lestienne is serving first. And Korda managed to hold, so he held off those attempts at the break of serve, and it's 1 all against Watanuki. Meanwhile, 1 set all, Sarondolo and Moutet. 1 set all there. The combustible Frenchman who lost his temper in that second set by throwing his racket against the wall. They are on serve in the third set, 1 set all. Hadidmeyer lost the first set to Diaz. I think she was a breakdown, but she must have got it back on serve. They are an hour and 21 minutes into that match, and they have not even started the second set yet. And the large reason for that is they went to a tiebreak that Diaz, no problem, won 13-11. So that was an epic tiebreak there. Griekspoor and Van der Zandschulp have started. So yeah, Griekspoor and Van der Zandschulp have started. Griekspoor is up a break. In fact, he's up 5-3 there. So it's looking good for him in the all-Dutch clash. Why did you use that?
No, it's
the same.
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, so there we go. And Zhang and Teague are a set apiece.
Eubanks, by the way, is playing for a top 100 debut. It wouldn't be mathematically secured, mostly as, of course, there is still a chance to gain points during the second week of the Australian Open. The rankings aren't published in the middle of slams, but it would be like pretty much, barring some impossible outcomes. But yeah, it's going to be a tall order, though. Tall not only because he's tall, but tall order because Lehechka is just as good. And also probably just should be able to counter that serve pretty well. I think, though, eventually it should happen for Chris. Most of the points he's going to defend in the latter part of the year. So at some point it will probably happen, but if he loses to Lehechka, then definitely not next week.
Indeed. And Collins and Muchová have started. Collins is serving first and leading 40-love. 40-30. Muchová ready to return. Once again, I just want to reiterate that heavily strapped left leg of Collins. Muchová comes into the net. Backhand volley. Attempted lob. Is the winner from Collins. Wow, good lob that. 1-love.
She's never happy.
No, but what a good lob. Okay. How is it going between Sonego and Hurkacz?
We're still on serve. 3 games all in the second set. Hurkacz had a great chance to break in the last Sonego's service game, but that was not the case. Like even in the first set, he has not managed to take a break when he had the chance. And so Sonego is still on track in this set, and now he's returning. And why not? He can probably will try to put Hurkacz some pressure. He's in a good situation to do so because he won the first set, and so right after winning a close service game, it can be a nice moment to put your opponent some pressure. In fact, yeah, we are 15-30 now.
On the Hurkacz serve.
Tsitsipas has won the second set.
Oh, 6-love?
Yeah. Kostiuk has won 6-2, 6-1 over Gadecki. Rybakina won 6-2, 6-1 against Juvan. So Rybakina is in the third round against the winner of this match.
Oh, Rybakina will play the winner of Luka and Collins. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 finalists from slams last year could play each other. I mean, one of them obviously won the final, but still, she was a finalist as well. And looks like all men's matches that are scheduled for today are already on the court.
Good.
There is this one women's match that has not started yet, and that's Podoroska against Azarenka. Let me check out at which court it is supposed to start. Ooh, that's gonna go for long. Shapovalov and Taro Daniel currently, on serve in the second set, 5-4. The first one was won by the favorite, by the Canadian. And after they finish, it's Podoroska Azarenka. So this might take a while.
I think we might finish before that one does. So Collins held, and Muchová is 40-15 up on her serve. Hurkacz did not get broken, at least not yet.
I've never heard Hurkacz screaming so much after winning a point.
Okay.
This means a lot to him, and that might not be a good thing. Eubanks got one of the breaks back against Lehečka, but still, it's the Czech serving for the set. And Griekspoor has the first set over Van de Zandschulp, contrary to their result in the Dutch National Championship final. But yeah, it seems like Botic has been a little weaker to start the year for sure, and Griekspoor had that big title in Pune, and he seems to be continuing that form, especially with how he demolished Kotov in the opening round here.
Muchová's held, so it's 1 game all between her and Collins. And it's another break point. Second serve for Hurkacz. Are we going to hear a big scream of delight from the Pole as he saves a break point? Or big scream of pain as he gets broken? Let's have a look.
Yes.
He's broken. Sonego is broken. So Sonego is up a break and a set on your compatriot, Hubert Hurkacz.
Wow. That's not ideal, but
Travis Handler.
Given Hurkacz's track record, yeah. What can you do? I think another interesting match for me and my compatriots will be tomorrow, though, because Magdalinet received a call-up for Margaret Court with Annette Kontaveit, which she could win, honestly. I mean,
who's playing Kontaveit?
Linette.
Linette, okay.
It's not out of her range, that's for sure, especially with how Kontaveit is looking recently. She is the underdog in this one, as expected, but she did struggle against Maya Sharif though in the opening round today, but steadied the ship after the opening set.
against the Egyptian, who's now like 1-15, I think, in her last 16 matches on hard courts. Although on clay, of course, she was doing extremely well last year, winning the Parma WTA 250.
So, her catches down a break in the second set. Muchová Collins are on serve. Collins is serving right now as we speak at 1 game all, and she's 30-love up. What else is going on? Tsitsipas is leading 2 sets to love. Cam Norrie is underway against Lestien. They are on serve early on in their match. Lehetska is serving for the first set, but Eubanks was facing down the barrel before and managed to break. So let's see if he can get both of those breaks back. It's a double break down there, but Lehetska serving for it. And Cordoba, Watanuki remain on serve in the second set. Corda having won the first set. Zheng is up a break on Pera early on in their match. And Taro Daniel trying to serve to stay in the second set against Shapovalov. Let's see if he manages to serve that one out. 40-30 he leads. 4-5 though on the scoreboard. Yeah, and the women's match to follow.
It's kind of funny how light the schedule for tomorrow looks. And this one would have looked the same, of course, if it wasn't for all the rain delays. But it's just 8 courts, and yeah, that's the only arenas where there will be singles matches. I believe there won't even be other courts for doubles. So yeah, it just feels like such a stark difference compared to today. But that's what it is. Yeah, that's what we are. That's what we are waiting for, and that's what we were expecting. Usually, hopefully, the weather is going to be better from now on. You can also look at like the second round matchups that we have for tomorrow, which we did not have set. I think before today, like Rublev versus Vuori. That's a good second round. Rublev in general, I think we sort of underestimated how strong his draw can be. You know, with Thiem in the opening round, who might not be his strongest point right now, but it's still, you know, you come into this match expecting that maybe he will pull off some of the magic that once took him to an Australian Open final, to his Open title. Mm-hmm. Then he plays versus Vuori in the second round. I mean, that can be tough as well. And Dan Evans, for example, in the third round, I know someone who just breaks the rhythm of the rallies pretty well. That's not that easy. Evans plays Shardy, who's of course coming back after over a year of a break induced by side effects of the COVID vaccine. Probably the only player in tennis, you know, mainstream player in tennis that has had that to this extent. Kudla plays Humbert. Such a great chance for both actually, but the Frenchman, after demolishing Richard Gasquet today, looks probably like the favorite of this clash. Cressy Rune, that's a good one as well. With Cressy, of course, Cressy is going to try to serve and volley him to death, and it's not an easy matchup for Rune, I guess. After beating Krajinovic, of course, a matchup where he would get all the baseline rhythm he wants, and in general play just play off the ground with the Serbian who loves it, tries to stay inside the court and just hit as early as possible, taking time away. Cressy is going to take time away in a completely different manner. Carreño Busta Bonzi, that could be close, I think. I think that was actually set yesterday already. Manarino de Minor. A banana skin, as always. I think the Frenchman is always tough. Dimitrov Jera, I think we also had said, this was already set yesterday. If Dimitrov needs to be quite sharp, probably to prevail. And of course, Kouakou Djokovic, the matchup everyone is waiting for. And Fritz Popyrin, that's a good one as well. Fritz has a tough one as well. I mean, Basilashvili in the opening round, Popyrin, and then Shelton or Jarry. There's definitely not going to be much rhythm either in the first 3 rounds for him. Also for different reasons. Basilashvili is just going to crush every ball, and Popyrin, Jarry, of course. Popyrin, Jarry, Shelton. These are going to be serve fests. And there's also Schwartzman Wolf, which we talked about with Jeffro, of course, today. Jeffro, like myself, does not believe that Diego Schwartzman can beat JJ Wolf. But we'll see. Mo Zverev, Zverev is looking quite shaky, although it's not like Mo was strong in his opening round. Marek Kokinakis, we've already covered. Brandon Holt, Bautista Agut, I think I already said that I don't buy a close match here. I think Vukic would have had a chance with Bautista Agut, but probably would have come up short as well. Davidovich Fokina, Tommy Paul, that's a pretty wild matchup for a second round because Paul is I think, the highest ranked unseeded player. This was in general a super strong section with Davidovich Fokina, Bublik, Paul. They are all next to each other in the rankings, but only Davidovich Fokina was seeded. And Brooks Birud. That sounds like total boredom, honestly. But well, I know there are some enjoyers of both players.
I mean, Brooksby's unusual, at least. There's something in his pushing style, if you like. There's something slightly different.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, Collins Muchová was love 30 down, but she's got it back to 40-30. So there was a chance for Collins to break, but Muchová done well to win 3 points in a row here. And matches we've got up here on the screen. Sonego is serving for the second set. Lehecka did manage to close it out at the second time of asking against Eubanks. So the informed check is a set up on the wildcard American. Pera is a downer break against Zheng. Zheng leads that one 4-2. And Chapo and Daniel are making the women wait. The women that are waiting to take the court. What match is that's going to come on still for the women after Chapo?
Azarenka Podoroska.
So Azarenka Podoroska being made to wait by Chapo and Taro Daniel. Let's see how long they have to wait. It's 10:30 in the evening right now in Melbourne. Wouldn't be a surprise if they don't take the court till after midnight local time. Let us know if Sonego succeeds, Mario, in closing that out. So, of course, we've got Sonego, the Italian, against Hurkacz, the Pole, as represented to my left and right.
But somehow we both don't care.
Right, indeed, yeah. Collins Muchová is on serve at 2 games all. And yes, as touched on earlier, Tsitsipas won that second set 6-love against Hijikata, and they are on serve in the third. Just an hour and 10 minutes into that match. If Tsitsipas gets his skates on, he'll get that done in less than an hour and a half.
Unfortunately, I think it would be a better story if Hurkacz loses.
Yeah.
Although, breaking that barrier of the third round, maybe that's actually a good story too.
Moutet down a break against Cerundolo. So the momentum shift there is pretty significant in the favor of the Argentinian. And the psychological blow for Hadad Maya of losing the tiebreak 13-11 may well have affected her as they went into the second set because she's 3-love down, the Brazilian. I certainly had her getting at least as far as the third round. So that is undoing my bracket, but I don't think that'll be at the top of her concerns right now. Greek Sport is up a break in the second set, so he's up a set and a break on his compatriot. And Teague is down a break against Zhang in the third set there, so that's a third set decider. And on my screen in front of me, I have Muchová against Collins, and it is 30-15 in the favor of the server because Muchová has just dumped a fairly easy volley into the net. Okay. How's Sonego doing?
15-30.
Ooh.
He's trying to serve out the set?
Yeah.
Okay. You've got a love 40 on the Watanuki serve as well at 3-4 in the second.
Okay. So 3 break points for Korda on the verge of a potential 2-set lead.
Love 30, I said, but...
Oh, love 30, sorry. So love 30.
No, it was, maybe I said 40, We're all tired as hell. Maybe it's going to be a 40, though, because it's a second serve from Watanuki.
Yeah.
And a really big return by Korda, but they're actually still going to play the rally.
Oh, 2 break points.
Oh, for her catch.
Yeah, it's not the first time, I have to say.
Let me have a look at this with you for a few seconds at least. Her catch then. So you said he's had multiple break points in this set. Her catch.
I'm checking for sure he's been on use 0 out of 3.
0 out of 3, okay. And Sonego's converted 2 from 6. Sonego is serving for this second set. Collins, by the way, is now facing a break point because she's dumped a forehand into the net. And ace, so one of the break points for Sonego has been saved. 30-40, 5-4 he leads. Also up a set, of course. Can he save the second set point against the Pole in the all-purple outfit?
2 aces from her catch.
Just 2 aces so far from her catch. Okay, let's see how this one pans out. Sonego serving down the tee. Backhand of her catch. Oh, that's a good winner from Sonego, saving another break point. They are at deuce. Meanwhile, Collins will be hoping for deuce because she's facing a break point. But it's a winner for Muchová. And Muchová breaks to lead 3-2. I was going to call this a heavyweight clash. Well, maybe it is. Muchová is a top player, and Daniil Collins, of course, last year's Australian Open finalist, the 13th seed.
She's 39th in the live ranking.
Who Muchová is?
Collins
is 39th in the live ranking. Yeah, because she's going to be
dropping
all the Australian Open
about
points.
1,200 points.
A few matches last year, I have to say.
Yeah.
She had a couple of breaks.
So she could well be looking at being unseeded at future slams, depending on what happens in the next few months, of course.
Another break point. The 6th of his match so far, but still no breaks for him.
So Sonego has faced 5 break points until now, and he saved all 5. Her catch.
Polish fans are chanting. Polish or Urkacz fans.
Fans of the Pole.
Yeah, exactly.
The only Hurkacz fans are Polish.
You would have thought so. I mean, he comes across as a decent guy.
Oh, yeah,
funny.
for sure. Like, personality-wise, yeah. He's
Yeah,
just
probably you like
tough
him,
to
but
watch.
probably you don't go there in chanting.
Plays tennis now. Okay, her catch. 3rd break point. You'd imagine a big scream from the Pole if he gets this. He's got it. He's got it. Back on serve. No scream, partly because it was probably because Sonego basically dumped a fairly easy forehand into the net, which is exactly what Collins has just dumped, by the way, against Muchová. 5 games all now, Sonego, her catch. That now has a very different complexion. And her catch will be quite keen to compound Sonego's misery by winning this set. Let's see if that happens. Muchová up a break against Collins here on my big screen in front of me.
Yeah, Watanuki managed to hold eventually, so there's still, that set is still going.
Yeah.
There's still some chance. Bernarda Pera is actually going to tie the first set with Kim Zheng at 4-4. Shuai Zhang is leading Patricia Mariatic by 2 breaks in the final set. And Griekspoor is up a set and a break on Van de Zandschulp. So I guess our impression that Griekspoor was playing the better tennis is not wrong. Yeah.
What's happened to Lundolo? Tell us.
He just won the 3rd set against Mute. Not watching, but it's a great series of games because he was in the 2nd set. He was 2-3 down with a break, and so we are 9 games to 3.
The last 12 games, he's won 9 of them. Okay.
And such a set to 1.
Indeed. Okay, Muchová 40 love, 3 game points against Collins. Collins goes big on the return. What a surprise. Goes big on the forehand. What a surprise. Attacks the net. And is it enough to win the point? No, she's gone long with the volley. So Muchová leads 4-2. She had Muchová scrambling there, but it didn't matter. Oh, well, her catch is 40-30 on his serve as he looks to consolidate or, take a 6-5 lead. Collins, where are you going with this serve? You're going down the tee to the backhand of Muchová. Backhand Collins into the net. She looks displeased. Love 15. Her catch holds 6-5. And Muchová puts her forehand into the tram line, so it's 15-all here between Muchová and Collins. Of course, Muchová leads 4-2. Can you believe it's 12 hours since we hit play, at least anyway, and Nick got things underway, and we saw Sakurai go to 3 sets.
We cannot believe it, honestly.
And then we had Rafa and McDonald. How long ago does that feel? I don't know. Maybe it feels quite recent.
Oh, you were asleep. You don't count.
I didn't fall asleep until after that match.
I mean, you were asleep, in general.
Yes, I'm
for an hour
now.
or two.
Yeah.
You had the privilege of going to bed for an hour.
An hour, yeah. Make sure you hit that like button, by the way, people. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you are new. 30-all. Daniil Collins here on her serve. Muchová seeking a double break.
Taro Daniel and Denis Shapovalov are in a second set tiebreak, so I'm assuming that if something finishes, they might move Azarenka Podoroska there. I guess the closest one is Shuai Zhang against Teague, which is now 5-0 in the decide there. Don't really see anything else that's close to finishing.
Oh, that's a decent shot from Muchová. That's a really good shot from Muchová that sets up a break point. It's pretty much a forced error, perhaps, for Daniil Collins, that one. Anybody who knows Daniil Collins will not be surprised to hear that she'd looked rather annoyed at herself with that last shot, but it was tricky. She had to pick it up. 30-40, break point. Muchová got a chance here, a double break.
Oh, it's raining.
Oh, no.
Really? Oh.
If it's raining and it's this time of night, almost midnight in Melbourne, you'd imagine they would just call it off outside. Goes down the tee, Collins. Good defensive return. Backhand to backhand. Good shot there from Collins. And it's enough to force the error. And she saves break point. Deuce.
They're stopping.
They're stopping. Okay, so her catch is down a set, but they're on serve in the second against Sonego. And rain has stopped play. And I imagine that'll be the same for all outside courts.
So far, it's just Hurkacz Sonego, but yeah, that will probably happen soon.
Yeah, Daniel. Korda match, I guess, that's on an outside court, so that'll be halted too, I would imagine. Muchová Collins. Tsitsipas must be quite close to sealing victory by now, I would have thought.
Tsitsipas currently is up a break in the third set at 3-2 and will serve.
And Muchová has broken for a double break of serve. So it's 5-2 she leads. She is serving for the first set.
Yeah, more and more matches are getting stopped. I guess they could also move Podoroska Azarenka to an inside court then, but I don't know if they will go for something like that. And I guess the schedule for tomorrow does not have to be that light after all.
Tsitsipas's match, I agree.
Yeah. There's also John Cain Arena.
Is that free as well right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we've got 2 arenas free.
I mean, Tsitsipas, not yet, but you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They can still move something, and I think they should move, but not Podoroska Azarenka. I wonder if that's possible because theoretically, if you started the match on one court, I think you should be, you should be finishing it. But there are a couple of matches that are still in their first round. So Zhang Tig, the one where we just need probably one game. And I think Haddad Maia Parisas Diaz, where possibly there could be like 2 games, or maybe they're going to play a third set. But these 2 matches are the ones that would be very helpful to finish them today, because otherwise they would need to play twice tomorrow. Then again, Zhang leads 5-0 in the first set, so there's not going to be much play there. And Haddad Maia is actually losing 6-7 to 4. So there might not be that much play as well. So it doesn't actually tarnish the chances of the player who would play twice tomorrow.
Muchová, love 15 on her serve. Oh, there is a match here. Oh, they're showing Gasquet from earlier. Looking rather annoyed because he lost in straight sets to Humbert.
That's Lestienne, I think.
Yeah, Lestienne.
Oh, sorry.
Not in Lestienne.
Oh, okay. Looks a bit like Richard Gasquet. So I'm actually seeing.
Same sponsor too.
Okay, I'm looking at an angle. Same height.
Yeah,
surface action a bit different. Nori Lestienne is on serve, and despite there being spots of rain, they are continuing. Two break points for Lestienne, is that?